2 seconds, people. I'm looking for big up belly. Come on. Big up K-Trail. See what's going on up in this beach. Yo. Them dead out here. Big up Jungle Jesus. Every time, my G. Well, there's some camera as well, because I had some cheek. Someone said that Max got licks or something, or punched in the face or something. Bad man, you know. Well, I got his morning face. Sorry, people, I got work. Bibi Nana, big up every time. All right, 1 second, Freddie. Miss Sally, family. What's going on, family? Can you take the pressure, family? Yeah. In the city. This is love. All right, let me do my due diligence. All right, I need to send out this thing. Where are we? YouTube. So what's going on, people? Okay, there I am. Oops. All right. Oh shit. We got Miss Avelli.
Yo, what on?
What you saying, G?
Yeah, man, there, man. What you saying, man?
There. Not much, man. Not much, man. You know how it go. These people out
I
here
know,
trying to
man.
be Nicky.
I see
Yeah.
man tried to do a switch and bait with you yesterday still.
Mm. Yeah, that was funny. That was
Yeah.
funny. That was funny, bro.
That was neat still. I see that. I see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Man
Man
tried to
done a
squeeze
neat
out.
little moonwalk. Man done a moonwalk right behind you, you know. And then ended up filming the thing from behind, man. And like, Ross, hold on a
Mm.
sec. Yeah, man
Yeah.
asked the question and then stepped to the side and left the. Yeah, man. Some man are
Yeah.
too easy to trick, innit, man? Or
Yeah,
tricking.
man. Got me. Yeah, man. Big
Mm.
up. What's his name? Big up Raheem. You get me? Yeah, man. No fight, man.
Mm.
Mm. No fight.
Mm.
No fight. No fight. But just trust me, he won't be doing that again. He won't be doing that again. Trust me. I had to address that. I had a little conversation with him later on. You get me?
What, off camera?
Yeah, of course.
Bro, man. Shit. Matthew, what the fuck is going on up there, bro?
Hmm? No,
Bruh,
it's
you know
nothing,
what?
bro.
Yeah.
Nothing. You know what? The guy was an independent, bro. He's not even from London,
Mm.
bro. He just came down for a couple of days, saw the situation, got gassed, thought that man was attacking his brother. The little guy. He's saying that the little guy couldn't defend himself. That I was tearing him up with just
Who?
my
The little
words.
Algerian you?
Yeah, and even the Algerian youth didn't even share the same sentiments. So it just shows you that because man
Nah,
think man a
yeah.
Muslim, and that other man aren't. Yeah, I had to put it on man like, bros, what are you talking about, bros? You know what I mean? It was like, boy,
No,
but
but look, Matthew,
big
look what's
big up to
going
my brothers, or the big up to my brothers, beefier Jeds, man, who just made the situation more amenable and that. You get me? Because I could have wilded out, but like going for my brothers, keep him in balance. You get me? But yeah, it did get sorted. So yeah, you won't be hearing no bullshit from my man again. Wee man,
I
big
had a
up
bit
Wee
of an
man.
argument about that one still.
Why? What happened?
You know, car. Obviously,
Mm,
where you lot roasted Betty the other day, and now she's not on your side. She was just
yeah.
jumping on and say, see ya, when that brother tried to move, when that brother stuck it on Maku, and he didn't do shit and blah blah." I'm like, bro, you're an idiot, man. Because like
Mm,
you're trying to make it look like a situation that didn't actually happen. You get me? Like you get me? Like
yeah.
right, man
But
might have had a couple words or whatever, but at
mm,
the end of the day, yeah, at that moment, yeah, you use that number 20-1, fam. So
mm,
I don't know where
yeah.
man's going to swing it out one on one
No, but Belly,
with
Belly,
one of
Belly,
man's brethren. It don't work like
Belly,
that, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't work
Belly,
like that too. It doesn't work
Belly,
like that.
Yo,
Belly.
yo.
Matthew, listen, man. The camera doesn't show how it really is there. Get me?
Mm,
Mm,
When we
yeah.
watching it over uh, TNT Greek or
Mm-hmm. Rax, Mr. Rax. Oh,
the statements that Jedi got run at the park. Now, if you was actually there, you will know that Jedi never got run out the park. Do you get where I'm
mm,
coming from?
mm,
It's like
yeah.
mm.
Man got snitched on, bro.
meaning it that you
First
spoke
came
to
to
him
us talking about
afterwards.
snitching, bro.
No,
Was
but
you
I'm just
involved
saying,
in it? Was you involved in an incident last week? Yeah, nigga, that will make niggas leave quickly. Like, who said that?
Mm,
Yeah, man, they're over there. Oh, no, no, no. You know what? We out. Come
mm.
we go,
yeah,
fam.
man, it's deep, bro.
Yeah, it was snitching, fam. So this is my point. With a big chat, yeah, but when it comes down to it, bare snitchery is gonna go on, bros. I see man comfortably took it to feds. You know what I mean? Dower team and that. Well, when they want to snitch, bro, they I see big pointing hand and left and right and all that. You get me?
Man.
Well, boy,
All
Maku, you
right,
came out of this. Well, Maku, at though today,
mm,
you sorted out your biz, get me? So that's the main thing.
of course,
Yeah?
of course,
It
of course.
started
Yeah,
off verbally and it should end verbally, bro. That's what speakers calling us there for, get me? You're meant
mm,
to say whatever you want to say, get me?
yeah.
Yeah?
Meant to show the youths that, man.
No, but at those today, you got to be showing the world that, bro. Yeah?
Mm,
what got speakers calling us worldwide now is the biggest thing in fucking Europe. It's the biggest thing in the world now. You mean
Come on.
how big everybody's everybody in speakers calling us fucking getting to be known worldwide now. So you have to just at the end of the day, you sort out your biz, and I'm glad for you, bro. Yeah,
Yeah. Big up,
nobody's not. Yeah, man, big yourself up, bro.
big up, impressive Nubian. Big up, my brother Kemo Ben Israel.
Yeah.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. You get me? But yeah, man, I hear you, man. But yeah, obviously, with great power comes great responsibility, and you know, I went on Raspet show yesterday, and I had Waleed. We all know about Waleed. Waleed was pissed. Big up Ahmed Ali. This one, Maku, you're a coward. Da-da-da-da. I'm like, bros, whatever you want to say, bro.
He's an idiot, man.
You get me? But what I'm trying to tell him, I'm
Well,
like, look,
that's what you see. What man do, bruv? Man flip flop from week to week. One week, man's your best friend, fucking hugging on your nuts. Next week, man's like, yo, coward, I'm against you. I'm like, bro, you're an idiot,
Bro,
man.
that's the part of life for you, bro. It's like fucking
Uh,
South. It's like West Indies, bro. Get me? It's fucking. Is that
man, serious,
fucking?
man.
It makes people or breaks people, bro.
mm. No, for real, for real, for real. It was jokes,
Well,
man. I thought it was like it had that up and down. Yesterday was up and down. He had that little incident, but that ain't nothing. You get me? But it
yeah,
did
but as
prove
you saying, fam,
it
yeah,
proved my point. It proved my point. It proved my point to these youths. Proved my point. 100. You get what I'm saying? Because the youth, even the Algeria was like, no, 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 no. I'm not endorsing that. I don't know what's going on there. And I'm saying, you see the kind of rubbish that man have to go to because man talk. Just
So
words,
what,
bro.
Matthew? Was it bare youths around you, or was it like
No, there was
average
big
age?
people there. There was big people there. You get me? And one of the guy I was arguing and debating with, yeah, me and him get on. You get me? I swear he's
Mm.
from the end.
Yeah, I know that
Um,
you as well, man.
yeah, the
Yeah,
big man.
you man
Mm.
usually arguing on the same side still. That
Mm, mm, mm. Exactly.
yeah,
But he
yeah,
wanted
yeah,
to make his
yeah,
point because I haven't seen him for a while as well. He wanted to make his point
yeah.
about it. But when I broke it down to him, he kind of understood in the end of the day. You can't be, you know where we're from. You get me? None of that's ever running outside of the park. There's not even a conversation. Who you calling a bitch? You know we're
But
running
it's
you
mad
down,
when
bro.
man saying
Continue.
it's
Come
mad
on, bro.
when man saying that
Mm,
if you was standing in front of a group of whoever it was, yeah, you might even feel like
yeah,
you're a bad man or whatnot, yeah. But if you're standing in front of a group, yeah, and you try to swing it out with one of the person in the group and you don't
yeah.
get rushed, you should count that as lucky, really.
Yo, fam.
Hey, yo,
Yo, fam.
Yo. What
yeah.
go on?
What you saying,
Oh,
Yeah,
Sid?
go on,
that
man.
yeah, that fucking real guy. He really tried to flip it, didn't he, man? Fucking hell.
Yeah, yeah. That
You
was
see
One of
what
them
good.
he did?
switch and bait
But
moves.
yeah, he really tried to like bring out Ahmed Ali. That ain't got fuck all to do with you. That ain't got nothing to
Yeah.
do with him. Like, do you know what I mean?
The
Nah,
whole
but
debate was
I
something different, a lot. You was chatting about
hit it.
something different, yeah? Totally
Exactly.
different, yeah? That's how you know man's been watching Speaker's Corner for a bit now, yeah? 'Cause
Yeah,
man got the moves done slick and quick and clean. You get me? Man said, yeah, but
Yeah.
what about when you like rushed Ahmed Ali? And then next few, I was like, everyone was talking about Ahmed Ali. Man's like, I swear me and you was debating about you and Respect. And now it's turned into me and Ahmed Ali. What happened to that, bro?
mm,
We
mad.
know what go on for that, man. My man's really he had nothing for you. You told him straight.
Shit,
That's what it
man.
was.
Made him strip,
Like, he
bro.
knows he can't debate. He knows he's got
Yeah,
nothing. He don't stand on nothing.
Matthew had
Mm,
him
yeah,
at the debate. Yeah,
Yeah,
at the
you had him in
debate,
you had him in the
it was
pocket. You
all
get me?
good from start to finish. You had him. Yeah, they really got to. This is what I'm saying to you, my brother. Fucking hell, man. I don't even see this gangster talk,
mm,
boy. This was fuck. I don't know if it's fucking man up or putting man in their own fucking traps. Get me? Yeah.
mm,
We know you OG Macu, man. You don't need to keep on fucking saying that, bro. But you good though. You dealt with your argument good, and you defend your boy. Get me? And that's the main thing. You defend respect. Get me? Big up respect. Get me? You defend the thing, and that's the main thing. But everything else doesn't need to be said certain time. Like I think it was extra. I think it was extra for the fucking tape or the reel because it
Yeah.
didn't need to be said. But
For
at
real,
the
but
same time, you big yourself
I
up,
don't
bro.
mind. I don't mind people having their opinion. You get what I'm saying? But I'm saying like, how many weeks has passed, bro? And that shit's at a minimal. And it only seems to be people who want to be stars on camera who actually carry this point of view. I mean, I
Yeah,
know one other person on road. You get me? Who
mm,
shares that point of view, but still shares the point of view that man wasn't wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
yeah,
it
but
was over excessive. You did rush him. I'm like, cool, if that's what you want to believe, but you know, many times I put the smack down on people and they think that type of thing. It's not my, it's
you
not
know
my
it
fault.
is, do you know it is, Mac? At the end of the day,
Mm.
yeah, boom. If I'm standing there and a man is swinging and he ain't even hitting the person he's supposed to be hitting, he's hitting beefy. I'm swinging for him because I'm thinking I'm next.
Yeah,
Do you know what I
yeah.
mean?
Right.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
Them men would
you
do the
know.
exact same thing, fam. I don't know. Man are just pretending
Yeah,
because
I know.
it was the other way around. That's why. 'Cause if it
You
was,
Mm,
know.
if imagine if it was Maku that tried to swing on three of them and them,
yeah,
he's missed my man, box
yeah.
this one, but I wouldn't even feel like you got
Man,
rushed or whatever. I'm like, fam,
yeah,
that was a bit of a dumb move to try and rush three of them.
yeah, free man, yeah.
You one tried to rush the three man. That's dumb. You get me, cuz.
But you know what I
Uh,
noticed? No one doesn't talk about the passer boy, the cowboy hat guy. No one don't talk about that.
Yeah.
The
yeah,
person that was
yeah,
just
Exactly.
yeah, yeah.
randomly walking past and thought, what the fuck is this madman doing? Do you know what
Nah,
I
you
mean?
know what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Hey, Mako, I chat to you off air about that one still, man. But yeah.
Alright, as I said to man,
I won't say no one's talking about my man though. Still,
Okay.
mm,
yeah,
mm. But yeah,
Okay.
bare funny stuff has been going on anyway. Regardless, get me. But I stand firm. I said, look, no one
Mm.
ain't gonna be putting. They're gonna
Bro,
think
you stood in your square, bro. Big up.
you're gonna
Yeah.
think twice about putting your hand on any black brothers in the park. That's it. That's all I want. You get me? Just think twice about it, cause it seemed to become a pattern of behavior that was like getting out of hand. You get me? Till the extent we say the final straw was Ahmed Ali, but it weren't the
Yeah.
first incident. You get me?
Nope.
And it probably won't be the last one. You get me?
Nope.
so
You know what I mean?
still. So,
But what I'm
Because that's
saying
how the
though,
park
yeah,
works.
this guy talking about man's hair and all that. What the fuck is that got to do with him? Like I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Like, why are you in a man's business? Like, do you love a man or something? Like, why are you in? How a man carries himself, what he does with himself, that's his business.
Mm,
Like,
Fuck real, man.
he's a prick, man.
he was funny, bro. All right, let me play it and see if you can hear
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I don't.
What you
yeah,
see
man's
don't
got
make
that
no sense. Did
super
you go
Hitler flick.
scout? You don't know. Did you go scouting? No, I don't go scout. Thank you. So how can you say people are getting abused in the fucking newspaper? Fucking people coming out saying they was abused by their scoutmasters. Where?
Yo.
yeah. That was a bit of an echo.
Yeah, stop playing, man.
Well, gone. Everyone's gone, man.
Well, yeah, I'm still here, man. I
No,
thought it was I thought it was my
he was
reception that went bad.
no. He was playing, and then there was an echo, and then Rambo
And then it
dropped
went
out,
off.
and then yeah, and then what? I don't even know,
Um,
man.
You know, that's
But
the
that,
whole thing about StreamYard, though. You know, like, bro,
mm,
even if like it's still live, you get me, so that the
mm,
people can then still hear us chatting. I'm all
yeah.
parking, you know. Lucky I was literally just about to start singing along to a tune and shit. Oh
Mad
shit!
thing. Yeah, the
Had
park
to.
was mad. It was mad, but a man's trying to get a little buzz still, man.
Yeah,
He's trying to get a
man.
little buzz. He tried his MC Hammer dance. Didn't work. You get me? But you know what it is
Yeah,
now,
man.
yeah? Man have to stop giving them attention now. Like, really
That's
now.
true, man. That's
Man
how
needs
the
to
whole
just-
thing started, bro. You
Yep.
know, that's how the whole thing started.
Yeah.
I remember saying, "Oh, man has to stop giving man attention and start concentrating on what man's supposed to be doing, innit?"
Yeah.
And yeah, that was the beginning of the
And
thing.
what
Still,
all what he did, yeah, yesterday was so he can get attention. Also, he can get people talking about him. Because he's dying. His channel's dying.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
dying.
man.
So
That's a mad thing, still.
while he's dying, everyone else is progressing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mad thing, I don't know where everyone's gone, man.
I think Maku's laptop might have died or something, man.
Yeah.
You get me? Carl, he's not in the
Yeah.
chat. He's not on the live team still.
No.
No.
Yeah, man. I was
Live
listening
call,
back to that freestyle the other day with Zubeda. That was hilarious, man.
Yeah.
Zulu trying to give bars as well. Zulu trying to give bars. I was cracking up. Yeah, it was a good one still.
It's been a mad thing still.
It was a mazza still. Yeah, I fell asleep yesterday. I couldn't even listen to. I couldn't even hear the rest of the Respect show. I fell asleep. You know me? So I'll have to try and catch that today, man. Find out what I'm on. But then he makes them disappear. So
Is that Respect?
yeah, he puts them on private. So
I don't know why this private keep putting their streams on.
I think he's doing it because it's for the Patreons, isn't it, or something like that, isn't it? That's what I think it's to do with, like something to give them, innit? Like
because most times I fall asleep before the end of the stream.
Yeah, same as me, fam. Same as me, like it gets. Yeah, that's what man used to do. Or what man do is man try download it on their phone because man's got YouTube Premium and just listen back to it, and then it's gone. So I'm like, oh, I missed the source. You get me? Do you know what I mean? I missed all the source. You get me? But yeah, man needs to start. Come on, man.
Chat.
You know what I mean?
Cough. Yo, Ultra, yeah, man. We have to wait for Maku to turn his laptop on, man.
Yeah, I see you on Quincy's thing the other day still.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you hear the audio book with Tiny?
Yeah.
That was saucy, fam. I'm gonna have to cop that, man. That was saucy.
That book is thick still, man. I can't even lie still.
It was saucy, blood. It was saucy. He's giving away the business, though.
Yeah.
He's giving away but I suppose that's the only reason why I ain't wrote my book, because I'm frightened to put people's names in, and you can't make scenarios realistic or tell it how it is. About you can't call Michael Brown. So it's kind of hard. But I rate them, man. Their car. All them white gangsters made millions, became superstars off writing about their exploits. So why can't we? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We should. That's how we're gonna get to the younger generation, car. We're gonna let them know that in our day, if you're using a dance and you weren't careful, you may catch a ricochet in the back of your head. And people have died. People have died due to them things there. Do you know what I mean? A certain man was really busting machine guns at man and all them kind of crazy things back in the day. Like it was really beef. Really beef. Weren't over. You're down the road, Velly's down the road, and I'm down the road. So now we're beefing because, you get me, man, we're really beefing.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a sick audio book, bro. Yeah, man, that was a sick audio book, cuz, man. Tiny's mad still.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna buy it so I can get the full thing. Cause I need to hear the Feltham thing. That brought back some memories, boy. HMYO Feltham, boy, that was mad. Mad
thing, so.
Yeah, I never butt my man in the pen, but obviously I heard about him still through other people.
You that Tiny?
Yeah, or Q either. I was with their people, but man knew about their case because man was in and out of the Bailey at them times. While them man, there was on the unit, man was in Belmarsh. So that certain people was getting Belmarsh at the same time, that 01, 02, 03 sentencing kind of time.
Yeah.
Like, so he's all around each other still.
Yeah, that unit thing's nuts, man. The Joe in the Joe.
Yeah. Yeah. Cage in the cage. Yeah. It is mad still. That's what I'm saying. Like certain things that man need to talk about. Car a lot of man, yeah. Like when people saw that video of Lowski and he's in the He-Man suit. He's in the that used to be the Cat A suit. A high profile suit that he's in, the yellow and green thing. You either get that if you jumped up or you're high profile. That means when he bangs up, he ain't got no clothes on himself. He's only got boxer shorts. Because you're on high risk of escape. So like all these things that people don't really realize, like when you get nicked and then you get categorized, it can go sticky for you. It can really be a hindrance. You get me? And like man was saying, when you're beefing, there's only a certain amount of jails you can go to. So if you're in that, if me and you are beefing and we're on road, we're doing this mad thing, and we're both in dispersal, there's only 4 jails that can take man. So me and you, we're bound to buck up. Or I'm bound to buck up with one of your codees, or one of your codees is bound to buck up one of my codees. Yes, mad. It's like I know man that killed man's brother, and then they buck into man's dad. And it's like, right, you killed man's son. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna? You can't tell. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fucked up still.
It's mental, man.
Yeah,
it's
there's
mental.
some mad story, bad like jail stories, like especially around
the jails. Around the dispersal units. Yeah,
the Pecto units.
Them guys there. Yeah, that beef there.
And then what?
Yeah, that was.
What was the ones on your side? On what? Because from North London, innit? What was the?
Oh, there was Tottenham man, them innit? They was beefing with Hackney man. Hackney. No, not even. See, when I was on road. Yeah, it was just North London versus East London. But when I went jail, a lot of the youngers started beefing with each other. Because what it was is, some of the olders come out of jail, and they're on this. Some of them been in jail from like the 90s. They see the younger youth shut and they start trying to rob the youngers. Now, the youngers is not having it no more. So then they just start busting their gun. Because you're old and you're washed up. You don't want to go back to jail. You get me? So you think you can just pull a bore on man, take man's food, and that's it. You get me? And like, do you know what I mean? And that's how the whole wood green, there's more to it than that. My man would have to speak off camera, but do you know what I mean? There's more to it than that. Like certain man gave certain youngers license from jail. They were like, boom, here's the torch, hold the torch, innit? And that's really what it was. And then it was like, now there's so much separate little entities. Do you know what my son done, Belly? He smashed the TV again, you know.
Oh, mate.
That's the third one, you know. The third
you're
one.
catching up with me, man.
Yeah, but you know what? I rang the people. They're coming to pick it up this week still. So, because it's insured, innit? You just get a replacement, innit? But it's not. He's not doing it intentional, innit? He threw some little cow at it. He's got them. His mum bought him them little farm animals to help him with his speech, like. And he just he threw the little plastic thing at the thing, and it just black
pinged off the corner.
Yeah. No, it's on the right side, so the right side's cracked and leaking ink. I was just like, I didn't even get mad. I was just like, whatever, man. I was like, whatever. I was just like, cool, when they do your thing. You watch it more than me. I got my telly in my room, so I'm not really. If it breaks, you ain't got this. You that's gonna suffer, not really me.
Yeah, what's happened to Snipes though, man? Right.
I don't even know, fam.
Oh,
we got Mel. Oh, we can't add you, Ultra, man.
Add no one still.
We can't do that.
Once you leave, you can't come back as well. Still.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I just fucking had a cigarette as well.
Just waiting for him to come back.
I don't even have time to jump back on.
I don't even know what I'm going.
Shit. Alright, let me check on the YouTube stuff.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm going. Oh, he's back. Big up, brother.
What are you saying?
Yo.
The thing that's went fucking mad. It just went dead,
wait, I thought your laptop died or something, fam.
Nah, man.
Me and Belly was...
Yeah, that's that freezer thing, innit?
Me and Belly just freestyle still. He's just running a freestyle. Yeah, we was just chatting about certain things that we listened. I don't know if you heard Tiny Carl Robinson's book.
No, who's that?
Oh,
Carlon.
he's
His name,
Carlon.
Carlon Robinson Campbell.
Yeah,
Mm.
he's from
Carlon Campbell
South
Robinson
still.
or something.
I sent
Carlon
it
Campbell
to you.
Robinson.
I sent you
Yeah.
the link for you to listen to it. But yeah,
All right.
like I didn't even know my man. Do you know I was on YouTube the other day and something popped up on my feed. Apparently, my man got yam with a couple boxes, blood. Mark,
Mm.
and he copped a 9, fam.
Oh yeah. I heard about that.
I was like, fuck you, no. And man's like, yo, man's 50 and man's still doing. I was like, fuck you.
Man's not 50, man. Man's close to 50, but yeah.
No, but I know what you're saying though, Maku. But
Yeah.
you know, my
Yeah.
man's been doing it for so long, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you get me? You need to let it go, bro. Like, you get me? But each to their own. You get me? But only reason why I mentioned him because he's mentioned in the book with Pico.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, man, snitching in the book like that.
No. He's not snitching, but he's talking about like, well, yeah, the book kind of graphic still. I'm not even gonna. It's not even. It's my man. It's like we're having a man. It's like we're having a mandem conversation, and we'd be like, yeah. So when I was in jail, when I saw my man, I was ready to. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa. When I heard that Bailey story, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, and see, I can't deal.
That's why I couldn't. I was talking to my Cody. That's why I said to my Cody. That's why I can't write a book because there's certain situations that I just can't talk about. Like,
bros, man could talk about certain situations.
What about Jason that got robbed?
Yeah, that was mad. The girl blood. That was nuts, blood. That's why you don't let girl handcuff you. You don't let girl.
I swear, Jed's done a stream about that the other day. A man was saying the same thing. Like, rah, if you get handcuffed, you're finished, man. Because you're you're not even going to sleep, but you're not fucking leaving with your car and your clothes.
Yeah. No, like I was telling Jez before, yeah, when I was in Ford and I linked up with man from his ends, they gave me one uckers to go Lincoln Croydon. And when I went there, fam, like it was a setup, fam.
Oh,
the girl set man up, fam. I went to the toilet, like there's man hiding in the kitchen, fam. And it's man I knew in it. So man's like, right, if man didn't know it was you, blood, you's about to get wrapped up. And man's on a town visit, and I'm like, wrapped up for what? You don't ain't got this is
man, you got shit anyway, bro. Man's in
I ain't
jail,
got shit, fam. You get me? But they don't care. And they were putting girls on MySpace to rob ballers, but all kinds of stories, blood. I was hearing that girls were hypnoing man and videoing man and doing all sorts of
undesirable going on down south still.
Yeah, that's you lot was really keeping up with this.
With the girls robbing people and that honey trap thing.
Yeah, man, you gotta be careful, man. All that glitters ain't always gold, man.
Trust me.
Come on,
man need to really recognize that. Like I said, so in our day, it was very dangerous. Like you gotta know what you're doing, blood, because your enemy knows how to get you. Because if man's looking for you, man can't find you. Man would just send a gal for you.
Trust me.
So these young,
you can't get away like that anyway, man. Because like you're saying, from some the main people in all the ends, end up going Belmarsh, so they know each other, innit? So that means this one knows that one. That's from your ends.
Yeah.
And then that one knows so and so. So there's always a connection to. Yeah. You can't get away like that.
It's that's what I'm saying. Like that's the problem with Joe. Like you're gonna see your enemies. Like you're gonna see you're gonna see man's Cody. Like if you're on road and you were doing this thing, like you were running into each other. Like I was running into man that had problems with my Cody and man telling me nonsense out the window. Like, yeah, you're cool, but man not like your Cody. Well, I said, boy, from default, we're gonna have to go at it, innit? Because you can't be telling me out the window that when you see my man, you're gonna do this and that. That don't even make no kind of sense. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's just like that. And man was just bouncing around to the same old. If you're B cat, it's a lot different. There's a lot more room. But if you're in that A cat or double A cat or that dispersal bubble, and what happens to you? Do you know what happens? Do you know what's fuckery as well, Veli? Yeah, if you keep getting moved to and mash up, they end up putting you in Wakefield. If you keep keep violating you, beating you up, and oh, Veli's gone.
Oh shit. Go on.
Yeah, I didn't even say. Yeah, what I'm saying is, so when you're in them dispersal jails, like there's a jail called, everyone must have heard of it, where all the nonsense go to, or no kid murderers. It's called Wakefield. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I'll tell you that you Daniel Cummings, the one who shot Buckhead.
Yeah.
They ended up putting him in there because man them kept moving to him.
Right.
Everywhere he went to, he got smacked up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was on site for him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. It's the same thing for that Jermaine Thomas, the one who shot Andre in Moore Green.
Yeah.
Man got him as well, fam. Do you know what I mean? And he was one of my little youngers.
Well,
do you know what I mean? Like,
Andre was mine.
Yeah, Andre. Yeah, I went to school. He was in my year. That's my generation.
That's to cut his hair, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was
And
a sad thing. And
his cousin lived next door to me.
my thing.
Darius.
Yeah, and he was a good youth, blood. He wasn't really. It's only because he rolled with Darius. That's the only reason why.
And even Darius wasn't a bad youth.
Yeah. He wasn't a bad youth. He wasn't. But them man, they've been rolling. It was Darius, Craig. Yeah, man, was rolling from the Fumbling days. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they was in.
They used to come and check me in the yard, and obviously come and get trimmed. Man's next door. Man brought his cousin, and then he used to trim, and then I watch what man go from start work. You get me? Get his little whip. And then boom. Then I got the other angle where the youths who done it are coming to man's shop showing off.
Oh, them fucking them will green you.
But
you know what? This is what I was.
This
is what I was saying to Veli. I was saying to Veli that situation between like Wood Green and Tottenham and that got exasperated by certain people coming out of jail and thinking it's back in the 90s.
Yeah.
They're like you know, I'm not gonna mention no names, but you know who I'm talking about. RIP to them now, but you get me? They come out and that's the one thing about certain Tottenham, man. They were lining up certain people.
Definitely.
Have some toast. So you go nurse. Man.
Yeah, man. What did you think? Did you watch yesterday? No,
I watched it, fam. I didn't really, because I was out and about, innit? I was out and about. I was at Gulliver as well, but I see your bit. I just see, obviously you handled your business. That's why I put that message in my man's portal that you handled the rap correctly. You get me? You let man know, you get me? And that other little draw out thing, that was a draw out thing, but the you.
Yeah.
No.
I gotta get your number, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I made a little group for me, Jeds, Beefy. Beefy, they've got my number. Get me? They just ask Beefy, you know, he'll send it to you still. And then I'll just put you in a WhatsApp group. But I saw it and I was just like, that was mad. Like, but I see what my man done. He was clever what he did.
Yeah, it was weird. Anyway, it was weird behavior. He was even behaving weird later on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't see later on. I didn't see much filming because sometimes I can't watch them 4-hour streams.
Not filming.
I was off stream.
Not filming.
Yeah, but I just don't understand what his problem is.
No, his thing was he said that the Muslim boy, he felt that the Muslim boy couldn't handle himself with the discussion. Yeah, and he felt that I was hotting him up and I was touching him as well. So I said, yeah, but what's that got to do with you, bruv? You don't know him. I know him. You get me?
Yeah.
You ain't offended.
Yeah, you don't know the relationship. You can't just feel just because man's a Muslim, it doesn't mean like because that's the jail thing. This is what upset me about the Dean blood. Because when I was in jail, that was the kind of mentality them man they were going on with. Once man took their shahada, no matter what they do, they're invincible. And I'm like, it don't work that way.
And then on top of it, man's out of towners, bro. Man don't even come from man from Leicester and that. So I understand now that Leicester has changed, innit? Leicester's changed as an area because obviously when I used to go up to Leicester, they weren't dominant. Now, obviously, 10 years down the line or something, they're
not even really dominant up there, fam.
I don't know. I think the attitudes changed. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of them...
I just think that Speaker's Corner as a microcosm, people got to act tough. Yeah, I'm clapping you, Baba. People got to act tough. That's what it is. Like, man saying if he was there, he would have done it. He would have done it.
That's mental health.
Yeah, that probably is mental health.
I know the difference between talking tough, being tough, and living the life, and mental health. You get me? Having an opinion also is neither here nor there. Like you can have opinion on many things, but I'm saying when you're in them sticky situations in real life, it's a lot different from this. This is jokes. You get me? But I'm saying, please do not risk your health, your life, your freedom,
and your liberty,
you know what I'm saying? For foolishness. And I goes, you don't know how my people are and how they will react if they
It's
see them
true.
getting violated. Do you get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I'm saying allow it because I
Yeah.
don't want that. I'm the one who said, I'm saying I'm a bad motherfucker, but I don't want like foolishness. And I don't expect my
Yeah.
people to be leaving their house to come and defend me because of foolishness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or something I can deal with. You know what I mean? So
but you handled yourself.
Mm.
You handled yourself diplomatically. Put it that way. Do you know what I mean? You assess the situation. You know who you are. See, that's the thing about you, Maku. Like, you're comfortable within your skins. Other man would have just flipped out because they've never been under them pressure situations. They've never been in a situation where you're in a crowd of people and man's trying to go around people like you're gonna do something. Like, come on, like all that body bluffing. It's just not necessary.
Unnecessary.
You didn't even say nothing. You weren't even being disrespectful. You're just being real. Yeah. If you're out if he's out with his brethrens and one man tries to punch one of his brethren, are you telling me he's just gonna go have a one-on-one? That's bollocks, bruv. No one. Come on, that's your brethren. It's like a body reflex.
And I told man, I said, the bad motherfucker without the wallet. Yeah, that was the only point I was trying to make. I was trying to say, Pulp Fiction, I need the wallet. Yeah, solidify my bad motherfuckerness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So next time you lot ask me stupid question, I just dash down the wallet. Blah.
Yeah.
Whose wallet is that? Hey, the bad motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I mean,
it's a joke thing. But at the same time, I see the mentality, obviously, because man could have let it go. But, you know, like, my brother spotted man leaving and that, you know what I mean? So we just, you know what I mean? Went and had a conversation with man.
Yeah.
You get me? And it's a different energy.
Of course. I know it would be. Come on, man. Like I said, Mackie, you know who's serious and who's not serious. You know who's really doing it, who really wants to do it. Because like I said, if a man really want that smoke, man could have just humbled it and said, Mackie, let me speak to you privately, one away, or we wait till it's later when there's less feds and it's dark. And do you know what I mean? Or we can meet up at a different time and a place. You don't have to do it. Come on, this is Speaker's Corner, man. Yeah, anybody that's going down to Speaker's Corner to fight you're gonna get nicked because it's gonna go all over the internet.
There was feds all over the place.
Yeah, I saw them.
Feds all over the place.
Weaving in and out. Do you know what I mean? And that's the ones that are in uniform. There's ones that ain't in uniform. Like I said, there's a lot of weirdos down there, man.
Well, I ain't gonna be seen on camera doing foolishness anyway, but you get me. I know how the game works. And as I said, most of the things that even happened to us took place in the nighttime. Yeah. And off camera, like no one's trying to bring the camera to a situation. It just happens, innit?
And you notice that them said people don't go on live streams and talk about it either.
No.
Do you know what I mean? They don't bring it up. Do you know what I mean? That's the difference. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Certain things should
certain things you can't get attacked 3 or 4 times and then licked by one time and then man are telling you how you're supposed to do it. Why I'm supposed to do it and who I'm supposed to do it for. You ain't even got that. Like you're not even on that level. Like that don't even make no sense to me. You get me? Bare hypocrite stuff. Like
I'm saying, I'm not saying I'm the baddest man in the world, but I'm saying instantly I would have reacted because that's just what you do, innit? Not because that's just because. You get me? A man swinging wildly, or I don't know what he's got in his hands. He could have had a razor blade. He could have had anything.
Look, 3 of us on the wing. Yeah. And one Arab guy comes up and punches one of us. What's gonna happen?
Oh yeah, he's getting smashed all over the place, man.
Exactly. It's a mother.
That's it.
I'm saying I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't find it. I think it's sensible to get me to roll up to Tree Man and tomp one of them, unless you feel that you could take on all 3 of them. Yeah,
but what I'm saying is that to discuss that whole situation. Man's making jokes with you, then you take it to the next level. You want to mention something disrespectful, man disrespect you because it's your mum. All of a sudden, you're Jackie Chan. Yeah, this is Speaker's Corner.
Yeah. And then another man's trying to say, trying to say, oh yeah, he's showing violence in front of the children. I'm saying, but that don't excuse chatting like a pedo, fam. It don't make sense, bro. So why are you telling the youths that? Like, it's inappropriate.
All I'm saying is, if my youth come home and said, Daddy, I went down to Speaker's Corner and some youth was saying that, watch how I don't get bummed by my Scoutmaster. I'm like, who, what, where, what do he look like?
Exactly.
So who are you? No, I'm not mentioning to some youths That's a difficult conversation to have with my own son, let alone with some
Mm.
youths I don't even know.
Right. It don't make sense. It's
For
like,
you to think that that's acceptable shows you're not a parent.
no, why would you be doing that?
That's what I'm saying. That's a difficult conversation to have with your child anyway, let alone to have with children. Do you know what I mean? Suppose they run off and go and tell their dad.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And then he's mocking the thing, like mocking, like, do you know what I mean? Certain situations that certain people have gone through, and which is difficult thing to go through, like.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And then you got Raj, who's just on the fence.
No, he's trying to lie, fam. He's trying to lie about a situation.
Because I guarantee, if that was a guy with a beard and a kufi, he'd be doing something different. He'd be doing some different sort of steps.
He did say that the wig wearing thing wasn't really respectful. Like, it's
Yeah, see that, but it was very disrespectful.
I was like, bro, you were triggered. How was I triggered?
Yeah, you're triggered to do all that. Yeah, to do all that.
300 miles to come and wear a horse riding a horse. Really?
Yeah, he was triggered.
Yeah,
he was triggered. He was triggered. He was in his feelings.
Yeah.
He can't. I'm not doing that. Even if I really don't like a man, I'm not doing that.
Even me, I said I understood. I said to him, I understood fully 100, because that Black Van Man conversation with the pedo thing the week before, that was shots fired. You get me?
Yeah.
I know that hit him, boo, 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 boo. But I thought you lot would have sorted it out online, prior to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I also think that his channel's dying, and he wants people to talk about him. And I just think that certain times, this even goes for Raspet, even though I'm not telling Raspet what to do, you have to no energy, man. Like,
so I roasted him on his own live stream.
Oh yeah, I'll have to check that out.
I made him strip from his outfit into normal clothes. Like, what are you doing, bro? Fix yourself up. You get me? But as the conversation is going, he's getting them bullets, boy. He starts taking off the thing. You get me?
Yeah.
All the horse deflates. One old man even comes in and says, you know what you need to do? You burst the, you get me? Burst the little air in it. I was like, yeah, I hear you, big man, but seriously, you just need to know that. I don't know what you're talking about, scouts. You didn't go scouts. I fucking went scouts.
Yeah. So did I. I went to the air cadets. None of that. Yeah. None of them.
I went air cadets. Thank you. I goes boys brigade.
Yeah, I went to the one in Hornsey. This is what I'm saying. Same one I went to.
Now. I got boys brigade now, boy. But the Tottenham one, I'm saying, with Edwin and that, there was a couple incidents, but that was only one individual who was meant to be an elder, and he's a bit fruity and all of that.
I never really heard about that. But I'm saying your analogy to the Catholic Church, he had nothing to say. That's what I mean. Like, man want to come with the talk, but he had nothing to say. There's a fucking epidemic. The Catholic Church has paid billions, in restitution for victims. Billions. Not millions, mate. Real money.
Some men have even dead and not got their thing. I mean, some of the vicars, you know what I mean? Like, they finally confessed or wrote to the person, but then they've died or something. You get me? So man can't even, like, settle the thing.
Yeah.
You get me? There's bare, like, backdoor stuff that's going on with that I've watched over the years. Like,
them people that are evil, man. Even if you go back to how them children's homes that they had in Ireland and that, that was just horrible the way they were dealing with some of them kids.
The point is, I'm not telling no 10-year-old that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said to you. As a father, I'm just not doing it.
Allow it.
Because if my son come home and tell me about that, we're gonna have a problem. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna have a problem. But that's what I'm saying. That's how I know that he's not a father. Like, he's not. He's not. He hasn't got no parental responsibility. Like, if he would know that them situations are uncomfortable, and to bring it up casually like that, because even if he knew somebody that had been.
Yeah, big up the chat. Let me see what's having a whole conversation.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I
No,
pressed the
man.
button on my phone, man.
Yeah.
And it took me out. And we gotta get some close from where you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if you knew people that had happened to, you wouldn't be making light of it like that. Like, do you know what I mean? You would know that that's a serious thing, man. Like I know girls and I know man that's happened to, and obviously when man's talked about it, like I knew a youth in jail that got a brain tumor and ended up getting a golf ball sized tumor in his head because he took an MDMA and it brought him back to when it happened, and man taking him to cab stations and ended up, you know what I mean, dying in the pen. You know what I mean? It's horrific, man.
Yeah.
So
you know what the joke was though with that conversation about that Ahmed Ali thing? Everyone was like,
yeah,
man should have let Jedi punch up Ahmed Ali. I said, are you
that's what I'm saying. It
serious?
would have been worse, man. Come on, man. That
you
wouldn't
fucking
even be
serious?
funny, man. Do you know what? If I was in that situation, I'd have rather you, man, just give me that little light work than face the full force of Jeds, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real because that wouldn't have even been funny.
So in
That
reality,
wouldn't have even been funny. That would have just been.
I did man a favor.
Yeah. Really and truly, that's how man, he got saved. You not really saved him because, God, you know what I mean? Just a little, when man just release a little bit of the power, bro. My man was on the deck, bro. Quickly, you know what I mean? It's just that's what I'm saying. I don't get it, man. Them used to coming from them thing are coming from, you know, back in the day. That's my cousin. You can't touch my cousin. You know, a man called their big cousin and that. That's how them men are going on. Like, you know, back in the day, like, that's my cousin. You hit my cousin. That's how man's going on. Like, come on, man. Ahmed Ali is one of the most disrespectful. He's going around punching your elders, and no one ever talks about that.
Yo. Yeah, but yeah. All right. Okay.
Oh, I'm running late, man.
Yeah. Talk to them for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I need to get some.
Yeah. Well, I'll go on YouTube. I can't even see the comments. I need to get the comments. You are done yesterday. You're done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Michael handled his business, man. You know what I mean? Man, no, Uncle Mac, who knows what he's doing, man. Come on, Leslie. Come on. Nursery time. Now, I'll leave the cup. I'll leave the cup, baby. Come, Ezzy, give me the cup. Yeah, not that cringy laugh.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let go of the cup, Papa, because we're going to be late. Yeah, it was mad still. What does man think about real, though? Honestly, man's honest opinion. Yeah, I can't see the comments. So. Look.
What?
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 Yeah, you're talking away. Yeah, big up to Uncle Matthew. Say it.
Yeah. Who's coming in as well?
I don't know. Ultra wanted to come in still. I don't know where he's gone though. He's trying to get us to bring him in, but obviously we couldn't bring him in.
Yeah, come back, Ultra.
Yeah, come in, Ultra, because I gotta go work soon. So I wasn't even supposed to be in this long. I was just trying to get busy.
Man.
I just thought.
Good. At least you're back, man.
Nah. The thing is, you lot. By the time Jed starts your stream, I'm already in work, fam, and they're on man's back in there, fam. So man get caught on his phone. That's it. It's peak.
Yeah. Okay.
It's peak for man. Man can listen in and that, but
Mm.
but like I was saying to that freestyle Friday the other day, I'll give it to Z. She can bar though.
Yeah,
She can bar still. She can bar. Give her that. I'm not a hater. I'm not gonna front.
That's why I bring it on my show, man.
Yeah, Jedi wasn't taking that too seriously.
No, but he
You know what I
mashed
mean?
her up. He mashed her. He triggered her on the second goal.
Yeah.
Like, everyone was like, yeah, she can boss. But when Jedi went the second time, she was done at her. She was done at her.
No, the thing is, what shocked me was Zulu, man. Zulu shocked me still.
Why? What, barsing?
Yeah. Was it him barsing at first? I swear it was him barsing at first or someone. I thought it was Zulu. It sounded
tried a little bit. He tried a little bit.
No, he's trying his thing still.
No, who else was there? There's someone else there who was barsing as well. I remember, but yeah.
Yeah, it was hard. That show was hard. That show was hard. He was a little hype man still. He was trying to hype it though. He's being a little hype man still.
Did you see the next day one with Walid? Fuck's sake.
Not yeah, that one I really wanted to jump in, but really wanted to jump in the call, but I thought, you know what? I know you got this. This guy, bruv. Do you know what it is, yeah? Like Jed's called it, he's a sucker for love, isn't it? No disrespect to my man, but he's a sucker for love, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's his gal, isn't it? I mean, that's why man just got to stop. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you was cutting out. So.
Yeah, I know, because I just left the house, innit? So the Wi-Fi thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way he's trying to come and you bullies Beta, this. Come on, shut up, bruv. She's a big woman, man.
Exactly.
You get me?
Yeah.
And if man was bullying her, what are you gonna do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is why you get yourself into. This is why he gets himself into problems because, like I said, I know it's your woman, yeah. But certain times you got to pull your woman up and be like, yo, stop moving like that because you're getting me because you know I'm the kind of dude that's gonna try flex on man, innit? So I'm gonna end up getting hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even certain times I have to say to my woman when she's arguing with people on Facebook, I tell her to allow it. Because someone's gonna say something, the wrong thing, then I'm just gonna have, you know what I mean? So just best you just don't do it. Then it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just long, you know what I mean? It's just
avoid the hassle.
Yeah, it's not necessary. Even though it's jokey, and some people they really get disrespectful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They get butthurt and their feelings and that. It's just mad. But yeah, I was asking the comment what they really think of this. When Sosa coming on odds. Oh shit. That was cold. She don't play. That's one chick I wouldn't want to get on the bad side of, boy. What the fuck you doing right there? It's like, oh. Yeah, you're done out here, man.
I bought a rat to kill a rat. I bought Aeon for big ass. And they both like. Yeah. This is how you do it, man. Calm.
Yeah. I don't even know what my man's problem is, man, but he just needs to do some AA and chill out, man.
Yeah, a lot of them do, man.
Yeah, like you said, certain people with issues and problems, like me, certain times I suffer from mental illness, so certain times I don't come online, car. I'm feeling in a way, and if I come on, I might just start, you know what I mean, take out my emotions on people, you know what I mean? Yeah. Or certain times when you're going through certain things, someone says something to you and you hear what you want to hear. You don't even hear what they actually say.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? That's why certain times you just need to just allow it. Like, allow it, take a break, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And stop with the drink, man, because it don't agree with you, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, so how comes everyone fell out with Betty now? What's going on? I can't keep up.
No, I don't know. He came on his stream talking about he's telling a phone call and a Betty for putting in this round.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking yeah. She's another one that needs to allow it as well. No disrespect to Betty, man. She needs to allow it, man. Like, I'm messing with my man and Yeah, she's too much, man. Like, she's too much. Like, and one time I listened to talk about Batty and £100 and you know what I mean, and squirt videos. It's too much, man.
Yeah.
It's too much, man.
Being a stripper and all of that.
Yeah, but man don't need to know that though, because I don't want to see her take her clothes off, so I don't need to know that. So keep that to yourself.
Yeah.
Get me? I'm not saying don't earn your paper, but like certain things that we just don't need to know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Maku? Like certain things we just like it's your business, isn't it? Like you're not gonna tell you don't come on there and tell every single thing about yourself because it's not necessary.
No.
You know what I mean? And this is what I mean. Some people just need to learn to shut their mouth, man, and to stop talking. Because man will roast you about it because it's funny, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even the care home stuff. Like,
yeah,
we did a video about the care home thing.
Yeah.
Like, okay. You get me? Because I wasn't really talking about it. I wasn't really saying, like, well, this must be jail for me. At least there's some care in jail. There's no care in care.
Yeah.
There's no care in care. There's care in jail.
Yeah, that's true. No, everything what you said to my man, like I said, if my man, like, you was cool with her, you was just breaking it down. Like, I get what you're saying, Maku, in the car. If I come on there and I'm presenting myself as this way, and then you find out I'm fake, that's hurtful.
Yeah.
That's hurtful. That's the same thing with Oz. Like, when Oz did that turncoat thing, that hurt me, because me and him was close, you know, because obviously the mental health thing, me and him used to speak. But when he started stabbing Respect and carrying on and coming for Jez, I had to fall back from him. And it kind of hurt, because I thought you was real. I thought you was, you get me? You knew it, so it's kind of hurtful. So I get what you were trying to say to her, and I think she understands the point you're trying to say. Like you're not credible to us as the man them. Like, to be around the man them, you have to have. I'm not saying you have to be the baddest man, but you have to carry yourself in a certain way. Yeah, and if you're moving like Rajes and all them other guys, we're gonna put you in that box. And when you get put in that box, you stay over there.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. And that's all you was trying to say to her. I think she got it, but I just think my man wants to be the hero. I think he loves her, man. Like, he really loves her. Like, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Who you love and who you don't love is your business, isn't it? But bro, just be careful what you're doing, isn't it? Everyone knows the story of Helen of Troy, the crutch that launched 1,000 ships. You get me? So you need to know what you're doing. And it's not me throwing any shit, because I like Zubaydah. She's cool, innit? But I see what man them saying, innit? Like, but man also got to remember, she's very young. Yeah. That they ain't been, like I said, this younger generation, like, by the time we was their age, Maku, because of the environment we was in, we knew you couldn't do certain things. Yeah. You just couldn't, because you'll get violated. And man will slap you up. Man will be like, what are you doing? And man will tell you, fix up. Yeah. But obviously this younger generation, they come from the generation of, they're not being guided. No. And when he started saying, is this guiding a new generation? Get the fuck out of here, bro. No. Because when she was coming on streams, Respect stream, and asking for help after the incident happened and Buddha helped her, that's because of the man them. Like, this is what I mean. People don't understand. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? The things that you're going through, we've already been through that. Yeah, exactly. Man running up in the yard, people getting stabbed, people. Yeah. You know what I mean? Man can't, you know what I mean? Certain things have happened to man, innit? We've had those experiences. So stop. I hate when people bring the works that you lot have done and the good things you lot have done and try and throw shit on it. I hate that. Really pisses me off. Like, leave it out of it. Now, if I got a personal problem with one of you lot, I'm not gonna mention your organization because it's got nothing to do with the issues that we're having. Yeah. You know what I mean? Man ain't got nothing to say, so man go for the, you know what I mean? It's silly, man. It's real silly, man. Yeah. And it's a real shame as well, like. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, that you put my man in his place, and obviously, to be honest with you, it don't matter what you said. Yeah. He's love, innit? He's got his beer goggles on. He can't see. Yeah. He can't see. No matter when Zubaydah's in the right, when she's in the wrong, he's gonna defend it, and that's a good thing, and it's a bad thing, because sometimes
we saw yesterday it was a bad thing. Man tried to come on Rasti's stream and tell me about
you know what? I haven't listened to that one because I fell asleep. Yeah, and Ras makes them disappear, so man can't listen to them back. I was gonna listen to that one today. I see if it's still up, but I didn't know that he come for a part 2. I thought the one was enough.
Yeah, but he tried to come on a big up Ahmed Ali thing.
See, this is what I mean. This is where the immaturity comes into it. What do you mean, big up Ahmed Ali for what?
He's like, yeah,
For what?
and he's a fellow Egyptian, and you Maku, you showing off, and this and that, and then that's it. No, man, this sounds like that. I love the stream. I love the stream. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what it is, yeah? I think my man, yeah? I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is a personal observation. I just think my man's jealous of the way you and her. I wouldn't call it a relationship, but the sort of father-daughter relationship you have with her. That's what I think it is. I think he's just jealous. Yeah. He's coming at the wrong man. There's men who have outright disrespected his wife, not wife, whatever. Now, I could name them. Banksy, Ards, other people have disrespected her. Even respect to a point, and I'm not throwing my brother respect under the bus, but to come at you, it's just, it don't make no sense. So there's something more to that. I just think he's just jealous. That's what I think.
Wow, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Even though I don't like, I'm not forgetting. Yeah, that's really cool, but I'm not forgetting to Jedi. I'm like, respect you just real brief.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying to you. Well, I think with him, it's a situation where I think that he's just jealous because I think that he's expecting her to be mad with you, and she's not mad with you because she knows where you're coming from. Because she knows you, innit? She knows what you're saying. You're not saying it with disrespect or malice. You're saying it like I could read between the lines that I got a child. She's not mine, but she's my daughter. And certain times I have to school her. And it's hard because she don't want to hear it. But I still have to school her. So I could see where you was trying to get at. And I could also see where Jedi was getting at. But where man's trying to come from. Man's had conversations with you. And even when you've not listened to the man them, and man's told you not to do something, and you've still done it, man's left you to do your thing. And then when you thought something, you're coming that you got enough energy and heat for the man them, but you don't have it for your real ops.
Exactly.
Like you want to, but you don't come up real like that. And this is why this is where I think the over familiarity is with some of these people. Because like I said, if the man them done something to me, I'm not going online. It's a DM, bro. Hit me up. We need to chat. Last night on the show, them jokes weren't really that funny. That kind of hit close to home. You get me? That's all it takes. You get me?
Yeah.
But these people, they don't have those morals, those principles, because they're from a funny generation, man.
And it's all on camera. Your whole relationship is on camera, bro. How can we do anything about it when your whole relationship was like? That's not our fault. I'm like, I'm telling you, don't do that shit. Like, it don't make sense.
Yeah.
You want to do it all on camera. It's a game as well. You're trying to use it to your advantage.
Yeah.
Well. Like, you don't know the game you're playing though. It's a sneaky game. The internet is sneaky, bro.
Yeah. Like I said, my man's been burnt. My man, look, I'm saying I got pride, yeah. Even if I love the woman, after her humiliating me on a live stream like that, I could never go back to her.
Yeah, still.
Nah, real talk. My pride just wouldn't allow me to do it, fam.
Yeah.
You hear me? You on a live stream, fam. Yeah. And she got a nah. I'm sorry, bro. Nah. I couldn't swallow that spit. That's too much, man. That's too much phlegm in that one. You get me? Yeah, it's a mazza, man.
It hurt my knee. What you need to do is learn the fucking language. Relax yourself.
Come on, man.
Young man as well. Like, allow it. Get me, like, just if you want to go back and do your thing and thing and also, you know, the conversation we ended have. He knows, like, I'm a real guy. I ain't gonna quote you. I said nothing. You know what? I really know. You get me?
Yeah.
One eye open. To tell them, yo, I don't do that. He's like, yeah, I let you talk, man. I won't talk about things that obviously out in the open. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Talk about it, and then I'll find you talking about it. Really? I'm just telling people a secret, and you just exposing it. Yeah, well, for my youth, and I'm like, whoa, that way.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I said. Like I said, man who know can read between the lines and see what it is. Come on, Baba.
Yeah.
Go on and see. Sorry, I was putting my son in nursery.
Yeah, man. Enough of us out here being presented daycare.
There's no funding today. He comes term time, so he doesn't come in till tomorrow.
Okay, all right.
Okay, sorry. It's just it's the way they do the terms.
Okay, all right.
So they're not back at school tomorrow.
All right.
Oh, sorry,
Mad thing.
This is a mad thing now. Cause boy, I don't know who's gonna. I don't know who's gonna watch this shoot now. Mad. I said to my missus, you know, before I bought him, man, is he supposed to be in today, you know?
Yeah.
She's like, yeah. All right, Maku, I'm gonna come back in a minute. I need to make some. Yeah. Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah.
Crazy, isn't it? Come on. Yeah, man. Big up everyone, man. Marshall. Come on, man. Some more people coming in, man. Obviously, you can see man's working at the moment. So, get me. My people know who they are when they come help me out, man, for a little bit. Entertain the people. See, daddy daycare quick. You know what I'm saying? It turns real very quick. You know what I'm saying? You think you're just gonna go work and think take your man to work and then next week, bam. Ah shit, he's not going nursery. What's man gonna do now? Man have to make some other arrangement. Man have to stay at home with you and miss out on money. You see, this is England. You know what I'm saying? This is work. This is real life. Like, you know what I mean? The things that people worry about and concern themselves about. Oh yeah. You said this and scout this and this one that and black bad man this and But look at the real life situation. My brother Shizzle has to now make some other arrangements. You get me? Our little man ain't got school, innit? Ain't got nursery yet. Like tomorrow. Bye. Like what do us parents have to do? You know what I'm saying? Someone better give us some suggestions or some shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to pick on our toes. Some people have to get rings. You know the one? You know, you phone up the boss coughing. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I think I got a chest infection, you know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can't make it today. You get me? No, it's real. You know what I mean? Because the job. A man loses out on money. You know what I mean? Just because of the environment, like economic situation. Don't play with us when it comes to this thing, bro. We ain't got time for all your nonsense. A lot of us are living on that hard knock life, man. Working class, and all that work, and everything. Don't get time to enjoy it. Time to enjoy nothing, man. I think it's hard work. And then you gotta watch out for the pitfalls. Or on your road and you stay. Yeah. Get through. But I say, when you're working and you're feeling, do you not get an automatic pass? Yeah, automatic pass. If you're going to uni and all that and you're working, yeah, no one's touching you. Nobody is touching you. You get me? Just the nod, like he's not on the up, he's not on that. He's got a job. Big up mine, man. You get me? He's getting college, he's getting uni. Big him up. You get me? Man will just leave him to do what he's doing. And even try to tell him to stay on the path. You get me? You get in college, yeah? Thing. So what, uni after that, yeah? Yeah. Make sure you know. It's not a thing like you're sweetie for a reason. You know what I'm saying? There's no you know he's gonna do that. Because everyone knows what they're supposed to do. Yeah, you know what I mean? Might as well be out there like, man, I remember when I was like that, you know what I'm saying? Life going away and then all of a sudden I'm on the corner. And it's a block. The block don't need defended. Sure. You go and learn in the long run. It'll take a while, but you go and learn. So big up the audience, what's going on? I don't want to jump in. But yes. Questions on my food. Come on, man. That's what it is, bro. Man, woman, and child, bro. That's the natural order. Yeah, man. I don't know anything else. Anything else is an abomination. It's an abomination, bro. That's not what brought us here. What brought us here is really is what it is, man. How we got to be here. Now, man, to make all these distinctions on how we exit. You get me? And I think if the next generation comes true or not. You want to be gay, that's non-productive, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not hurting me, it's hurting you, bro. Hurting your family, hurting your lineage. You get me? No lineage. Yeah. No lineage. And if they ever make that possible, boy, I'm done out here. I'm done. So, I think everyone. Yeah. You know, you actually move into another country. Yeah. Two women can have a baby now. No, what? No, I'm out. Stop this. My woman and child, yeah, man, come on. I wear it on my neck all the time. The hunk. That's all it represents is the key of life, man. You know what I mean? What makes life? Man, woman equals third party. The real holy trinity out here. Mother, father, offspring. Simple. See what comments are saying. Boom. Yeah, that's true of a sexy man. I think that's true. Yeah. But they were together though. You know, off camera. One was together, bro. They were together, bro. Just nattering and having conversations. So I know because I was told from before that someone said that someone told Black Band Man to mention the Ahmed Ali thing if it got too sticky for him, dog. But I think he might have forgot. And you know how we do. You get me? I don't think he was of that level because he didn't really know the situation or whatever. But yeah, imagine. And I heard it was real that told him to do that still. Try to give him that deal. So that just made even more sense still. But again, there was no malice though. There was no malice. Off camera, we was cool, innit? We just talked and whatever. You know what I mean? I said I understood, bro. Yeah. But I'm just saying, be mindful. That's what's gonna make music video about you, also documentary, peak for you, bro. You get me? So you can ride the horse thing all day, bro. And bro, it's not gonna have no effect, but you was triggered, you know. You was triggered. You don't want him to focus on you like I'm sorrow one. Man. You know? But yeah, that's for people trying to keep up mine, as you can see. No, go on. There. Yeah. Come on. In the farm, I'm trying to. One of the things again was when it was around the thing from getting rid of them to stop my cooking. Yeah, man, just got excited about what went back by the middle of everything. Bro, I'll show you the video. Yeah. Always a different energy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Put it on them and like, yo. You about that life, man? Yeah. I'm telling them, I'm from here. Yeah. It's the star. Is it hard? Is it hard? In London? In London, my friend, in London. Yeah. Yo, who there? Big up, family. Are you jumping in, family? Well, Rich, why are you sitting there, man? What's going on? You don't just hate on me, you don't no respect, but don't put the blood clot thing, man. What do you mean? Yeah, man. Oh, see. It's funny though, man. It's about how people be developed. Like covering up the other thing. Yeah. But the only thing I was showing up, I was like, yeah, you're saying that, but one of the best videos on YouTube, bro. One of the most trending, bro. Really? That's deep by that shit. I was like, yeah, bro. He told me not to be proud. I lied, bro. I remember you proud. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you don't. Can't be taken back, bro. It's done. It's done. Yo, what are you saying, man? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Talking in man, blood, with that coon talking in man's face like that, man.
Yeah.
It hurts me to even see. Just to know, like, he doesn't even know whose face he's in talking like that, blood. He just thinks, because he's some little fucking little. Bro, this is what I'm trying to say to you, Maku. I'm not on this black skin thing no more, blood, trying to save black people, blood, because we've been dragged through the dirt, unfortunately. I love black skin, it's beautiful. I love my presence, I love my reflection, I love myself, I love my tribe. Do you understand me? Yeah. But we cannot save the image of black skin, bro. It's been dragged through the dirt and it's fucked up the minds and it's shaped the minds in many different ways, and this is an example of it. So we've been on the front line for people like this, and look, they don't give a fuck about us, blood. They don't even get, man, fam. They misinterpret little things and they take it out of context and run with it, blood. Yeah? Blood, this guy's a pussy, fam. You know what I'm talking about, innit? That fucking, that van man or whatever his name is.
Yeah, bro, I know.
Stupid, man. What's wrong with this guy? Yeah? Me and Pot's been conversating on it like, blood, it's a good thing we don't come to the park. Because man, even if I'm anyone in debate is hearing him, he's talking, blood, and getting in man's face. Is he stupid? Or does he think he's a bad man? Does he think that flag up behind him and the camera can do anything? Look at these little puffs, blood. I keep on telling man, there's going to be gangster gays in the streets soon that we're going to have to actually deal with it. The real rude boys. We can't be, oh, they got a gay title, we can't take them serious no more. We're going to take them serious like a fucking, like if we got beef with one of these gang blocks. oh shit, the Powerpuff Boys are on us. We better be careful now, but they might see us and do this thing.
Man said the Powerpuff.
Yeah, bruv. Look at this pussy, look at his face, blood. Look at his little light-skinned Dundos fucking cameraman chatting shit like he's on Bad Boy as well. Are these man mad, blood? Tell him Rasta suck his mum in his face.
I know, bro.
As much as I respect the skill that man have to not be able to react to that, yeah. Bro, on let down, I've never seen man open him up. I've seen man fight in the bar for less than, but I understand why man got caught up in the less than situations. But this one, it was a rise above thing, you get me? Yeah. Because, you know, there'll be a bigger detrimental message if man did fuck him up then then the message of rising above it, which is a more powerful message, bro. So I salute man for that. Yeah. But I would wanted to see man get their face bust, blood, about telling man to suck his mum. What's wrong with this guy, blood?
I know, bro.
Yeah, he thinks you're racist because you told him about his mixed blood. You've got a mixed daughter, not because you know that when you make a dilute juice, yeah? I can only drink a dilute juice if you pour in a certain amount of juice in it. Certain amount. Less than that, I don't want it. It's too watery for me, blood. You get me? You know, but then there's a next juice now that you can put a little bit less in because it comes sweeter. Yeah? So you can put more water in and less juice in, and it tastes as good as the one that I need more juice in because the mixes are all different, innit?
Yeah, you know that's what I was trying to say to man.
One person might be mixed race,
what?
But
what
the dilute juice that they mix with Robinsons, it isn't Tesco's brand.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
These men are mixed with Tesco brands of black. Yeah. So mixing that down, it's already watered down. You get me? Oh, blood, he just doesn't get it, fam. I'm watching this thing like you're thinking like, this guy, bro. But the black brother, the Muslim guy, I like the way he came in when they got a bit heated and kind of this. You get me? Made this guy realize that you're a prick, bro. You're a prick. Who is this dude, bro? Where's he from, fam? What's he on?
Which one?
This light-skinned dude, bro. Who is he, blood?
Which light?
This Van guy. This Van Dam guy or whatever his name.
Black Van. Yeah, he's meant to be from some Malayan. Everyone's questioning that though. Yeah.
He's meant to be from some Malayan. I don't give a fuck where he's from, blood. Like.
Nah, does he even act like someone who's from Brixton, fam? Like, come on, stop that. You get me? Like, what? What are you doing, bro? Yeah. You said, where's all them white boys in South? What's that place? Bermondsey.
Yeah, that's where he's from, blood.
Yeah. That sounds more like it.
One of them places.
Yeah. But man said, nah, man. Bricky, bro. On ends. I'm like that. Like, cool, innit? Yeah. He wants to run up on the youths and that and talk to them.
Yeah.
But he better get a plan or he's gonna end up getting dip. Wallahi. You get me?
Yeah, no, man.
Because the word on the street is that's not credible, bro. Man's all back. Man who come from around there, live around there, said, nah, bro, I don't remember my youth. Get me? And he's a big grown-ass man. You get me?
Yeah. I might come to the park one of these days if I'm I'll contact you at the market.
Yeah. No, but that's the whole point, Malone. I'm just trying to say, like, look, you see me out there, you know me, you get me? And how I am and whatever, yeah? And I'm saying, like, everybody, I'm only the tip of the spear. In my end, everybody knows what they know, innit? And we rap about all different things. It's not like, oh, Mac's smart. No. In a discussion that we have with all of the man them, no one's above anyone. Everyone's bringing something to the table, isn't it?
Everyone's bringing something to the
table. Right.
table.
So we learn off each other and so it automatically makes me know, yeah. If I've got youngsters around me who've been like that for years, fam, them man are like young old man. So they know what I know and more. So I'm like, yo, yeah, you might think I'm cold and thing, and I got knowledge and but my youngers, bruv, it's nothing to them. But they ain't got time. They gotta make food. You get me? Yeah, I hear you, Illuminati, but I gotta lick this shop right now. You see what I'm saying? But don't think we don't sit down and talk about these things. Yeah, of course we do. We don't talk about the government. We don't talk about Brexit and all of these things. Yeah. Might come out in one zoo or two, but he's gonna get bun out as quick as the zoo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't have that conversation. Like none of that shit's helping us. Cool.
Really, you over 20 still?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, my bro. It's blood. The times are mad right now, my brother.
Yeah.
They're mad right now.
We need good representation, and you get me, trying to just be real, innit?
Yeah, I mean, real blood. Trying to represent this black flag thing, it's not gonna work no more, bro.
Nah, I'm not even on that, bro. As I said, I'm not even on that.
It's represent our corner, our tribe.
Yeah.
Who we align with. You know what I mean, doggy?
Yeah.
We tried that. We all came. That's how we came together. We came together off the back of trying to represent this black thing.
Yeah.
And we noticed that there's many different mindsets to this black thing.
Yeah.
And I don't think it can all come together in terms of one group, but I reckon it can be come together in maybe 12 different tribes, 12 different groups, and then each group will have a council that will know that, all right, no matter if we don't like that group, we have to come together and align with them because the bigger picture is the black thing.
Yeah.
But
it's where we live.
We just stay in our sections because we don't, the mass of our group and the mass that don't get along, but when the thing comes down to it and it's the major enemy versus us, they were all one kind of thing, you get me?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Right.
Like, we're the Premier League, innit? Regardless of what team you are, with it.
Yeah.
You get me? And we need to maintain the league, basically.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, fuck, you know, but these weirdos just pop out everywhere and come into the park. And it's like, they don't understand. My niggas are undefeated in the park, bro. Many have come, many have failed. You get me?
Yeah.
Black, white, Chinese, all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Niggas are still standing in the park looking young as ever, like, oh, jeez.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
No, man.
Yeah?
Come on.
Still standing in the park waiting for last week's death threat to come true. Last year's death threats to come true.
Hey, tell them last week's death threat to come through. Reality. You get me? What?
Do you get me? But man still stands firm in the park, smile and shit.
Yeah.
Not sweating, you know what I mean? Like, not looking over man's back at all.
Yeah. That's easy.
Who's that in the mask, Beefy?
Yeah. Come on.
Why is he wearing a mask, blood?
Got my shook out here, you know.
I think he looks pretty with the mask on. If you pull the mask off, then he might really scare a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit. This is a real one. This one here, yeah, blood.
Yeah, that's
that guy there, he kind of wound me up after I have to speak to the man there, still have to shout you and Ras and just make it.
Yeah.
So, I'm on you. Check it again now. Give me 2 minutes. 2 hour video. You've got a 2 hour one. There's a full clip in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only 2 hours through this. An hour through the 2 hour video now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bloody hell, bruv.
Yeah. So you ain't even seen this week's madness.
What happened this week?
Another thing, bro. Another thing. Don't worry, man.
Oh, with him?
Huh? No. With that real guy, innit?
With what guy?
You know that guy? He's meant to be from the ends, innit? Light skin guy.
Real?
Yeah.
Light skin from the end, from North, yeah?
Yeah, from Totty, yeah. You know what I mean? But he's not in Totty, obviously, now. But yeah, he's been on the live streams, he's been people with respect. You know what I mean? And he came to the park dressed up as a whore and with fake locks on. You need to go and watch that, bro. That's funny, bro.
Hey, one sec. I'm looking for it right now. He came to the park. With what? He came to the park wearing what?
An inflatable horse, innit? You know them blow up horses?
Yeah.
Yeah, riding it. And then he had dreadlocks, a fake Rasta hat and then dreadlocks.
What, mocking who? Respect?
Yeah.
What is that on Top Striker or normal COE?
No, that's not COE. That's TNT Greek and Mr. X TV. They're live.
Let me get it up.
Yeah, they're live.
Nah, blood. I need to see that.
Yeah.
YouTube. Alright. So what's I write in the search engine, cuz?
Put Mr.
Okay,
X.
is it the video that says BMV calls Macro racist?
No, that's still like a week before.
That's the week before, yeah?
Yeah, that's like 2 weeks ago or something.
So that TNTS Greek.
Yeah. You can see. You go to TNTS Greek And then you see one of the videos says my name on the top.
Maku.
Yeah.
Okay, 22 minutes of video, yeah?
Yeah.
And some light-skinned guy in a blue jumper.
That's the guy, yeah.
Let me see this pussy. I'm gonna shout you back, General.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Alright,
one love.
bless up.
Bless. Big up my brother Daddy Malone. Come on. You get me? Real talk from the real streets out here, bro. I told you, we think differently about these. They come on and they're like, what? Sitting at home, Mike. And you think I lie? You get me? I never lie about what I'm telling. I'm always tell you 100% the truth. These are the things that happen every day, bro. People phone, man. You good? What's going on? Nah, fuck this guy. I told you. Even if I do something wrong, I get critiqued. My people quickly phone me and start telling me, oh, Mackie, what you doing, man? You shouldn't even go to that place. And I told you. But you lot don't listen. Get me? Don't listen. Taking this thing for Mickey Mouse until someone gets hurt. You get what I'm saying? But I'm gonna stay real and be disciplined. You get me? That's the main thing out here. Be disciplined. Okay. One of these things that happen in life, something was wrong for yeah. Black man, it's okay. And this would be a coconut ocean. Yeah. And it's like, and then not being able to debate properly because you do that. Yeah, you know you're just hitting for ass woman. Yeah, like that's straight. Yeah. The young brother is straight professional like this. Yeah, so man's been for X amount of years, so like, yeah, it's not me. But you know what I'm saying, in the barber chair, the discussions, man, I learned from, you get me, like, yo, I was arguing across, man, trims were taking too long. Taking too long in that, use this now. Yes, my G.
Well, go on, family.
They are. What you saying?
Nothing, still, I'm there, bro.
Yeah, man.
Big up, impressive. What's going on?
No, man. I'm gonna show a video on that, or yesterday, but I think most people seen it and whatever. Yeah, we was just talking about it. Shiz will come on. We're talking history.
Talking about what?
Talking about yesterday. What happened yesterday? Yeah, but yeah. Malone just phoned me, innit?
Who?
Malone. Danny Malone.
Oh, Danny Malone. Okay.
Yeah. But he, you know, like when man's like 2-3 weeks behind on the videos. So he's still at the black van man sucking mother one. You get me? But yeah, I had to speed him up. Like, no, go and watch this one and come back to me, bro. You get me? I hear you. Yeah. Okay. So I got.
Nothing, man. Nothing. Just trying to percolate some money, bro.
Right. No, same. No, Shizzle got kicked back, bro. He was going work, innit? Took little man to nursery. Nursery said, nah, not till tomorrow. You get me? It's just life, innit? Like we're saying, boy, man have to make alternative arrangement, or you know what it's gonna be. Man's gonna be at the yard with little man.
Yeah.
This is what we go through, like economic shit, like, yo, fuck all this bullshit in a park or whatever. This is the real shit, everyday shit. You know what I mean? Where a man's like, no, cuz I'm gonna jump back on, but I'm gonna phone you back. I know what it's gonna be, bro. Piss. You know what I mean? We have to make quick plans and change up everything. You know what I mean? And maybe lose out on a day's money, you know the one.
Yeah.
No man can do, bro. Like, and I heard the woman say, oh, sorry. Like, sorry can't do nothing for nobody, man. You know what I mean? You can't get vexed with them online. You just gotta absorb it. Take it on the chin. Start thinking about what I got next. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. But yeah, man, big up for yesterday, though. Still good, man. Don't know. Always. What's beefy? I thought Beefy's around, man.
Yeah, Beefy. I got your Grussler TV t-shirt on. Your Grussler, something. Yeah. I'll tap Beefy. I'll tap Grussler. Get me. Keep it aces. No face, no case, no trace. Yeah, man. Big up. Hit up man like Beefy for some t-shirts and that. I'll tap man like Yasin as well. Hit the man up for some t-shirts. You know, I got a little range that's supposed to be coming out soon. Yeah, man. Just support the man them's efforts. I think Beefy should get like a big cartel. I think it's a big cartel website where you can just sell bare of your own things. Yeah. Also, hit up Black Ice TV. They got a little online shopping thing where brothers can put their products on and you can go and like, you know.
Hey, you know K made a FTK hoodie.
K?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, I know. He had a hoodie on and he had FTK on the on the breast. I think you're joking, man.
Yeah, but he does put the K in FTK, you get me? He's the one that gets killed. Otherwise, it would be FTH, Fairy Tale Hurters. Nah, but we'd be killing them.
Yeah. Yeah, but that reel yesterday was jokes, bro.
Dr. Someone says, Yasin, the t-shirt guy from West, he's a neek, bro. Say nothing, man. Say nothing. Big up my Niki brethrens, man. Big up my Niki brethrens. Dr. Someone needs, this Dr. Someone needs to go anyway, bro. If you can't have a blue, you can't have a blue, whatever, spanner and that, talking about the man them like that, bro. Just you need to go, man. Go back to being an observer, bro. You know what I mean? He's the same guy. Last time I was online, he said some slide thing as well, took some slide shot. It's like no one saw it. Like, fuck it. All you lot are online or pussies or something. Like, he said something weird. I'm sure it was the same guy, Dr. Someone. Why would you say that, Dr. Someone? Let me not even entertain you, man. Yeah. Big up man like Mood Best, Born Rich, man like Chemo. Big up yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Impressive. Jungle Jesus. All family. Annabelle. What happened to you yesterday, Annabelle, man? 1 minute you was there, then you was gone. We got man like
for ages, yeah, and then he does that.
You're a neek too, Jedi. Meet me at the park Sunday, innit? Why do you want to meet me at the park on Sunday when you got 6 days of the week apart from Sunday? You can meet me anywhere else. You want to meet me in the park so you can complain about police and it's bait and rare. Well, you lot do what's best for you, bro. I just know no one ain't fucking with me, bro.
No day. It's no day of the week you can fuck with me.
Like I'm unfuckwittable, bro. Anyway, man, let's let these lot have their fun. Have your fun, mate. Have your fun, mate.
Fun, mate. Easy, cool, mate.
So what else has been going on? You lot let me know what's been going on. What have I missed?
Other than I was on Russ's yesterday, and Waleed tried to come on. Yeah, I think he's a bit butthurt. I don't know why he's butthurt, but he's just acting weird, man. So any argument or discussion going on, he wants to jump on the other side. You know the one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just been acting, and no one was buying it really, but he did try, man. He was trying it. He was like, yeah, big up Uncle Daddy. Yes, you, Mako, is this guy in the new generation? Blah, blah, blah. All sorts of talk. Relax yourself, man. That's old dude, bro. You get me? We just played the video to show you even what was going on. So, bro, stop all that, man. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense, bro. Yeah, so, yeah. him to come on again. Get me, sir. I don't understand all that shit, man. We need to grow up, man. I mean, you fight because the baby, you don't need fighting for it. She came on and said she's free from this. Like, you're making yourself look silly, bro.
Bruv,
Mm.
these suckers for love and that, I don't care about them, bro.
No.
I will hurt feelings. I don't care, bro. I really don't care. So my best thing is, before I get to the next level of fucking just being like, I don't know, just being raw with man, I just rather just you go your way, I go my way. I don't want to have to embarrass you or say stuff that's gonna hurt your feelings for 1,000 years. So we just leave it there. And man ain't got no issue. There's no problem. We don't know each other in real life. You go left, I go right. I go right, you go left, and it's all good. Do you know what I mean? Everyone can live their life. But in terms of going on Raspect show and talking to Waleed and that, drop me out. I'm not involved. That's what these lot are all about, bro. Chatting each other and like, oh, pass up on the park to make a show. I ain't got time for it. It's all fake, man. All these men are fake. All these men are fake, bro. So I don't want to hear about it. Get me? Now I hear about it. Get me? It's like man, they can't stay away from each other. I don't get it. Man can't stay away. Nah, bro. I got girls for that. I don't. Do you know what I mean? I don't need no man trying to fucking stalk my life and it's long, bro. You go over there, I go over there. And the next brother can't even look me in the face properly after he dropped a diss track. So I'm gonna leave him over there on that side, just relaxing. There's man's little brother, but I don't care about none of this. When real life is popping off, I can give two fucks, brother. I'll say things that no one don't like. I just like to keep myself to myself. Ota Alsa, man, big up yourself. Buffalo Negus, big up yourself. You know what I mean? We gotta do better, guys and girls. Today I woke up, I was feeling so down. I tried to stay away from the word depression, but people around me closest to me that know me from like a couple years back, they describe me as being depressed because I've lost motivation in certain things that I used to do. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like the dark side just come out here, man. Especially since the official declaration of like the end of summer. Shit feels like, I don't know, bro. It's difficult to explain, fam. Like, get me? I know somebody like Shizzle could probably explain it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know but yeah, it's like, bruv, I feel like I'm in a zoo, bruv. I feel like a lion in a zoo or one of them gorillas in a zoo, the tiger, you know, they just look mad, sad, and they're just not using their potential. Half of it is my fault, you know, for the choices I've made in life. I set myself back a good few years. I should be a lot further in life, personally, especially with like my ability, talent, and whatnot. But the other half of it is this environment, bruv. The food I'm eating, everything. Like yesterday and the day before, I literally, anything I ate, I could taste how fake it was. I don't know if I'm going nuts or what, bro. It's like nothing tasted normal. Even to the fact of I went Nando's yesterday and got a little piece of chicken. Like, I fucking hate Nando's, but I hated it more than I've ever hated it. Like I wanted to dash the Nando's in the woman's face. Like, yo, what the fuck is this? Let me. Everything was fake. Mashed potatoes, the olives, the fucking the super greens and shit, the chips. Like everything tasted fake. To the point where I'm like, yo, fuck it, I'm getting a fizzy drink. Man got a fizzy Sprite. I drank the Sprite. Fake. That ain't fucking Sprite or 7-Up or whatever. That's not how it tastes. Like everything's just shit. My taste buds are telling me, man, I need to go and I need to make friends with some farmers, bro. Do you know what I mean? I need to make friends with a farmer that grows his own shit. You know what I mean? I need to go groom a goat. You know what I mean? Make friends with the goat, put a leash around it, walk it around, and then eat it. Like that's like where no one else can contaminate my food. The man's diet has got man feeling loopy sometimes, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, man wake up and I'm like, bro, how am I so tired? I've literally just woken up. Yo, Shizzle, give me 1 second. 1 second. Yo, Shizzle, my nizzle.
He's there.
You saying to me, King? Are you trying to get in? Are you in now? You're in. Oh, you were in and then you just came out. I'm back in. We're aware now. We're aware. Yeah, you're in. You're in. Yeah, fam.
Oh, go on. Yeah.
Yes, Shizzle.
Oh my god, man.
Did you sort something out?
Yeah, I feel.
Huh?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yeah, my
Yeah.
signal is fucking garbage. Yeah. So I took him to nursery. Yeah. They're telling me, yeah, he's not supposed to be there today. Yeah. So take him to my mum's. She's not feeling very well. I just like, you know what, fuck this. I just rang him work and just said, look, I ain't coming in. I'll just take him home, man. Because, you know. I know, but you know what, yeah? Do you know what's mad, yeah? They just sent me a bill, yeah, for £110, yeah? For his nursery, yeah?
Nursery?
Yeah. And I just paid them, and then it's like, you know, like, I just thought to myself, I'm not really in the mood, yeah, but I'm going to deal with them tomorrow, you get me? Because they're saying that they sent out a newsletter to say that he wasn't in today. I didn't get that shit. Do you know what I mean? And it's just upsetting for him because he wanted to go, innit? Like, you know, he's got his little brethrens that he runs around with, and get me? And as he smashed the third television, he ain't even got no TV now. So
ride it. Man.
I know.
You sit him in front of the broken TV.
I know.
When you keep throwing stuff in the yard, this is what happens. And you ain't got nursery. Read a damn book. I got no mercy on you. Read a book.
I got no sympathy. He didn't have to read a book, but fuck.
Okay,
my brother.
Go play.
Yeah, you are the guy. The way you handle things, man. The other day, I was dying on that freestyle, man.
I keep waking up and seeing Captain Rambo on the stream as well. Like, well, anyway, luckily it's not my stream anyway, so let me just keep my mouth closed. Let me just enjoy my position on the panel. Bruv, the man think I'm like, bruv, when people don't rate themselves, they don't rate no one around them. This is what I start to realize. Even when they say they rate you, they always go, oh, I rate you so much. They're always the ones. Bruv, they don't rate themselves, so there's no way they can genuinely rate you, fam. I can see, man. These man act like they're part of a fucking. They're like the character in a film, like Snakes, man. Like these men act like Judas. You know, like where the rest of the audience watching it, you could tell this brother's a snake. But the main stars, their heart is full with so much love and that. Yeah, you can see they're following it blindly, bruv. Like, oh yeah, like this is why I refuse to be the hero in anyone's movie, bruv. I'm the bad guy, or I'm the anti-hero.
Anti-villain, yeah.
The anti-hero, you will know.
Yeah.
He will know that these brothers around him are fake, but he's just gonna play the game.
Yeah.
This whole thing of man gonna rock it, coming around, man, for fuck gang, not fuck gang, fuck gang, not fuck gang. I'm gonna speak on gang publicly. I'm gonna do this, bro. These bad days that I have like today, they're built for a man to catch shit. Built for a man. Like, let me catch you around here, bro. When I'm around here. So I'm saying when you see my name in the comments, sometimes I gotta like send a little message in the comments so man can see I'm here, so man can jump off. The business.
Yeah. But you know what is I know how you are. I know your energy. When you're ready, that's it. Because it was same with Sabeda, and I totally understood where you was coming from. You and Matthew.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The point where you were saying like, look, you surprised me. Yeah, you said to me, look, Uchia, look, the way you're moving, the certain things you're doing, you need to allow that. Yeah. I'm still doing it, and it's still getting me into problems. You're like, all right, he's young, he'll understand, he'll get it. Then the same energy that I should have for certain other people, I'm bringing that to you over stupidness. And then I'm apologizing. And it's like the same thing. And then it gets to a point where it just gets a bit stale and it gets a bit old. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what I saw with Ards. And that's what I think Waleed's trying to do with Matthew now. He's trying to go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know who Waleed or Zabeda is. I don't know who you're chatting about. I don't know.
But no, you know what?
I don't know.
He's got the right answer.
So I'm gonna go on mute and then like when we start.
No, I'm done with all that.
Yeah, I don't know these fuckers, man. I don't know them, man. Trust me, I don't. But I do care though. I like to pretend I don't care, but I do fucking care. But this is the
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
man is built with too much heart. Man, them have got too much heart, too much empathy. Like I believe that this is one of the black pros and one of the black cons. Yeah, is this openness, this willingness to accept people in, this ability to attract wounded. Mute your mic for a minute, please. This ability to attract broken people and to heal them or to give them the tools for healing. I.e., building up how to build up their own self-esteem, how to think for themselves, how to be comfortable in a group. How to express themselves, self-love. Just these type of things. How to go through fuckeries in life and know that other people are going through it too. Because a lot of people, they're quite isolated in their suffering and they don't look around. They don't have the empathy to look around and see, Shizzle's going through it. Maku's going through it. Empress is going through it. So that's another thing that we got this talent of bringing people in and schooling them, bringing them, building them up. I've seen it with so many different people. They come around the man them and they get built up. Their confidence, their self-esteem, their independence, all gets raised up. That's what the whole gang thing was. And then once man is strong, once the gal are strong and they got that power and they're feeling themselves, they turn around and they fucking shit on man. Stab man in the back, chat about man, make friends with man's ops, do all kinds of fuckeries, like chat all kinds of fuckeries on the roadsides about man. And then after all of that, they try to come back again. I just never get it. I never get it with these characters. There's so many flaky people in 2019. Man, them don't have no backbone. They don't really stand for nothing. And they're very good at speaking. They'll be like, oh yeah, Jed, I agree. Yeah, you're right. The sky is blue. And like, yes, water is very wet. Yes, you're right. Fire is hot. And then next week, they'll be somewhere else and be like, raw, fire is wet, actually. And, the sky is black. And it's like, what's wrong with people? Why can't people be consistent? You do all the talking that you believe this and you believe that, turn around tomorrow and it's a totally different thing. Flip-floppers, bare flip-floppers, bare flaky people around. And we need to fucking stamp all of that shit out. You get me? If you can't be consistent around me, then just don't be around me. You get me? If you're not going to be able to keep it real, then just allow it because you're a liability. And when it comes to finding who the leak is, or who the liability is, or who did this or who did that, I'll just round up all you flaky guys. I'll just round you all up and kill you all. And they probably weren't even you, but because of your past flaky behavior, man just have to rub you all out. Trust me, people forget rub out. Yeah, people don't believe in nothing. Be coming around, floating around, and fuck off. Yeah. Kemo said, Jedi, how long I've been banning them? You've been banning them. It's necessary as well, Kemo. Fucking necessary. This is why I never say, no, Kemo, don't ban them. You ban them so that man can see, look, there's still someone banning you. Don't think that man is dumb. You get me? People still see what you are, but you're getting the benefit of the doubt. But yeah. I think the man them got a savior complex sometimes as well, bro. Like, allowing these little dead energy people to be around, man. They never bring nothing to the fucking table. They're actually full of nothing. Actually full of nothing. Yeah, you got me. That's why my name is Vagisil. You get me? That's why my name is Vagisil today. I'll get rid of irritating cunts. Yeah.
Oh no, I was dying there, brother. Vagisil.
I get rid of the feminine itch. You know what I mean? The feminine itch. Yo, let me ask you something as well, Impressive, yeah? While I'm on the subject of femininity and that. So there's been a lot of videos, a lot of adverts about women that can't hold their piss.
Yeah, go on.
Like that. Right, so what they do, yeah? In this one advert I'm thinking of, yeah? So they're like, yeah, basically the woman can't do nothing because she's got this issue. Then they show that they've got this pad, yeah, and they show the pad, and they're like, they pour a bag of water on it, yeah. I think they should throw like black currant juice or strawberry juice or something reddish or pinkish on it, or like anyway. But yeah, like they pour this water on it, and they're like, look how much, and they turn it upside down, and nothing comes out, and they're like, yeah, now you can have fun, you can laugh, you can sneeze. So basically, they're saying when a woman laughs, when she sneezes, she's pissing herself, yeah. And when she's doing certain exercises, she's pissing herself. Now she's got the pad, so she can now do the things that she couldn't do before. But I'm asking this: when you're laughing, when someone's telling you bad jokes and you're pissing yourself every time you laugh, don't you just want to get up and go somewhere where you're not pissing yourself? You want to piss into a pad, and then but there's bare women walking around with pissy pads, and they're trying to dance, and they're trying to go rave, and they're trying to like play tennis and all these things. Is that what's happening to you women? This is
no, not you women, please, not you women. Okay,
you women, isn't it? Like not you as a woman, but you women. Women are like,
shit.
A man is telling jokes, and then you women are leaking, and then just chilling there.
No. Listen, look. That's a general statement. Okay, that's not all of us, but I think it's something. I've seen the advert, and they tried to put like young-ish kind of women, and I think it's more of an issue that people have later on in life. Not everybody, but you know, like they lose the strength in their walls, innit? And therefore, don't make this embarrassing. So they lose the strength in their walls, and then yeah, it just means that they're leaking all the time. So you know, like for women, okay, none of you are women in it, but I have to be honest. Sometimes, like when you're on your cycle, if you've got a heavy cycle and you sneeze, you kind of feel like a push because it's a muscle reaction. So
women are sneezing and peeing themselves, and this is a proper regular thing. Like so when for
some women, okay, for some women over maybe like a certain age or something, I don't know. This is the thing. Like I feel like you guys are men, innit? So
you advertise for young women.
No, but I think what they do is they put younger, not young, but younger women in the advert than what it's actually advertised to. I don't know why, but maybe you know, to boost the self-esteem of the women who are going through it. Do you know what I mean? So they don't feel like it's because they're old, or you know, their fanny's old or whatever. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
They could have put Betty on the advert quite easy. Just put Betty on there, like, yeah, there you go.
Oh shit! Uncle Maku went there. Do you think it's due to lack of sex or too much sex or things like that, or do you think it's just like the menopause, just a natural thing that women may go through?
I don't know, because I haven't hit that age or that stage yet, so I don't know. But this is the thing, like, okay, so what I was gonna say is I only know my own place like that, innit? Yeah. So you men who've been with different women, you lot would know that, like, you know, some maybe, I don't know, tighter, wider, longer, like, do you know what I mean? I don't understand. I'm not familiar with.
No, I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, if you're pissing yourself that bad, I think you don't play tennis, and don't don't jump in the swimming pool. Like, loud that, innit? Loud that, man. Loud that. Don't get in the swimming pool. You're pissy. Like, you got
not having the blue stain around you and that in the swimming pool.
Man, loud that, man. Just women, just think about that, man. And how come so much of you lot are becoming incontinent anyway? You're doing wrong things. Like, what's happening? What is this?
Yeah, they're messing with the dirt box and that.
That advert hurt me, man. It hurts me, man. Because you got all these women, and like they're all laughing and joking. So like all these women that are laughing, and another thing is they've got these pants, yeah, and they're all like incontinence, yeah. But like you're trying to put embroidery on them and make it look like, what's it say? It's you can be dry and pretty at the same time. No, that's a nappy. No.
Embroidery, no. Fucking no.
That's a nappy. That's not. Nah, man. Anyway, man, my prayers are with you, women that need that stuff. Like you're all in our thoughts, man. But don't go swimming or playing tennis, and
I
don't
don't
go to
mind
the show.
all of it, but when I saw they got like black ones, I was like, I don't know. Black panties. For what reason? What? So you can wear it and you won't feel that bad?
No, maybe I don't know. Maybe it's more discreet underneath their clothes. I'm guessing.
They can wear black underwear and wear it, and yeah, I get you, but no. Nah. Nah. The only reason why they even wear black clothes is that it lasts longer. It can be dirty for longer. So imagine what a pad.
Allow it, chance. Them grimy ones, then, yeah.
The infamous black female leggings. They get left out of bare washes. Get left out
shit!
Until they can't hide it no more.
Yeah, can't hide it. Whoa.
Are you cooking corned beef? No.
You got sheen to it.
What? Watch her get up and go in the bathroom and come back out.
I'm dying, man.
Yeah, it was the leggings.
Shit. Oh, man.
How many times can you sweat in one pair of leggings? Like,
well, you're supposed to
leggings can get what? How many days? How many days? 2 days? 3 days?
Daily, innit?
3 days wear? How many days can you wear
No.
leggings for? Be real.
You should wash them after every wear.
Fucking lie.
As with everything. No, who? As with everything, you should wash after every wear. I don't.
Jeans. Can't wash jeans after every wear.
I don't wear jeans.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's a lie. I wear jeans. I've got a few pairs of jeans, but I wash everything after every wear.
And your coat as well. You wear a coat. You wash it after.
No,
every
my
wear.
coats I don't.
Okay,
My
yeah,
coats, I don't.
yeah,
But
man.
that's not touching your direct skin, though. Yeah, anything that touches your skin, yeah, because you shed skin every day. Everything that touches your skin should be washed after every wear. I've seen people sniff their clothes to see if they're clean. No, you don't.
Good.
No, put that in the wash.
None of us man them ever do anything like that.
Well,
what? Sniff clothes? What? What am I hearing, man? That's mad.
Well, you never sniff. Like I sniff socks. Like just to check. Like,
yeah. No, but when she's clothes, like man sniffing them to see like if they're wearable, like.
Man sniffing just to double check. You know?
No, socks is a different matter, innit? Obviously, do you know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, man's picking up a pair of jeans, having a whiff. Whew, you get me?
What do you expect to smell on your jeans? If your jeans stink, throw them away. Like, I don't know what's your jeans supposed to smell like?
No.
It's when the gal are smelling the crap of their leggings to see if they can wear it.
Allow it.
Day 5. Whether they can get away with it. Saturday, Sunday, they put their weekend leggings on. The ones with the pattern on it or something.
The question I want to know is why they all wearing them Primark ones that are just see-through.
Now don't complain. Why are you baiting it up? We're not complaining about that. Get more pairs. And
No, but there's certain gal wearing them who shouldn't be. Man shouldn't be seeing what's there. You get me?
Yeah, I mean, I think really fat girls. You can't I know what you mean, but man,
it is what it is, man.
Stop pissing yourself when man is telling jokes. Yeah, do some exercises. Do you know what I mean? And I just don't understand how come so many women are incontinent. According to the advert, it's like 1 in 3 women are incontinent.
What? Is
that what they said?
That's what they're saying.
It's not 1 in 3, but I know that it was some.
Yeah, they're probably just throwing that out there.
It probably. I can't imagine someone like of even my age group having that kind of problem. But then I don't understand. I don't know what causes it. I don't know what makes your canal or whatever change. You know.
No, I do. Sometimes we collapse. I won't call them. You know when they're going in the van to different areas. You know when the doctors are going in the van in different areas and then just doing it on the spot in the town centre, and people are coming in with different symptoms and all of that. Bro, that shit's scary. Anyway, I saw one where the woman's thing had collapsed, and it was peak. She had to get surgery.
What do you mean collapse, bro?
Collapsed. The thing collapsed because she didn't do no pelvic floor exercises. None of that.
No.
Loud. turned into one. So he's urinating and he's defecating and he's coming through the
Oh
hole.
shit! That's mad.
Yeah, but what caused it? Do you think not doing pelvic floor causes it to collapse? Okay, sorry, ladies in the chat, do you do pelvic floor exercise?
My missus does.
Better.
Just keep it. Do you know what I mean? Just exercise, innit? Just keep it tight, innit? Keep it. You know what I mean? Keep it.
If you're not breastfeeding, that's the main part. If you're not breastfeeding, you need to do that.
Okay.
If you're breastfeeding, you should naturally contract.
Yeah, contracting it. Yeah. After breastfeeding, contracts. Yeah.
You ain't for you know what you gotta do, man.
Yeah.
So what about a woman who hasn't had children?
What?
Or what about a woman who hasn't had children?
It doesn't really happen like that, but if it does, then you just got a huge punani.
But this is what I'm saying. Some of it must be to do with how someone is set naturally. Like, for example, I got 3 children, and I have been very conscious before and after I've had my children. Does it feel the same way? Do you understand? Yeah. And you know, unless I'm being lied to, you know, it's set the same way.
Was there gaps between? If anything was going to happen, it would have happened a long time ago.
But this is what I'm saying.
With some women are not, they're not disposed like that, and as I said, they're not naturally born like that. It's certain circumstances can make that happen, and you can just naturally have a big one. You know
because so this is the thing. Like for example, I need another girl on here because.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you need another girl to bounce off, car. I was gonna say it's a tight subject, but oh man.
Because I'm gonna assume that everyone is already set differently, and then certain factors either make it, I don't know.
Do you think that miscarriages and abortions can play a part in these things? I'm not asking that as in in general, but I'm just thinking as in anatomy wise.
But then, okay, do you know what? Okay, even when you mention abortions, right? Because this is the thing, like even like when you have like a smear test or whatever at the GP. So this is the thing, like our vaginas are not that wide. I'm not talking for everyone, but they're not that wide, right?
Yeah.
So during childbirth, and you have contractions that open the vagina, and the same like when you're having sex and being aroused opens the vagina, yeah. So when you are when you go for a smear test and the doctors put something inside of your walls and they crank it open,
that's sort of forcing it,
I believe that does some sort of that. Not to say that you shouldn't get it done, because I know when I've had smears, I have to like kind of quint. This is weird talking about this.
No. I know. We know what you're saying, innit? You have to go. So we understand. We feel you.
Like I can physically feel that stretching in it. That I've then become self-conscious. Like, raw shit. This.
Yeah.
I have to like kind of. So it's weird. It's
come
weird,
on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Come on the panel, man.
Please.
Come on. Big up Sister Soul True still. She burning fire. So man, boy.
Big up the family.
Oh, my brother. Yeah, you're gonna have to send me that paper, man. So I want a red one still.
Oh, I do, my G. We're gonna do that.
Yeah. Just put it on the same place that you put where we got the group thing, and send Maku my number so I can add him, put him in the group as well.
All right, my G.
Interesting conversation we've had today, man.
What are you having? I see Empress is here. I think she's talking about FTKing mac and cheese.
No, we're talking about like incontinence, and they've got some new nappies that they're giving to women and stuff. And we was talking about like what leads to it, if pelvic exercises and things like that, keeping it tight.
Too much dizzic, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, my dad sent me a story of a woman who had like 40 kids. She's on her 40th child. Yeah. 40 children, boy. That's mad. Mad. Yeah. Did you hear that Tiny Carl Robinson story, Cameron? Oh, sorry, man. I'm connecting to my Wi-Fi systems. And you heard it? Oh, I need to put that audio book in that chat, man.
I'm outside the moment smoking, so I need to go back inside in a minute so you can hear me better. I hope you can hear me. But I want to ask Impressive a quick question. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah. I'm just connecting to my Wi-Fi now, and it's like, hey, it was just messing up.
I want to know, is it Atlantic Ocean or Suez Canal?
Sorry?
Atlantic Ocean or Suez Canal?
Mm-hmm. As in what?
Just pick one, innit?
No, you're not setting me up. You're not gonna set me up.
Beefy.
Huh? Yo.
Oh, do you know what? I need to get on a different device.
Yeah, go on.
I can hear you. That's a question.
No, I'm not gonna pick. You're not gonna set me up, BV. I've had enough bullying. I've had enough.
You guys so childish for my liking, man. We're trying to have grown-up conversations and you guys do childish behavior. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What? Because I'm not gonna pick one? No, because it's like I don't like. Oh God, you're making me nervous. Wouldn't it just depend?
Huh?
Wouldn't it just depend?
Depend on what? Just pick one.
Shit. Killing me, man.
Yeah, but where's Michael? I really want FGK mac and cheese because this chick seems smart. Boy.
Yeah, go on.
Trying to sell us a dream, boy. Yeah. So I want to know, everyone in the chat here, when you think of mac and cheese for a woman, what do you think? Men.
Frowsy funny, isn't it?
Frowsy funny. I like that. FF.
Yeah. Like you know them ones there, like the ones
mac and cheese. Yeah, it's an American term because the way they eat their mac and cheese is different to how we eat it, especially like in the Caribbean. We bake ours in it. They have theirs running. So what they're saying is, when they mix the mac and cheese and it makes that kind of slushy sound, right? And they compare that to when you're having sex. And when you're going in and out of the vagina, and it's making that same kind of
noise,
slushy. You know what I mean? Like that wet.
Yeah. That wet. Yeah.
So that's what that's what the term comes from, isn't it? Like mac and cheese, isn't it? Not mac and cheese as in it's cheesy or.
Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I was thinking of.
No, so it's that stirring the runny mac and cheese sound. Thing, yeah.
Oh shit!
So, yeah, you get it now, Beefy.
Beefy's on the same. I thought everyone thought it means it's a frowsy thing, but boy, that's what I was thinking of. That sounds bad, innit? But yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, because our mac and cheese is different, so therefore it would be hard for you to like imagine, like what would it relate to a woman? Mac and cheese, cheesy, innit? But
check this out now, yeah. Check that. The opposite of it here is tight and grip.
The grip and the grip. No, not the opposite. That was just a different option. The grip and the glue, because this is the thing. That has more of a pull. That has more of a holding action. Yeah. Like, because
I'm saying for a man, when I hear mac and cheese, I'm thinking if you go in there, you're getting lost in the ocean.
Yeah. It's a gappy thing, yeah. Mind the gap in that, yeah.
Exactly, because it could be wet and I don't know, it's like a slip and slide kind of thing, or it's more of a, like a lockdown kind of
I think you girls know, yo, mac and cheese. But men mean, they try to just tally it out. Yes, mac and cheese. It's a bit slippery. No, man will get lost in there. About slippery.
Man will get lost in there, yo.
Big up my next sniper.
No, man.
So you're busy there for a sec.
Yeah, sniper's cutting hair.
Jed, what are you saying, my G?
I don't know. Jed is on bad guy mode today.
Yeah. Man, you know what? There are many signs of depression as well, man.
Yeah, for real.
Just like falling asleep and tired all the time.
Yeah, tiredness. Yeah. No energy. Yeah. Lack of concentration as well. Lack of concentration. Lack of appetite.
Yeah, that too.
Lack of sex.
True. Yeah, even that. Or too much as well. Well, I don't know. That's just what.
Oh my. You never have too much, man.
Let me see if I can find it. Go on my iPad. I'm gonna come on my iPad still.
Oh shit! Sorry, someone's in the background there. Oh, Ultra Kinky.
Yo, give me 1 second, Mackie.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm back, man. We got the people, them. Yeah, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and support the cause. I need a new computer, man. Shit ain't banging, man. Pissing me off. Pissing me right off, mate.
Yo, Sniper, big up yourself, my brother. Impressive, excuse me. Big up yourself, my queen. My brother Red Pill all fucking day. My brother Beefy. Come on. What have I missed? I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah? I kind of wait. She's on the panel.
You are.
Oh, big up. Yeah, fucking. I heard leaky vaginas, and it made me upset.
Sure.
Yeah.
So women, I know about women being incontinent and start peeing themselves when they get to a certain age. Normal.
Yeah.
We don't know. We're not saying it's all women, though. Huh?
What kind of age are we talking?
45.
Oh shit.
Above that. MILF.
I love a MILF, to be fair.
And girl.
At what age is a woman a MILF then?
Well, nowadays, because grandma's like 45. So...
Yo, thank you. What's my name? MILF, yeah? MILF. What? Go on, Ultra.
MILF or girl.
Yeah, bro. I'm married to one, innit? Come on. I'm married to
MILF.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to war with this nursery tomorrow. I can tell you that.
What, the nursery fees, innit? They're taking the piss, innit?
Nah, I don't mind paying the fees, yeah, because obviously,
I do, bro. £600 for 2 days.
Well, I'm not paying nowhere near that, so I don't know what the fuck you're paying, bro. Kind of London extortionate. You're getting held over the barrel with them kind of fees.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You're
getting held. I don't live in London, so I'm not getting held over the barrel. But they kind of took the piss.
All right, fair enough.
But you know what? I'm kind of glad he's home because he's on a bit of a punishment because he smashed the third television. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I get a day off, and I don't have to deal with all the fuckeries, and I get to have some deep conversations and catch some jokes still. So what are you saying, Ultra?
Yeah, no, I'm all right, man. I'm just out here doing my thing. I'm training today, so easy day. You know what I mean? Happy life.
Oh, you're training people to crash on the bus, go on the bridges, yeah, and right off the bus and all that.
Yeah, no, do you know what? Luckily, no one I've trained has hit a bridge yet.
Oh, what happens with that anyway? They get sacked.
Yeah. Like if you hit a bridge,
Yeah.
First of all, they find out like what happened. They do the investigation, and then like I think it's dismissal, right? But then
Yeah.
once the driver's dismissed, they find out who the mentor was.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. It's
Bare
fucking,
decapitation.
yes. And don't forget, if it's someone like if I'm the mentor, you had a trainee that hit a bridge, specifically a bridge, then they're gonna try to pull me in and say, where are you doing your job properly?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking.
But them sessions, you know your sessions when you're training people, is it videoed or is it not videoed?
No, well, I mean, essentially, yeah. Anytime you turn a bus on, it's recording, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
So essentially, yeah. But like when you come through Camberwell,
yeah,
they literally sit you down for half a day and talk about bridges. Like,
well, so they should,
go
because
under a bridge. Yeah,
there's one in
Bruce
Grove in Tottenham that man keep crashing under that, and the bus. You can see the bus can't go under there. You can see the bus can't go under there. This ain't no. This is double decker bus. You know it is not supposed to go under that bridge.
But that's the thing. It's all.
It's not cheese.
It's all mad,
It's
isn't
a biscuit. Yeah.
Yes, mad.
So Sniper. I went looking for that. I went looking for that video, that stream last night. It's gone, man.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pissed, man.
What stream?
The one Ras done yesterday. I went looking for it everywhere, man. It's gone, man.
Yeah, you know what Ras does. As soon as the thing locks off, it's missing.
Yeah. Is that because for the Patreons?
You're a Patreon though. I'm a Patreon.
No, I'm not a Patreon on this thing, but is that where it is? Yeah, is that where you can find them? Yeah.
If I'm honest with you, I don't know. I'm kind of just a Patreon for the sake of supporting.
No, I know
why
you're doing it. No, but I could have swore he said that you could get the link if you want.
Okay.
I fell asleep, man. Because Sniper went on, and I was waiting for you. Because I remember when Sniper was in the back chat trying to get on, and I was like, "Once he gets on, it's going to be good." And then,
wait a minute, hang on a second. Wait, yesterday
stream. Stop frying things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he was on late. I think he come on late, so I fell asleep. This is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I need to copy this. WH. Yeah, one more. Yeah, UTR, listen, you have to sort out your headset, bro.
Is it bad?
Yeah, bro, it's hurting my feelings.
Hold on. They're better now.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's...
No, it's back now. Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
it's like every time you move.
Little man, he just damages everything.
Okay.
Yes, you me, I'll talk about. Little shit.
Man.
I'm forever replacing stuff. So, yeah. So what go on?
No, man, how you been, man? I ain't heard from you for ages.
Oh, man. Up and down. Round the houses.
Life, yeah? I've got so much fucking admin to do. This is a joke.
Wi-Fi.
So what going, family? Like, I jumped in. You guys are talking about leaky vaginas. I don't want to talk about leaky vaginas. I love those things. So come on.
You say no? I'm just. Baba, go and play, please. Go and play. Come on, go and play. Fam. I don't know, man. You know, man. Just go through. The winter is not a good time of year for me.
No, it's not. It's done, Jace. It's done. I'm just doing a photocopy. No, I'm good.
Ultra getting hot.
No, I'm gonna slightly duck out. Yeah, I've had enough. That was it. I started at 9. I should have been at home like an hour ago. Fucking hell.
Oh shit! You better go home before you get thumped up.
No, I'm literally just.
Yeah,
you understand the settings? Fucking hell.
You know, man's new voice. Oh, she's making me laugh.
Why? What happened, Mackie? Oh shit! What did I do? I'm
Nah,
so
yeah.
dumb. Yeah, Mackie, what you saying? Sorry, brother.
1 second.
Wait, WH, MH, MH, WH, MH, WH. Alright, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do.
Not sure what's the food, fucking whatever background you man come from. It's all about that concept of survival. And you feel because a nigga's small, you can't survive in the hood. Some of the biggest motherfuckers, I know what the smallest motherfuckers, doggy. And some of the biggest pussies, I know what the biggest motherfuckers who. About size, bro. What's wrong with these guys in the port, bro?
I know, man. My thing.
You know what you man do, though, King? Yeah? You give pussios a platform to speak to niggas they can't speak to on the street. Do you understand?
Yep.
You'll see this, man.
Fuckery.
Because you know what it is.
But is it man though? I mean, it's not me. It's not me as such. I can't even hear you properly. Why are you? Your thing's cutting out.
This kid's brother, I ain't got you, man. Listen, I want 15 per time, man. When I do watch it, if we don't send you family, it makes you fucking, is that what you're asking, man? I ain't passionate about it, you get me, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah? These kids, fam, what's wrong with these guys, bro? Sorry, bro, I just had to, yeah. And because I know you, I can call you and say, fam, boom, 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 rather than make a comment on the bottom of this shit that you dickhead in a comment, yeah? It's even this fucking, this what's it called? Look at all these little cute shit in the comments.
I didn't even see it. I didn't even see the comment bit.
Yeah, comment in this chat and shit, bro. Comment in this chat and shit. Once one person sets the face of chat and shit, it's like it creates like a bushfire.
Yeah. Well, man was over bunning the zoo, chilling out.
And this is the thing, bro. The audience isn't real niggas, bro. It isn't the audience you needed to be.
Yeah.
It isn't the people of appeal. You
Yeah.
know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
Now, that's why man's got to change the whole platform, bro. That's why when the Key Circle thing faded out and when whatever happened and we started doing some religious debating and whatever, took the energy away, it kind of faded out the real audience, bro.
Well.
Because no one gives a fuck about religious debates or quarrels. Because we're out here, our people anyway, we don't give a fuck about religious debates, religious quarrels, Muhammad, Muhammad. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas, bro. Or even in our village or our people. But when there was Messi, there was a platform to speak and there was brothers saying we're going to protect the women and the children. There was real people. There were people on the platform listening, people in the comments. The comments were out. One of them come in the comments, they got spun out by the rest of the people, and people turn up to these people. See, that in the port no more, Max, though.
Yeah.
You get me? We have something that we have a value on.
Yeah.
It was all experiment at the time. We never valued it, but we didn't know how to go forward constructively, bro, man. Do you get me? But I don't like to see my brothers in the park, being disrespected, blood. Do you get me? Like, I said the nigga to part chick.
Yeah.
I'm part chick, like speaking to them, like, come guys, get me in. This is a box man cut out and come back there for another year.
Yeah.
Like, just come down there and box up a man in the park, one of these Muslim brothers, white brothers, what the Hall of Fame, man, fuck it. Fuck it. Just come in there in a fucking, in a donkey suit, bro.
Yeah.
What's wrong with these guys?
That's a donkey suit, you know.
These donkey suits. Half breed, bro. Yeah? Half fam. Fucking wearing a donkey suit to come and speak, brother. Mocking him about you some Rasta horse. It's not even funny, bro, but it's just like the stupidity.
No,
Like, where did it come from? Huh?
Horse riding a horse.
Madness. But yeah, man, you good though?
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. Well, check me out. I'm on my live stream now.
Oh, you're your thing. What's your thing?
On my page, innit? I'll send you the link, innit?
Yeah, send me the link. I want to put that now. I might have a job.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
All right, peace.
Yo, where's everyone gone, fam?
I don't even know, fam.
I was having technical difficulties, man. I
Okay.
was going from device to device, bro. It was just getting stressful. Yeah, I wanted to I was in jail with Father Foul, you know, British Link Up and that.
Oh yeah.
Because you know the other day I heard you and 95 subscribed to his channel as well. You lot was talking about him. He got a 13, not a 14. It's 13 he got. Yeah, I was in Swell side with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a mad thing, bruv.
My brother's cousin still. That's how I got involved with my brother's cousin. So, got me when they come over. We took that picture.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the picture, but I was there. Get me?
Okay.
So they all took this picture and we did a flyer.
Yeah.
We did a rave. You know what I'm saying? We put on a rave.
Yeah.
But the sound, obviously, we got the sound system with Jamarcus and all that. So that's all family. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking this man's direct cousin who looked like my cousin, my brother. It was like family to me. You get me? So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He was in a madness with some of them Tottenham man still. I didn't really get involved in none of that because not really my generation. I'm cool with some of them, but you get me.
Half of them was there, man. Half of them in that photo was there. Was in Fringe Park. All the way down to.
This is what I'm saying. Like I said, like there was a little. But anyway, like I said, when I get your number, we'll chat offline anyway. I don't like talking about certain things, and you know what I mean. But yeah, I never really met my man because he was on A Wing, and I was on E Wing. I think they called it in Swell side E Wing still.
Yeah.
So he was on A Wing, but yeah, he come in. They done a little documentary thing about my man when they nicked him anyway. When they ran up in the flat with the food. So yeah, man. He was on that. He was on Trident. Was on him, innit? Fucking them little fuckers.
Lee Jasper and them. No, it is in the ends, man. Like it is in every country, you get that type of thing.
Yeah. And I just stayed out of all that. Certain man's beat. You know, that's the thing about Joe though. Like when you get cool with certain man, like you kind of take on their problems, which can be a good thing and can be a bad thing. You get me? Because obviously, me and you are rolling. Your enemies coming to Joe. A man's like, yo, boom, my man's just coming to Joe. As soon as my man hits the induction ring, man's just gonna go deal with that. You get me? But then I get shipped out, and I buck my man again, and he's with all these coldies. It's where it gets political.
What you saying, Born Rich? Come on, Born Rich, man. Stop looking for the background, man.
Born Rich loves it, man. I see him trying to get that video. That smut.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, man. Where's what happened to Alvin and them man there, man? And what's going on with Becca, man? That's another person I ain't heard from in ages, man.
She came on the other day.
Yeah, she was on before Waleed come on, innit?
That's right. Oh.
Yeah, I just missed that. I was trying to shut because she was gonna do something on domestic violence, and obviously, I wanted to be in. I wanted to get on that panel still. On that panel, obviously, having grown up on it, and you know what I mean. I wanted to get on that panel. Cause, you know, sometimes these panels they need to stand. I'm not saying that I don't mind the pastor, but sometimes it needs to be a bit informative. You get me?
More than pastor.
Yeah, more than just horse. You get me? My man's just not even. He's not even worth the energy, man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's all right to dismantle him. It's not personal. Man was good after.
Yeah.
Get me? But I was just saying, boy, my little brother's gonna mess your life up, bro. Are you crazy?
Yeah, he is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you already messed your life up because you travel 300 miles dressed like a fucking hobby horse, and you get me? Fake Rasta dreadlocks. You're a madman.
What? You don't live in London? I thought you lived in London.
Used to, but you moved
Man
out.
said he's from Totty, but I don't know that. I don't know.
Yeah,
him,
he is.
So who did he roll with?
I don't even know, bro.
But
he's from.
Because I mean,
remember them Westbourne Park type areas? I mean, Westbourne, yeah. You know them ones, Turnpike, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't. Like I said, because I know who. If there wasn't who was who, your face, I should know it. Or if I don't know your face.
I mean, I've seen him. He's like that kind of background guy.
So he's just a nobody on road, basically.
Yeah, you know the ones that could have seen certain events or but you don't want them type of guys around because they snitch.
Yeah, they're sneaky. Yeah, they're sneaky kind of guys. Yeah. They'll fold, innit?
Yeah, instantly. That's what I was telling him yesterday. I said, bros, well, you're known for snitching, bro. Yeah, because you don't want to see
when
a
the thing
fair
is
one.
done to Isabella, that he shouldn't have even got involved. Like, what was he doing? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the thing is, if you know, don't throw stones if you got a glass house. You want to come after Respect and you want to say this about my man, yeah? He's a this, he's a that. I don't give a shit what his religion is, fam. It's about what a man stands for. Do you get me? It's not about, you get me?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you got way more skeletons in your closet than my man does. You get me?
Yeah.
Like, you get me?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So just allow it. Because all you're doing is you're just gonna make man get dirt on you, bro. And then man talking about you outside schools and that. Like, that's not a good look, fam. You get me? Man can't call my name and say that man's outside schools. It's just, you get me? It's not that. Do you know what I'm saying? So he should just allow it. Get on your platform, stick with your far right views, and do your thing.
I think all them people who agree with that is a bit some mental health going on. Because you're in a quandary with your own self, especially.
Yeah,
like,
I think what it is. Yeah, I think man hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I think he's got an issue with Islam. I think because of what happened with his mum, that's made him a bit bitter.
Yeah,
you get me. But I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, and this is a mad story. Yeah, the first time I ever got bagged. Yeah. Or got nicked, I got taken to Hornsey police station, yeah? Man who know about Hornsey police station, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Me and my brother and my brother's brother must have nicked a moped, yeah, from Green Lanes, yeah? And because we couldn't cut the chain off it, we put it in one of them Wicks trolleys, yeah? Fam, we pushed it all the way to Ida, from Green Lanes to Ida, fam. You can just imagine how fucking long that took, yeah? And obviously, man live on West Green Road, innit? So man was almost home, fam. As it so happens, who drives up down the road? Police. And they see that. So my brother got nicked. My brother's virgin got nicked. I got away. You get me? But the first time I ever got nicked, so I got away. Everything was cushy. My mum says to me, "Oh, we got to go get your brother at the police station." When I go, she takes me in the police station, but she does it to teach me a lesson. You get me? Yeah. But it had the opposite effect, Maku. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
Because the first time I ever got nicked, I thought this is nothing. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not holding that against my mum. I know why she did it. Do you know what I mean? It was to teach me a lesson for me to learn that, because my mum's a straight person, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's never broken the law in her life. Do you know what I mean? So for her, she doesn't quite understand it. She don't get it, the concept. Do you know what I mean? So I think with him, he's upset because of what his mum did, innit? I'm just guessing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because she did it, well, the way, from what I've sounded, is more to do with the principle of the religion. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's what he's got a problem with. You know what I mean? And I think that's why he's going so hard. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm not a Muslim, but I wouldn't have my platform and have man coming on there disrespecting Islam or Christianity or Judaism. Yeah, man can bust a few jokes, but I wouldn't have man saying the kind of stuff that he's allowing people on his panel to say. You know what I mean?
Big up man like Danny Malone. The link's in the chat, man. I'm gonna send it again. Look, you just press on the link and just follow the instructions,
Yeah,
bro.
so I wouldn't allow men to to do that. You get me? Because each to their own, innit?
Yeah, no, it's not hangouts.
But that's what I think it is. That's what I think it is, and I think he's got to be for respect, because obviously he probably wants to be in respect's position. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Have all the people, have different sets of people on the panel, and it all being. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's a mad one still. But stop trying to be like Mike, innit? And be yourself, man.
Yeah.
Right,
saying,
listen,
be
man, it's
yourself.
some idiot business, man. This
Really?
fucking
Everybody.
man travelled 4.5 hours to dress like a horse and shit, guys.
4.5 hours
Some
from where?
idiot
Where does he
business,
live?
dog.
Where does he live? Manchester?
Yeah.
Mm.
I live in Hartlepool with that,
or
bro.
something? Fucking hell. But there was quite a few of them. That Romanian kid was dressed up like a Targaryen.
Yeah.
Wasn't he?
Tyrion
So I
Lannister.
know-
So I said to him, "Why go on for Tyrion Lannister things? Like, you know that my man
He wants to be a
got
dwarf.
poisoned." Tyrion Lannister. So I said to him, "Why go on for Tyrion Lannister things? Like, you know that."
Gang.
He said,
Yeah. Hey, mute your YouTube, fam.
Very man coming same time as Danny, you know. Yo, man. Man, like,
Yo, what about?
yo, Danny, you gotta turn off your YouTube. Yo.
"Yeah,
You gotta turn down your YouTube, Danny. Alright,
you don't need it no more." Yeah, you don't need it.
Yeah. What? Big up the sniper still. Headshots all day yesterday was headshots still.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, that guy was funny, bro. So that guy real is so funny, bro. You get me? Stripped down to normal clothes, bro. By the end, and he was like, "Yeah, look, I'm respect." Like, really, cuz. You get me? Is that what you're doing here? And you thought that was gonna what?
That's
Motivate me to come and see you.
they're injury, boy. You understand me, fam?
I'm an idiot, man.
Like, that's the modern day house nigga, bro. The house nigga stands on the highest stage on the highest platform on the podium is where the coon stands. The house nigga, they stand on there. Like, I made a post on the Instagram today. These artists and these little coons in entertainment world, they're the influencers of society that have the biggest platform and the biggest stage. Whatever they say is what people fall into, King, and thinking is what you get me.
Yeah.
Like, they're creating the narrative of the streets right now and society right now. You understand? You got this little druggy, this little young. Listen, I don't even hate on you. I actually respect their talent, yeah. But they're just misguided youths. You got these D-Block Europe youths that like they do a lot of talking and they get a lot of promotion from platforms that made you think on their opinions or whatever not, yeah. These youths are fucking modern day nitties, bro. You understand? Like, and listen, I take no respect away from them. I respect that, bro. I rate these youths in terms of their talent, innit? But they're just and their context is a stupid blood. You get me? You know, dickheads like that, blood. I don't even know what to say, fam. That hurt me. I had to call you today, Maku, and speak to you about that. I was due to call Rast, and look, I'm bucking Rast in the thing right now where I can speak to him. I'm saying, fam, are you listening, Dan? You came in at the same time, cuz.
I saw it.
Yeah. Things still.
But brother, listen, I beg you, man, do me a favor, though, my bros, man. Don't even listen. These people ain't even worthy of a conversation with my brothers, bro. Man are kings allowing peasants to talk up, blood. You get me? Like, we don't build our kingdom or rule our kingdom by letting these fucking peasants have a voice like that, blood. Yeah? I'm telling you, fam, they're not even worth conversating with, blood. There's no point to prove with a coon, blood, or a house nigga, blood. You get me? They're gonna have the backing of the master and whatever not. Even me and that Bobby Kasanga you got into something yesterday. You understand me? That you from Peckham, they're doing the Hackney Wick FC thing. You understand me?
Yeah.
Yeah? He's a pussy, and I'm like, I've hollered at him directly, saying, "Yo, cuz, I'm not. Don't ever think I'm not internet gangster in the dark. I'm saying, can we link up in direct person and talk in it? You understand me? Because I'm not in the internet keyboard warrior thing. Or you can call me, we can talk, whatever.
You're my brother, innit? And I'm not taking no. On one hand, I respect him highly because the work he does with the youths, he's putting in a good work. But then on the other side now, for clout, what he's doing for clout is reporting on cases that his defense to me and a mother last week. Our mother last week, he had an issue with a mother last week. He's reporting on a mother's child who's been killed recently, and he's giving full statements. Now his defense was this: that he's going by information that's ready on the internet, information that these white journalists and these reporters who are just trying to feed their children, and they'll sell you a story, whether it's true or not. They will sell you a story because they need to put food on their table, innit? And we all know that. Coming from the road, we know reporters are fucking, we know who they are, innit? They're just people that. So he's going on for the back of that, innit? That he uses information that's ready out there in the public domain and he re-reports it. So basically, you're re-reporting which we as men that come from the road, because he supposedly comes from the road as well, innit? Like he's been Joe and all that. So because he's Joe, man that think, because they've been Joe, like they think that they've got you've achieved something.
Yo, Danny, who you talking about?
That Bobby Kasanga, you man, the same. Them blood. You get me?
Black Van Man. Black Van Man.
No, not Black Van Man. This ain't no speaking corner guy. You know him, bro. He's on the internet, blood. He's a part of that Hackney Wicked thing.
Yeah.
He went.
I never heard of him.
He went to Downing Street with Farron and them man there and Crepton Cole. And remember when he was one of them. Now, like, even all these brothers, kind of
Skengdo and AM and them man went down there as well.
Say that again.
When Skengdo and AM and them man went down there as well.
Yes, brother. That day there when Bear Man went down. Right. Like my thing is this now. Like I bet you, like a lot of them man they went jail while they went down there. Yeah. Now when they were in jail, I know for a fact every single one of them man they had a problem with the screws in their blood. Yeah.
Course.
Like, you can't go jail not a problem with screws. Do you understand me? Yeah. Now, while you're in there having problem with screws, knowing that this is their job description and they're just following their JB, which is their job description, their JD, which is their job description, yeah, you've had a chance now to meet not even their boss or their boss's boss. You've had a chance to meet their master now. You get me? Now, what have you said in there? What have you man gone in there and said? Any of you man even ask for reparations? Not that we want reparations. But we are owed reparations, as Ras said in your video the other day, King. You understand me? We're owed it, but we don't want it. We're not asking for it. We're not asking for no handouts or no master, man.
All right. We're the man when it's time. Yo, Danny,
we have too much double standards, King. You understand me? A lot of our people who want to try and represent us have too much double standards, bro. Do you understand me? Now, a lot of men are getting on this path of wanting to help the youth them and help people coming from our backgrounds, yeah? I'm not doing it because it's really in their hearts of hearts. They're doing it because just like each and every one of us, we need to provide for ourselves and we need a job, innit? So that's what they're choosing as a job to do. But in choosing it as a job to do now, blood, they're not willing to change, innit? And I'm not saying that man need to change in this thing here, but we do evolve, we live and we learn, innit? So when I first came into the gang thing with the man them, I might have had certain views on certain things. But not until I come around other heads in the village that can show me other things. It shaped my mind, didn't it? It changed me differently, blood. You get me?
I've been studying Malcolm X of recent, and I think he's the best example of constant growth. Even sometimes he grew to a point where some of our people would even call him a sellout, but he was just on a constant. It wasn't about everyone else. It was about him. Do you get it? Constant growth. That's what Malcolm X showed, from being a pimp to being the head. Can't remember, fam. They had like 2 mosques in the Nation of Islam when he joined, you know, blood. When he left that team there, over 100 mosques in different places.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
You know, like that. Like he was always growing, like he's disciplined. He used to turn up to events half an hour early.
Yeah, but what though, man?
Never be late.
Like, you see, when we was doing the gang thing, we was having our little discussions every day and whatever not. And man used to think, rah, I know a lot of man used to receive me and say, man, Malone's critical, Malone's this and Malone's that. Yeah, I don't give a fuck anyway, because man can have their opinion in it, yeah? It's the thing where, brother, I used to strongly say, bro, I'm not about this black skin thing, doggy. And that don't mean I love my black skin. Black is beautiful. Like, you get me? But what I'm saying, I'm not about this black skin thing is that a lot of our people fall victim. A lot of good people fall victim. Right? Sometimes I see you fall victim to this, my brother. And it's not a bad thing. I'm not trying to say it to criticize nobody. But it's in our loving nature why we fall victim. Yeah, is that we have to understand the time that we're in, doggy. Like we're in the last times, like the end times right now, and we ain't got much time on our hands. And we have to understand a lot of our people. Look, we've been through a lot as a race of people, King. Yeah, and we're still going through a lot now. Yeah, and my point is, we've been dragged through the dirt, and it shaped us in many different ways. You got the house nigga, the field nigga. You got generations of men that been through different religions and this and that, and we've got different mindsets, brother. As you've seen from the park, from the type of dickheads that come to the park and debate with, man. Yeah. Bro, we can't put ourselves on the line to save that brother, because that doesn't even want to be saved. You put yourself on the line on the line for that, and it will be like, raw. What happened to this guy? Like they don't even see you put yourself on the line for them. Do you understand me? Like, don't even throw you under the bus. Don't drive the bus and run you over, blood. Do you understand? Like, and that's my point, fam. Is that the message shouldn't even be fucking. But the message should be right now, is for like minds to come together, King. You get me? Cause speaking to them man there in the park is taken away from you, man, bro. You might not think it because you're still comfortable in your skin and you're still up and you're still you. But if you weren't getting that energy taken away by these man, fam, that would be extra energy that you could have to put into other things that will make you. You know what I'm saying to you, fam? Like each week I'm telling you, bro, these men are taking away from our brothers, bro. Do you understand? Like, you see my man telling you to fuck your mum, King, bro? Yeah, bro. Brother.
No, but bro, even that, it might look like that from one side, but on the other side, we got hella brothers in the streets that are watching them videos and saying, blood, that the man that actually seen what gone from it. I had one of my man's brethren who grew up with him, 4 man, give man the whole dealo, where man's from, man don't understand why he's doing this. Anytime you want me to come up, you know what, Danny? The brother who phoned me, he reminded me a bit of you. You could just tell he's a truthful brother, heart on the sleeve. You know, like that kind of brother. So even when man just talk straight, you get me, whatever's on man's heart, and man don't mean no offense. Sometimes someone might be offended, but that's just what it is. But he's breaking down to me the whole shebang.
Peacefully, man, truthfully, blood, innit? And truth hurts nowadays. So
come on, you know, like that.
You understand, like hate, my brothers. Do you understand me?
Man know the thing, but that's just passion misunderstood. You get me?
Come on, brothers like him. You know what I see about a brother like him, fam? He's been laying down with way too many white girl blood. Yeah? And the energies are rubbed off on him to where he doesn't even know himself no more, King.
I don't even think it's that, fam. I think it's a marketing thing. Yo, big up Ted, Greek in the building, you know. Big up Greek, come on, gang.
Yeah, it's my brother, man. He pulled man away and took man to go and get a drink. You get me? He was like, no.
One of the realest ones in the corner. One of the realest ones, so.
And he shadowed me for about 2 hours. He was like, yo, I'm not leaving you, you know. You get me? I'm saying here, like, whatever you're doing, I'm doing. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm good, man. You know, like, just chill. We'll chill here for a little bit. And then I'm getting reports that man's thinking about I got knocked out outside the park and all this type of rubbish. Like, when man are chilling, running the zoo. Man was chilling, running the zoo by the, by the smokers corner bit, and bought a little.
When they get knocked out, they get killed, bro. Do you get me? Yeah.
No, that ain't happening.
Yeah. But my niggas don't get killed. Like, there is nothing out going on.
Yo, I couldn't see the screen. I just saw because Soul's Drill. Macu put it up on a big screen, so that's all I could see. The YouTube thing. Only now me I see the chat. Big up Soul Drill. Like Smoke, Oba Taxi. You get me? Empress no Noabian, man like Chemo. Come on, that's all I can see in the chat right now. I'm not watching it.
She says them I drink too much devil pussy juice. Them official thing either. So don't know no one who might be white or might have white.
No, you have black devils, you have white devils, man. All of them are devils. Death to all oppressors with no apology. You get me? No matter who they be or what their skin won't come as.
As I said, but it's not racist, bro. But have their people from all different races who man grew up with and consider as family. So you get me? Never been an issue. There's never been an issue on that.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I don't really think that's an issue that is primarily in our community. I think the only time you're going to find any prejudice in our community is amongst people that are very, very political. You know what I'm saying? And even then, it's a response to racism. You get me? And it's not one that, but man, just have to set a better example than all of that. 100%. Yo, someone said the baby said talk the things.
Yeah, that's my little man still. Yeah, I right. So where's he from then? Originally then?
Who?
Jips.
No, this
You know Jip. You know what I'm saying about Jip. If I say, oh no, that fake you's from top. I even like to say Tottenham car. When I ask about
nah, you could never be from Tottenham, fam, because I born and bred from Tottenham, and this shoot there, I don't know this shoot.
No, it's from the ends, but he's not from like. Yeah, you could say it's Tottenham.
You know, certain man are from the ends, and certain man live in the ends. Let's keep it 1,000. Like you have certain man, you have certain man that don't live in the ends, but they're from the ends. You get it? Like Scraps on Church Road. Scraps ain't originally from Church Road, you know. But if you ask, like, she's still from the ends. When he's in the now, you got a man that lives on Church Road, yeah. But he just lives in the ends, innit? He is not from the ends, innit? He does not represent the ends. The consensus of the congregation of the hood said you have been denied. Yeah,
yeah.
So,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was thinking.
That man, he is from the ends, sir. Jips, he's from Jips, South Side.
Okay.
Yeah, Summer Leighton. No, man, Summer Leighton. Everyone on Summer Leighton that I know, they were like, "Yo, listen, nah. It's not that. He's not oozing that. He's oozing Bermondsey."
Bermondsey still.
Yeah, like nigga, you up there? What, mate? What, mate? You know what, black man? Yeah, mate. Yeah, everything's cool, mate.
It does sound like he's from Bermondsey, to Thamesmead Estate and all that.
Them type of way there. Like, maybe he originally lived in the ends, but he definitely moved out.
Yeah, you know what? He moved out. I don't want to talk up the thing too much.
I know. Yeah.
You know, Brats. You might know. You know, I know Brat Lights. Brats. LGBT.
Yeah.
Cunch thing.
But what I noticed yesterday, though, he was very quiet, though. He didn't get involved, which was very smart on him. No, he just let my man act a fool.
He was behaving himself.
Yeah. That one there's smarter than the other one still. That's why the other one, like Danny said, I can't really chat to the other one again. You dress up and that. I can't really chat to you again. But that man guy, I can't like. Man will go sword for sword with him, like intellectually. You get me? But he likes to play dumb, like he don't know what the man them are saying. You get me? But he come up around man them, so he knows what the man them are saying. He's heard all the arguments. He understands the thing. You get me?
I think he was a bit more simmer this week, man, and a bit more. You get me? You come to learn more than just like with an agenda like he did before. We weren't really gonna work. And then what thing done to him? Raven. Ooh, jeez, that was that's gonna be a good premiere. I'm gonna sit down and watch that, car.
Well, who's that? Was that on COE? Yeah.
Yeah. You get me?
Okay, cool.
Rack's got a little piece of it as well, innit?
Huh?
Rack's got a little piece of it, I think, as well.
Okay, yeah. I was just kept on popping back and forth and listening, and I was just like, raw. Go Raven. Go Raven. Go Raven. Go Raven. Raven. Yeah, you want gang and all that. Yeah, it's Raven. You get me?
We got Jeds in the chat.
Come on.
We got to.
Yeah, I think Raven's the kryptonite for that dog. So I think we need to just let Raven do his thing, because I think the position that Don's taken, it's
a real weird position.
And it's right up Raven Street. It's right up Raven Street. He's like, oh, yeah? He was like, yeah. So you're mixed race, yeah? So, okay, explain the mix. I was like, don't let him go in, bro. He went in, took him apart, dissected him like piece by piece. You know, you're getting mashed up, but you don't even know. I took it to his soft voice. But it's stern. He's like your uncle, but he's not. You get me? No, big up Ray. I swear. We all got different styles, innit? And he been watching. for the last couple of weeks. So you know, man came armed with a resume. Or cracking up.
Yeah. You know, you took it in.
I asked Raven afterwards. I was like, "You've been watching in it for the last couple of weeks. You know, he does his head turn."
Yeah, so he had his number already. Yeah, so he had his number already.
Yeah.
The Ravens are general.
Yeah, but no. Oh, all right.
You have the man them hit the road, yeah. You know, like in the army, you got the man that hit the road with the straps doing the mad thing. But you see the guy who brought out the plan and sent man into the right places, and you get me. You know, the battle. That's a very important guy in the war, you know, fam. Like,
strategy, innit? Strategy,
yeah. Mad strategist.
Yeah, them games, so mad. But yeah, he was cool still, as I said. But yeah, that real guy, that's your guy, man. You get me? I told him straight. I was like, listen, I know you was triggered, man. That Black Van Man conversation last week, Ras and
got him.
That was aimed at you. I said that was aimed at you, bro. I thought you lot would have sorted it out online before that. You get me? He's like, no. How am I triggered? Nigga, you here in a horse's outfit. Come on.
You're wearing a horse outfit. You're wearing a horse outfit, asking how you triggered.
300 miles.
Yeah. And fake look. Asking how you triggered.
I was gonna say, doesn't he have a Rasta bridging that he has on his show certain times?
Huh?
Or an allege. I won't say he is. Doesn't he? Sometimes he used to have a Rasta brother, a guy who said he was a Rasta on his show, innit?
Yeah. But
how could he put the fake locks on his head then, innit? How could he do that?
Like,
I don't get that.
If I ever was to link that Rasta on a different one, that Rasta would burn so much. If he's a Rasta, he'll burn so much fire on fake. Yeah, man will think Raspet was bad. Yeah. This man will put brimstone and lightning on his head if he see a couple of stuff that man's done and said. You get me? Even this comment about black girls and that, he doesn't say all this stuff in the Rastas about, you know, fam. No, it's
that was disgusting. That was nasty what you said, man.
What did he say?
Like, he doesn't say them things when the black Rasta man's about, blood. He don't say none of them things there, blood.
Something about black girls lick his feet or something along them lines there.
Yo,
sorry.
I don't even know about it. Yeah, and he goes, oh, he asked me. He goes, don't you watch my channel? I was like, I gotta be real with you. No. No, why am I watching your channel for, bro? You got so much people on there. Like, it doesn't make for good entertainment. I said, I think I tuned in one time and it was dead, bro. You wasn't even on there. He was like, oh, yeah. Sometime. Shut up.
He has moments where other people come on and you get me, but all of that gets sent to man still, because I got the Delil Hunters. A man don't have to watch his thing. All the best bits from his thing, the Delil Hunters pick that up. Okay. And more time it's about us, man.
I know there's perceptions and all that. But as I said, Ras, we create these monsters, bro. We create these monsters. You know what I'm saying? Like, on this Frankenstein thing. You know what I'm saying? So if Frankenstein monster later on turns on you, there's no surprise there. So this is what happens.
Yeah.
You get me? And most of us have really kind of tried to cut that out. You get what I'm saying? But I understand how your platform is. You get what I'm saying? But it's like too late. You know, like man's tightened up the thing, but it's too late now because half of these monsters are just running around now. Like, I got my own channel. 50 people subscribed. What?
No, but we created monsters, but we also created more. Like, there's bare different kind of energies that came out of the lines. Then you get me? Some of them positive, some of them negative.
Yeah. I would say it's 50.
I wouldn't give up the positive. I wouldn't give up the positive.
Yeah. I think that's what a lot of people was, even, you know, with the people around us, was more complaining about. Like, no man, all these people, man, it's not, why are you bringing these people on and rah. And it's not like they weren't right, but obviously if you're doing a social experiment or you're, you know what I mean, you just want to, you have to
different conversations, then you gotta.
Very difficult. When I first started doing the live streams like proper and having all sorts of people on, I realized I couldn't always jump in. You get me? Or couldn't always I just had to let them go and do their thing.
Yeah.
I learned that, and I was
when you actually run it, you realize it's a bit. I think sometimes people from the outside they simplify it, but I think the people that actually have done it, they at least appreciate It's not as easy as it looks from the outside.
Yeah,
Try and
definitely.
moderate the whole thing, and especially when it kicks off.
Yeah, when people want to go at each other, man, I just let them go, bro. It's like, all right, cool. Because you think about it, let it get. Once you get it out, though, it's done, isn't it?
If I want to go at Sarah, I don't know what to stop, man. You get me? You get it? Like, if he comes on there right now, me and him have our thing. That's it, innit? It's what it is. Ain't got nothing to do with Matthew. If I end up getting drunk and saying stupid stuff, or even
oh shit! I was just about to go there as well. You know, about
or if I end up getting obliterated, if I get obliterated, I can't blame Matthew. I can't say, oh, why is Matthew doing this and that? Blood, we're all adults, blood. Yeah, I got a problem with mine, man. I want to sort it out. If I haven't got a good enough argument, that's on me, blood. You know what I'm saying? I can't blame the world, blood.
He just wanted to know Panelist was gonna jump in and all this stuff. I was like, bro, man's not gonna fight you, bro. Man's just gonna intellectually beat you up.
Yep.
Blood, these youths are police officers, blood. They never throw me out like that. These youths are feds, blood. Yeah.
I know. I did say that. I said, you can't say that to my man.
Blood, I can see them in the station getting debriefed, blood, together, blood. Yeah. At the Tommy rally, them man was together, blood, pretending they didn't know each other. Yeah, but they just gave the head nod. Yeah, wow. These man come up. These men are black men that have been put out here to do the same mission. Like, even if that's not the truth, that's what they're doing. You get me? But that's what I believe. My genuine, and that's my sincere gut belief, blood. Yeah, that the far right needs more black. Sarah and Kalam wasn't enough, fam. Yeah, they need more black people. And the worst thing is what they're trying to do with black band man. You get me? And they tried to do it with fake, but he snitched and lost his street cred. Yeah, is like get a road man on this thing. That's what I feel like they're trying to do.
No, they are doing that, Ras. You're right, blood. They're doing that, fam. But they're not doing it in a way where they're letting these man them know that this is what they're doing. They're just pulling the wool over their eyes, and they don't even know what it is that they're falling into. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Like, because they don't know no better. They don't have no roots, bro. They're not anchored down by nothing. So they say, all right, they give them an anchor. They give them something to root them down. And that's Tommy Robinson. That's your anchor, mate. There you go. You get me?
That's what irks me about this black man. One, he comes from the ends, but two, yeah, his dad is a Rasta man. You get me? So
brother,
when man, even you,
where I'm from, yeah, there were some notorious twins, and they were dreads. They're from man's era, blood. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know these youths, Maku. Yeah? They're famous names in the ends, blood. Yeah? Come from Rasta family.
Yeah, I know.
As a youth, this are old man's cousins and whatever not. You get me? So I had a look of respect for them growing up, my brother. These man cut off their they come from teachings that a man who don't have would like to have had. You get me? They come from that household thing. Yeah? But society is a bigger influencer than the home nowadays, my people. And we know we don't apply this into our thought and when we think of things. You get me? Yeah. The streets will wash out any man right now, brother. You get me? That's why you got religious man out here that's meant to be Muslim doing this. You got this man that's meant to be that doing that. It's a free-for-all out here, bro. Do you understand? And these men here cut off their things and grew mohawks. They grew Roman fucking mohawks, bro, like Titans TV. Dyed it all red. Then they went from this thing to that thing, from Islam, from Islam to turning up on the roadside, to sniffing coke. You get me? Losing their morals. Like, bro, man are losing them so far here, brother. You know? Like, blood, I don't even want to speak on my own fam, but I got, listen, enough of my fam Rasta fam. Yeah? But it's just an imagery thing in you get me? When I check it deeply, because when I pre your woman, when I pre your lifestyle, when I pre how you deal with other people in general, you're not really the type of Rasta I would say, yeah, you're a Rasta. You're more like a dread to me. You get me? Like, so my man can have a Rasta dad, fam. That don't mean nothing, cuz, man.
No, but what I'm saying about the Rasta dad is, regardless of what, like, you see, Rasta, there's still principles where you can't say that man doesn't know his roots. You know how you said a lot of these youths don't know their roots? These man ain't got that thing where they can say they don't know their roots. Probably your dad was a Rasta, you definitely know something about roots and culture. So that means what? You're just selling out the team.
No, I hear you, brother. But it is though, King. I hear you. But do you personally know his dad? Do you personally know his dad, Russ?
Huh?
Do you know his dad?
No, I don't know.
This is my point. Like, his dad's obviously gonna be older than everyone in this group right now, because my man's like in his 40s. His dad should be minimum in his 60s. You get me? Now, I know rest of that age group that they drink white rum all fucking day and talk shit, dog. You get me? Like, they're just a rasta by their appearance and by their looks. You get me? But who they are as a person, they're just any fucking washed up black man on the road, fam. Do you understand? Like, so what kind of rasta was he, blood? Is his dad even a rasta or is he a dread? He might say his dad's a rasta, but really his dad's a dread. He doesn't know the difference between a rasta and a dread. Do you understand me? So it's like,
yeah, 100%. No, but he's trying to say his dad was in the things. That's what he's saying, innit? His dad might not be.
Right.
Like, but I don't even know, fam. But I just feel like them man, they do know what going on. They do know their roots and culture, and they're just selling it out. I don't even think that man have got the excuse.
What it is, a lot of men just don't know what they don't know, fam.
I don't think them man have got the excuse like certain youths on road, certain of the drill youths like M. With Skendo and AM and all of them, man, there. I'll give them that. You get me? That's why I wouldn't even call them sellouts. You get me? Because I don't know if they actually know what man knows. So what man's trying to do is strategically get to all of the dons them. You get me? Get to a level of like getting some knowledge, and then after that, if a man makes a decision, then I know, yeah, my man's a sellout. But there's other man out here, I think they know, but I think they just see good marketing. You get me? Like they're trying to capitalize off of something they can see. Like they see Tommy, because he said out of his own mouth, he saw Tommy Robinson had a lot of followers. So if he's a black man, could take a slice of Tommy Robinson's cake, you get me, and sell out his people while he's at it. I think that's, I personally think that's what this thing is right now. That's what I think it is. I don't know. I might be wrong though.
Nah, a man will have to be smarter than that to think of things like that, or to see things like that. Them man, they're not smart enough, blood. They're not smart, fam. You get me?
Tommy Robinson don't care about his own people, man. He don't give a fuck about no one by himself. Get me? This guy paid for his legal defense of other people's money, walking around in Gucci loafers and all sorts of shit, man. He don't give a fuck about no one but himself. He never has and never will. He stole the name from a Luton football hooligan. The guy's as fake as they come, man. You know what I mean? When you think about Tommy Robinson, what do we really do? The guy's got like 5 names. No one really knows nothing about that brother. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like,
I think they made him important, but he's not important, bro. From where I'm coming from, he's not important. It doesn't even figure. But I see what the little game they're trying to do and all of that, trying to put him in front and trying to make him like the white messiah, the white Che Guevara. Like what? Never been such a thing out here. Drop me out. You get me?
Yeah, but he don't. This is the thing: is he don't care about white people. He don't care about no one but himself. His bank balance. He's not doing this because what he's doing ain't changing fuck all. He's just getting paid. That's all he's doing, and he's just using different franchise people who are angry. Full stop. You know what I mean? Like this is how I know.
What I'm trying to say to Black Van Man and a few other people. Yeah, if you don't do like proper research, yeah, you get drawn in by these people. Like there's no drawn in, bro. Just do a little research. You know a man's racist. You know, man started a racist organization. You know. You get me? It's nothing simple. But when I see grown people sitting down there like, Tony Robinson's not racist, or you get me, he might be, or I've never seen it, and bro, I've lived it. You get what I'm saying? I've lived through the fuckery of the BNP and all of these type of fuckery people. You get what I'm saying? Stephen Lawrence.
Okay, Matthew. This is how you know that this man don't give a fuck. Yeah, yeah. You know when they done that protest down Westminster, yeah? People have gone to jail for that protest, yeah?
Right.
I know because my partner's sister's brother's one of them that's in jail. He don't talk about that. He didn't help raise money for their legal defense. There's a bag of man sitting in jail for that guy, you know, right now. and he don't even talk about it. He don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? So he's all about himself and he's all about paper. He's all about money. That's it. It's a scam to him. Do you know what I mean? He's running a game. He's running a con, man.
Hey, Bone Rich, where are you, man? You need to come on with that. You get me? Like, why are you saving it to, like, come on now, man? You said 10 minutes before, man. You get me?
10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Oops. Who's this?
Big up, Jeds.
Okay, let's see. Who's this?
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah, big up, Jeds. Come on. I know. Where is...
Yes, King. Yes, family. So big up, man. Big up. Yeah, man.
Ultra.
Come on.
Yeah. So, where we going with this? Yeah, I was waiting for Bone Rich, man. Bone Rich says he's got some questions. He's talking about Rasta and all sorts. Like, yo.
Oh, shit.
Relationship with the Queen and that. I'm like, woof. That sounds like a FTK right there. You get me?
Yeah.
Thank God we got some representatives in the house who can back that chat. You get me? Like, yo.
Yeah. Hey man, hurry up, cause we have to go somewhere. We FTK this quickly. Hurry up, get in there, man. Why are you speaking in the
comments?
Yeah. Stop hiding, man.
The bomber club on the stand for. Get into the blood clot ring and defend your position.
It's gonna be good.
Is it full? If man you need man to drop out, let me know, because I swear it can only take 6 people.
Yeah.
Let me know if he wants to come in. If he wants to come in, I'll drop out, but I'm not gonna drop out.
Nah. Say that. Who?
I'm gonna drop out, innit? Let you man do your thing still.
Oh yeah. Big up. Yeah, man. Big up. One. Okay. Come on, Bone Rich. Let's see.
Yeah, I want to hear this
See
one.
what I'm going. You get me? I want to hear this shit. Come on. You get me? I say he's doing research. You get me? Yeah.
You know, coming in and have nothing. Come on, we even got a space for you, mate.
No, Bone Rich is not that guy still. He obviously has some form of deal. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Guy. Man's got his own show. And we go on Bone Rich show. Yeah, big up Bone Rich. Oops. Who this? Surprise. I see you again, Ultra.
What's up, family?
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
Big up. What's going on?
Yeah, man, nothing, Snipe. I'm in the lab, bro. I ain't quite ready, man, but I'm thinking the people can expect a special FTK, you know.
Seen.
Yeah, we're gonna break down this whole Commonwealth thing. You know, you got people out here running around with the oppressors, and you know, making side deals and all type of shit, man. So I don't know what's going on out here, man.
Yeah. I hear you. And you're saying Selassie's one of them, yeah?
Yeah. So
I hear that.
You know, people gotta answer for that, you know.
Not a mercy.
Yeah, you got Rasta man.
Yeah. Let me show you that. I got the religion on this. Yeah. Why did the Queen bow to Haile Selassie? The reason she bowed was due to the fact he became a reigning emperor before she was ever crowned queen. Yeah. This time frame gave him royal seniority. Yeah. So the fact of the matter is, His Imperial Majesty had royal seniority over African empire. Yeah. And when he stood up in the League of Nations, we're going to read the speech of what he said to the League of Nations and see if he was pandering to any of them, or to see if he was the one main voice amongst the whole of the team, keeping Africa and African liberation at the core of the struggle. And that's what man's saying. You get me? Ban Rome, ban the Pope. You get me? But know how to play chess, not checkers.
Ooh.
Yeah, I hear you, respect. I hear you, bro. Like I said, I got some more Delil to get, though. I got more Delil to get, but
I got one speech to play. I got one speech to read, and that's His Imperial Majesty in the League of Nations, and that's FTK. That's it. All I need is one. No, I said all it is one mic. All I need is one speech. The speech itself
Who's in
embodies
it? Who's in the?
and Rastafari represented to everyone, whether it's England, France. This was the message, innit? Yeah.
Are you saying that man had sovereignty over the Queen, in a sense, like superiority in the sovereign sense?
Yeah. All right, let me share my screen just so man can see what man's talking about. Yeah. A minute.
Yeah, and this League of Nations, I want to know who the members of the League of Nations in that.
Yeah. Did Queen Elizabeth ever bow down to Emperor Haile Selassie? The reason she bowed to him was due to the fact that he became a reigning emperor before she was ever crowned queen. This time frame gave him royal seniority. Yeah. So that's what man's
What do they mean by that when they say that?
So basically, you see the empire of like Ethiopia and that royal lineage, it was actually like gave them man their royal seniority when they came amongst other royals. You get me?
Okay. So then,
doing
yeah.
These
does that mean they're related?
No. I don't know about no relations still. I don't know if you can link that up.
If you can say that to have a seniority has to be something of the same system, innit? So I'm saying if there's a system of royal hierarchy, you know what I'm saying, then they're together. They're all in the same thing. Because she would make the claim.
I think they're in the same thing for the kings of China, you know.
Remember, she would make the claim that she's related to the Prophet Muhammad and she's related to King David, or like them type of things. There,
I managed to substantiate those claims made by her still.
Did you say? You ain't. Yeah. No, but she would make those claims. She would make those claims.
No, I know they might make them claims. And you know what? They might do it through Charlotte or one of them things there. I don't even know.
Family.
Charlotte.
From family.
But what I'm saying is, I personally haven't substantiated them. And if a man was to come and show man the family tree and the bloodlines and connect the things them, you get me? I wouldn't be one to deny it, you get me? But I definitely need to do that research independently, or Shakarani is one of their presentations.
Quickly.
Show man, you get me? And I'll be like, but until then, I'm reserving the fact that man are claiming something that's not really theirs. You know what I'm saying? Consent. Yeah,
but
just like the Jews. Them man are claiming to be Hebrews, but I'm saying that man are claiming a whole lineage, a whole legacy, and I'm even going as far as to say, the reason why you see the far right Christians with the Zionist Jews, because remember they don't like each other ideologically, innit? One saying that your God is burning in excrement and is a bastard, and the other saying that you didn't recognize the Messiah. So ideologically, the Zionist Jews and the far right Christians should be in beef, but they're together. And the reason why I say that they're together is because the far right Christians use the image of white Jesus, to substantiate that Jesus was white, innit? To put that on black Christians, you understand, not the original Christians, the ones that they was trying to force into their way of thinking to subjugate black people to these Christians, you understand, and to this image of a white Jesus and a white biblical lineage. You get it, fam? So I think that them Zionist Jews are linked up with them because they substantiate each other's claims. So they might not like each other, but they're there to substantiate each other's claims. Now this goes even straight into Rastafari, because you had a lot of black people reading this Bible, seeing that white Jesus, you get me? And when they realized in Ethiopia, you had a king that comes from that lineage of Solomon, but I can actually show you the family tree for that because I've seen it and I've got it. You know what I'm saying?
Is it quite this? Yeah, it's not direct.
I'm saying it was that side of them seeing the Ethiopian king off of the back of Marcus Garvey's words of "Look to the east." You get me? And it was that actually awoke the nucleus to Rastafari, which gave birth to reggae and reggae music, and gave birth to the movement of people of the diaspora, looking back to Africa and that link that we see today.
But why would you choose your nephew? I mean, I don't understand. Like, if you got children, and he did have children, King Melanik, he had a son and a daughter. Do you get what I'm saying? And chose to use his nephew, his sister's son, to put him on the throne. You get what I'm saying? Which is a bit dubious. Bloodline is important, and it's like, boy, what's going on there, uncle? You get what I'm saying? Like, why are you going to do that? Like, these are the things that bring everything.
No, I definitely understand that. But Matthew, it might be one of them things where your uncle says, you know what, you're the guy for this job. You know, you get it. He might have been the one. And I think what, like, and I'm gonna do a show on it, yeah, because I feel like man just says this, like man says the name, but a lot of people don't know the actual achievements.
So was that God ordained or ordained by a king? It was ordained by a king.
Yeah, we believe it's ordained by a king, but obviously the Coptic Church obviously believes that, you know what I'm saying, like the priest can bless a man, true God, innit? You get me?
But
just like
even the Bible is based on bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the older brother, the younger brother taking the entitlement, it's still based on one bloodline.
Ethiopia have the bloodline from Cush, from Enoch. Ethiopia's got the bloodline anyway. They don't even need to go through David and them man there. Man don't even need, like, Ethiopia doesn't even need the Hebrew and Jacob and that to
substantiate their claim.
Man, from the Garden of Eden and the river now, it's been valid. And I know you know that better than enough of them things there.
Yeah, but
it's like you don't even need, like, Ethiopia doesn't even need, like, we don't need to go into biblical. We don't even need to go, even when we're talking about Kemet, they said they came out of Cush. So we could put the Bible to one side, get me? And still, you know what I'm saying? It's got royal empires, and us obviously being in the diaspora, the one place.
So was Haile Selassie a Christian or a Rasta? Can you hear me? Is it me that's cutting out, or is it someone else?
Run, devil man, run, devil man, run, run, devil man.
I think it might be a checkmate thing with that one question, Murky.
He ran, man. He ran, sniper. He ran when it get hot. Niggas run.
Is he gone? No, he didn't run. He's there, isn't it? Or is it my thing that's running on empty or something? I don't know. He's there, but his voice can't be heard. So something just cut out.
He probably go. He got a meeting with the League
big
of
up,
Nations.
man, like COE. Big up COE. Always, all day, every day. Okay. Maybe his internet went on, so I don't know. He was you get me? But yeah,
probably
that's
the League of Nations.
Yeah, well, no, I'm saying who are the League of Nations? I say this probably, Lily. I say, who are the League of Nations? Was Haile Selassie a Rasta, or and yeah, the bloodline thing is another thing that's dubious as well. There's bare things that's dubious. You get me? Man went to war and England came and had the back. So, you know, off the back that they might be related. A man has what do you call it? Hierarchy or ministry superiority over the Queen. You can call on that, draw that card and say, listen, Your Majesty, blow. You get me? You gotta help me. I'm your OG, I'm your family. That's the bit that's scaring me, man, the family bit. You get me? That's the only thing. We have to make clear separation on that. Then we can get some things running. But yeah, you're just a troublemaker, man. Just a troublemaker.
I come out the bushes. I come out the bushes sometimes, sniper.
Yo, Sir, I was talking away, you know, fam. Yeah, for about 5 minutes until we realized the thing cut out. So I don't know how much man them earn. Yeah,
no, go back.
What I think I was saying, yeah, is that His Imperial Majesty gave the speech, yeah, to say that we Africans will fight. I mean, they're talking about Africa. He's talking about down in South Africa. He's talking about the whole of East Africa. He's talking about Nigeria, Ghana, West Africa. He's talking about North Africa right up to the point of Morocco, yeah. He's saying that we Africans shall fight, and we are confident we will win because we're confident in the victory of good over evil. So not only on the continent, through the OAU and through every speech that he gave to the worldwide audience, was he advocating for the freedom of the whole of Africa from colonialism, being the last place that wasn't colonized. And no, so they want to come eating food as well. Yeah. So on that tip, he wanted the whole of Africa free, but he also went to the Americas. You understand? And linked up as high diplomat as JFK and them man there, and represented for the people in the diaspora over there. Come to England, you get me, and gave I think it was a diamond to the Queen, and that was for the black people over here. Yeah, and represented for the freedom and the human rights of the people over here and all the black people over here. If you look in history, we have to definitely respect His Imperial Majesty's visit here because he came here advocating for us. Then went to Jamaica and linked up with the first 3 Rastas and gave the rings out, which creates Nyabingi, Bobo Shanti, and 12 Tribe. You understand? And that Rasta movement, that seed that he planted when he went to Jamaica, is the seed that flourished into Rastafari. Now, if we look at the can we say by one seed, you know the fruits? Yeah. So okay, we know the seeds in Africa of freedom of Africa, but now let's look at the fruits in Jamaica. You understand? And this Rastafari movement, which is the only movement which is going against what Content Over Everything was talking about the other day in the music, which is bringing down the culture. You understand? Not that I would not like. I want to debate about the technicalities of it, but the music that is the Rastas is the only force in Jamaica which is creating the link that allows a man from the Caribbean and a man from Africa to link up again. That is the fruits of that visit there. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about Rastafari, we're talking about not only the teachings of His Majesty where religion and spirituality was concerned, not only the teachings where African unity and we Africans shall come together. And when we Africans come together, the world will come together. So not only even morality, not citizenship. Yo, I'm gonna read the speech because I told Born Rich one speech. You know, now I said all I need is one mic. All I need is one speech to run the arguments. Yo, all I need is one speech.
But what I was asking as well.
Oh, but respect, man said, is he a Christian though?
Is he a Christian?
Yeah, definitely. Coptic Christian. Definitely a Coptic Christian, the original Christian, the #1 Christian. The reason why Rastafari would never say something like Islamic slavery or Christian slavery, because we know the Arabs and the Romans was doing slavery way before they adopted these religions. Yeah.
Right. Is the Coptic Church connected to the Roman Catholic?
Not in that way, because it's the when we talk about the Council of Nicaea, it's Ethiopia, it's the Russians, it's the Egyptians that walked out of the Council of Nicaea. You understand? They're the ones that walk out and say, yo, we're not changing our thing. That's why they've got more books. That's why Ethiopia's got the most books in the world. Because when them man was saying we're gonna take out these books in the Roman Catholic Church and we're gonna remix the thing, them man was saying no remix.
But they were invited to the meeting. This is the whole point. Like the first 5 popes that existed.
Enough of them were killed as well. Enough of them were invited to be slaves.
They were Coptics. Like they were Coptics. So there were even ones that came there and left the meeting. God, man saw what was going on and left the meeting.
Arian, yes.
Right. But another thing is though, I mean, if a man is, as I said, once you're a Christian, yeah, or you believe in that ideology, most of the time it wasn't the Coptic Bible they were using. It was just the normal King James. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's just the words being used. You know what I mean? Bum Babylon, all this thing. You know, like so now the one person who's complicit though, like the Queen, yeah, and the Roman Catholic Church. These are the 2 people running the whole shit right now. 100%. So she's got actual the main power, as in royalty and all of that, and the church has all your birth certificates and all the people. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you're looking for how to break free from the system, somewhere along the line, you're going to end up at the Roman Catholic Church. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. 'Cause, yeah, all of that, they make the rules and da. So it's a sticky game. Do you get what I'm saying? When you have,
remember the Coptic Church, Matthew, let's just remember the Coptic Church doesn't have the same calendar. Remember, their Christmas isn't the 25th of December, it's the 7th of January. Yeah. So they got 13 months. So remember, when you're talking about orders, spiritual orders, the Coptic Ethiopian Church answers to the Catholic Church, none at all. None at all. Their things are original and they're not changing.
But the problem with that is that the passages that they do have, they still have Paul's writings in there, which I thought was amazing. I was like, "Rah, what are going here?" But it only makes sense because the Coptics or the Africans or the Ethiopians who spoke Coptic taught the Coptic language to the Greeks or the white Egyptians, which were known as Alexandrians and whatever. This is how they got the language of Greek. You understand? So it's not even like coming from the other way where it's like the Romans who've got Latin, but Latin comes from Sanskrit, and most of the European language.
Written in Amharic, innit?
Right. So that's the Semitic language as Greek is and as Coptic is. Do you understand? So, but if you don't get the Greek, you probably won't get no English because the Alpha.
Remember, it was His Imperial Majesty that translated the first person in Ethiopia that translated the Coptic Bible. The Kebra Nagast, to English. So from Ge'ez and Amharic into English. Before that, there was no English. You couldn't get in no other language. You understand? And that's where enough of the rap, or let me say me personally, when the people say about broke the 7 seals, you know what I'm saying? For me, that's where it worked. Okay, it was the first time when the Rastas could break away from the King James, and then start reading the Kebra Nagast Maku, start reading about the Book of Enoch and the Apocrypha and all of the and the books that Ras Seymour and our uncles went into the museum and the teeth and they done their time for.
The Book Liberator.
The Book Liberator, Ras Seymour. Come on, a lot of Maku, I know you know about that.
First pictures of Black Madonna.
To a point where that Maccabees and those translations was illegal for a long time. These were illegal books.
They tried to say them books weren't canon, innit?
100%. But you could get in trouble for having these books. You know what I'm saying? So that was that journey. That's why we got the Kebra Nagast and we got a different understanding even of kingship. Because it's really the Kebra Nagast that breaks down like David and them man's actual, let's say, caliph, or you know what I'm saying, like their spiritual state, the royalty position. It goes into all of that. You know what I'm saying? I want to do some shows breaking down that as well. But
So Amen. Are you saying that then now that the Rastas of nowadays are obviously following something different from Haile Selassie, because Haile Selassie was just basically following the Bible, innit? They're following the book, right?
I think the best way I could answer that is Selassie said he glorifies in the Bible, but he also said don't judge the next man's faith because no one can judge the ways of God. Right. So going off the teachings of His Imperial Majesty, I think a Rasta that is trying to follow in the fullness, let's say a Sunnah, of His Imperial Majesty is gonna definitely study the Bible, and he's definitely gonna look at it through that perspective of not just Ethiopia but His Imperial Majesty and have that understanding, and he's gonna, you're gonna have Rastas that go on different journeys to that same truth. So, you know what I'm saying?
So did his prediction come out of the Bible? The prediction of his coming?
There's verses in the Bible that people would attribute to His Imperial Majesty.
I get you. That's how.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. Right. I hear you.
When it says the King of Kings, the Lord's conquering land in the tribe of Judah in Revelations 5. A lot of the Rastas they would attribute that. You know what I'm saying? People can dispute whether they believe it, so I ain't gonna force it on no one. But that prophecy has been like a man couldn't say they don't understand why a man would attribute that to his imperial majesty, even if a man doesn't believe it, innit? Because we're not trying to force no belief on no man.
It's logical. It's logical why.
Yeah, it's logical why the man was reading the Bible at that time and saw that happening in 1930 and made that link.
Super logical.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Level. If you're talking about spiritually, naturally, because Ethiopia is the first civilization, in it. Ethiopia scientifically has the oldest bones in it, so obviously that must mean that that's the Garden of Eden, in it. So if we're looking into the Bible and we're looking into Genesis, that's obviously our spiritual influence as black people.
I love so asked a good question. Why Christians don't use Maccabees or Enoch? I believe personally, I love so that the book of Enoch roots you too firmly into Ethiopia. Yeah, it's too much of a scream that Africa is the nucleus. Yeah, I start firmly, because remember, Enoch is the first person in the Bible to walk with God. Takimo and Ezra tell me if I'm lying. He's the first man that never see death. You know what I'm saying? He's so righteous, and he's an Ethiopian. So that story within itself, and the second person that walked that didn't see death was Elijah. Yeah, the fireman, and he went up in a chariot of fire. Yeah, but Enoch was the first. So I believe that the book of Enoch is left out, and I think the book of Maccabees, there is too much spiritual. You can't really enslave a man the certain way Western Christians get enslaved, because there's a lot of identity. Yeah, there's a lot. Not only does it have a lot of the African understanding, but also there's a lot of like spiritual liberation in there. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna walk a bit like them verses there will empower a man to know, say no man can't really tell a man about God, and you get me. I don't think people will be so susceptible to be misled by pastors, yeah, and all of them things there if them books was about. So that's what I believe where the Maccabees is concerned, because once I read the Maccabees and Kebra and Book of Enoch, yeah, I knew what it was. Yeah.
See through deceptions.
Yeah, I could see through the deception that they trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because I came up in the Christian thing, you get me?
But it's the Roman Christian side.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right. So you're saying most of the influence again on this thing, one is the Bible, and two obviously is the presence of Haile Selassie coming with the predictions out of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? As you said, revelations. You know what I'm saying?
So much Selassie, it was Marcus Garvey coming with them predictions.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, so Marcus Garvey came with the predictions about Haile Selassie.
Prophet.
Well, no, hold on, but Haile Selassie's still gonna get crowned and thing because of his side,
Yeah, but Selassie,
right.
Garvey that says
look to the
crowning of a black king, and that's the time your salvation shall be at hand.
Okay.
Man.
And the mad thing is though, I always said that the real Selassie, yeah, was Pharaoh, was always Pharaoh. He was always the king of kings of Africa. You know what I'm saying? There were always kings. You know what I'm saying? There were always high monarchs. But the idea, all of it is
the children that came out of Kush continued that tradition.
Yeah.
So only place I disagree with you is you're kind of putting it on the pharaohs as if they came up with it, but I'd say that they learned that from where they said they came from.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying it's an African thing. It's not like a pharaoh.
Yeah,
I'm just saying pharaoh idea.
People say it started in West, all the way out West Africa. You know what I'm saying? We're just talking about where it was practiced. Because remember, this thing starts when Solomon loses the covenant due to all the concubines and the different women from different nations he's sleeping with, you know. And this is where the Kebra Nagast, this is the reason why the Kebra Nagast is banned, I love. So because it tells a story of how Queen of Sheba has a son called Menelik, who comes and takes the Ark of the Covenant from Solomon, yeah, from Jerusalem down to Ethiopia. You know what I'm saying?
And whose Ark of the Covenant is it?
Well, the Ark of the Covenant is
the representation
of the covenant between God and the Most High, between the people.
Right. And what prophet did that come with?
Moses.
Right. And Moses was Egyptian. Right. So you
Yeah.
see what I'm going with. You see what I'm going with this. You see what I'm getting.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to separate. No. Yeah. They want to. Yeah. They want to separate it, but it's not really. There's no separation. We just see the evidence for what it is. An Egyptian man comes out of Egypt. Do you get what I'm saying? With rules and gets rules and regulations. Yeah. Those tablets then get put in a box, and now we're saying that's the Ark of the Covenant. You understand? But we know what the laws are and the rules are. It's just that actual supposed stone or whatever has some properties or whatever. Now man can use it as a weapon. You've seen the movies and all of that type of stuff. We're not going to go there, but yeah, you even see depictions in Egypt when they go to, I think it's Jerusalem or somewhere, and take the actual thing back. Do you know what I'm saying? Because a particular set of people came in and took it, and then another set of people, another set of Egyptians went out there and grabbed the box back. This is why it came back into Africa, but no one knows where it thing until years later somebody saying, oh, the Ethiopians saying we've got the Ark of the Covenant as well as the oldest Bible thereabout. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that's not the Bible thing is not the only claim they make. They claim to have the
100%. That's why we believe that the king was crowned there. That's why even yesterday we was talking about Mengistu and them lot. That prophecy had to be fulfilled because no one could have sit on the throne. No one could have sit on the throne after his imperial majesty. After that, it's Rastafari. Because he said, because when they asked him if he's God, he said, I am sure that man and I will be replaced by the oncoming generation. So that was him telling the people indirectly. You understand that this thing's over from no one sitting on this throne again. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's up to Rasta. Yeah. All right. You know what I'm saying? And that's why the team international and Bob Marley, who definitely was baptized, Bernard Selassie, under the Coptic church before he died. You know what I'm saying?
Selassie, the light of the Trinity, the power. You see me, the power of not even so much the Trinity when you look at it, but the power of African spirituality in this time. The resurrection.
So why go on for these light-skinned Africans? What's going on? You get me? Cause why, if you're saying all this, like someone's supposed to look solid black, you know what I'm saying? If you're from that part of the world, you get what I'm saying? One second. And you're saying that bloodline of the Queen of Sheba. This is the problem. What I'm saying is that
I believe, we've had a wide amount of different hues and phenotypes in Africa from the beginning, you know, because I think even if we go back to ancient times, you're gonna have people that were light skin and dark skin. Yeah, I'm not really someone that thinks that there was just because obviously I believe even if you go no matter which Abrahamic tradition, it's gonna start out with a dark clay. Yeah, that dark clay is what is said as the thing. You understand? But amongst that, I'm sure we've always had different hues and complexions amongst humanity. I think in this last 500 years, Europeans have definitely created a completely new system of race that I think that ancient traditions before, even though they would notice different stuff, I don't think they had these systems of racism and classifications before now. That's why I think if you look at Greece, there was no such thing as, I don't think, mixed heritage. You know what I'm saying? I think black and white in Greece was not looked on how black and white is looked on today. You know what I'm saying? And I think we definitely had light skin people and dark skin people. I think that's always been there. Even if you look at North Africa, for example, I was doing some research. Them Amazigh people go all the way back. Yeah, that's all they can trace. You know what I'm saying? Or you've got Europe above, and then when you look at it, people would have coming from the east as well. So East Africa, Berbers, but Berbers is a disrespectful term because it means barbarian. So they like you to call them Amazigh. That's their real thing, you get me? So when you look at the thing now, and then you realize that if you go Brixton or Ladbroke Grove, man's there with some like Moroccan youths, and it's like them man are just the same, like them man are the same as man didn't really know why art ads and these man come across so earthy. You know, like that, but it's cause man are African, that's all they know. They don't know anything else. You know, like that. So they literally don't know anything else. Obviously,
virgin.
And I don't think before was created in the way it was created, people looked at each other in the same way
And
they do
trust
now.
me, Ethiopia's got a wide range of there's dark.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to go to. Sorry, I'm talking a lot, yeah, but that's exactly what I was going to say though. If you look at Saudi Arabia, yeah, that's next to East Africa, you realize that the phenotype of them people there is more mixed. If you look at North Africa, which has, if you go to the north sides of like Morocco, people are a lot more light skinned, like white. You get me? If you get to the south side, people are a lot more dark skinned. So you can literally see on the map that people's phenotypes are very influenced on their surroundings. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So if he's from the south, like Haile Selassie was from the south, somewhere far with the mountains and all that, you get me? I have to fly and go and get man. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that Menelik and the queen at the time, they had their own children and they were of age. You get what I'm saying? And they would have looked slightly different to our brother Haile Selassie. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that's family to them still, but it's like we don't know who's the father. Who's the father? If the father is jet black, and then what's the mother then? Who's related to who? I don't understand where all this coming. That an Indian man looking Indian, like
which was a black, he was a black man, innit? Obviously, Ras Makanen's wife at the time would have been a bit lighter, but if you look at Selassie's father,
but they don't even. But East Africans didn't even consider themselves black because that was a social contract created by the Europeans to justify the enslavement of our people. So that's what I'm trying to say. This concept of mixed and black and white, this is a new concept.
No, I'm talking about in royalty. When we're dealing with common people, we know that everybody comes in and you're gonna get all sorts. You're getting brand new tribes made out of because certain interactions, yeah. But in the main, you're gonna have general of certain tribes. But in royalty, these Europeans always do this. Some way they squeeze in or they make a new sect and they say, yo, look, you lot be the Rajas, you lot control stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or certain dynasties in everybody's diaspora. If they can't breed them in, they just in place the guy who's probably not from none of the major tribes. He might be just from the tribe that floated in. Just like we're talking about these Amazigh. These Amazigh, when you go into the history, they're Ashkenazim, Khazars. So they're fucking Jews, they're gypsies who wandered into Africa. Cool, no problem. But don't ever try it because some man is doing their DNA and they're finding out bruv, they're German. I mean, not German, they're Italian or French.
Not in Selassie's land, fam.
No, I'm not. Well, 1940s, I think so. Yeah, definitely in Selassie's time. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of, I'm not saying that happened to him. I'm not saying that happened to him. What I'm saying is that process, you cannot say that it's not happening. It's been happening. So all them other North Africans, wait. All them other North Africans who are claiming to be African.
So how would that have happened if Ethiopia had never been colonized? You could say that about Somalia and certain of these countries, and that's only in the recent period, bro. You can't say that Ethiopia at large, mass amount of or most of the population have got DNA from Europe. These places.
I'm sharing my screen, Maku. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Ras Macaron. Yeah. This is his daddy. He looks a bit like you.
Okay.
He was saying.
I saw the picture before.
Yeah. This is his dad. You get me? But like I say, the way we look at race now, like mixed and this and that wasn't really an ancient concept like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we you know what I'm saying?
I can't really, I don't know, man. It's borderline, man. You get what I'm saying? I can't tell. It's black and white, but he does look, I suppose, as an East African, because you remember they got aquiline features anyway. You get me on a black and white picture.
We're only saying straight features, you know, our European features, because some pussy what's his name? Charles Dickens or one, not Charles, Charles Darwin or one of these pussios, right? Not Charles Dickens, Charles Darwin.
No, we have. We know that we have those. We know that we have those features. They start with.
But we're the original features.
We're the archetype. We are the archetype. What Charles Darwin said. We are the archetype for all features. Straight nose, straight hair. It all comes from.
Definitely, we call them aquiline.
and especially that part of Africa, because as I said 15 minutes ago, that is the fucking genetic fucking hub for every fucking living human being on the face. Fucking human beings, we all come from Ethiopia, innit? Whether you're fucking black.
True. But don't ever get it twisted that the people don't ever get it twisted that the people there now represent the people who were originally there. That don't even make no sense, Carl. We are people. 1 second. We are people who move around a lot.
The Arab conquest didn't take over Ethiopia, no man.
100%. You can say that about. You can say that.
I'm saying how.
You can't even say that about Northwest Africa, because the DNA is still there from birth. But Northeast Africa, you could say that. You can't say that about Ethiopia.
Or you say the Abyssinian Empire.
But you know what? You know what you can say. You know what you can say. You know what you can say though. You can say the Abyssinian Empire at some point had colonized Yemen, which is a big part of Saudi Arabia. So because we colonized them, he can say mixing did I go on. But what I'm saying is we're not denying that from North
It's only the same type of people. It's only the same. 1 sec. It's only the same type of people.
If West Africa had like America closer to it, or South Africa had somewhere below it, there will be more mixing in them places as well. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example that I always make the point. Yeah. Being a West African, knowing that my origins are from East Africa. So a man can't tell me, a man who's there now is the original people, if my people claim to be there before them. Do you get what I'm saying? That's their original claim. We migrated to what you call Nigeria from the Nile Valley, which is Sudan. You know what I'm saying, for example? Huh?
That doesn't say that you migrated and there wasn't people still there when you migrated. Everybody didn't leave.
But bro, migration has been going, like Fulani tribe. Let me give you a good example. The Fulani tribe, they started in North Africa. Now they're the most nomadic tribe in Africa. So some of them are in Gambia, some of them are in East Africa, some of them they're all over the place now. But through migration over thousands of years, then you got the Zulus. They wasn't originally.
But that's only one tribe in the whole region, you know. One tribe might migrate, you know. But there's tribes that are still there.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
So it doesn't negate the fact that the Oromo or whatever people that was still in fucking Ethiopia, even when your people migrated, they're still there. They were definitely still there.
How do you know that they didn't migrate from the bit we're calling the Middle East?
The whole of that Ethiopian region migrated. No way, bro.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about Middle East. I'm saying if we're moving out of an area for a particular reason, I think it was like they're saying like 3,000 years ago. So we're talking like they're saying there was either war or a drought that caused people to leave that region and move to another region. So it weren't just one set of people, one like in their tribes, they all migrated and one.
It wasn't the whole set of people though. You're talking as if it was a whole set of people that moved, bro. Like there ain't people that was there.
It's called a mass migration, right? So if you have a mass migration, a large body of people moving, which is not regular, obviously, but it's always going to be documented. That's the difference. Remember, white people think we don't write, but we invented writing. It doesn't even make sense. You get what I'm saying? So we're gonna invent writing and invent paper and do all the things, and then at some point we forget when we're traveling and we don't record history. Of course we do. We record.
What do you mean the oldest bones are in Morocco?
Yes, the almost Homo sapien bones are in Morocco at the moment. Yes, the oldest Homo sapien, not the oldest bones. Remember, not the oldest bones, but the oldest us, basically. Yeah, 300,000. They only found it like last year or something. You get me? Okay. Now, because before we were 200,000 years old. Look at that. Look at that. How the times keep changing. We're saying we're millions. Yeah, these men are catching up. They said we was 180,000. Then we went to 200,000. Now we at 300,000 because they found a new bone. It only takes them to find another bone that's 1 million years old. Then, boom. Now we don't look like we're pseudo. They start to realize that we were telling the truth all along. Because we have a different tradition to you, where it's like we have written tradition and we also have oral tradition. We have songs and everything that keep the information going and break it down to even a child could know it. Do you get what I'm saying? So we have these things in Africa, and like you might see one place, Egypt, our biggest university at the time, where all of that information from the whole of Africa is there. Doesn't mean Africa is all there. And then on top of it, we're going to put the kingship and the rulership of the whole continent there. That's all that happened. You get me? But that's the last. Remember, this is the first civilization to the European and one of the last civilization for us Africans. You understand? Because even the Egyptians come out of another set of people. These same Sudanese, these same Nubians, the same thing. You know what I'm
When
saying?
did the mass migration take place? This is what I want to know.
Well, for us as Yorubas, 3,000 years ago. For Igbos, 2,000 years ago. Do you know what I'm saying? Like every man has their story of when they migrated or they didn't.
It was around 3,000 years ago.
Like Betty, we found out that Betty's people were always there.
There was definitely people in Ethiopia.
You get me?
That mass migration that you're talking about, there was definitely Ethiopia from them times.
Well, this is a good.
Ethiopia, it was not Ethiopia like how it is today. You know? Ethiopia was probably twice the size, if not 3 times the size.
But we know obviously 2,000 years ago is Joshua, and we know that Queen of Sheba would have been at least
2,000 years ago, Joshua.
We know that Queen of Sheba and them would have been at least 1,000 years
before that.
Prior to that. So we know 3,000 years ago. We definitely got some.
That's a cross reference.
That's my point. That's my point. So all of these, a lot of these. One second. A lot of these East Africans. A lot of these East Africans. Yes, some of these tribes were originally there, but I'm saying like in their original form. Yeah.
We're not saying that there's not people from Nigeria that don't come out and people 100%, Mackie. Yes, 100%. No, we're never. I believe that like 100% right throughout Southwest. You know what I'm saying? I believe there's definitely migration, mass migration, all of that. So yeah, man,
all over the place.
Claim. But what we are definitely saying is they definitely had empires from them times there that have sustained in that area and
also documented it as well.
Documented bloodlines.
Ethiopia was very good at documenting their own history.
100%.
This is what made them not be able to be colonized so much, because they knew their sovereignty. They knew their divinity.
And it was the fact that they colonization that allowed them to also maintain their history, because you know what the European done, Maku, is everywhere he went, just like Egypt, he would blow off the noses to show to delete the history of these people. Everywhere they went in South Africa, Nigeria, no matter where they went, they tried to delete the history of the people. Ethiopia, if they got to Ethiopia, yeah, they would have deleted all of this history that we're talking about now. Yeah, that's why that is why the Pope of Rome blessed the bombs of Mussolini and said that the Solomonic Empire must be destroyed. Yeah, because that was the last place where if they could destroy that, then we wouldn't be saying the oldest Bible is in Ethiopia right now. We only know about the King James Version.
Wouldn't even be saying Rasta.
Yeah, probably.
Well, the problem is that all this Ethiopia talk and thing is all Greek to me. You know what I'm saying? Like if we say in Abyssinia,
you're right.
But it shows you their influence and thing. Now, another thing is Ethiopia a Commonwealth country? Because there's something I saw with my own eyes in central London by the embankment, right?
Yeah.
They got the big stone, and they said it said something like protectorate, under the protectorate of England, and it said Ethiopia. It said Ethiopia and Somalia. So I'm like, raw. Hold on one second.
Yeah, definitely. From His Imperial Majesty got thing. You had Mengistu and them man there that have sold out a lot of rights in Ethiopia.
But it's not
you know what I'm saying?
though.
But that wasn't under the reign of the king, and it definitely there was no Commonwealth or anything like that.
So another thing, because the only African country,
Max, Orthodox more with the links.
Yeah. The only country that owns all of their stuff is Zimbabwe. You know what I'm saying? Like no other African country owns all their things. So I'm wondering whether you got sovereignty or
But
independence.
that's a good example, Maku. That's a brilliant example. Zimbabwe, yeah. So how did Zimbabwe do that? Yeah. At one point, Mugabe had to play the Europeans to the point where we was calling him Uncle Tom. Yeah, we thought he was a sellout. But once he got to the position in his country, he established to cut them off from their vampirism. Yeah. So that just points out that sometimes when you're a leader, you have to know how to divert through this thing for the best for your people. And it's a hard, I say it's hardest for the African leaders. But I say that what you're saying about the Zimbabwe and Mugabe is the best example of an African leader that had to cooperate at one point with his people's best interest at heart.
Well, they say. I mean, the impression they give you is he was trying to do the reverse of that, innit? He's a dictator. He's a this. He's a that. He's a whatever.
Yeah, that's what they try to put on him. But I think that because Ezra's saying only when he got sick of selling out, and I'm saying that I don't think it's that Ezra. I think that he was just a chess player because Mugabe was the most educated president or prime minister on the planet. No one had more actual education under their belt than him. So
yeah, but where did he go? Where did he go for the education? Wasn't it Oxford?
Everywhere, like Switzerland, America? He went amongst all of the beasts. Them, yeah. I learned everything, and then went back to Africa and flipped the script with all of his knowledge. So I think that I don't think he was selling out. I think that he was just gaining knowledge, understanding, and seeing what the best step forward for liberation was going to be.
Get me?
R.I.P. Brother Mugabe as well.
Come on.
R.I.P. R.I.P. I know in his old age he did get a, like old age does take you, but I know like if you look at his life and the certain moves he made and all the sanctions they put on Zimbabwe and the way he was able to stay strong and they said that he was making the country back. But if they just lifted their sanctions, there wouldn't have been no issue. But he made that revolutionary step. Jammeh in Gambia as well. And that's why the French worked very hard to get him out of Gambia. I was in Gambia when that was happening. Yeah, when the country was under political lockdown. Political unrest, you get me? And we didn't know what was going to happen.
So who owns Gambia now? Is Gambia a Commonwealth country?
I think so, yeah. And Senegal is under the French. Gambia is under the English and Senegal is under the French, I think.
Right. So some of the
even our own home Jamaica are still selling out to this day.
Well, no, we it's not selling out. We've been colonized, bro.
Yeah.
We've been colonized, and my point is
that sell out. We have leaders that, and you know what, Baku? I'll be 100% with you. You're right, yeah, in the sense that sometimes it's like man tries to judge these leaders, innit? But I know that their position must be very difficult to run a country, like that. So yeah, you're right. They have been colonized, and sometimes it's not as easy as clicking their finger. Oppression. Yeah,
coming out of the colony.
Yeah, it's not that easy. They look like from the outside, and we do drugs sometimes.
To say even Jamaica, we kind of fucked up going independent so early as we did. You get me? Because that British currency that we had, the pound sterling, Jamaica's economy was better off when we was running the thing in pound sterling. When we went independent, and Jamaican dollars coming, devalued the whole thing, fucked up the whole economy. For Jamaica. And then that's why they have to sell out all of the aluminium and everything to get the economy back up.
So this is the problem. This is the problem with most of our countries. Right. When you give you independence, which is not independence, it means that they have all your raw materials. So they give you your independence so you can be dancing up and down in the street, but not even making sense of the nonsense that they're doing. Do you get what I'm saying?
100%.
So, I know my country is not free. It's still under colonial rule, but we supposedly have independence. You get what I'm saying? Nkrumah got us at independence, right? So we give him respect. But then when I checked it, I was like, nah, hold on one second. You took us out of colonialism into more colonialism, because independence means the bigger version of the trap. So now you're deeper in the hole, thinking you're free. Do you get what I'm saying?
I think independence. Yeah, I think obviously the colonizer is gonna make it hard for you want to leave his house. Yeah. So
You're not gonna let go.
it's like a parent. It's like a parent. Yeah. It's like you got a parent. Yeah. And you're living in their house, innit? Yeah. Once you leave their house, you have to find job. Yeah. You have to fend for yourself now. Yeah. So I think what happens with the colonization, I don't think that is the people then that could get the independence, put us in a deeper hole. I think once we get that freedom, we need to understand that we are in a deeper hole now. So it's going to be like maybe 20 years, 30 years, 50 years till we actually get to that point of now flourishing again. You know what I'm saying? But I think what happens is we have a complacency. You know what I'm saying?
Sabotage as well, though.
Yes. Thank you, Benny. Sabotage. So now you're going to make fake wars, coup d'etats. You're going to support. Right. So this is the destabilization still running. You know what I'm saying? They're supposedly a left, but it's still running. Where man is whispering to man, going to give man aid when they're losing to make the war drag out longer. That's what that's going to do. If you give a man gun.
The minute you're independent, you still got to deal with things like globalization. You still got to deal with the UN, and they're going to tell you what to do. You see what I'm saying? You still got to deal with all of these kind of foreign policies that appease Europeans. All of these foreign policies that appease the Americans.
Now, on top of that, because
you want to nationalize shit and you want your fair share for your resources.
They're going to make it hard for you.
They're going to make it hard.
Yeah,
for you.
but if they fund you, they don't want the same in return. So this is how they trap you. Also, now you're in a debt with the World Bank that no one can pay back. How come everyone's in debt to the World Bank? Everyone, England, everyone. You know what I'm saying?
I lie. Everyone's in debt.
Everyone's in debt to the World Bank.
I think what's it called? Syria was the only country that wasn't in debt. Iran was another country that wasn't in debt. And look, the country they want to start war with. North Korea wasn't in debt. You get me? Because these countries weren't borrowing money off the IMF to begin with. You get me?
So they bombed out of Syria now, and now Syria's going to need loans to build back up, and now they're going to be in debt.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why I got an open panel, because I want to learn about what happens to other places in the world. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that even though we're dealing with Africa and Africans, you understand, at the same time, I think there's going to be certain things, especially that the oppressors do, that happens everywhere, and different ways that we can maybe defend ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Or different tactics and strategies that we can learn from everywhere. Because Syria is a good example, but I didn't know they wasn't in debt.
Yeah, makes
and
sense.
it was beautiful, you know. Syria was beautiful. Look at it now, fam. Beautiful.
And he kind of done the same thing as well as what Mugabe done. What's his name? Assad. Because he was a doctor over here for years. You get me? And then obviously when his dad died, he went back over to Syria, took over the country, but that was a debt-free country.
Yeah, and I'm sure there were a few more until they were destabilized, and now they're failed states.
Yeah, well, even have been one as well. You get me?
You know, like Egypt. Yeah, exactly. So all of these countries that we find.
As well, that's what I'm saying.
You get me? So it's a big game, bro. It's a big game. We gotta be careful.
100%.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey's birthday, I was on the Shaka Ross channel talking about one of the things that I admired about Marcus Garvey is like basically during his time period, he kind of like galvanized like a diaspora dollar without really having to make a secondary currency and whatnot. And right now, like what we can do in the diaspora is recognize, like most people come from Africa, go outside of it, they try to get money, send it back home, right? People who are in the diaspora, particularly Americans and whatnot, we got all kind of extra money that we don't really use on our people and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? We spend on stuff like Jordans and all kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Also, stuff that's not necessary in the here and now. And what we could really be doing is actually in the diaspora, focus on our dollars and whatnot to be galvanized like a really like a diaspora dollar and form some kind of a relief bank in the sense to where we're trying to alleviate the debt of Africa from the outside in. Using the Westerners' money, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, definitely. But yeah, a lot of it is just a
boy in the building.
Hey, big up. What's going on, fam? Hey, real quick, I wanted to put something out there when y'all was talking about this whole like migration pattern thing right quick. Like in the private chat, I put up a couple. Let me share my screen right quick. But yeah, Rosbeck, so Morocco has the oldest Homo sapien bones right now. at 315,000 years ago. And
and it makes no sense. And it makes no sense. It makes no sense.
yeah, but what's interesting, yeah, but what's
Man
interesting,
cannot be 300,000 years old, yeah, if you find a bone of 315,000. It doesn't make sense, fam. You get what I'm saying? Obviously, we've been here much longer than that.
right, and that's exactly what I was gonna say. So, Marco, so you're aware of the like the oldest Y DNA we got, right? Going back like 340,000 years to West Africa, right, to Cameroon, right? They found that in an African American dude. They checked his DNA, you know what I'm saying, and it went back 340,000 years to Cameroon. Like, and the only place they got that Y marker is in Cameroon right now. You know what I'm saying? And so 315,000 years they got Homo sapien bones in Morocco, right? 340,000 years they got a Y marker, like a DNA for Adam, basically, right? The oldest male marker we got, right? That's going back to Cameroon and whatnot, right? And here's the coldest part, right? If you do a DNA test for people who are North African, anywhere from Egypt to Morocco, they'll all have somewhere from like 4 to 11% Senegalese DNA, right? Suggesting that the origin of the North Africans was in Senegal, right? You know what I'm saying? Like the people like.
But the funny thing is, the Fulani tribe, they go back to North Africa.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's what Donnie.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's mad. It's crazy. But again, all these ideas is still gonna push the thing, because for you to find a bone, that individual had parents. You get me? And that parent, they had parents, and they had parents. So how far are we going back again? So now we can put the marker at 300 and something thousand, but we know it's much further back. Now, when we get to when they get to the million, you can come chat to us. Carl, we still got Lucy over here.
Lucy's not a human being, though, bro. Lucy's bro. Come on now. Lucy's definitely not
artificial.
Why?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Because I've seen Lucy with my own eyes. She doesn't have human physiological adaptations. Her bones hold on real quick. Her bones are multiple times denser than ours, made for a way more robust muscular tissue, right? They don't have physical adaptations that are human based. They have climbing adaptations and whatnot. They don't have, like, they have tree based adaptations. They don't have like anything like us. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't look like us. They don't walk like us. They don't talk like us.
There's a difference between an ape, yeah, and a Homo sapien or a Australopithecine, like they're talking about with Lucy. Do you get what I'm saying? An Australopithecine ain't no monkey.
They were knuckle draggers, bro, for real.
They're not knuckle draggers. How can you say little small people are knuckle draggers? Have we not?
No, I'm saying like they've. Hold on, real quick. I'm saying like they've literally found enough of the bones not to understand, like from different ones from different ages and different sizes to understand. Like they literally had the climbing adaptations that modern chimpanzees have, and that they literally walked on their knuckles.
Lucy.
Yeah, bro. So that hold on real quick. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
One second. A knuckle dragger, is an ape.
Yeah, 100%.
We didn't come from no ape.
That's what I'm saying.
So
I agree with that.
Okay. So are they saying? One second. Are they saying that Lucy is an ape?
Bro, 100%. At this juncture, check this out. Hold on, real quick. At this, hold on. One second. Let me take off right quick. Like 2 seconds.
No. Wait. Let me finish, bro. I'm asking Orthodox more, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm saying like Lucy is considered an Australopithecine, right?
Yep.
The next one that comes out of an Australopithecine, right? It's called Kenya Pithecus. Right? Hello?
I'm listening.
Right. So my point is, what they've done is a hit and switch, right? When it comes to what they start with is Homo erectus, isn't it? Yeah? Then you're at Homo erectus, all of a sudden, there's a jump, there's a gap. Yeah? Then you start to get you have Australopithecines, right? Come out of that, because if you go back with the Homo erectus, he's there in the time of the Australopithecine. Do you get what I'm saying? Or even at the later stage, supposedly. But it's not that. You're going to have two branches going off. Because man, I want to tell you about Homo erectus going off and becoming Neanderthal, and then you can get Cro-Magnon, all of this, and then modern man. Bullshit. Yeah? That's your story, Mr. European.
Exactly.
One second. African story.
I can't lie, 100%, man.
Right.
Exactly.
So the African story is that from Lucy, who was an Australopithecine, right, coming out of Homo erectus or genus Homo. That's the missing link, but that's another story. Do you get what I'm saying? Because remember that a Homo erectus means Homo erect, mean his back was never bent. His back was never like an ape. He was never a knuckle dragger. Do you get what I'm saying?
No homo.
Right. No homo. Thank you.
Hey, I don't take my lineage from Homo erectus, but I hear what you're saying. But
right.
I'll say this real quick. Like, so what they found right quick is like so right off the top, like so Australopithecines had opposable thumbs on their feet. You dig me?
Yeah, I don't know about all that, bro.
No, I'm telling you what I know, bro. Like they found
we're in Africa with shoes, bro, and flat sandals.
I don't disagree. So what I'm saying is we have an origin completely separate than what they're trying to talk about. 100% separate. That's exactly what I'm bringing up. Exactly what I'm bringing up right now. So what they're saying is they don't know how old Homo sapiens are. Do you understand what I'm saying? No one's ever put a date on that.
Yes, they have.
No, they haven't. There's no genetic material linking us mitochondrially or from the Y DNA or going back to either Australopithecus or the Homo erectus. If you got the study, show me, because I've looked and I've debated the topic. You feel me?
Well, I tell you straight that Homo erectus is not related to any other hominid on the planet. How about that? What when they told me that, I was like, what? What do you mean? Where did he come from? You get me? Because he's not related.
I got you.
He's not related to Plate Face Man. He's not related to Thing. This is a black man who came down bow and he's backwards straight. There's no argument here. How is this person in Africa? Remember, we can forget about looking European, but that doesn't exist yet. We're talking about beings that are black. Yeah. And if you're talking about apes, now you're talking about something white. Shaver ape, you know what's going on underneath. Just because you got a black coat doesn't mean you're black.
Okay, so I understand your paradigm. So I understand your paradigm. Are you saying that we evolved from Homo erectus, or that we are in our current form we look pretty much the same as Homo erectus?
No, I'm saying that Homo erectus, was a being that we formed from. You know what I'm saying? One of the beings. The other one, what is the one we would say came out of the water through nature or revolution. Do you get what I'm saying? Not evolution, but revolution. So there's a natural born pygmies who originally exist coming from nature, and then you've got another set coming from somewhere else, basically. Yeah, who have another DNA origin. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
It could be considered off the planet because we can't even get past Homo erectus, and then we've got to talk about the missing link, the gap between that being and us. You get
right. So then, and here's what I'm saying. The reason why the concept of a missing link exists is because there's no literal genetic material linking everything, right? So this is what I'm saying. So I'm not talking about origins right now, right? I'm talking about
Is that true when you could only read 1.5 or 1.3 of the human genome? The rest is junk DNA. So how do you know that DNA doesn't contain? You get what I'm saying? The rest of that DNA that you can't work out.
No such thing as junk DNA. Like,
bro, we know it's not.
Nature doesn't waste space like that.
We know it's not.
Big up, Macca. You got this. I'm gonna let you man do the one-on-one. There's a quick part. I just had to FDK Born Rich quickly. You get me? Talking crud from the comment section. You get? I wasn't even meant to be here this long.
Yeah. No, that's right.
I was running, so I had to make a next man run first. You get me? Yeah. Big up Sniper. Big up Uncle Moore. Big up.
Big up Prospect.
You got on the about 5 minutes, you get me? Yeah. And I didn't even draw for the speech. I didn't even have my one speech.
Save it.
One speech.
Save it. There'll be another day. There'll be another day for FTK, bro. Trust me.
Come on. Big up, you know. Big up the Walking Sniper. Shout out, so true.
Man, then when you get time as well, check out the Wu-Tang Saga series. It's hard still.
Okay. Big up. Promote that. Big up Booney anyway, man. Come on, done now.
Oh, that's right.
Good show, yeah.
Love, bud. Big up. Yeah. So yeah, Lucy 8. That's what I'm
Cool.
saying.
I'll have that debate on another day, but I wanted to talk about real quick.
Retractable thumbs. Retractable. What? That's an ape. If that's what you're saying it 100%. And that's a monkey.
Bro, I'm saying I've debated the topic, bro, with
I'm saying
half
the bones they found were monkeys, yes. Apes of some sort. You get me? Half the bones. Not all of them though.
Not half the bones. Some of the rib and spine they found from like baboons and whatnot, but it wasn't half the bone. But I'm saying so there's a long story in that. I'm not talking about human origin, right? So I just want to talk about Homo sapiens right quick. So you were talking about like the pygmies, etc. You know what I'm saying? Like the links, all that. I'm with you on that. And so amongst all that is this whole like migration from East Africa or to East Africa. That's what I'm trying to say. Like right now, the evidence is showing that there's also migration from West Africa to East Africa that begins at least 300,000 years ago plus. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. From what set of people?
So here,
we never even came down by that way. I mean, ours still goes off again to the Fertile Crescent.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, so the oldest Homo sapiens bones that we have so far right now are Northwest Africa, 315,000 years ago. And I'm saying like the oldest male DNA that we have right now is in West Africa, and like Nigeria, Cameroon. You know what I'm saying? Where your people are from, right? Around like some of my people as well. You know what I'm saying? And that goes back 340,000 years. And then the cool part is they found
300,000 years, and I said 3,000 years ago we got there. So whoever was there 300,000 years ago was not me or you.
No. I didn't say it was us. I said, where did our people come from?
Yeah. It could have been related. Obviously, you know, everyone in Africa is more or less related. You know what I'm saying? Some distant way or 60 degrees separation or whatever you want to say. Yeah,
right, and that's proven by the fact why they found that DNA, that marker in an African American man. Right, so he got here via slavery, obviously. You know what I'm saying? So like there's a link to an old people that's there. You know what I'm saying? Like not everybody's there is other people, but they found a marker of a people. You know what I'm saying?
And of what they can examine. You get me? People have to be in a location for you to take swabs and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They have to take swabs and thing of people in particular locations, and we can't go past 100 years with that. Or we can get obviously fossilized mummies and all of that can give us, and even in Europe they fossilized or mummified some individuals like Stalin and all of that type of stuff, mad thing. But yeah, I've seen a European mummy, and I know
really
that ain't saying the same thing.
Where?
Yeah. Huh?
Where they have them?
It's still same complexion. It doesn't make you go black in the skin like some would claim. You get what I'm saying? And we're like,
right.
What you need to do, take a piece of that and tell me how much melanocytes are in that. Come on. Yeah, that black piece. You see the forearm? Yeah? Just because the hair's straight and ginger and all that. Yeah, these are traits we have, man. Some East Africans, they have that. Do you get what I'm saying? So, you know.
Not to mention if you find an albino, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you can see all kind of pictures where you see people in Southeast Africa where they have like 4 or 5. It's a full black family. Like one person came out albino, but like super albino to where like the hair's even straight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
What's this? Go on. Ezra, you want to come on? You seem like yeah. You're itching to ask a question to Orthodox Mo. You get me? He's ready to answer your FTK.
Yeah, I made him a video. We was talking the other day about shellfish and camel being permissible to eat in the Quran. It's like I looked into it, I was like, nah, it's not even close.
Oh yeah.
So I made him a video breaking that down for him.
Shellfish in the desert. That's interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I didn't know shellfish was part of desert life.
I'm saying
you have to be a fisherman or something. I don't know. Live by the coast or something, or by a river or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, come on in, Ezra, man.
Yeah, I got to dip real quick anyway, so I'll hop on real quick if you want to holler, bro. I got like a couple minutes.
Yeah. Oh, he said 2 minutes. He'll be on 2 minutes. Give him 2 minutes.
That's what's up.
You get me? Yeah, man. But yeah, that's an interesting thing. I mean, about the bones and the toes. I'm gonna look into that, car. I'm not. I don't think that's how I saw it when I was looking at the information. I'm sure I would have noticed that if someone had a retractable toe. You get me, to grip trees and that, like, huh? Then that's a monkey.
Yeah, if you go on my channel, you know what I'm saying. I actually debated an atheist on this. There's an evolution debate on my channel that I did, and I bring in all the info to that. I actually source it. You can see the articles and all that type of stuff.
You know what makes no sense then? After that is Kenya Pithecus. You get me? Because Kenya Pithecus ain't no monkey.
You know what's making no sense, bro? Bro, here's what's making no sense is right now they got scientists trying to stipulate. So you understand how like how monkeys got different skin than us? You know what I'm saying? They got that pale skin, that gray pinkish skin, right?
Yeah, because they got fur, innit?
Right, exactly. So right now scientists are trying to stipulate because of like certain, like you're talking about missing link aspects, right? They're trying to prove that like now that pale skin came first and then black skin came from that and then people went pale again.
I don't know about that.
Bruh, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't rock with that whole going back to the Australia.
I would say any look would have been of the dark hue originally. You know, like brown bear, yeah, polar bear, like yeah. We know which one came first. Yeah. The black bear, you know what I mean? It's just nature. Nature tells you what it is. It doesn't even have to do DNA. You get me? Nature don't lie. Nature tells you what it is. Naturally, like, yo, okay, boom. Scientists tell you what it is naturally. Boom. Man popped out first in Africa, obviously would have been prepared for the environment. So you cannot say he would have been in recess of melanin and then suddenly say, boom, yeah, let me react. That means the melanin's already there. You know what I'm saying? Not that you have to then develop melanin. Prove it. What evolution of melanin? Like,
it doesn't even make sense because the people they try to say that would have lost their fur and developed melanin to protect their skin against the sun would have been people with like the sun pygmy type skin. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like, come on, yo, that don't even make sense. Like, so I really don't understand like how like in places where it's tropical where you find our people with dark skin. Where you still find places like in the Congo where they still got chimpanzees and apes and all kind of stuff and they got fur all day. It's like, well, hold on. How is it advantageous for them to be in the same situation we are, but they still got fur? You know what I'm saying? You
know what's making me laugh? You know what's making me laugh, Orthodox more, is the fact that these Australopithecines and these Kenya Pithecus are still walking around Africa. They are the older people of Africa, the primordial man, and all of these things that they talk about in the different books and various thing of Bess, sticking his tongue out, big knee, big ridge, all of that, primordial, right? Original, like, and we still walk around, they're still there. We can tell you the Watutsis are there, we can see the Khoisan, and we can see the Tars, the Thai, or the Bushman. Those are not species as us. And they told us they're not the same species. They're your ancestors still walking around Africa. You are a combination of these three original tribes. You know what I'm saying?
And apparently in West Africa, you got people that's got DNA that's going back 340,000 years. So like I'm saying, you got old people walking around all over the place in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a trip.
But is it old? It's 300,000 old. Let's be real.
Yeah, bro.
How old is the planet?
So if your people go back 3,000 years, right?
No, I'm saying how old is the planet?
300,000 is mad old, bro.
300 is not mad old. I'm saying how old are they saying the planet is?
I couldn't call it right now. Old as hell.
Exactly. They say like about 9 billion or something like that. The Earth or the universe. I'm not even sure. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. What are you saying, Ezra?
Hello, family. Big up.
Big up, man.
What up, man? Big up, fam.
And they say some stupid number. So they're saying something like, oh, what? 3.5 billion. Okay, thank you, sir. 3.5 billion years old. And I'm saying 300,000 years is not fucking long compared to 3.5 billion. Like, who was here making the soil? Yeah. 3.5 million years ago. There had to have been beings of a similar thing, because this must be a revolving process, a circular process. You know what I mean? That it always happens. It always did it. So this can't be the first time 300,000 years ago that this stuff happened. It makes no sense. Whatever bone you find, there must be older. That's the only thing you've shown us.
Right.
Because you
I
keep
agree with
moving
that.
the clock. Yeah, they keep moving the clock back. Like, I remember when we was 100. Remember Genetic Eve? Yeah?
Right.
When they made that
Right.
series and did it there. We was 180,000 years old. Done dilly. Then they found out the migration out of Africa was 200,000 years ago. So they had to put the clock back. Boom. That 180 don't make sense if we're walking out 200,000. You hear me? So you're saying 25 years, there's a 25 year. No. Let's go over that. So they went over that, boom. Then the bone popped out in Morocco. Now we're 300 plus. It just doesn't make sense, bro. You're just getting there. You're getting there. As I said, when you get to 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, yeah. Because I'm making the claim that we always buried our dead. We never came from no beings that were unintelligent and uncivilized, doing ugh and all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? That was never been our story. We got monuments older than everything we're talking about right now around the planet. You know what I'm saying? Who was building that? Who was doing agriculture 40,000 years ago in the Fertile Crescent? You get me? 40,000 years ago, when some man didn't exist. So while we're talking all this, this is not European history, because they never even existed. Once we go past 6,000 and 7,000 or 8,000 years, no Europeans, nothing named Sa. 10,000 years or 11,000 years ago, there was no Europe. Ice cap. You know what I'm saying? So before 10,000 years, some man ain't got a story. Better be on our side of the diaspora. So these things are what makes the FTK so simple from. You get me? Man can't tell me he was born like, you know what I mean? After the current ice age, you get me? You're like, yo, what's going on with you? You know what I mean? Or the last ice age. Now wants to discover what happened before the ice age and before time. I mean, why were there golden age in it? Oh, okay. Stone age. Okay. Yeah. I'm saying we were there in the Jurassic, bro. Maybe a lot of us got wiped out. But yeah. The only bones you're finding are monkeys and all of that, because monkeys can't swim. Apes can't swim. It's peak for them. They drop in a ravine or whatever, or drop off a cliff or something. Yeah. And then you find the bones 200, 300,000 years later. Bros. That's why you're not found in us, bros. We always buried our dead. Always. Yep. So where?
Where does we go?
Oh yeah, he said he'd be back in a sec. Something on his phone. I heard him clearing, man. 37 problem. Okay. Believe it or not, Berber history goes back to. No, stop all that, man. Stop all that, mate. Yeah. That's not your history, bros. You ain't no Berber, man. Stop all this. You know what I mean? Like, stop it, man. We've done FTK this. Amazia, you're European, man. Kaiser. Stop it. Yeah, your people just wandered, gypsied up into Africa. Now you're African. Like, stop it, man.
Okay, Marshall, real quick. So, bro, I'm trying to hear you out, bro. So you talking 4,000 years ago? I was just dropping 315 and 340. So, are you saying you descend from the people who was in North Africa 315,000 years ago? Yes, no. Just so I'm clear.
What do you say?
I'm trying to figure out if Marshall's saying, because he's saying in the chat that his people are prehistoric and whatnot, and they go back at least 4,000 years, etc., whatnot. And I'm trying to, like, I decided 315,000 years, 340,000 years, right? So I'm trying to figure out, is he saying that he descends from the people that were in West Africa, North Africa, 300 plus thousand years ago? Yes, yes, no.
Yeah.
Oh, he's saying without question. So how do you like, based off of what claim? Because I've never heard. Okay, Moors don't say that they're original to that part of the game. Like, Moors got to migrate. Like, so you know how Maku's talking about, like, yeah, my people migrated, such. Like, most people in North and West Africa got a migration story. Like, go read the migration history of the Moors. All right? You got people coming from all parts of East Africa. You got people coming from other parts of West Africa. Like,
yep, facts.
You got Himyarite kings and whatnot moving out to Morocco and whatnot. Like, they're like, bruh. This Amazigh thing, like, I hear what people are trying to say, but like, it don't, like, here's what I'm saying. My people in North Africa, right? I'm feeling y'all because y'all went under some what y'all believe to be oppression from the French, the Spanish, etc. Right? Cool. And like in modern times, I see y'all claim the identity is real cold, and I'm not mad at that because I see my people doing very similar things and whatnot. But here's what I'm saying. Like, Maku said, my people go back 3,000 years ago in the area he was talking about, right? He didn't say. He flat out said, like, yeah, I'm not the same people as the 315,000. I can't, because my people came over 3,000. He's respecting the story of his people, respecting that lineage. I'm not going to appropriate somebody else's timeline because that can't be me, because my people said it can't be me, right? So here's what I'm saying. I know the Moors said it can't be us there 315,000 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they're saying they came from somewhere else. So if you were saying that if you're saying you're a Moor and a Berber, and the Berbers ain't saying they originated in North Africa. Again, that term is originally applied to people in East Africa. Go holler some Somali people. Are like, how you working that one out, that you're originally a Berber and a Moor, but you're also originally from that part of Africa.
Exactly.
Comment allez-vous? Parlez-vous français?
Innit? Yeah. I say parlez-vous français? Okay. Come on. What you saying, Marshall? You're such a pumps as well. Like, you won't come on and defend your people, man.
I'm trying to hear these prehistoric Berber stories. Feel me? Like, like what's the oral history? Because, like, so first of all, if you're African and you're over, like, you gotta have an oral history. That's gotta, you gotta have that. I ain't ran into people who ain't got an oral history yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell, even people who went through slavery will tell you something. It will tell you some kind of story, bro. So, like, I'm trying to hear these prehistoric Berber stories right quick, because I haven't heard them yet.
I ain't heard them either. Pre-dynastic Berber.
Man.
Pre-dynastic Berbers and that. I heard that. That's a mazza.
Ezra, what you saying, bro? I gotta jump off real quick, man. Hey, you know, I might get back on. I just gotta jump off.
Yeah, man. All right, cool.
All right, big up, man.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Peace.
Yes. I was laughing. Forget your French stuff, man. We're not listening. We don't want to hear French. Sacre bleu, man. No way. Sacre bleu, my G. Sacre bleu, family. Sacre bleu, family. Yeah. Come on. So what you saying, man? What you saying? What you saying, Marshall? You coming on? You coming on, family? Coming to get this work, family? You want FTK in? Family? Who's next, man? Who wants it with the sniper? He ain't gonna jump on, man. He's a punk. Punk ass Arabs, man. Mm. Yo, 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 yo. What's saying now? What's saying now? 1 second. Kom nou, man. Trying to get through. Bless you. You know, mix nothing, man. Yeah, support your friendly neighborhood sniper, mate. Got me. We out here, B. We out here, B. Bringing you entertainment as often as we can. Get me? So let's do the economics in the community, bros. We give, you give, we give, you give. You know? Don't be just taking like man's children. Yeah, take. Can I have this, daddy? Can I have that? Can I have this? Can I have that? Can I have that? Like, make me worth it, my while. Buy me a drink, man. Coca-Cola or something. Get me? Sandwich or something. Get me? Get them 2 little £3. I don't know what Moroccan money is, but whatever that is. Arab money. Give me Arab money. Innit, Marshall? Yeah, show me Berber wealth. Since you got like 3,000 years old and 30 what? I don't even know how many thousand years old. Show me the delil. Get me? Give me some jizya, man. Pause. But yeah, man. Jokes aside, man. Yeah, man. Support your brother, man. So we can keep this going and keep it going and keep it going and keep it going. I'll do my best. You get me? But it's going to be a short romance without finance. Yeah. If we live stream just cutting up. Oh shit, what happened? Somebody never paid the bill. So yeah, man, big up everyone and everybody who has contributed in the past till now. But yeah, just a quick reminder. Help a London child. Help a London OG. Yeah. Come on, show me the African Berber money, man. What are you doing? Been on here weeks, bruv. I ain't seen that, heard of, seen nothing. Like a penny from you, £2. Do an ultra thing. Ultra just throw £2 in there, black. It's the way my shit set up. Yeah. Prove it. Prove some, show me some Amazia Moolah. Yeah, man. But yeah, don't bring up the burger, hamburger. It's not even worth it. You just upset yourself. Black hat guy, what are you saying, bro? Let me put that up on the screen. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Come on, man. We miss your presence at the park still, man. Wailing that stick up. Miss all that, bruv. And the intellectual discussions and all that. You get me? I hope your band lifts soon, man. You get me? You can come back and do your thing, bruv. Because that's what we like seeing, bruv. So all the different brothers with their different ideologies able to do their thing in their part, man. So it's very sad that man's always trying to, you get me? Go at man. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Can't even fucking talk about flat earth without nigga trying to fucking attack you and shit. It's mad. You know what I mean? And it's just as he knows he can protect himself. 100. You get me? It's just so frequent that man just feel like now they can just be putting their hands on black man. Like, I don't know when that started, man. Bare suicide out here. Men are praising suicidal actions. Like, yeah, praise it, yeah, give him thing because he defended his mom's honor. Nigga, you didn't defend your own honor. Getting your ass whooped is not honorable. What do you mean? In the circumstances, you could never win. You get me? You could have been even more gangster saying, you know what, fuck it. I'll go away. I'm coming back. Go get my gun. Shoot everybody. Yeah, that would have had more effect. Oh shit, he's not playing. Ahmed Ali. Yeah. Other than that, bro, he's cruising for a bruiser, man. About to take a risk with his life, bro. Get me? Taking a risk with his life. And also, as for all these other punks, but don't worry, man. You know that guy got addressed, man. But yeah, man, we need the turtles back, man. Ninja Turtles, definitely. I missed it. Like, where's Donatello, man? I'm playing. You know I'm trolling, bro. Come on, man. Jump on, man. Get me. Come chat to me. I mean, what you been up to? Shizzle.
Yeah, man, my fucking internet kept booting me out, man.
That's a
I got a lot of this StreamYard thing. I don't know. I got a lot of knowledge today, man.
Yeah.
From Booney, from you, from Respect, from Brother Moore. Big up, man.
Yeah, bros. You know I was going light. It wasn't my argument. You know I was going light.
Yeah. I know but you was asking the right questions, though. You was asking the right questions, so therefore, do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just.
The man there.
No, but you know, at the end of the day, it's other people's paradigm, isn't it? Well, go on, Veli. Do you know what I mean? End of the day, you ask the right questions, innit? I got a lot of knowledge, a lot of things I didn't know before, I now know. So that's what it's about, isn't it? Obviously, I don't know nothing about what you lot was talking about, so I can't even. I won't even try to entertain that conversation because I don't know nothing about nothing. But yeah, Selassie is it's a tricky one still.
It's a tricky and a sticky one, mate.
Yeah, because I've heard a lot of people say that the Queen. I've been around a lot of Rastas, and they say that the Queen bowed down to him. So that is a sticky one. Still, it's a sticky one.
I don't even.
Because I didn't think Elizabeth bowed down to nobody, but yeah, mad one. Well, go on, Veli.
She bows down.
Well, go on, man.
She bows down to the Lord Mayor every year. So showing you, it's not a big thing. It's just ceremonial. They're doing something. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I need to get it.
Yeah, fam.
Well, go on, man. You say, man.
Veli.
Well, go on. Can you hear me?
I guess I'll hold
Yo,
on
can you hear me?
Still.
Can you hear me?
What you saying, my people? I need to get the comments up. I'm gonna get the comments up on my iPad still. Veli.
Yo, can you hear me? Bro, I'm talking like my avatar's moving and shit. You can't hear me.
My son's got his stuff.
Yo, can you hear me?
Turn the TV though.
Oh my god, a man's got it already, yeah. You there, Veli?
Yeah, man.
Let me see if I can get these YouTube comments up.
Bruh.
Walk on.
Walk on, yeah. Can you hear me now, yeah?
I can't hear you, Veli. Big up Chemo. Somali Arab. Big up. Soul Trill. Big up Soul Trill. Nicola Unknown. Black Hat Guy. I can't hear him.
I don't know how
Turn my
the rest
volume up
the whole
still.
channel can hear me, but you can't hear me, man.
So what's going on, people?
Turn my mic up, B.
Yeah, Kemo, long time since you've been on a panel, man. Long time I ain't heard you burn a fire on someone still. Not that I'm promoting that, you know? Yeah, I can't. Tell me if you can hear Veli, Sniper, because I
What?
can't hear. Tell me if you can hear Veli. Nah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Veli.
I
Can you hear me?
Right, I don't know what's going on then. I don't know. I can't hear.
That's
I can
mad,
see
innit?
it.
I don't know how you
I
can't
can
hear
see
me,
it
man.
moving, but I can't hear what he's saying.
Yeah. One of you has to jump out and jump back in.
All right, I'll jump out and jump back in. Still.
Yeah. You can't hear Veli because I can hear Veli too.
Yeah. Yeah, B. Come on, walk on.
What you saying, G?
Fam, I got a fucking 2-hour drive, mate. They say
Where? To
shit. Right, back to my ends, man. I'm in fucking Brentford right now. Brentford.
Okay.
Yeah.
Black Batman's ends.
Walk on, Veli.
Walk on, fam.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Must have been me, man. But my internet's been
Yeah,
playing
it
up
was you,
all
man.
day. My flat earth internet, yeah?
Yeah, trust me.
My flat earth internet's fucking up.
Yeah, man, you need to get that global waivers connection.
Waivers
You get me?
switching, yeah.
Trust me. Oh man.
Yeah, oh man. Oh,
fucking hell.
My thing.
Right. I need to stop at the shop and get a munch, bro. Well, not even a munch, man. Just a fucking little driving snack. You know them ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I got 2 boxes of ramen noodles in my bag, man.
Noodle mode, yeah?
Yeah, noodle mode for work, man. Yeah, fuckery there, man. They got like a kitchen, but they keep it locked, so only the office staff can use it. And man ain't got nothing but fucking give man a little kettle. Nice, bro. What happened to Sniper? Fuck yeah,
a kettle in a microwave.
Yeah, that's what they give man. And I see man eating them rubber burgers, bro. Them microwave burgers. I'm like, I can't fuck with that, bro. I really can't fuck with that, bro. I won't fuck with that. As a matter of principle.
Yeah, so fuck that. Man's free now. You get me?
Done though.
Give man the paper food and that.
Yeah.
Fam, how comes every time man jumps on that Sniper's thing locks off, fam?
I don't know, but it was doing that to me all day. It was kept kicking me off. Kept kicking me off. I went on like 5 different devices and it kept saying that something about my internet or something like that. I went on my 3G. It kept fucking up with that. I was just like, you know what, StreamYard, you're having a bubble, mate.
Oh, were you on free as well, yeah?
Yeah, I'm on free network, but I got a Vodafone.
Man, that free is shit, man.
No, where I am, it's alright. EE's the best one. It gives you the best signal, but they're expensive, man. They take the piss with their prices still.
Yeah, man. Come on, have to upgrade to an EE or something, man.
Yeah, they got a very good. Their signal's fucking rapid.
Yeah, it's on the move internet, fam. Peak for me, cuz.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, every time I'm chatting, it's like meh. You get me? Some robot.
Yeah, but I think a lot of them are doing upgrades to the 5G in it, so that's why it keeps fucking up as well. It's fucking up. There's all different sort of shit going on.
Yeah. Mates. Oh man.
Some sort of shitty internet, man.
It's a mad thing.
Yeah. So what's going on though, man?
Right, just this work thing, innit, man? Same old shit, fam.
Yeah, none of that for me today. Thank fuck for that.
Yeah.
It's always tomorrow. Always
trust
tomorrow.
me.
Always tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah,
Always fucking tomorrow, man.
Tomorrow's another day, baby.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Fucking. Where the fuck is Michael gone?
Yeah, he's dropped off, cunts. Drop off.
Gone.
Yeah.
Yo.
This is still. Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, man. This internet thing is really pissing me off today, man.
Yeah, man. So, bruh. So, have you listened to the Tiny's book? Then, have you listened to the whole book?
No, I ain't listened to the whole book because I got to the last part that he uploaded, didn't it? When they're in the nightclub, that's the last bit that I got to. But you got to buy the rest, isn't it? Which I can understand.
Yeah.
I can understand. I can totally empathize on that. You know what I mean, a man's got to make his money. You get me?
Mm.
So I'm gonna try cop that still.
Yeah.
But I just wish he just had it on like a Audible or one of them normal platforms. I don't know how.
It's not on an audio book.
It's on an audio book, but he says you got to follow the instructions, which means I don't know how you got to go on his website, and I don't know how it. I don't know if they email it to you. I don't know. Like, I haven't even looked today. Do you know what? I haven't even.
Yeah, no, it's on his website still.
It's on his website, but.
Yeah.
Let me have a look now. Have a look now still. See what nonsense. I thought he was just gonna release it normal.
Yeah, man. But the audio book's the way, man.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I'm saying. I got Audible subscription, and every month I get a free token that I can get free books.
Free audio book, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I do. So that's why I was hoping it was gonna be on there. Cheap ass me, you get me?
Yeah, man.
I mean, I was hoping it was gonna be that, but.
So, what, do you know anyone else that's released any books like that?
No, not what, man, them. Not that I know of. The one I know that's a good read that I got is Britain's Most Notorious. I think it was called Britain's Most Notorious Gangs. Yeah, that's a good one. That's got that's got all the Birmingham gangs, all the London gangs. But that's from a see what when Danny Malone was on, what he was saying was when people when man get nicked, yeah, you never hear their side of the story, yeah. When people get arrested, you just hear the news perspective.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like you never hear Mandem's perspective, innit? And you're never really gonna hear Mandem's perspective.
Yeah,
it's until they're
gunman.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? So it's kind of, do you know what I mean? You're never gonna know why a man did what he did or why the situation ended up the way it ended up. Not that a lot of people even care.
What are you talking about?
Nah, I'm talking about this book.
Oh yeah, bro. That's snitchery, bro.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it?
No, when you told me earlier, for me that's snitching. You can't be in jail writing about Mandem on road, bro.
No, but obviously he's telling his story, innit? What he's.
What's his name?
I need to send you the link, man. Let me put the link. I might
put
you. Tiny.
You Tiny?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to see what I can find. Hold on. Yeah. I found it actually.
Big Tiny or Little Tiny?
Girl boy is Tiny.
Ghetto Tiny. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna put the link still in the chat.
Where's he from? What is he from?
Lewisham, innit?
SE8, Deptford, man.
I thought he was from Lucian still.
Why are you talking about Tottenham, man?
Well, he was in
probably
the
gonna kick me
unit
out
with
the group.
Lambie, innit?
Huh?
Hold on,
He was in the
hold
unit with
on.
Lambie.
It's gonna kick me. I'm gonna get the link for the book. 2 secs.
Yeah. Okay. So you're meant to be locked up with that, yeah?
Yeah.
That's mad. Yeah, loud snitching thing, man. I don't care what side you're from, bro. It doesn't even matter. I'm sure many more come up, man. We can all write a book about jail. All of us who've been there. You get me? No, bear man.
His thing, I wouldn't say his thing was a snitching thing though. Still, I would say that he was narrating his own story. You feel me? So it's not like he said. Yeah, but wait, let me finish, bro. He's not telling on anyone's crimes that they're currently doing. He's just narrating through old scenarios that have already passed. You know what I'm saying? And then
Man have gone jail for it.
no.
Man have done their bad for whatever they've done.
Yeah.
You mentioned. That's
Yeah.
Doesn't even matter, bro. Just leave it alone. I don't know why man do that, bro. But you know, each to their own, innit? Like my brother went jail and he wrote a book on he done his own 7 Shades of Grey. Whatever. 50 Shades of Grey.
If it's public information, it's a decision. If it's public information, it's a decision.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
If it's public.
Just because it's public, it doesn't mean it's not snitching.
You don't Google it.
Yeah, it is. Really? Yeah, his information is out there, but it doesn't mean it's not snitching. So it's still being told, isn't it? Just in an environment where you can access it. You know what I'm saying? Like things that are meant to be like national security, state national security, or state. You hear me? But things like that, yeah, once it's on the internet, it doesn't certify it, but it certifies it in the sense of you can access the information. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I see it like that. I'm like, right, bro, this is road shit.
You know what it is though, hey Maku, you know what it is, yeah? Enough of the old school like mafia dons, enough of the old school English gangsters. They've all made films and or whatever out of their little life stories. So like I feel like enough of the Mandem story I've got do you know what I'm saying? Like if he made that book into a film, well, that would be a mad film.
Alright, is Goodfellas about snitching or not?
Goodfellas is, yeah.
Is Donnie Brasco not about snitching or not?
Yeah, but is that those are straight Informer films though, man, about someone being an infiltrator into the thing, innit? It's not like
Can you hear me now?
It's not like John Gotti's story. Like John Gotti got to write his biography. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he wouldn't.
Say John Gotti got to write his biography or whatever.
Yeah.
After he's finished doing what he's doing, he's right, he's all clean now, he's this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. And it was like right, it's 2018, he's talking about shit from the 90s.
I just bought the book still. I bought it anyway. I don't know. They said they're gonna send it. I don't know if they're gonna send it on a disc or how they're gonna fucking send it. I don't know, man. But yeah, I sent you the prologue, yeah, the prologue chapter, yeah. Snacks. I put it in the chat.
Okay, cool.
So you can follow. You can. You know what? Yeah, just give it a little listen to, innit? Like it's on cause Quincy's channel, innit? Like 1 to 5 and then part 6. It's put it this way, yeah. I wouldn't say that it's necessarily. I don't know. You could say it's a fault. I wouldn't say it's snitching, but a lot of the stories has been told anyway. People have told the stories.
Yeah,
people have heard the stories in jail. It's
the urban stories, yeah.
Yeah,
but it's like
basically
the actual real story of the urban story.
Yeah, basically, it's like most people who've been to jail heard that story of Quincy and Sparks getting into that fight. A lot of people thought they had that fight in jail. They actually had that fight on road. Because the story's told so much in jail, people think they had the fight in jail. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah.
It's still snitching, bro. I've had many fights. Imagine a man come out, writes a book, and he puts my fight in the thing. That's snitching as far as I'm concerned. And you're liable to get punched up when I see you, man. Plain and simple. Like, fuck that shit. Yeah, allow it. Yeah, some things are best not said, bro. Just because you want fame or you want to tell your story, you don't have to put the names in there. You can change them. Like, what's wrong with you?
I mean, to be honest, that's what me and my Cody was having a conversation. We was having a conversation about it, and I was saying,
Bruh.
the man then was saying to me, just change the names.
I think you want to listen to some of his book first, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just listen to some of his. Listen to it. Anyway, like I said, I bought it anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I bought it. So
that's what I'm saying.
I mean?
I'm from North, so I know that man's story.
Their kidnap game was serious, fam.
Yeah, their kidnap game. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I'm telling you, Sniper. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, and you're entitled to your opinion. Yeah, and I respect your opinion, innit? But when you listen to it, you're gonna sit down there. I was sitting down there, when he said, man, I'm sucking on a spliff. I was like, oh god, it's making me want to go smoke now. Do you know what I mean? Like when they're in jail, when they're playing chess, and he's trying to stick it on the prison guard. There's some it just brought back some memories, man. It's like I said, it was real. Like I said, I copped it anyway.
Yeah, all that other situation, I'm not really down for it. If you want to talk about your jail experience, cool. Yeah, but telling me someone else's business, for me, it's like anything, man. You don't do that, man. Don't make sense. Unless you're looking for other reason. I don't know why man.
Yeah, but a lot of people was getting at him on the comments when he done the prologue. Like I said, you need to listen to the prologue. When I heard the prologue, I was like, this is gonna have certain man in their feelings. When I first heard the prologue, I was like, raw. I was like, raw. Is that how my man's dropping? Yeah, that my man was gonna do that. Yeah, I was like, raw. Okay, you get me? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
there's bear man that affects with man. Those still can't lie.
Yeah. Bear man's gonna be vexed about it.
It's a serious story, though. Can't lie.
Yeah. Bear man's gonna be vexed about it because he's. I'm telling you, he's talking the business. You get me? You know what I mean? Fuck that Top Boy shit. This is.
Two man that are in the book is in jail now for one of the murders that's in the book.
This is what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So fuck, This is what I'm saying.
Serious, but what it is though is that he's actually part of the story though, so it's hard for him to tell this story without mentioning.
Yeah,
without him mentioning so and so because it was him, so and so and so and so. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even I even read up on his case.
Put it this way. Imagine I'm the family of someone who mentioned in that story as a victim of the circumstances. Yeah,
bro, you're gonna be vexed, of course.
Yeah, you're gonna be pissed. Fam, if you read a Snipe, if you read up for what he got convicted for, blood, them man they were ruthless, bro. If you was holding something and they got hold of you, you were fucked. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's finished, man.
Yeah, you was fucked, bro.
Man will wrap you up for real, bro.
Yeah, man will wrap you up and man will boil the kettle on you and them thing there, bro. Like, it's not nice, fam.
Yeah, but that's jail stuff. Like, what we do in jail and what we do on road.
No, this is what they were doing on road. This is what I'm saying. This is what you were doing on road.
Yeah, but man, be bad things on road, bro. Everything is happening on road, like. Nah.
Hey, Snipes, them man were kidnapping guys that are supposed to be scary.
Yeah.
That's why it's mad.
They were the name brand. It's name
brand guys.
It's not regular Joes.
What ends are we talking about?
From South. He was
Southeast, man.
All over.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. That's not my business.
From Brixton to Deptford to Peckham.
I only know that a certain generation of Ricky man and man, all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like we was in jail. You know what I mean? Or just before, man. You hear the legends of some man, but the exploits were do with in jail, not to do with what they did on road. Everyone knows what they did on road, or to a certain extent. You get me?
Yeah.
So, mention like a Landy or something. Everyone knows. Like I don't need to go into details. I'm talking about man's case and.
But what I'm saying is, when you read the prologue, and the way he describes the prologue, of him and Mark, and then later on in the chapters he goes into where their arguments, where the beef started. Do you know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
obviously,
Man.
when my man said what he said, how he was going to get down, I'm like, raw, okay, then this must be
Yeah, he was on
this
stuff,
must be
bruv. No.
serious, bro.
Yeah, he's on stuff, bruv. Trust
Yeah,
me.
you just got an L plate. Alright, stop doing that. You just got an L plate, and you butt my man, and you're looking to do stuff, bruv. Like, that's mad. Do you know what I mean?
On who? Next man.
Now, this is what I'm saying. I beg you, Snipes, yeah? Get your phone and just mute the stream, yeah? And I put the link in the back chat, or just open up another page and just listen to the prologue, innit? Because I don't want to, it's hard for us to have this conversation and you haven't heard, and then you hear what my man says.
Yeah.
And then you'll know what.
One of them ones, though, bro. I mean, like, you know, like, I think the only book I read that came out of jail was the Hustler's Holy Book. I can only be truthful to you. You get me? I don't want to hear no one's jail stories, bro. You get me? Like,
no, but I can hear what you're saying, yeah. But for I can look at it two ways, yeah. Some youth man, yeah, could listen to that book, yeah, and realize that you're not really about it. Before you make a mistake, because I'm not gonna lie. Growing up, yeah, if I had certain my elders, yeah, who were good to man, but they gave man one side of the story. You get me? The glamour,
I think we were too busy. I think we was too busy living to be like taking notes and shit. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the things that people are talking about are not like unfamiliar to man or things that man ain't done themselves. But we are not gonna be advertising it, and I don't want no one to be talking about that type of things. You get me? Like, the past is the past. Like, man have done bare filth and bare crime, jail and on road. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's for a lifestyle. That's for a mentality suited to the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna apply that to now, or some of the skills I learned and acquired in there. You know what I mean? Like, so you know what I mean? So I don't know. It is a 50-51 car. Man like Styles P was writing a book. You know what I mean? Like, bare man decided they want to write books.
I was thinking about it, but then I was just like, oh man, I'll have to change names, and do you know what I mean?
That's fine though.
But then the thing about Maku, if you relive a story, like just for instance, just how the whole gang organization started. If you had to tell that story, but turn man's names, it just, to me, it didn't. I just said I don't think it wouldn't sound so authentic. Do you know what I mean? For me. Do you know what I mean? But like I said, I enjoyed listening to the
But like the Panthers, everyone knew who is me, whoever's who is who. Like, it's not so bad. Like, I don't know. Again, I got autobiography about organization or like a gang he was with. Like that, I can understand. Yeah. But once you start talking about their crimes, I don't know about that.
He's not talking about anyone. He's more talking about. There's other people's crimes in there, but it's mostly his crimes, isn't it?
Yeah, crimes that he was involved in.
Crimes that he done, and then it's retaliations and stuff that's linked towards, isn't it? So because this happened,
that happened.
He went and done this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? That. So
what are you saying? He was TIC in them, yeah? Chisel.
What?
He was TIC in his offences, yeah?
His offences?
No.
I don't know how it works. See, the thing is, like I said, I haven't finished the book, so I don't really know how it works, because obviously there's a part in the book, where he's in a nightclub and he talks about really letting off that thing, innit? I don't know if he got convicted of that, because I didn't. Cause that's what I'm saying. The part of the book I've got to is part 6, where he said obviously it's no longer free. So that's why obviously I bought the book, innit? But do you know what I mean? But like for me personally, like I said, when I was in jail and I bucked certain older heads and I sat down and had conversations, the conversations that I had with them, I wish I had them on road.
Yeah.
Because then I probably would have been a worse criminal than I was, but I wouldn't have gone through as much hardship. Because it was hard, like being from Tottenham and being a younger, because when you got successful and you started to make money, you had man running you down. You get me? And then you had man being your friend, and then next minute you're cool with them and everything. They're telling man to allow it, and the next minute, one day you're with them, and then that's had you on your toes is what coming around the corner. You're like, it's mad. It was mad. So, like, to hear about Sparks, to hear about he came up. Do you know what I mean? Just to hear do you know what I mean? I see what you're saying, but it's mad. It's mad still.
And like I said, bruv, 2 men are in jail now. 1 man's dead, 2 men are in jail now.
You're bringing a man who's older than man. You get me?
Is the main
Man
character.
older than man. And I'm telling you, man, can't talk about my stuff like that. Like, you're good.
Yeah, I know they changed the law on certain things because obviously, Dave Courtney was making millions from talking about disposing of bodies and killing how much people, and they couldn't prosecute him. So, I just think that at the end of the day, them white Cockney guys, they do it all the time. They talk about their experiences.
If it's not a TIC where man is confessing to his crimes, like that's what TIC in it.
If they sort of take it into consideration. That's I think. That's what it is.
Yeah, if it's not that, snitching. That's it. That's all I'm saying. If it's not that, look, these crimes are past. No one can do nothing about it. Everyone knows, and that's not usually the case.
I don't know. Like I said, I haven't got to the part of the. But I don't know. I know that he got the life sentence for the torture thing and the robberies, and that's the only thing I know. And I know I got to the part where he got convicted of the computer chip. So I don't know if he got convicted of the other stuff. But yeah, I hear that if you are talking about, and this is a lesson for anyone that's on the internet in the UK. I don't know what it's like in other countries, but if you
unsolved crimes, he's not unsolved crimes though.
Certain crimes. I don't know if there's a statute of limitation on robbery. There used to be a myth. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really into the law, but I know murder, they don't close the books on them things there. So if you start talking shit about that, you're gonna go jail and you're gonna get convicted. That's one thing. They'll dig you up 100 years later just to solve it. Like, don't ever get it twisted. Like, that's robberies and certain things. I don't know. It depends. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Drug dealing.
I've not listened to the whole book here.
Yeah. Where did you get? What did you get? Where did you get to? Part 6.
Part 4 and 5.
Oh, so you got to go onto his channel.
Was that onto Carlo's channel?
Yeah, you got. That's the part where I got to. You got to go on. It's GCM Entertainment or something. Hold on. Just fucking found it. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll put it after. Oh, do you know what? This thing is so difficult, man. I used to fucking. So you need to. That's why I need people's numbers, man, so I can just send it.
Yeah. I just messaged BB to WhatsApp you my number, man, because he's just on the phone.
Yeah, but every time, see, the thing is, I'm on my phone with the WhatsApp. Every time I close it. Hold on. Yeah, I'll tell Beefy.
Beefy or Jets? Jets is better still.
Yo.
Yeah. Oh, where did shoes go? Disappeared. 2 seconds, ready?
Bro, I'm just on my way home, man.
I'm just saying, like, that thing there. I don't really feel those type of autobiography shit. That should I say? You know what I mean? Or snitchobiographies. Snitchography? Yeah, I think that sounds better. Yeah, there's a code out here, bro. I'm not breaking it, I'm violating it, bro. And then telling man that we're gangster. It doesn't make sense, bro.
You know what it is, yeah? Yeah, that's what. Maybe if man was talking about bare unsolved crimes and so, but these are like the stuff that he's talking about, stuff that people was talking about and things that had happened on
the like, what we say, grapevine.
Yeah. So instead of the grapevine, my man's give the actual proper story of it. So, you know, there's bare things that's told as an urban myth that this one had a fight with that one, and so on. So, and no one knows who won. And do you know what I'm saying? That Quincy and Sparks fight. Do you know what I'm saying? That man went into it. So man told the actual what really happened in the book, innit? Like, so everyone's got their own theory on what happened, but the like I don't know. Yeah, Sparks or Quincy never told this. Quincy told them about what happened on his Judge of Souls interview. Still.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When I was young, I hear the stories and the people I used to know who are my age group, they talk about as their elders chasing them up and down. You get me? Doing horrible stuff to them. So it's a different perspective. You know what I mean? I was in jail with the elders, isn't it? Where's Shizzle gone? Think keep throwing him out. Okay, put the video.
No, you get me.
What? Yeah, you're cutting out.
You might get a rap.
Huh?
Keeps cutting it out still.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yo, yeah, big up Flame for that. He sent me your number still, and I WhatsApped you the first part, and I WhatsApped you part 6, innit? But if you go on the second link I sent you, it's got part 1 to 5, innit?
Okay.
That's on the Quincy channel, and the last part is on the thing. Well, yeah, obviously I need your number so I can just send it. It's easy because like I said, every time I go to do something on my phone, it keeps taking me out of this StreamYard thing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But like I said, when you listen to the format, you can decide for yourself whether you think it's. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
But I think it's definitely it's movie worthy. You could picture it. You could be a good. It'll be. Yeah, it puts Top Boy to. Yeah, it puts Top Boy to shame because people look at Top Boy and they're like, even Top Boy, yeah, like. Yeah. Have you seen that Birmingham thing one day?
Yeah, one day.
Where they're doing all the rapping. That's snitching, bro. Like a lot of people was getting mad about that because it was so real. Like certain man was like, "Bro, they're really giving away the secrets."
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Like, I don't know. I think it was well done.
No. But take the music out of it, where they were putting the food and certain things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Certain things that. What man was doing in there, you could think, like you're giving the goods away. You get me?
You could say that, but then you could also say that the food was in the trap. The trap has been around longer than man are trying to.
Yeah, true. No. But that's what I'm saying. There was a whole debate about it. I'm not saying man was snitching. But I'm just saying certain man was saying, like certain man who moved that way, who shot was like, they're giving away the game. You get me? But I'm like. Boy, the game's been given away. The game's been given away long time ago, car. When man get bagged, the man sitting down with them man sitting down with the boy them. How do you think the boy them know about what man's doing with copper pennies and that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like someone's obviously talking, innit? Someone because they don't know. Do you know what I mean? And like I was saying, like when we get nicked, when we get arrested, and we get convicted, no one tells our story. It's just 2 men jailed for murder. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's all you hear.
What happened in the build-up to this case? Or
yeah. No one tells about 6 months ago. Yeah, 6 months ago, my man was just a shotter. A man ran upon him and kidnapped him, and wrapped him up and tortured him. So he got a thing, and one thing led to the other. None of them circumstances even ever come. They may come up in the actual case. Do you know what I mean? But that's never going to get reported. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess on road, we always know the story, yeah.
So,
but not everyone on road knows the story. Some people know the story. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But not everyone knows the story. And then
And it's a lot of hearsay as well. Like you said, but someone knows the actual real story that was there, and then they've told someone else, and then they've just made it into added a little twist to it.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you hear man was flying. One man flew out the window. One man was flying on top of the car.
Man was busting how much shots and he just gets exaggerated. It comes Chinese whispers, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Once the story comes back to you, do you know? Like I said, it's the same thing with the whole Quincy and Spark story. People think that fight happened in jail when it was on road. Do you know what I mean? It just shows you how the story gets told so many times that, you know, it's mad.
Like what bearing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what bearing does it have on a road? Like, it don't have no bearing. Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, stories and that. Like no disrespect to any of them, but
yeah.
Man. Like we at that level now where man ain't even old enough really when you think about it. They're not old enough to be telling them stories. I keep telling you, if you lower than 30, you shouldn't even rap. Yeah? Because you ain't lived it. You're supposed to be living in your 20s and in your teens, doing all that. You get me? So now you got stories to tell. You 30, kids now, you you can rap now. You got to be heartfelt. You know what I mean? Like when you're a young teenager, straight out of uni, on the way to uni, and then you talking crunch, fam. Now man's running up on you on the street, in your car, or whatever. Bruv, it's self-explanatory. You get what I'm saying? Or you, as a young you, kill a man or do a whatever, you get me, and go jail. You're victim.
Because me and my Cody was talking.
Down there.
Yeah, a lot.
Bear man got slapped way down there, bro.
Yeah, that was I remember when that whole get down, lay down thing was going down, bro. I was in jail for that, but Bear man was coming in telling man stories, bro. I was just like, fuck that, bro. You get me? It was mad. That like 2000, till God knows it was
when people
it was wild west, bro.
Crack spliffs in
and why is that? Because of the movie?
No, but that was like the cold crack thing, that was a different sort of thing, car. Certain man would make money, do mad robberies, have peas, and smoking
it was
ting.
supposed to be a sign of having dough. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So smoking a crack scud, was a sign of, raw, you've got dough. You're a big man out here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bruv? And that's how enough of the...
Enough man got tinged out.
That area got fucked up, fam.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a car, Baba. What color car is it? Blue car.
Trust me.
Yeah. Same thing. We had that in Mayans. Not a lot. There was a lot of undercover smokers, bruv. A lot of undercover man. A lot of man was burning ting, fam. It's mad.
If you went to any fucking
certain raves, man, used to go to, you could smell it in
any
there.
Of them gangster
you know
raves,
that's
them jungle
raves. Them jungle raves,
Any of them gangster jungle raves. That was in
you could smell it, or
whatever,
drum and certain man, it's mad.
Right, Stratford Rex.
You can smell the ting in there.
Yeah. My point is that all of that is weird, man, cause like if you did that, and you was in them circles, and a lot of them man being mentioned was in them circles.
Yeah.
It only looked to the rest of us as weakness.
Yeah, I never understood it myself. Even
I never banned it like that. That wasn't me still, because obviously man was on there listening to Bashment and all that, fam, and they were fire on that still. But still, there was man that come from that environment that was still banning.
And they were bad man as well, They were some of the worst,
bad man, bro.
Some of the worst guys as well when they were on that thing.
Yeah. Shoot your mum.
Stab you up. Yeah.
That man will shoot your mum's B while she's at Tesco's.
Yeah.
But it's a declining thing.
Man on the way out. Years down the line, who's the nitties out here?
Yeah.
Bad man and all of that, like, man.
No, but you know when I knew it, like I thought like the whole like crack epidemic, yeah. I like stupidly thought like I was always thinking to myself, it only affects black people, yeah. Like but when I went to jail, yeah, the amount of so-called bad man, white man, yeah, who are rich and they're smoking brown, bruv. Oh my god, these are people that you know that have been involved in some real robberies and real murders. They're b-heads, bruv. They're living. We used to call them lemonade drinkers, secret lemonade drinkers. You get me? You want, mate? They'll come to your cell. I need a boot. You get me? You just think, fucking hell. You wouldn't believe the amount of people. But them man are doing crazy life sentences though. So they come and tell you. They come and tell you stories like, yeah, my time's going faster than yours when I smoke the brown. Whatever, mate. Just make sure it's in the account. That don't mean nothing to me. Like I said, even when I was younger, man was giving man certain food to sell. Man's like, yeah, you got to rub it on your gum, and when your gum goes numb, you know it's good stuff. I'm not doing that. Are you mad? I used to put like 3 gloves on to touch that shit. I was paranoid, bruv.
I know.
Like, I was shook, bruv. Like, even one time, my brother's in the car, yeah, and feds come and he swallowed the tin, yeah, and it burst in his belly blood, and he started fucking up, bruv. We didn't even know what to do with him. We took him to hospital. We didn't know what to do with him. Like, all those kind of things made me proper paro. Like, I was worried that if I touched it once, I'll become a nitty. And that's why I couldn't. That's why I got drugs, bro. Because I was paranoid like that. I was like, nah, man. I was shook, bruv. I was like, that shit touches me, I'm gonna be a nitty, bruv. And then it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, it's difficult, man. I want fucking with that.
Yeah, I don't want it touching me, man. Like, so man say, what's wrong with you? I just be like, nah, man. I didn't even like the smell, bruv. Oh god, the smell was the worst. That burning plastic, man. So like I said, there's some of the experiences that man I lived through, and when I listen to some of these, like my son's music, this drill thing, I hear man talking about traps in the bando and all of that, sleeping in bandos. I could never sleep in one of those places. I know people have done it, but I could never do it. The worst man's ever done is slept in a car, you get me? But I couldn't sleep in the nitties, yo, blood. While they're bunning that shit, bro. Fuck that. Let me go to YouTube and see what the comments are saying still. But yeah. Hey, Maku, what did you think about that 50k challenge that was going around? Didn't you hear about it? Like, they done a 50k challenge, yeah? Where you have to show 50 grand, innit?
Oh, yeah.
Now, what did you think of? I was shocked to my core.
That was self-snitching, man.
I was like, bruv, listen, Veli, if this was back in the day when I was on the pavement, yeah, and man heard that man was driving around 50k in his ride, bruv, do you know how much man
you get wrapped?
There'd be a queue of people looking for you, bruv. As soon as you got back home, bruv, there'd be a queue of man. There'd be about 10 man on that move, bruv.
Drive past Sparks with that 50k.
Yeah,
in your whip.
You get wrapped, bruv. That's how I know how bad
on your Instagram thing, but you would have got a Rizak.
Yeah.
Massive Rizak.
You would have got
watch me, bruv. Yeah, bruv, you know what? Yeah, I swear, you know what? Some people have been tortured. I mean, seriously, tortured. Yeah.
Fingernails,
and dismembered.
Yeah. For life. Yeah.
For money. You know what I'm saying? That.
Yeah.
And you're driving around like that. Yeah, like you. This is what I'm saying. Like that. I'm not being funny. Yeah. No disrespect to this generation, but they don't know how easy they got it, bro. I'm not being funny, yeah. I know that they've got their own difficulties, but in my day, there's no fucking way. Do you know how much man like? You remember Glamour Kid, innit? You done that tune with Show Like Emma. Yeah, certain man from my end was running him down when he had that little MGF, bro.
I know.
I don't think people understand how hard that you made it and you were from the hood. Man was on your butt. Oh my god, bruv.
Yeah, you better have associates.
Yeah,
If not,
you're
yeah,
fucked.
man, you better be associated. You better know
Yeah,
someone that knows someone. If not, then you're fucked.
you're fucked. You better be feeding the fam, man, because you're gonna have, and not gonna have one man. You're gonna have one man's gonna get you, and then they're gonna phone man and tell man that they got you, and then them man are gonna be on you. And bruv, it was mad. It was, like I said, man, 50K challenge. I'm just like, bro, you lot are that bored, yeah? You want something to do with that money, yeah? I'll give you something to do with that money. You hear me? Like, do something with that money. Like, I don't need to see that you got 50K. Good luck to you. More power to you. But like this whole Mayweather thing, that this copy in America, like, you know what I mean? People going to jewelry shops and, you know what I mean? Yeah, I got a 50 on my wrist.
Mayweather can box, but he's got security. So I don't know right. I don't know if man feel like they don't ever need no security. Forget about that.
Nah,
man.
but you know what it is,
gotta have
you know
some
what it is, yeah?
security,
Do you know what it is, Valley, yeah? A lot of men just don't know how to move. They don't know how to move. No, not a lot of men just don't know how to move.
Yeah, but
Like,
bro, listen to what I said, bro. Mayweather is an undefeated boxer, and he has security.
Yeah, literally is. What, you think he can
But he
dodge
still has
bullets?
security, though.
Yeah, of course he's
but
got
I'm trying to say.
security.
That's what I'm trying to say, though. But that's what I'm trying to say, though, cuz he's all right by himself, but he still has security. So
Nah, he's not all right. You think he's be all right by himself? Nah, bruv.
Nah, of course not, man. But that's why he's got security, innit?
Yeah, of course. That's why he's got security, and you can't even see him when he's walking. Because he's got some giants. He's got some Nephilim walking with him. Yeah, he's got Nephilim walking with him. You get me? Because, bruv, them man, they will strip his bones, bruv. They will get medieval with him. Because he's sitting there counting 3.5 million. This is what he's showing to the camera, and there's kids out there who don't even know when they're gonna eat. Yeah, it's an elephant, baba.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just don't like. I'm not begrudging that you got 50K in it. I'm not begrudging that you can go to the bank and do that. Good luck to you, but I'm saying do something constructive with that. You get me?
Yeah, or just be careful who you know that you got 50K.
You get me? And then the next minute you're saying, yeah, feds. You're worrying about feds. Next minute feds pull up on you, and you're getting nicked. Come on, even the feds hate you. Like, it's not even that you got to worry about stick-up kids. You think police are gonna know? Are gonna like these boys? They don't realize. Do you think feds back in the day?
But you know what though? I understand it though. You know, I understand that. Obviously, when man ain't had no dough, and now man's got mad dough, or what they would class as mad dough. Man's feeling like,
but everyone.
Yeah, I'm the man.
I hear what you're saying, Velly. Yeah, but man already know Fredo's got. But fam, man already know that Fredo's got dough, bro. Like, you get me, Velly? Man already know that he's got dough. Like, come on, the common man on the road know Fredo's got dough. Yeah, they know he's got money because he's had hits. Yeah, so he doesn't need to prove. Like you wanna have the trapper lifestyle, have the trapper attitude, but you don't want what comes with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
You get me? You wanna live that persona, but you don't want the problems that come with that. You think police want to hear that you've got 2 years and a bit of their salary driving around in your car, putting a seatbelt around that? You police want to know that? You think police want to hear that? They want to hear that Belly's out there driving around in his car. No, they're on you. They're looking to find something. A spliff in your ashtray. They're looking to find something on you so they can confiscate that money.
I know, man, that will fucking put the dotty, put the seatbelt on the dotty for your 50K.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I know that. For that move, certain man would risk it all for that move. You get me? A man know he's soft. Man know man get a hold of him. He's going to give that up. But at the end of the day, yeah, I understand it, but it's just not a smart move. Because you live in the world of social media where jealousy and envy. Man probably phoned the feds. Probably rang up, you know what I mean? Rang up, hey, Fredo's on there, he's got 50K. You know what I mean? You get me? Do you know what I mean? I don't really care. Like, I'm happy for him, but I just think he has a responsibility. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you,
it's hard out, ain't it? Like he's saying that obviously, man, show off or whatever and do something nice if man wants, but if you're coming from, you're from the roads and this, that, and the other, there's consequences that comes with it as well, innit? Like, Different. If you was like trying to say, "But I'm not even from the roads. I'm some posh boy," and blah blah blah, and this that and the other. Man will still try and rap you, yeah, but man you might look like definite food all the time, innit? Because man's got to try hard to find you, innit? You're not going to be on the ends. But if you're talking about your ends guy and you're driving about with your
but you know what I don't understand, Belly, is man was doing what they're doing to get out of the hood. These guys are doing what they're doing to stay in the hood. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I just don't understand the mentality of wanting that kind of having all that money and be driving around on your blocks.
I think some of the people wasn't really on the roads in the first place.
Probably.
And then they've got a little bit of dough now.
Yeah.
So now they've got road security. So you can go to certain blocks now. And you can pose like you're with the man them at blah 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 blah. You get me? Obviously it's not everyone, isn't it? But some are gonna be from the roads. But there's I reckon a high majority are not from the roads, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Or if they were on the roads, they were nobody on the roads. They didn't have a name. They weren't official.
Yeah, name brand roads.
Yeah, because if you was on the road,
and even that name brand thing, yeah, bro. Like I never tried to claim none of that name brand shit.
Nah, neither did I.
You get me?
Nah.
Yeah,
all the name brands got life or dead. Do you know what I mean? A lot of them don't have multi-million pound houses and businesses, and there's not a lot of success story in the hood. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of there's very few men I can say. There probably is, and I don't know about them, and that's the whole point.
Hey, bro, that was the good thing about my man's book, though, because although it was like people are glamorizing all the things, but enough of the people that he was talking about they was dead or lifed off in jail.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's a good story. So it's a story that should be looked into and to a point should be studied, because there's not many of a real roadman story. My man was on crud when he was on the pavement. He's like a real cruddy guy. He was a real cruddy. He was a gang. He was a real what people would class as gang. He was a real gangster on the road.
Listen, if Tiny was onto you, it's a problem.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, and this is what I'm saying. So that's my point. So the certain man that's coming up now that want that lifestyle should look at and I remember back in his day, as he said, there was not a lot of cameras. There was not a lot of stuff. There's certain stuff you could do. Do you know what I mean? Compared to how it is now, where everyone's got fucking camera phones with 4K on there. You fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it weren't like that at that time, yeah.
You got fucking geezers that are fucking couriers chasing down moped thieves and filming them and doing all kinds of madness. I watched one thing the other day, and this guy's going around solving crimes like he's Sherlock Holmes. Interviewing with his stab-proof vest. Man, what's the matter with you? Back in my day, man would have mashed you up. Do you know what I mean? Like, see what I'm saying? So, it's mad, man. It's mad. Like I said, hopefully I'll get that book soon. I'll get to listen to that still.
Even in them the times that he was talking about, everyone didn't think that they was the man them.
No. Because they weren't.
People knew themselves a little bit more, like, right, this was from the road and this was not. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because you used to have, you remember there was this between being a earner and being a bad boy, because not everyone that was a bad boy had money. A lot of them were broke. They had nice things, but they were broke. Man. Yeah, and they were broke. You get me? They were the man that had no car and would see you with your car. Would see you with your car and be chasing down your car. Do you know what I mean? Because they never had no
brothers in South, yeah, man will get robbed for their car, bro, and then man will drive them about. Man will drive them about in their car.
Yeah, that used to happen.
Shots and shit.
That used to happen in T. Yeah.
Take over man's line and shit, bro.
Certain man would they will see you driving, and then they'll be in your car all day, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, certain man grew up with it hard. You couldn't have like back in the day, you couldn't have nothing nice. We used to say, certain man just bad mind, bro. You know what I mean? And then if they couldn't catch you, say you just outmaneuver them, you'll find your car blown up. Man will blow up your car. You know how much times like
Yeah,
me
better
and my
burn out your
code,
shit.
me and my codies get a nice little 4-door BM and that. And the man them's like, stop. Man's like, just don't even fucking pull over, bro. Next man later, man see the car's blown up. Because man want us to drive them around. I got things to do, fam. I'm not out here to be. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Certain of my elders were just bad mind. They were really just bad mind. You know what I mean? They never utilize. Like obviously, Maku's generation is different, innit? My elders grew up under them, innit? So it was different. But bruv, man will tell you when Change Scotland used to come around, certain man used to duck, certain man used to run, bruv. When Scotland used to come around, fam, because you was in trouble. Do you know what I mean? That's it. You was got, man. You was
That's the
nabbed.
same thing as when Sparks used to come around, bro. Certain man if he was onto man, you better about duck out, cuz.
Yeah, I was in jail with a couple of these coldies that got done for that Selfridges robbery still. When they ran in Selfridges and grabbed all the watches, man. Yeah, mad thing. Sparks. Boomy. Hey, Boomy. Yeah, it's a mad thing, man. Like I said, man, it's a mad thing, man.
It's just a lesson of how not to.
Yeah, how not to move.
Why you should just fucking.
Be
Everyone's
humble.
not a bad man, innit, bro?
Yeah.
Everyone's a. Yeah, you don't have to be a bad
There's
man,
always
bro.
a badder man for another badder man, isn't it? Like,
There's
always
someone better,
that,
yeah.
there
True,
is.
man.
There's always someone that will go like you will go to one extreme, but there's always a man who will go to that. Like I said, even to the day, like I could tell you stories. A certain man, yeah, they never had nice trainers. They'll see man with their brand new Air Max and they'll stab up man's air bubble and all kinds of shit, bro. I've seen man go to raves and make man take off their off-key mosh, bro. Do you know what I mean? Take off. Are you telling man to take off their trousers, fam?
Bro, people used to rob people for their trainers as well, man.
Yeah,
for their
it's cruddy,
110s, innit, with their receipt.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Hold
remember
on,
when.
one sec. Can I ask you a question?
Go on.
Who's Somali Arab? Please. Carl.
I don't know, man.
Arguing
I
the
have no
case.
idea. I don't know who the. I don't know.
You know,
who
like
this
we've
brother
been arguing the case for ages. Bear them arguing that level. We're not Arabs, fam. And here we go, Somali Arab.
See if he'll come on, innit? See if he'll come on. And,
That might be a troll, yeah, because it's got Samaya's picture.
Yeah, it might be Samaya. You never know.
Yeah, but Samaya would just come in as Samaya, innit?
Maybe he might be or he. I don't know. Right now, I see a woman in a picture with a samurai sword. Ain't really nothing to do with that.
Still. Yeah, man. So what going on, Maki, man? What was that debate that Raven was having with Black Van Man? What was that?
Yo,
that was
yo, he got his. I was gonna say I watched the whole thing. What Mr. Rax filmed. He got cooked. Raven cooked him good and proper. Like you had better agreement. You know, like when you go to school and you just get, he got taken to school differently.
Hey, but sometimes I understand what man them are doing here as well, but sometimes don't you feel like when we pay attention to brothers like Black Van Man and man like Real and all these other idiots, like man are just boosting these people up in it. Like it's like all the haters and all the man that's all against man are just jumping on the backs of them anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so
yeah, not for long. Yeah, no pause on that one. You get me? Man are jumping on their backs.
Trust me, them man are jumping on their backs and all that, man. It's like,
hey, where's thing? Ralph, you wanna come on and get that FTK? Sure, you're in that mood right now. Are you not entertained?
Enough man are idiot, man. And it's like when man keeps arguing with idiots, it's like we're starting to look like idiots because we man don't know who's the fucking smart one when you're arguing with someone that's a fool. Like if he's saying he wants British people to be proud of Britain or whatever, what's wrong with anyone that's not being British being proud of their their thing or whatever. Like it's a dumb argument, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
English.
Yo, yeah, man, this thing. No, but you know what is, yeah? You know what is what I can say, yeah? I don't think like Raven was like arguing with him. He was just breaking things down to him, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, he's just breaking things down. Like, he's breaking down like the kumbaya thing. He's saying, if you're for black betterment and if you're for what's happening with Africa, he's just breaking that. The way Raven spoke to him was in a language that my man can understand, innit? It's not like when he's having a conversation with Respect. My man, it's just different energies. You saw the energies, Mackie. If you see that interview, you saw my man didn't have the same energy. Like, maybe he's gone away and he's thought about certain things. I don't know, innit? But do you know what I mean?
My man's just done what he's on in it, man. Like, he knows their fucking shit. You know what? You know, sometimes when you know already, yeah, but you're just gonna be stubborn and do what you're doing anyway. That's what man's just gonna do, innit, bro? So
yeah, I hear that.
You can't save everyone, bro. Like,
nah, that's true.
That is very true. It is, man. You can't save everyone, bro.
True.
What it is, yeah, you have to get the people that's already on it, yeah, and move forward with them, and then if you see anyone that looks like they're trying to join up, put them to the test, innit, man? And just make sure that they're on what you're.
Whoa.
Under the sea, boy.
Yo, Veli, seriously, I thought my thing was bad.
From there, then you can
special.
link.
No man says special on that.
Yeah. If not, then let them do what they do. Let the dogs look in it, man. You see, man, about man. Guys, sooner or later, it's just gonna get to the.
If someone just fucking shoot him.
Sorry, what?
I want to get my next laptop. It's folding, I'm making it. Yeah, like I said, I think it was very interesting the way Raven was breaking things down to them. I mean, I learned a lot just for observing that. Can you hear me, Maku?
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned a lot. Like, do you know what I mean? With certain man, do you know what I mean? The energies and that.
Yeah.
Right. Let me see if this thing should work a lot better, man. I don't know, man.
Who are you saying, Ralph? Talk to me.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah. You said that you missed the review and all of that. It was kind of easy. I mean, you must have saw Rio and all that. That's all light work, man.
Yeah, that was light work. He's not even worth talking about. Black Batman's a different story, man. Like,
Black Band.
I mean, real.
Black Band Man is a completely different story from Real.
It's real, yeah. It's not even I think we've come to more of a overstanding with Black Band than Real. Because Real's point is no point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not based in anything that we're dealing with. Well, you know,
Real's all about clown world and stuff. Black Band Man has got some serious intent. Whatever you think.
Not really. We just found out he hasn't actually. You know, like he has delusions of grandeur and ideas that have not even been written down and not even tried to be implemented. So he poses no threat.
I haven't talked to him in detail or stuff. It just seemed like his personality, his heart seems like he doesn't have any spite or hate or negativity.
Yeah. He doesn't. He's just a little bit, as he would say, ignorant.
Yeah, I think one of those guys just kind of likes to wander around, like looking at the world, like with open eyes.
No, I'm saying no. It depends what you think ignorant is. I'll say I define ignorant as ignoring the fact. So
that's a good way.
In that respect, yeah, a lot of people can be ignorant still. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my point. He's not stupid. He's just ignorant. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like oblivious. He's wandering around with it. He's not really. He's looking but not seeing.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people do that.
Blame someone for that, man.
Yeah, no, I can't blame someone for that because the program works good. You get me? It worked on you, worked on him, worked on a few other people. Worked on Tony Robinson, worked on the far right, on the far left, the one in the middle.
Oh, so this is that Ralph then? Okay, Ralph, I got a question for you, mate.
Hello.
Yeah. What do you think about some of those guys that were protesting for Tommy that have been convicted? Some of them given 3 years and 2 years, and he hasn't really spoke about it.
I think it's an inevitable consequence that Tommy is considered an enemy of the British state. So they're going to apply pressure at many levels because that's how the state works. They're going to pressure supporters, pressure family, pressure schools, pressure media sources. So it's not surprising. I think it's wrong, but it's not surprising, right?
But he got help to fight his legal cases from his supporters, yeah? But he didn't choose to donate a penny to any of these people's legal aid or
I don't know
to help them.
I don't know if they asked, but you know, because a lot of people wouldn't want to waste Tommy with that shit. So you know, but I mean, if you're trying to make the claim that Tommy's immoral because his supporters are being prosecuted by the state, I don't think that's
No, I'm saying he ain't tried to reach out to any of them. That's my point.
Well, Tommy's recently been quite busy because he's preparing some stuff. So you're going to hear in the next few days about what's coming up from Tommy. Next 4 or 5 days, you're going to hear a new stream of news. So.
No thanks. Yeah, I really got no interest in it. A lot of people have interest. I don't have no interest in it. I know what it is. I know what the thing. It doesn't even matter. Like,
well, you know, to be honest, the whole street movements are coming to the end of their natural cycle. So in the next year or two, we're going to see a change from across Europe in the street movements into something, evolving into something else. Because
what are street movements?
So, for example, like Tommy Robinson, DFLA in Europe, Pegida, GAA, Extinction Rebellion, all these
Antifa
operate at the street level at mass scale. They're running the natural cycle, and they're about to kind of saturate themselves there. So you're going to get limited returns from all the street movements. The next stage is going to be something else, right? Unless, of course, the Extinction Rebellion, you think blocking fucking Shadwell, which is my nearest DLR station, is a good move. In which case.
There you go. Take the ball, baby.
What you need to do is pitch outside of Parliament. And so yeah, you need to pitch outside of Parliament and block the traffic. Once you mess with their money, they're pissed.
Yeah, that could have worked, but can you see what's happening now is we're running out of the ability to solve political problems. So the next stage is either we all back away, whatever our sides are, or we take it to the next level. My money is it's going to escalate. Because if we don't get what we want, then the people have a history of always winning. So even if that's a non-obvious way. So, you know, I think we're going to see in the next year or two a lot more events that we haven't seen in the past 5 years. So as we realize, look, if we do this, we block the bridges, we scream at them, we write to you, we do everything we can, you still don't listen, then obviously the people at some point boil over. Right? And you've seen this in the political results. Right? So, and that's just happened yesterday in Germany. For the first time, the AfD beat the equivalent of the Conservative and Labour Party. So, you know, you're seeing a change in how that's going to happen. Yeah. And things have got to get worse before they're going to get better. Like a lot worse before they're going to get better. So you know, plan for peace, prepare for war, man. It's kind of.
Yeah, you get me. No, big up, man. But what I'm saying is, I just the ideas that you guys come with, you know what I mean, are not based in well, for you it seems your culture, innit, Carl? If you're saying you're half British, you know what I mean, that you have all rights to be having a certain point of view. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying that the other side of
moral position. If I was living in India, from my Indian side, I go to India a lot, and I saw problems if I was living in India, I'd feel incensed for that. But then morally, I feel the same for other peoples.
Right.
I believe they should have the same rights along the same moral principles, right?
So that's my view. I mean, there's injustices across the world. It's not just England or India or here. There's injustices in the Middle East, in Africa, in South America, right? It's a question of which side of which battle are you fighting, and which are the big.
It's not a battle. I mean, it's kind of obvious. Like, if these countries are fighting, you've got to find out why they're fighting. You've got to understand who made them fight in some respects. You get what I'm saying? And there's a lot of European influence in these circumstances that are obvious to see.
Oh yeah.
Now, as I told Black Van Man, this is something that we've all been God given, the power of observation and to work out things that are being said and shown to us. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's like, but I mean, here's an interesting thing, right? So I was listening to this guy in the park, along with the annoying fucking William. And William might be my next target for some talking to, but I try not to do too much talking to. I was listening to a guy, I don't know if you know him, man. Mako, you've been around a lot longer than me. A guy called Yakov.
Maybe by face, probably.
Yeah, this black guy is a Christian, and he's really interested in like African history and stuff. He comes from quite a traditional family and like an old colonial family, and he's really interested in all about Black history. And I was listening to him for a while, and he's talking about like there's a colonial Black imperial history, there's a modern history, and he made a really good point as that Pan-Africanism is at odds with the notion of a national empire for Africa, right? So I came in earlier as my work partner was here, so I only quick listen to you 5-10 minutes when Raspberry was on. And I like the Rastafari. Sounds like a fucking good meme.
Yeah, Rastafari.
If the Rastafari meme is true, and there is a God Emperor and a God Empire that unites Africa and brings it up, then obviously Rastafari believes it comes from Haile Selassie and all the way, and they see themselves being on top of the table. Pan-Africanists don't have the same model. So at some point, there's going to be this massive African story of which way is it going to go. Right? That's a really interesting discussion.
I don't know what you mean by morals. Don't they share the same morals? Of course they do. I mean, every organization have people who are based, especially back then, especially early 1900s or whatever. These idols of thing are based in religious ideals. Do you know what I'm saying? So this is why I asked if Haile Selassie was Christian or Rasta, and it turns out he was a Christian. And then when we go to Marcus Garvey, we know that Marcus Garvey definitely was a Christian or Christian-based background. Do you get what I'm saying? And maybe later on decided, I ain't even doing none of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So these are the ideals. And then we got to take in Leonard P. Howe, who is the founder of it.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be, the world has changed from the 60s and Garvey and everything tomorrow. So if you look at the clock 50 years forward and you're, let's say, an optimist, and you go, right, Africa's starting to have what would the shapes of those look like? I think two shapes spring to mind. There's this kind of idea of a federated social shape that looks a lot like a kind of a European Union of Africa. And somehow they believe, like the EU, that all 28 countries, that all the 50-odd African countries will all harmonize. Or the model that says, nah, we're fundamentally tribal at our hearts and different, but we can unite under being continental African, but to get the unity of strength, we would need like an empire, like the Anglosphere is an empire with the United States, Canada, Australia, with the USA at the top right now, right? But it's a kind of an English empire, right? It's an Anglosphere empire. And I don't think those two models are compatible. I think they're different solutions, right? Assuming there's a win, if there's a win, there must be something that is above each African nation. And the question is, how do these African nations organize themselves? Are they Pan-African, which sounds very much like a kind of liberal African view of the EU? Or is it based on the true tribal roots, where an Eritrean, for example, is not like a Congolese, and a Congolese is not like someone from Namibia, and they somehow united together an empire? That's a fucking good question, because I don't know the answers. But it seems like you hear these conversations, like obviously Black Man, I don't know, I didn't listen to, I haven't caught up yet, I believe. So I don't know what happened, but he strikes me more like, I don't think he's probably Black politically aware, right? Is my guess. I assume he's not. He's probably not that just politically interested or something. It's my, I think he's more like interested in documenting stuff than he is in thinking about it. I don't know. All in all, I saw Rio come in looking like a clown. I was only there for a couple of hours. I saw you at the corner of my eye. Back in ISIS, so.
I saw you in the other conversation.
What did you think of that, Ralph, anyway?
Krusty. We go Krusty the Clown.
Real. My principle, I said this to Betty from the start. I'm on the money. I'm right about it. But you have to stand for something, or you'll be seen for what you are. I've said Rasbag, Macro, stand in the Black Family Channel. It's the Christians for Christians, the Muslims and the Muslims, the liberals and the odd ones like Raj and their own. Real doesn't stand for anything. He stands for himself. Now, that's not a problem. I'm not making a judgment, but it means you're never going to be bigger than your ego or your character or your whatever you are. And at some point, that thing runs out of steam. And then this whole dressing up like a fucking idiot, and Rasbek wasn't even there. I'm sorry, it's fucking cringy. Yeah, that's not my thing, man. That's like a fucking gay girl move. I know what the fuck that is, man. You won't see me wandering around wearing like the multicolored pony shit. You know? Yeah, call me old school, man.
It does prove that you're a little bit upset by.
Yeah, Rasbek lives in his head. So,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely
Bare
agree.
free time in the man's head, boy.
Yeah.
To travel 300 miles. Yeah, you know he was triggered, bro. He was like,
I haven't listened to his content since I left. I don't look back in anger. And I haven't looked at I've heard news from my people who show me this and that, but it sounds like it's just degenerated a big thing, and where half or three-quarters of his content is time spent talking about Rasbek. So that just means if you spend all your time talking about someone else, that person's fucking won.
Yeah.
So, you know, but I mean, I don't feel anything. I'm like, nothing to do with our movement, nothing to do with me. And yeah, as long as he stays away, I told him to fuck off. He came around trying to be a bit silly, and I'm like, you know, what kind of fuck off don't you understand? I mean, so, he's not very interesting. I mean, I don't know. Rasbek will kill him when Rasbek's finished, ready to do the job. That's up to Rasbek, no one else. Actually, I think the Black Van Man is much more interesting to me because he represents what I would say is the fundamental division in black politics. So that's he's much more interesting. Not him as a person, but he symbolizes something much more interesting.
Big up, fam.
Because that's not an easy, obvious one, right? Because I'm new to Speaker's Corner, 10 months in now. And like apparently Sarah Garvey, who I've never met, I've only seen him on pictures here and there. The guy called Sarah Garvey or something.
Yeah.
I never met him, man. I don't usually judge people and look them in the eye. But I mean, yeah, he seems like he's a black libertarian that's not buying the black left collective movement. But then he's got all sorts of other weird stuff going on. So I don't know. I haven't seen him.
He can't stand the Abrahamic face either.
Yeah, I saw Bob the Builder trying to tear him one and stuff. So yeah, my heart goes out to any black brother believes in Christ first. So I'm immediately suspicious. So I don't know, man. But yeah, no. But the more interesting, it's not him as a person. He's not that. He doesn't look that interesting to me. Is that he represents a schism in black politics that's very interesting. And Black Man Van is like a softer version. That Real is irrelevant. He's not political. He's just an idiot, right?
Yeah.
But I can see Rasbek, Raven, I won't speak for Maku, but Rasbek, Raven, Shaka, all of them immediately representing a diametrical opposition to Asara or Black, and that is an interesting question. Yeah,
I don't know about Sarah. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know the man, yeah.
Bracket. Like he's a black nationalist. Yeah.
Yeah, he's conscious of the war. He's conscious of the black struggle. He knows about those things, but he's on the political different side. Yeah, he's politically aware, unlike say maybe Black Man lesser. But the schism is interesting. That's the interesting bit because that's where the answer will be found in resolving the question. That's the more interesting thing. I don't count Real and people like that in that picture. They're not irrelevant. But definitely you, Jedi. Me, I'm not black. I'm not black. So I got to get out of jail card, bro.
Until they attack you. Yeah, their rallies and their marches. Yeah, and they turn on you, and then you realize who you really are. You get me?
But Maku man,
matter. It ain't even gonna matter. It's apparent. You know what I'm saying? And you got melanin in your skin. So unfortunately for you, they know you're slightly different. Just like Raj, just like Finn. You notice Raj backed out from them. Why do you think that was?
Oh, part of that reason also is I created a clear line because he went to fucking try to talk behind my back when he talked to fucking head of the DLFA and stuff like that. I kept telling him I'm much further right than people like Richard Inman and Tommy. So then he realized he probably doesn't want to get involved in that, because I started calling him saying, but you're not really that right wing. So he scurried back to the liberal Manny Cinder, Steve the Atheist crowd, where he, correctly speaking, that's his home. He's not right wing, Raj. He's just anti-Muslim.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, he's not right wing. He just doesn't like Muslims.
Definitely anti-Muslim.
And he's not anti-Muslim for a moral, logistic, or like, I admire Islam. He doesn't admire Islam. He just hates it because he's got a bad personal story and shit.
Well,
both culturally and virtually.
I'm anti-Sikh groomers, but you don't see me like making sense about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that make sense? It doesn't even make sense. The groomers are in your own thing. Your own family member, poor girl, got groomed or got a thing by somebody in your community. Nothing to do with anyone else. I don't know why man are doing outside of their thing.
Yeah, I can explain that quite well. It's not just Raj, other people like that.
The Sikhs have already organized that. So instead of him to jump on that and deal with what he needs to deal with in his own community, he's out here with these guys. They're not helping you.
They don't want anything to do with it.
They're pedophiles and sexual deviants themselves.
Well, I think there's also deeper understanding. So having been to Punjab maybe at least 8-9 times in my life, and having known Punjabi Sikh people all my life, there's a deeper cultural trauma like black slavery that the Punjabi people have that the rest of Indians don't have very much of, but they have, because they got their asses kicked for 800 years. 600 years they got their asses kicked by some of the most elite Muslims that ever lived. So from Aurangzeb, everyone through the Mughal history, the Sikhs got their asses kicked. So there's this kind of cultural trauma, understandable like slavery. And the problem is the Sikhs in America, England, and Canada, they're like the fucking jihadi types, but they don't want to live in Punjab. So the Indians or the Sikhs who are in India, they don't have any respect for the Rajas and the Manis. They think they're a joke. Right? They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? You live in the East End of London and you don't want to fight the fight. So really, in Raj's case, it's just amplified, unfortunately, by a personal story. So he's not really got any deep visions about Islam. It's all about my Punjabi Sikh boys and my Muslim grooming gangs. Islam has got nothing to do with Muslim grooming gangs. Islam is the second most important religion in the world. Islam is much larger than grooming gangs. Right? That's one point. Yeah, it's got, so I don't think Raj has that framing. And then, and then he's a bit of a Raj. So what can he do? He's going to run around like,
All I know is that when they attach being a Muslim to being a terrorist, and they directed it at all you people of color or Asians.
Oh yeah, let's address your original question, Marco. So sorry, that came up with the Sikh thing and Raj. Fuck Raj for a second, he's not that important. But no, do you think I have not had that conversation, Maku, many times with hardcore white racists? Mm-hmm. I have friends who are hardcore white racists. Some of them, in their wet dreams, would like to hegemonize all non-white people. They would like to imperialize them and take over the world. The white man's burden. That percentage of people is less than 5%.
That what?
Of the entire white nationalist movement. So only 1 in 20 people are of those type of supremacists. So they're a minority, and I have spoken to them. I've drunk with them, and I've said, if it comes to 2 words, race war, you're going to get your asses kicked, boys. So it's not in your racial self-interest to think that you're going to win a race war when 55% of the chimps are India and China who have enough nukes to take out all of the white people. So forget the race war. You can wander around saying, I hate anyone with skin color that's not white, and I will support you because hate is your birthright. But you're not going to translate that hate to power because it's too late for that. Brown and yellow man won't let that happen. And brown and yellow man have more nukes now. In the next 20, 30 years, India and China will go to number 2 and number 3 in the world wealth table, respectively, with the Agni-8 missiles capable of taking out 2/3 of the United States. At that point, there's no touching brown and yellow people. That's just
but do you think that they're going to launch? Look, one person presses the button. That's it. It's game over.
Oh no! But you said they put these things to you. Doesn't that show that so that the fact that you have to explain your position is not the same as other Asian people's position? You know what I'm saying? Some of them are not even a Muslim. You can say, explain, I'm Sikh or I'm Hindu or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think the Hindu 1.2 billion don't want to kill every fucking brown Muslim?
I don't know, man.
Oh, no, the same 5% of that white supremacy, my friends who are RSS Shiv Sena supporters, hardcore right-wing Hindu nationalists, they would butcher all 200 million Muslims with that power. But they're only 5% of the Indian far right.
What, is that because they're going off what happened in the past?
Correct. They want full racial revenge, full
On who?
decimation.
On
All
who?
200 million dead. So my brother-in-law said 9/11 was a single missed opportunity to genocide 500 million Muslims and have a legitimate reason.
Is this the kind of shit that some of these people think?
Hold on, one second.
You have to talk to all sides, brother.
I'm saying, how many Indians did the British kill in India?
Yeah.
Not that many. So the far right BNP ones, and they're like a small percentage. I know them. They're like in Bengal and in like Uttar Pradesh and stuff. They wouldn't mind a little whitey kill for some revenge. But again, they're like only they're only 4 or 5% of the people. You must say the opinion is a minority opinion. So it's an important opinion to listen to.
I don't think you know your own history that well if you're telling me that you don't know about the two famines and millions of Indians that died under the hands of the British Empire.
Oh, I know that. But I'm saying,
So
that's what I'm saying.
Why are you telling me that not that much? Like, we're talking in the millions. So
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I said. I said not that many of the Indian nationalists want a revenge narrative. Just like not that many white nationalists want to subjugate.
We said revenge on who? Because I would have revenge for my last oppressor. Now, the last oppressor, me as an Indian, would be the British.
Yeah. If you ran the spectrum of views of the revenge narrative. But there's another revenge narrative, which I told to Shaka once we were sitting in the identity circle. The Chinese and Indians have a different revenge narrative, and this is the real far right, not the whack jobs like the white ones who want to kill me, you think because I'm brown. The real ones say, nah, revenge is success. We're just going to run everything.
Okay, I hear that.
So the revenge is going to be, you're going to fucking work for me, bitch.
Yeah.
The extreme racist Indian side, remember, Indians are the most racist people on the planet, no doubting the data. Hard right racist Indians, they want to kill every white guy, English, Anglo blood, just for revenge. Just like white guys might want to hang up every black guy. That's a minority view, man.
It's a minority view. Of course, it's a minority view because you've been subjugated by them for 200 years. It doesn't make sense. Like,
no, it's a minority view because it's not a rational response.
Well,
it's not a response.
No, it's a response. It's a response to Stockholm syndrome.
No, that's one analysis. I'm saying a better revenge is to win.
All right. Do Indians have Stockholm syndrome?
No way.
Why?
If a person comes into your country and starves, you have two famines where millions and millions of people die. What are you telling me? And then on top of it, you say the Sikhs had their asses handed to them on several occasions. Yeah?
They really
did.
Yeah.
But yeah, in England, they are celebrated, allowed to have their daggers because they know they wouldn't use them, and their wristband. You know what I'm saying? Filed down so it's not sharp. But what's the point?
Yeah.
When I said to Raj, it's no difference to colonialism or when they were colonizing you. You lot are the best of servants. When they came to subjugate us,
Marco, you misunderstand.
When they came to subjugate us, they brought you guys because you're the only ones who can withstand the temperatures of hot-ass Africa.
I'll tell you what's wrong with that analysis from my point of view, Marco. It's that you're giving them too much credit for my state. If you had said to you, my state is to look at the past and go, right, you kicked my ass. Imagine football or all the wars between Islam and Christianity. And go, I could hold back to 1527, the sack of Rome. I can hold the memories of a battle in the past. And I can say, how do I get revenge? Is it to replay that battle to win? If I don't replay the battle, have I been subjugated? No, I could say my definition of winning is not yours. My definition of winning is I'm going to be the one in charge.
Yeah, but you're not in charge. I'm saying, like, man are giving back India. Man gave back India. Now, as I said, when they give things back, they don't really give things back. They mean they've got all your raw materials and anything of value, and you can have the rest. You know
what are you talking about? India, in the last 10 to 15 years, raw economic data, India is now hitting 7% GDP growth. India can destroy England with nuclear weapons. The richest man in England is Indian. Google run by an Indian. Microsoft's run by an Indian. Indians are just
They
going to
don't think like
take
England.
over
They
shit.
don't care about what happens to
A
them.
man can never own.
Are you mad, bruv? Then Indians are fucking patriotic.
Man can never own Microsoft. Man can never own IBM. Man can never own Apple. So it doesn't even matter.
It's to run it.
The system is run by the same Europeans. It doesn't even matter. You can be the expert at IT and all of these type of things. It's only aiding and abetting a system that has already been put in place to track you.
Who owns Jaguar? Who owns British Steel? Who owns all these companies? Indians. The richest man in England, the richest top 3 families in England are Indians.
Okay, but that's rich. What about the wealthy?
Yeah, but that's where the power comes from.
No, not rich. I mean, rich is rich list. Wealthy, they don't have a list for it. So my point is, anyone could be rich, and we see a lot.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. So then again, if you're taking my currency and you have a lot of my currency, because I've got my face on the money.
Can I point to 2 things to you?
The person with the face on the money. Hey,
Marco, you're right. You're right. And guess what? The only 2 world currencies for the last quarter of a century that have not been pegged to the international economic systems are India and China. India controls the rupee exchange rate. India controls its own monetary levers, so does China.
But the problem
is, it does not play with the US dollar or the pound on its terms. It does not. India does not trade rupees there.
If it's going to cost me 2 million rupees to buy a can of Coke,
what's the point?
It doesn't even make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do things in rupees, good for you. But your market is an emerging market. This is what they're saying. And it's not based on raw materials again. It's based on digital stuff. So with electricity, or they let off a EMP bomb in India, you're done at it, because all you're dealing with is computers.
Well, that's a different kind of thing. So I just pulled up the current world GDP growth tables for the world as of today. India at 5 with a GDP of 7.5%. Number 1 in the world. The economy is growing at 7.5%. Second is China at 6.8. By comparison, the United States is only 2.5. Europe is only 1.8. India and China are going to take 55 to 60% of the world's power in the next.
Who does that benefit though, fam?
It doesn't even make sense.
The elites in India, the poor will get richer, but the rich will get a lot richer.
Ralph, how much money goes through London, the city of London, every day?
1 into 7 of the GDP. 1 in every 7 pounds.
Right.
Of the entire UK economy, 1 in 7 pounds through the square mile where I live.
So we're in the trillions when we're talking about.
Yeah, 1 in 7 every pound. 1 in 7 in England is going through the square mile.
So where are you talking about Asia and all of these countries dominating these markets when they don't even control these markets? We know that anything traded in oil or anything is in the dollar. Yeah?
But the key thing, Marco, is not the absolute money. Absolute money means nothing. It's relative growth. The West is slowing down its growth, and all these Western companies, BMW, Mercedes, Sky, are going to want to sell to 2 billion middle-class Indian and Chinese people.
No, my point was, all right, I hear you, yeah, and I think the main thing, like one of the most wealthy countries out here is China, for example.
Yeah,
but that is only from the emergence of them having their own oil, so they don't need to run around. 1 second. They don't need to run around the planet actually stealing oil or subjugating people to try and get that source. They have their own source, yeah, and they also have their money or their hands in other people's oil or petrol ideas. You got to say,
Yeah. So they learn from the West by so I lived in California.
What has India got? What's India's export that we can say that is reflecting that GDP?
India is the second and third by any metric of the world's largest source of major minerals. So coal, iron ore, manganese, bauxite, all the things that build a thing, not to mention natural gas, diamonds, limestone. But you know the key thing you missed, so you said that, which I would say is, you know what India and China did? They copied the Imperial West, and they're going to Africa and other places and nicking their shit first before they're using their own.
Well, let's be real, yeah. That the person the place with the most raw materials is Africa.
Correct.
Like,
that's right.
Absolutely. Right. So the market, even the stock market, full stop, is nothing to do with India. You know what I'm saying? They take raw materials from you and they put it in the market, so you're part of that market. You ain't no emerging market. Your market is still their market. You understand?
Not anymore. India is the fifth richest country in the world.
It's not a separate market when it comes to stocks and shares. It's not.
No, it's controlled. It's locked off. Indians are nationalists.
Right. So I'm saying that the natural resources of India, will go on the stock market, on Bloomberg and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? Same like
No. See, India and China, unlike Africa, do not allow foreign companies to operate and take their stuff away.
It's not about.
No, you can't.
What market are they working in? Is what I'm saying to you.
So globally, India works in all the world's. Remember, the world's number one growth is India. Everything, all sectors: finance, technology, industry, banking, film. India's the largest film industry, largest music industry, largest sports industry in the world. It has the largest IT software.
No, 1 second. 1 second. Don't lie to the people. You can go look it up. You're not above Nollywood. It goes Nollywood, Bollywood, then Hollywood. These are
okay, sure. Yeah, I'm just giving you little examples.
No, 1 second. Like, please, when you're talking to people, you know what I'm saying? You have to be correct. Like, you can't give out false information. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So one thing I knew about already was the movie industry thing, and I was like, whoa, Nollywood, you could get over 1,000 movies a week. I don't know who they're selling them to, but it obviously gives them more power than any of you other guys. But you are a close second. I ain't gonna lie to that.
No, I actually just looked at the data. We're third. So I'm just looking at the data live. The number one market is still the United States, China is number 2, and India is number 3.
No, we're talking about film. We're talking about film industry.
I'm talking about film industry.
We're talking about film industry. There's no America first.
No. In the back chat and in the live chat, there's the data. You don't want to lie.
They're clearly third. You get me? Hollywood is third. There's no thing. When we're talking about markets, though, I'm saying that all of the markets are the same. The stock market in America, the stock market in England is all part of the same global market.
That's true. We live in a global market.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm gonna see Hong Kong. You get what I'm saying? All the crops are the major cities of the world, isn't it? Within the stock marketplace itself. You know what I'm saying? Just something simple. You've got to have each clock on the wall. New York, you know what I'm saying? London.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, so where you're saying that these things are separate, they've got their own market. No. It's an emerging market within a market.
So the way I think about it from having worked in markets.
Otherwise your rupee wouldn't have no value. Let's be real. It has to be in that same market of all the other currencies.
But I'm not saying there's disconnected markets. So I'm not arguing that point. I'm saying there's one global market that is measured by the current, what we call follow the sun model of stock pricing. And that's all the world's money. Call it power money. And obviously each market is connected, but different markets play by different rules. Some are protectionist, some are not, some are different tariffs. Some are their own currency, some are sharing the currency. Some currency is fixed to the US dollar, some are not. India and China have the strongest own currency, own pieces, and because they're going to have 55% of the people in the world have the largest source of demand.
You see, like
number of people,
like the Chinese, like I'm saying with the Chinese with the oil, because everything to do with oil is still traded in the dollar. They would have to again take their yen, or get paid in dollar. Do you get what I'm saying? And even when they're paying out, they would still have to pay in dollar. But they've obviously taken in money now, which would be dollar, not yen. So these are the things that are not helping their economy prop up. Like, yeah. Okay, you can have as much as thing as you want, but it's still in the dollar. The dollar has no use. I mean, has no use in the United States. You can see how it's falling and whatever. But outside of the United States is where the dollar is most powerful.
Yeah. There's a global system that's shifting. I don't know what we're arguing about here, mate, because I'm not arguing about any of that. I'm just saying that these different countries.
Also, the yen, they were thinking recently in the last couple of years to change that to the yen. Yeah, to the yen. They were gonna do that. So, what do you think on that?
I think all the fiat currencies, we're living in a big end of a big revolution that's technical and financial. In the next 50 years, all the existing fiat currencies and bubbles are going to be replaced by new digital currency. At that time, we're going to have this great reckoning where the big debt and these things you're alluding to, referring to, that have accrued in the world system, let's call it disparity imbalances, they're going to have to be resolved as we move. Right now, the power, in simple English, the power is shifting and constantly shifting for the last 20 years east. Nothing can stop that.
Are you being serious in the sense that everybody, or we're going to have to deal with every country that's in debt to the World Bank?
When we transition from fiat currencies into pure digital currency, there's going to have to be like a crossover accounting. So let's say when we got rid of the barter system from goats to shekels of corn or wheat or grass, and suddenly we introduced money. There was the initial days where everyone had to say, what was the goat worth? What was this? And then suddenly there was no more barter. Then there was money. The same way we're going to go from a system where we end money in fiat to pure digital value. At that time, all the accounts have got to be settled, right? So I owe my guy for 20 ticks. Suddenly 20-pound notes have gone out of fashion. Some way we've got to make that final settling of account because I can't give him $20 anymore. That day of reckoning is 30,
is your debt still there?
That's going to be a political war, my friend.
Is your debt still there, though?
That's a political war because it might be there, but it might not be paid.
It's not political. It's not political because even England owes. Every country in the world owes the World Bank for some reason.
But I mean it's political in the sense that if I refuse to pay, you have to move to political force to make me pay.
No, not really. I mean, the World Bank
obligations, and hello, little one. That's what's going to happen when this reckoning happens when we switch over to digital currency, and that's what we've tested for the first time. Bitcoin is the baby version of it, right? Eventually, in the last Bank of England report, 70% of the world's GDP in the next 20-30 years will be on the blockchain, meaning digital currency of world GDP will be digitized. There'll be no more money, coins, and paying from my account like that. That's going.
Good luck with that. It's not even real. The whole point is it's not real. It's not based on anything. You know what I'm saying? This is just digital, and I'm saying if the lights go out, there's no electricity, your digital is done, finished.
yeah, man. If you get a pulse from the sun and stuff, all bets are off. Yeah, if you get EMP flare from the sun, it's like your money, your account will match. That will match. Shit,
yeah, man want to tell me about they're gonna put it on a hard drive and all of this type of stuff. I'm like, bro, whatever. Is that real money?
Do you know what? Here's an interesting number, Mac. I'm going to release it. But do you know what 45 hours is? 45 hours is when London runs out of food. If you click off the grid, and no one in London, a city of 8 million people, will be able to get any food to come in to feed itself.
And you know how that happens?
45 hours, you could this place could be to the jungle because you'd just be fucking Law and Order would go. You'd be like,
you're old enough to be here and to see what happened when we had a petrol strike.
Yeah, I've been to Brixton and the riots. I've seen strike. I've been in the middle of
right. Riots. So a petrol strike almost caused those circumstances you're talking about. Because if trucks can't come in from Europe with the necessary supplies, we're going to be in trouble in a couple of days. So it just shows you, as I said, this is a third world country. We export nothing. Yeah, but we import everything.
We import everything. Yeah, you're right. We import everything, but we export brain power. And if the world got shut off and you can't get ships across, brain power would mean shit. Fuck all.
Would it mean nothing?
Feed yourself. Yeah, I mean nothing when you need to feed yourself. Then the strong guy is going to be shaking the little guy for the money in his pockets.
Right.
That's what's going to happen, right?
That's what it's not going to be, something. But maybe even your little piece of gold that you kept might be worth. It might be. But then we would be assuming that people would be expecting to build a new society and build a market again. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if we should really go down that road if we was trying to do something different. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying bring down the system and bring down the monetary system and somebody hack the supercomputer and just wipe everything out. You get me? And let's see where we go from there.
I look, for someone who has very right-wing fantasies, yeah, it's what I like to call DX. We could have like a DX and a purge, and we could like reset.
True.
And that could be an interesting. And you know what? I'll be honest. That's a scenario we have to take into account. Right?
Is it a myth like the Millennium Bug?
I don't think it might go that way. I think the way it might go is that we might not be resilient to sufficient civil unrest. People get it wrong, like when Hitler or Mussolini on the right, or when Stalin or Mao on the left took power. They took power very quickly, and society changed.
Hey, Animal Rest, why don't you jump on?
But one thing they did do though is I mean they were very he was very deceptive in his movements, because if he had openly come out and said this is what my plan, I don't think he would have got voted into power.
No.
Who's that? Who are you talking about? Sorry.
Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, Hitler
was
was never going to get. He did pulled every dirty trick out of the book to get into power.
Mm-hmm. Of course he did. Even burning the Reichstag.
But the main thing to take away from it is that he can do so. So therefore,
but he was also supported by the British and the Americans, though.
Oh yeah, but the main point is you could do it again.
Yeah, we just the power of observation, the power of study and research, just lets you know what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's also, Matthew, it's also happening with Trump, though. Look what Trump did.
Yeah, Trump took it from nowhere.
Yeah, he took advantage of that. Everything out of his mouth was WikiLeaks every 5 minutes. No,
don't underestimate that these guys just come from nowhere. We always get this new guy who's not part of them. Like, what does that mean? I've never heard of him.
He's part of them, man.
He's part of them.
We all know Trump's about business. He knows nothing about being a politician. He's been told.
He is a business.
But Naku, you might like this, given your ID is the Warrior Sniper TV. So all the boys play, and you imagine these things, and I can see you've got the Call of Duty stuff. But imagine the following scenario as a game, yeah? Just let it entertain me for 2 minutes. Yeah. I create a new game online, and I call it Call of Duty Live. And what it does is it plots hood by hood and real-time spatial maps, every person, every police car, where they are. And we play in virtual reality against them. And then we say in 100 days, we're going live. Now, your forces, they go down to Peckham Estate. You got boys who are sitting there and know how to shoot every corner digitally against the real world. And you're getting ready for a coordinated, where on that day, all the people together pick up arms, right? Call of Duty Live would be that kind of fantasy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, to be honest with you, if all the people got coordinated, they wouldn't even need arms. They could storm the Houses of Parliament like nothing and rip the gates off. There's more people than there is police.
Oh, mate,
let's have it right.
There's 8 million people in the city. There's only 23,000 standing Met police officers.
This is what I'm saying to you. So if they really want to take over,
only 12,000 of them are corps police officers, and only 5,000 are army level.
There you go.
So they would take out a lot of people, but they won't last.
No, exactly.
Blackout down, but the two guys, they'll kill 80 to 1, but they're going to die.
Yeah.
So
and remember, half of them will be shooting at a family member or somebody they know. So they're all gonna.
It'll be chaos and havoc while the shooting's going on. There'll be people running with children, kids screaming, gang rapes in alleys.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, out of that chaos, what do you think would arise out of it? A better system? Do you think another system would just arise out of that chaos?
No, it wouldn't. But I think it would be like a purging, like a bloodletting, like a catharsis, like when you kill part of the herd, when 5 lions suddenly jump in the middle of a plain of 200 buffalo. The 10 or 15 buffalo that got mauled to death, the herd becomes something new. It doesn't radically become something different. So you can think of it much more. The bigger question is, what should the other side look like? What do you want?
Well, I think it should be people who, because you think that most of the politicians, they're making decisions that don't ever affect them.
Correct.
They make laws and stuff that don't ever affect them. It's never they're never gonna feel that weight.
If they declare going to war, they should go to fight themselves.
That's true.
On the front line with the soldiers. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Or their kids should be.
Yeah. No, they should go with their kids.
No, I agree with that. If you're going to send someone to die, then you're going to send another person to die. They're going to lose a family member.
And you should take you and your children, and your whole, you and your loved ones should go there yourself. You should put your loved ones at risk as well. Take your 6-year-old daughter to the front line.
I'm not going to advocate taking the child for war, I think that's a bit too extreme. What I would say is the risk that you're asking other people to take, I think you should have to take that risk yourself.
Yeah, that's fair square. But the question still remains, what does the other side look like? What is the shape of the world that's changing? And what do we know? We know from the last political results 48 hours ago that the right is rising at a rapid pace. I speak from the right of the political compass. And the AFD
what is the right going to do? Because I keep hearing all this right shit. What are they going to do?
We have a very...
going to serve the banksters, because they ain't going to help the people.
Oh, the right has a very clear agenda, shared across the whole right. The top agenda is to defend the West.
How is that going to help people
and
who've got nowhere to live? See, how does defend the... This is what I don't get. How does defending the West, how does that help the people on the ground? How does that help?
I'll give you a simple example why. Because the poorest people are hurt the most by immigration.
Oh, no, they're not hurt by immigration. They're
Correct.
hurt by the jobs. It's harder to get jobs, and there's not enough jobs, and there's not paying enough.
Because you're competing with immigrants.
No, not competing
Yes,
with
all data. That's the reason immigrants are brought in by the globalists in charge. Because the big businesses want to bring in cheap supplies of workers. So immigration hurts the lowest working class people. Why? The right is full of people from the working classes.
Immigration, and they're going to rise to the top, and then they're going to get fat cats, and then it's going to be that again. Same system.
That's speculation, but that's one of the.
Yeah, but that's what always happens. It's not speculation. It's
But hang on, but you asked me what I'm telling you what the right is. I mean, we know what we are. I mean, you don't have to agree with what we are. I can tell you what we are.
I don't agree with what you are, but
no, absolutely, yeah. But I'm just saying, but the 3 pillars, nevertheless remain because we get to define ourselves. And our 3 pillars.
After you tackle immigration, which I don't see in how you're gonna, since this country was fucking built on most civilizations were built on.
Arguments for and against immigration. That's one of the 3 pillars. The other 2 pillars are Islamization and integration. And those 3 pillars are operating across all our bodies.
Integrate into what?
Integrating into native culture.
What native culture?
So I don't want people running around and when I walk down a hood in 20 streets and everyone's wearing a niqab.
So
That's
again,
so
all the rights focusing on dealing with stuff that's from other countries. That's what I'm hearing from you.
Oh, and then we have internal policy. So that's the the external policy.
I need to hear because the rest of your other shit that don't.
So we would start reversing. So we would start reversing all liberal laws.
If I go to all my work colleagues and ask them what a woman in a niqab does to them, they will say jack fucking shit. Yeah, they will say that the minimum wage, the tax, and all the stuff going up does more damage to them and their families than Islam.
I can understand that. It depends who you poll and survey, and we can talk about that point separately. But you're right. Those are external facing policies, those 3 I's. Internally, the first thing we are going to do into our system is reform our political system by removing and reversing all these liberal rights.
Which are?
Oh, the welfare state, equal opportunity legislation.
So you're going to remove... You're going to remove
Eastern Europe has done that successfully in the last 10-15 years. Eastern European right-wing parties.
Disabilities.
Not for people with disabilities. You made that up.
No, I'm saying, but the welfare state comes under people with disabilities. It's all
the welfare state, the disabilities is a tiny. Yeah, it's not like we're going to do it all or nothing. We know to think about these things. Yeah. So if you look at Eastern Europe, I'll give you examples. So Viktor Orban in Hungary has systematically reversed all liberal university degrees and shut down universities that teach media studies, gender studies, race studies, useless subjects that spoil young minds. They've just removed them all.
You say they spoil young minds.
Yes,
and you're
we're the right.
Talking about data, right? You're going to give me some numbers.
I love numbers.
I can tell because everything you spit is numbers. So how does removing religious studies or studies on different ethnicities, how does that spoil young minds?
Because what it's doing is introducing multicultural
Yeah,
equalitarianism.
but we live in a multicultural society.
But suppose we don't want to.
How can we not live in a multicultural society where
The majority of the world is not
Caribbean
multicultural. The majority of the world is not multicultural, my friend.
So what is the majority of the world then? Hold on.
It's monocultural. 70% of countries are ethno-states.
Stop being a naughty baba.
Says Baba. Baba says, I'm not going to take orders.
What am I saying? Sorry, what am I saying? Basically, what I'm saying is, I am of Caribbean descent. Yeah. Right? So how can you? My partner is white, so that So
hey, nobody's perfect, bro.
No. But what I'm saying is, my son is of mixed heritage.
Yeah.
So for him to he needs to learn about both his sides of the family, and he will learn about both.
He has no choice. He's a product.
Getting rid of those things is only going to hurt my son.
No, it's not any individual case. What you do is you look at the population as a whole first, and then you design policies that come at the whole. And the whole thing right now is in the narrative from the right. I'm just telling you our position. No, we see the great replacement occurring. So the census is in 2 years, and we're going to fall in the worst scenario to maybe if we don't do anything in 30, 40 years, this place could be like 35, 40%, up to 42% non-native. We're not going to let that happen. We're going to.
What do you mean?
Not white English ethnic, or not British English, or not Finnish, or not French ethnic, or not German ethnic. Right, so we're going to resist that if it means civil war.
I heard you talk about all of the Anglo-Saxon races there, yeah? All of the white races there. I didn't hear you mention nothing about any brown people there, bro.
Yeah, because we live in white lands. If I was in Vietnam, I'd be talking about the Vietnamese people resisting the Cambodian people. Let me give you an example. Let's take white out for a question to make it very easy. If you go to India, there's no immigration debate. You don't get to come live and change the laws if you're not Indian. There's nothing to debate.
You work in the doctor.
Yeah. But they're not going there. They're not letting you in. It's only Western Europe and the United States, which is the top.
Okay, then, but that's the point. This country allows them to have all my doctors. None of them are white.
Yeah.
None of them are even black.
Yeah, they're almost all Indian, Chinese. Yeah.
Indian.
Yeah, of course, elite.
Or
yeah, of course so.
Origin.
Yeah. So, but my point is, but you're asking the question from your lens and your perspective. You're not asking the question from the majority of people who are not like you and don't think like you.
Yeah, but I'm telling you what it is. When I was growing up, my doctor was white.
Yeah, I know. I know what the data is for the UK.
My doctor was white.
Yeah. Where do you live? Do you live in London?
When I became an adult, all the doctors I've had so far in my surgery.
I hear you. But so let me ask you a question. Do you live in London?
Pardon?
Do you live in London?
No, I don't live in London. No.
Where do you live? Which part of the country?
I live in Bedford.
Bedford. Okay, Bedford. Okay, so in the belt from So the majority of England is 86, probably at this point something like 84, 83, 82 from the last projections, white.
Okay.
The majority of the non-white population is in London, and they're all the secondary towns, Luton, Birmingham, Bradford. Mm-hmm. The majority of the rest of the land area is white. Mm-hmm. I.e., 1 in 10, 1 in 50 is non-white.
Okay.
Whose views and what your personal individual life experience is very separate from the data. So if you lived in inner London, you see people of all colors. 400 languages are spoken in London.
I used to live in London. I'm from London.
I'm just saying, but 400 languages are spoken in London a day. You see people of all shades and colors from the world. 40% of people in London at any point were not born here.
Okay.
That's not Britain. That's not Britain. That's London. Or that might be Birmingham. If you look at the Britain data aggregate, so the majority of the people are native British. My question is, let me down one more. The question is, whose right is it to determine what happens for the nation? Is it the minority's right to make that decision, or the native majority's right? And depending on your answer to that question, all other analysis follows. If you believe that it's up for the native Vietnamese people, the Vietnamese, you cannot own a house, you cannot have a company with 51% profit. You can't do anything if you're not Vietnamese. So the British say, you're not British. Should they have the right to make that decision is the core question of the battle for the right. And we in the right believe it is up for the natives to choose who and when integrate in, if they did. It is not for the native immigrant minorities, integrated or not, to make the decision for the majority. The majority did not give the minority that right.
Basically, what you're saying is white people should have full power. Basically, that's what
No.
you're saying. That's
No.
what it sounds like to me.
Native power. Germany should be run and for the Germans by the Germans. It doesn't mean non-Germans can't live there, but they can't replace it. They are not allowed to replace it.
You want to wipe out other people's cultures. That's what it seems like. You're saying.
No. I said nothing. I said nothing of the sort. I said the native. I said that the Swedish people should be allowed to determine Sweden and Swedish culture, not have it wiped out by North Africans.
If Sweden has an influx of Jamaicans and they start mating, then in a few years it's going to be a completely different Sweden.
Yeah, but the data is that's a very small percentage of the pairings in the data.
That's why England is the way it is. But even though it's made up of all these different things, most of them probably don't even vote.
England is made up of the fact that the globalist powers have let in mass immigration, and we in the right will reverse it. Not everyone will go back, but lots of people will go back.
What about you? They might send you back.
Me? I'm happy to serve whatever the nation needs.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I like Jesus Christ a lot too, man.
Take someone else's place on the banana boat then, mate.
Well, those are just fantasy scenarios. But the real thing is not to take an individual.
Some people will go back.
Hey, the Dalai Lama said it, right? Hello. Hi. What's your name?
All right, go and play, Baba. Daddy's having the conversation. Hello. All right, Baba. No more hello. Here. Baba. Bye. Yeah, good. Go and play.
Are you sure you don't want to go play with the kid, or is the kid?
No, he's fine. He's fine. No, I'm fine. I'm holding it down. Matthew's coming. Matthew will be back soon. What I'm saying to you.
So the fundamental question, the intellectually honest question is this. Do these 85 pieces in a white? So if you look at the results from 2 days ago in Germany, for the first time, the German equivalent of something further right than the Brexit Party, my friend's a member of parliament for the party, beat the effectively conservative Labours. Why? Standing the policy that Germany wants to retain its German culture. That does not mean it hates North Africans. It just believes the German people should choose who lives with them.
Okay. So German people want to choose who lives with them then?
Yes.
The German people want to live with them.
Well, the German people, it's up to the German people to do that. The French, just like the Vietnamese do that.
I asked you, who do the German people want to live with them?
Right now, mainly just Germans.
Okay, so they
But
want
they can integrate better with, let's say, Eastern
they
Europe.
want people who are not of German descent to leave Germany, right? And so what you're saying is
no, I didn't say that. You said that.
No, I just asked you, who did you just said?
So if you look at it this way, an easy way to look at this is you've got a percentage of the bathtub, yeah? That 1% is Germany. If I keep adding more and more non-Germans, the percentage of Germans go down, the culture changes. The Germans want to, one, set the level of what that number would be. Let's say that's the ceiling. Those who come in, some might have to go if they're not integrated. They could be replaced by others, depending what Germany needs from its society.
You want people to pledge allegiance like what they do in America?
Repatriation. So Denmark last week started its first data set of successful repatriation for the last 3 months, where they've offered people $42,000 for families of 3 or more, and they've started taking up the offer to leave. So some repatriation will happen by economic incentivization. Some would be harder, like if you committed 3 strikes. If we had power, you commit 3 criminal offenses as an immigrant, you're going home.
Yeah, but most people who do go to jail, who are like Jamaican or African, they do get deported.
Yeah, that's a good thing, right?
Well, yeah, well, that's.
I don't care that the Japanese.
That's a matter of opinion. Yeah?
I don't care that the Japanese are African made. If they were Swedish and Chinese and Polish, I'd still send the Polish home. If they were Polish, I'd send the white Polish home.
Why?
Because they come here as immigrants and they're breaking British law. They don't deserve to live here.
Yeah, but then
they're Polish. They're not raised. They can go home.
So do you want to send home Pavlov then?
If he breaks the law,
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, listen, Mackie,
he's not British, mate.
Replace it. He said if he has to for the cause, he'll get on the plane. He said he'll get on the banana boat.
Wow. Well, I have a feeling that's not going to happen there.
Yeah, but
being white. Let me be honest, because you guys confuse this with racialism. Being white does not get you a pass of being deported.
I didn't. So where they gonna? I don't make no sense. Where are you gonna deport another white person to?
Well, white people come from different countries. So Pavlov committed a crime and he broke the 3-strike laws. Pavlov goes back to the Ukraine. We don't care where he goes. He's born somewhere else. He
You
go
see,
there.
in this country, it's not even 3 strikes; it's actually 2. And they used to have a thing called IPP, indeterminate public protection, which they got rid of because it was just
So we give examples of liberal things we'd reverse that. We'd end all chain migration. So to the United Kingdom, the net transfer migrants is around 300 something net per year, 1,000. Most of them coming from the Indian subcontinent by chain migration. One Pakistani guy gets in, he goes, his cousin marries another one, they bring in 3, their cousins, and they keep bringing in chains of migration. We terminate all of those.
Are you hearing this, Maku?
I'm hearing it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not being funny. And then you're going to be left with.
The people agree with us.
Who's these people?
Well, I'm giving you the last poll data from 2 days ago, where the German government's party was.
We're not in Germany. We're in, as you keep saying, we're not in Germany.
It's sweeping from the right, coming this way. Yeah, because again, back to the basic principle, mate. Don't you think the British people, let's say of all colors, should be able to choose who lives with them?
No.
Okay, so you want to give it away? Yeah, well,
I want to give it away. What I'm saying is, if Britain didn't go and run up in other people's countries and fuck other people's shit up and help destabilize a lot of other people's countries, a lot of them wouldn't.
Right.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, yeah.
So your revenge is you're motivated by revenge.
No. Observation. That was a clear observation.
Yeah. What I'm
But
saying
it has to be a motivation, because the way you said the sentence, your tone, the passion of the voice just came straight through that said, yeah, I'm going to fuck them up because of what they did to other people.
Obviously, you don't know what it's like to have an abundance of melanin. So, this is the fear that they have also. That,
I'm just saying to you, there is no way that what you're talking about, what the right one is going to happen.
Well, I just gave you 2 examples. I just told you right now. Do you want me to share in the background? Denmark is successfully increasing repatriation. At different speeds in different countries.
The people like myself, the people like Maku's generation and his child.
Maku's fine. Maku's better.
His daughters, children's children, they're not the problem. Their culture.
But they're not the problem, because they're tiny. Black people are a tiny minority with very little political power. They're not the source of migration.
This is what I'm saying. See,
they're not the source of new migration. They're not
That's a lot of crap. You know why you say that? Because they never confess that the ethnic minorities are all of color. That's all it is. So they're vested in separating and saying you're Indian, I'm African, and this one Caribbean, but we're all basically the same people. So you're being disingenuous. If you put all the people of color together, there are more black people on the planet than anybody else. Facts.
And the whole point is you don't want those black people coming and overrunning Europe. And the first thing that's going to happen is if we have to go to civil war, like World War III, with the left, not with black and brown people. If we have to go to civil war with the left to make sure that happens, that's what we plan to do. We intend to do that. We will not let Europe be replaced.
Sure, with what? You keep saying it's going to be replaced. I'm dying for you to tell me what it's going to be replaced with.
But do you want me to flash up the data for the migration patterns? What we don't understand about the migration patterns? I mean, tell me, man.
What I'm saying is, what is it going to be replaced with?
Oh, so the population to 2040, 5 million Muslims could become, up to the maximum projection, 16 million.
And
we're not going to allow that to occur.
Islam is the fastest growing religion on the planet.
It doesn't really matter. We won't allow it to occur in this square. It can grow somewhere else. We don't mean to harm it.
You ever heard the word inevitability?
Yeah, you ever heard the word of repatriation?
You got a Muslim mayor, mate. The next one is the prime minister. Telling you.
Like we said earlier, when we're having fun talking about the city could fall really quick, we don't care. When it has to go, it has to go. We intend to make it. We want it to go peacefully and politically, but we won't give it up without a war, right?
This is what I'm saying. Like when you say want it to go peacefully and politically, what I'm saying, Islam is the fastest growing religion. I can't see the way it's growing. It's nothing. There's nothing to be done about it. There's nothing that can be done about it.
Okay, you might have the attitude that you will surrender to Islam, but we just
surrendering to nothing. I'm not surrendering to nothing. I'm just
but you stated, hey, you want.
I'm telling you,
let me reply. You just stated that Islam is going to.
Listen, in the prisons, it's spreading a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
good. That way,
those people are going to be coming out, and they're gonna be.
We know all their names and IDs, and we can pick them up and remove them.
How are you going to remove them when a lot of them were white and they're born in this country? Remove them.
That's just what made you fantasize off the main points of the data. Yeah, the ginger ones are not the problem, right? You're not worried about the ginger ones, man.
And they're still going to have Muslim families.
Anyway, but let me give this. You might say these points, but just yesterday we executed and he blew himself up like a fucking pussy. We executed the 104th caliph who's attempted to take this land. The score is 100. Mate, do you like football? Yeah, talk about Baghdad. Do you like football? Do you like football? The score is 104-0 to us against every caliphate. You think we're going to roll over and make it 105? You must be fucking kidding me.
The guy that the CIA and MI5 put in power. You talking about Baghdadi, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They got people like him waiting, and they got another one to bring it. And
can we roll them up and we shoot them down? But we're not going to let this land, this area of the board, is not going to become it.
Maku, I'm
be
trying
in the right. We'll go to war. We will go door to door, mate. We'll go door to door.
No matter what he does or matter what he says, eventually, it's it. It's what it's going to be. Whether it's going to be a moderate system or not, it's just what it is.
Well, that's just a que sera strategy. But we in the right would rather have a control strategy with clear goals.
That's the problem. You don't want to control everything, man.
Yeah, we do like the spot of control, mate. I give you that, man. Yeah, we like law and order and structure. Yeah, I like streets that are fucking clean. I don't want like you guys saying some guy's going to stab man, bare man for his trainer shit. Nah, I'd shoot those fuckers in the head. I don't want to live with that. I'm like,
you heard how you actually talking?
Hey, I don't know who you are, bro. We've never spoken. Mac will tell you I'm a bit of a silly chap, so I don't have to take everything.
I don't take it, mate. It's funny.
But I do like to shoot to kill. I don't like to wound.
Funny, I don't believe in
it's the internet. We're having fun. I had a hard day at work.
You know,
that's how it goes.
Oh yeah. You work for the system, yeah?
I'm trying to explain to this guy that Islam is the fastest growing religion, and no matter what he does, it's inevitable.
And I'm explaining in reply to that, you've grown for 1,400 years and you haven't beaten us once. So you can grow as fast as you want. You can multiply, and we can just make more better drones to kill you. Yeah, we can just make more drones. So do you know the latest in Israel? I have a lot of mates in the American forces and stuff. I lived in the States for a long time. We're now testing door-to-door drones that can go door-to-door like robots. Like imagine the Skywalker Star Wars. They can go door-to-door high speed, no troops, and just find and kill people by bio ID scans. So in no time, when we have to fight the fastest growing religion, we'll just build machines.
Ralph. Are drones part of Christianity? Is that what you? Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Can you show me that in the Bible, please?
Oh, absolutely. If you share my screen, I can explain it to you very quickly. I'm a Christian.
You're going to show me drones in the Bible?
No, not drones, obviously, because they were written off the Bible. I'm going to show you how the Crusader. There are only 4 doctrines of violence in Christianity.
Hold on, was the crusade even in the Bible?
So hang on a second. So if you look at the epistemological map of Christianity and the use of violence, there are only 4 principles, right? This has been well understood from the 5th century and Cicero onwards. There are 2 pacifist strategies. I turn the cheek unconditionally, or I turn the cheek once to hold against defense. On the offensive side, I can only commit a violence to stop someone else being hurt, or the Crusader position is I can do any act of violence to express his kingdom on earth. Now,
and where's that demonstrated in the Bible?
So that's the same. I'm gonna have to shoot soon. We can have this on a different stream. We can talk about that, and we walk through the data, and I can show you how. I sit on the Crusader.
No, I'm just saying it should be quite easy because I don't understand what you're talking about. Crusader in the Bible.
Can I share my screen?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to bounce. I literally have to do something among the misses, but we can jump on another stream later and carry on the thread. I'll remember.
Cool.
But let me bounce the screen and let me explain Day Sports 2.0. Let's go. Christian Crusader Greeks are the worst, the best. So StreamYard's in 2.0. Let's share my screen. So if I look at the summary, because I'm going to have to shoot, tell me when you can see my screen.
Sorry,
yeah. You have to let me through now.
Yeah. Christianity and violence. Okay.
It's coming through. All right. So here's the 4 doctrines by all the scripture analysis summarized in a simple thing to explain what I mean. Christians hold diverse values, and this is from the 4th century, has been cross-correlated against scripture. So currently, historically, there are 4 views and practices within Christianity towards violence and war. 1, non-resistance. Christian pacifism. 2, just war theory. Number 3, and the Crusades.
Okay, so
two
hold
of
on,
these,
wait.
so 2 of these are the traditional. If you ask a person who doesn't understand Christianity, they'll say, "Oh, aren't Christians always meant to turn the cheek?" No, you're explaining intellectually that only one of these are the 4. The Crusade position allows us to use preemptive violence to do what we believe is right. So when you ask me the question, can I use drones? Hell yeah. If I run through it, I can see since St. Augustine, and you read Cicero and Plato, and you read how Cicero interpreted through St. Augustine all the way down, we can take these attitudes and we break them straight into it.
So none of what you're saying is biblical. It's just based on.
No, this is a quick summary for the audience.
One second. You're saying this is politically, the Christian standpoint, but not actually.
No, so what
they've actually been doing.
No, what I'm saying is if you take Christian epistemology and ontology and you look at, if you reverse engineer everything in the Bible and you create the Christian ontologies and epistemologies, and then you derive from it social theories on violence, on justice and family, correlate against scripture, this is the 4 that comes out. And we've known this since.
Listen, Ralph.
So greater minds than me have sought these books.
I know, especially if they use Wikipedia as a source. I mean, I thought
just
that
a quick
was
summary, man. So,
Yeah,
but
but
because I got to shoot, all I'm saying is I got to shoot.
Isn't it going to be biased?
Well, why don't you guys jump? We can have a longer stream and we can go to the detail of this, but you guys have a little look yourself. Don't trust me. Go have a look up yourself, and then you can see what it is. And then only because I got to shoot for the
We
missus.
don't trust you. Trust me.
Good. I don't want you to trust me. I want you to come to independent conclusions the same as mine.
Same as yours, man.
Come on back here.
That's not independent. You know what? That's not independent conclusion.
That was an excellent slide. All right, boys. I'm going to go. Later.
All right, Ralph. Yeah, man. See you in a bit. Take care.
Woo. Jesus Christ, man. These guys are crazy. This
Tell
guy
you.
is crazy. This guy's actually crazy. The shit he says is just. But
amazing,
I'm wondering that people sit in their houses actually think
like Ralph. Yeah.
Think like that.
Till they get their ass beat.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to him, he's
they
trying
go to Tony Robinson match and they get their ass beat.
Yeah,
and then now they're back.
everything he said about the immigration, it all comes down to control. That they're scared of their culture being eradicated. They're scared of change. They're scared of natural progression. I'm saying to him, my son is of 2 different. He's half white and half black. So he has to learn both sides of the fence. Yeah. You're saying you want to remove certain things from teaching, from schools and stuff like that, then that's not fair to him. So he must learn just about England and what England's done. He mustn't learn about his ancestors or great ancestors or therefore what the Egyptians did. And do you know what I mean? I'm telling you, Islam is the fastest growing religion. No matter what you lot do, you ain't going to change that fact. That's just it. Like, you know what I mean? That's just, there's nothing you can do about that. That's just the way it is.
The problem is that the largest religion is still Christianity. So with over 1 billion people. So it's like, man, what are we talking here? And then the one you can't join, you can join both of those. You can be a Muslim, you can be a Christian, but you can't be a Jew.
Yeah, you have to be born a Jew.
Right. So, and they ain't accepting no converts, reverts, or nothing.
Yeah,
I think some people should take an example from that. Still.
Yeah, but I think some people can. They didn't Shine become a Jew instantly, walking around with the whole curly thing.
Hebrew thing, yeah.
Yeah, his dad's Jewish apparently.
Yeah,
he's half Jewish or something.
Belize, isn't it? He's the Prime Minister of Belize. His father.
He's what? I fucking didn't know.
Oh, Shine, yeah.
I
That's
didn't
why he
know
did
that.
believe he just got exported back to his own
Yeah,
country.
yeah. He's running around Paris. I'm in
But
Paris.
he's not gonna suffer, is he? Like you go there and your dad's the president.
Yeah, I mean,
You're like,
definitely.
fuck you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't.
I'll wear the Jewish girls too.
We know he got kicked out of the country because of Diddy. Diddy didn't want him around. We know that. We know
But
Diddy.
apart that and immigration, yeah. If you're not really originally from there, you
Yeah,
are
but
from Belize and that.
yeah, but
I
his
don't know,
mum
it's
from
mad.
Belize, though, isn't it?
Huh?
His mum's not from Belize. She's from America, isn't it?
I don't even know. I mean, I know his dad is, and his dad's the prime minister, so that would be
Yeah.
that would make sense.
Yeah, if my dad was
So,
the prime minister, I'd go to the country where my dad's top dog, innit? Really, innit? Fuck with all
when I
the
try to kick you out and say, yeah, don't come back. All right, cool.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to come back. You know what I mean?
My dad ain't a peasant.
Yeah,
He's a
exactly.
peasant in his own country. So I don't know what.
I thought he
but
was
yeah.
just a road kid. Makes
Yeah.
see, that's what I mean. Like, just when you think you believe people's stories, you don't know who they are, man. It's like I was watching a stream where they were talking about 6ix9ine. I think the guy was an agent. Full stop. He was an agent from the get go, and I think he's just them people who just like Maki when you're growing up and someone just comes out of nowhere. You just think, who the fuck are you? Like, what do you mean you know this, and you can get me this for this price? Nah, just sounds too good to be true. Do you know what I mean?
I'm good still.
And now,
I'm good still.
look how many people's lock up over that guy, man. And yet he's getting out Christmas.
No, mad thing.
Yeah.
I know bear man them in the hood though that gone in for a couple months with some serious charges.
Yeah, well, I know.
When they come out,
certain man
ain't even.
certain things and still don't get no long jail time. I don't get it, and I know I get nicked. I'm getting long time. I don't know. I just don't get it, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's rather strange, man.
I mean,
Come
on.
But that guy's
Yeah,
scary.
man.
I've heard stuff about Ralph, but I've never actually sat and been on a panel with him. His views are scary. That's a guy you should be afraid. He gets power. There's gonna be a lot of people going up dead. There's that guy there. He's just, I don't know, man.
No, it's just views, isn't it? Like when the man do it Islamically, they call man terrorists. When man do it on the far right thing, they call man obviously far right. Oh, this guy's far right. He doesn't need to.
But it's actually scary of how they actually think, though.
Mm.
You know, it's just
Oh,
very extreme. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm saying to him, if they get into power, how does that benefit me? How does all this immigration stuff benefit me? It doesn't benefit all the people I work with. They want to hear about minimum wage going up and stuff like that. They don't want to hear about you kicking out everyone that's not white.
Doesn't even make sense.
That's what he was talking about.
Typical.
On your phone, Papa. Okay. Say bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Prince, no disrespect, your skin is looking pale.
Bro, send me some money, man. Buy me a drink, man. Buy me some water. Oh yeah.
This is mad. These comments are going off.
Yo. Yeah, man, buy me a juice now.
You
get me.
Yeah,
Sitting there.
7.5 hours, man. That's almost a working schedule. Yeah, gone.
Working day, man.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Working
I
day.
didn't go to work today, so I'm broke.
Yeah, I know that. I know. We was here talking about the economic climate. Yeah, bro. When they screw you over,
what am I
there's
gonna
nothing
do?
you can do. You got to grit your teeth and just
Nothing I can do, innit? Like,
It's like, man. I said, oh, sorry.
What?
We
The
could-
last uprising was Mark Duggan and a direction strategy that was all wrong. What are you lot talking about in the comments, man?
I don't know. I think it was spontaneous still. I don't think anyone planned to do no riot still.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that. Do you know what that was coming from Tottenham? Yeah, and Matthew can speak for this himself. There's always been a horrible relationship with the police and the youth. Yeah, it's always been a that thing has been brewing for years. Yeah, and I just think it got to the point where the way they treated the family was disgusting. Yeah, how are you gonna have a shooting where someone's child is dead and everyone else knows before you even tell them? Then they have the cheek to shut the door. Like, come on, you're just asking for trouble. You know what I mean? And let's not get it twisted. That didn't benefit the Duggan family, and it didn't benefit the black youth of the street. That benefited the Jewish people who brought up half of Tottenham, yeah, and it benefited the government because now they can put things in place.
Right.
You know what I mean? And a bagger man got locked up. Man, forget about that. You know what I mean? So didn't really do. We didn't win no victories with that. It may have seemed like we did. You know what I mean?
Come on.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we didn't win. Do you know what I mean? Well, go on, so true.
Come on. You made it, Hannibal.
Yeah, you got a troll, man. You made it in life.
You got a troll account, bro. So you done it. You got blessed.
Yeah.
You got united.
Mm.
Yeah. OBE and that.
Yeah.
Man.
They're working for the Queen and that.
Bear man out here. Want to justify it. As I said, man like Ralph, man, it's just a symptom of our society, man.
But you know what? I know it's quite shocking to me and quite scary to me, but at least he's open with it. It's the ones that conspire in the dark that I'm frightened of.
Really?
Because god damn, he's a lunatic, man. But he's forgetting that after they're done with everyone else, he'd be on that boat too.
Definitely.
Yes,
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Even in a simple thing like a riot or something, they're not going to be looking at you as an ally.
Yeah, you're just shoot first.
I mean, many people can say, stand in the background and talk about you could never defeat us. Yeah, but when man step to you, you're like, yeah, what are you saying though?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying anything. I'm saying our drones. That nigga drone ain't gonna help you.
Man said, where's the drones in the Bible? Man, draw for Wikipedia.
Typical, isn't it? It's a mad thing. I look at the top of the page and I'm like,
say Wikipedia.
Wikipedia said it's gonna say that about Christians and violence. So why did you put that? Christians and violence. Yeah, let's put.
He's just a madman. Where's your bottle gone? Don't start with me, Izzy Boo. Don't throw this. Yeah. Yeah. It's got water in there. Oh God, this boy. This boy, you know. He's gonna be a big problem for me, man. Especially as he's gonna be taller than me as well. I'm gonna be looking up at him. So I told him he'd be putting on the boxing gloves anyway if he wants to, you know, be the boss.
It's like my little customer who came in early, Tyrone.
Okay.
He's 6'8".
Fucking hell.
I just trimmed him. He was 6'8", man. It's not no jokes. Bigger than both mommy and daddy. Yeah. So that's a mad thing. But his mom's quite tall still. Got that small kind of Kenyan kind of dark skin, slim. You get me? That's this short Irish with a beard. Man them though. It's very rare, but yeah, he's man them. He's like, yeah, what's going on? Right, you cool? Right? Yeah, you just see him like you think you're looking at Ragnar Lothbrok. But it's in the ends, isn't it? So it's gonna be like that. You know what I mean? Like, yo. Like his dad's a cultured white man. That's all I can say.
Where's Rambo gone, man?
And the good thing is that, like, look, with him, he's balanced because his parents are still together.
Oh yeah, blessed. That's blessed.
Yeah, so he's balanced. He's working. He's doing his thing. You know what I mean? With his big self.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, scaring up.
I often wonder. Well, I think if my mum and dad stayed together, they were just so polar opposites. I would have big up Red Pill. it wouldn't have worked anyway because they were just two different people.
Mm.
It would have been worse. But yeah.
They say opposites attract.
Nah, not with my mum's. Nah, not with my mum. Nah.
You tell them no ball family, no ball family, no ball worshipping family. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like fake Hannibal. Yeah.
Who
Just
is this
relax.
guy? He said he's been around for a long time. I don't know what he's talking about. I've never heard of him.
It don't even make sense. Anyone who can't come in with their own original name
Yeah.
is a
You're
troll.
done out here, man. You're
He's a
done
troll.
out here.
A pussy ass troll, bros.
Woo, we've had some polarizing conversations today, man.
Yeah, man. Opposing views. Get me? We had certain brothers on here like, yo,
Yeah.
want to defend their thing, but boy, told you that Rasta FDK thing is.
I don't know much about it. I stayed out of that one. I'll let you. Like I said, you asked the right questions.
It's in the making, bro. It's in the making. Get me? So I hear where man are coming from, but again, that is the kumbaya-ism that
And Uncle Moore
next man
with his
next man is talking about Raven. Many kumbaya-isms styled out as ideologies and thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we can all go back to Africa. Or we can all do. That's kumbaya-ism, bro.
Yeah.
Reality is you can always go back to Africa. Get me? Depending on your financial situation.
Yep.
Depending on what you're going to go do there. You know what I'm saying? You can always go.
To put up with you there as well.
Exactly. Get me? You ain't even.
Someone else's what they would class as their land. So.
But there's enough of it for everybody.
Mhm.
We don't even have enough people to fill it up. You know what I mean? Even if we gave everyone 100 acres or whatever, it'd still be nice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the kind of size we're dealing with. So when we're in Europe, size is
a problem. Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
They don't.
There's enough.
We can't.
There's enough to go around. Everybody can eat.
Shit.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
It is, man.
Crazy. But big up everybody. Big up the 42 people up in the place.
Yeah.
Big up my brother Shizzle, a little man. You get me? Right now with the brother. The brothers. Get me?
Yeah. Mommy be home soon, brother. You can terrorize your mommy. Stop making pig noises. Oh man, come on, man. Where's everyone at, man? I finally get like a day off where I'm just free and I can just and no one's jumping on, man. Stop it, Baba. Ruin your vocal cords by doing that. What is a devil? Define it for me.
What did he say? Who said that?
And no, Bilal, you want to be me, but your father, further, you the devil. Hannibal called him the devil. Yo, these comments are fire, man.
Yeah, the man that don't play with people, man. If you're gonna come in and just talking smack, get me? That person ain't modded, so do your thing, Hannibal, man. You could just stamp all over him.
Time out.
Who you talking to? How can fake Hannibal talk to the real Hannibal? Don't even make no sense.
Nah.
Cook some food, you get me?
Yeah, Dad, where you at, man? Oh yeah, my man got onto Ali Dawah, innit?
Who? Uncle Omar?
Yeah. Oh, he called him a donkey, and he said he's got crosses in his on his salam thing or something. I don't know. I was getting onto him hard, body boy.
Yeah, Uncle Omar's on some terrorist action thing.
Omar was sticking it. Yeah, he said he called him a Hawarij, innit?
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, he's getting on. He said, "Look, your haircut's not halal and that." I was like, "Bro, okay, don't on it, bro." Oh, big up Red Pill.
Man, I got no chill.
Yeah, he's got no chill. Definitely, he's onto everyone, bro.
Shit, man. Yo, Uncle Mama's funny, bro. Funny guy.
Yeah, he's definitely got no chill, man. Yeah, Jed said he's jumping on in a hot minute still.
What? You said? Yeah, I'm too free, but man, he's fucking cutting out, bro.
Fed the little man.
Alright, big up this. That shit's needed. Hungry, bro. Sitting there staring at the screen, bro.
Mad. What's this new Call of Duty saying? Who's got it, man?
What, new thing?
Yeah, there's a new thing out, man.
No, some people got it on their phone.
I got it on my phone. I banged that out still. I'm chopping on. I'm headshotting bare, man. But there's a new actual game for the console. I ain't even got a console at the moment. I got rid of mine. I didn't even play it. You get me? And now there's all a new COD out. I was wondering if anyone's got it yet. And what's it said? Oh, fuck. Adnan Rashid, Paperboy. Them man, they go to that part religiously to talk about the same damn subjects.
Yeah, didn't it?
I get to them though. They got some real sticking power.
The man, I mean, comes. Hey, Hannibal, come in and roast your alter ego, man. Family. Light work, family. Let them know that they can't do that. Yeah. Over there, we don't care if our brother's white.
Yeah. As long as he's on truth, I don't care.
If he's white, if he's black or white. Yeah. So Michael Jackson, that.
My black or white, yeah.
Yeah, Michael Jackson. Oh, yeah. It's just about rich and poor, remember?
Yeah, that's how I see it, man. It's not even about
What about black and white? It's about rich and poor.
ethnicities.
And they come in all colors. And we're going ethnic minority, and we're looking at British people. We're going, boy, I'm doing a minority to me.
4K Versace coats.
Huh?
No, I'm just looking at some of the bullshit I got in my feed, man. Got some bollocks, man. Lippy lick shot.
Wow. Yeah, I don't understand about all these characters, man. It's just mad. African Child, all of it, bro. It's mad.
I don't know, man. The internet you can just go viral one day, innit? And that's it.
It's just gone left. They're left on it, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is, man.
But when them things happen and then it starts to happen, it hits the road. You know, say a lot of people doing something wrong.
Oh, that COE thing's up of Black Van Man, Raven giving him that spanking, you know.
Ooh. That's gonna be a good show, bro.
Yeah, it's already started.
Why
focus on helping black people? Why not help all? Because not all people need help, mate. That's just common sense.
I know. Talk to the family, yeah. Bro, you got that work, man. I rate you. Kingdom.
You know what I like though? When they said, "What have you done for black people?" Nothing. But even when you see him though, he looks like he's getting talked to by his dad. It is actually funny. His body language. He's looking down most of the time. Maybe because he's a little bit taller than Raven, but you can see that he's giving Raven a lot of respect. But just the whole body language, he definitely had a humble him.
Yeah, you can't come at an angle with Raven.
Yeah, no, you can't come at that it's scatty energy business.
Yeah.
That I'm a bad man and all that.
To embarrass you. Okay, so how's that helping the community?
Yeah, for real. When the mixed race rise to take the throne and rule the universe, will you all be equal under us?
Nope. Because some of you want to do Uncle Tom stuff.
Yeah, some of you don't know which side of the fence you're sitting on.
Yeah, scatty.
Yeah,
you need balance.
Yeah, that's why my son learns about both his heritages.
Right.
Yeah,
And if both parents are there,
he gets the best, he gets balance.
Right.
Not saying that he won't be an arsehole, because if he's anything like me, then he's definitely gonna be an arsehole.
Yeah.
But, you know what I mean? It is what it is, isn't it?
A man asked me, are normal people scatty? I said, yeah, man.
Yeah, of course. Come on.
Just a combination, bro.
Yeah.
Someone has to be wild and someone has to be calm.
Yeah.
Two wild people are not going to make a calm baby. Trust.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
definitely gonna be a wily kid.
Yeah, man. Like if you're a child of a black and white relationship and both of them were nitties.
Oh, you're fucked.
Is that a good combination?
See, this is the thing. I've had bridgings, yeah, and I've had ex-partners like where that I had ex-partner where she was mixed race and she was grown up by her black side of the family. She didn't really know her white side of the family, so she had that whole, you know what I mean? And then I've had it on the opposite flip side of it. I've even had bridgings where that's happened.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So, like Matthew said, it's balance, isn't it? It's all about balance.
It's all about balance. So when I'm telling real, I'm telling that man. But I don't know about you two's combination, bro. One's coming in a horse outfit. And he admitted, he goes, yeah, that's definitely scatty though. Because, yeah, well then, this way, isn't it?
He looked like he'd been up all night. He'd definitely been on the old
Charlie.
He's definitely had a bit too much sherbet. He's definitely on something, or he forgot to take his morning pills or something. I don't know.
Where are them?
And where's his gal, blood? You don't ever see her, innit? Like, where is she? Like, you come down the park with her, and now she just disappear now. Yeah, what? She a prop? She's like, she was a bit of a prop.
I think it's too far. 300 miles. You're probably not on
I'm
it.
not coming. What? That's what is that? Manchester? Past Manchester?
Past Manchester, yeah.
What? I thought he was in London, man. I'm not.
No, he just moved up there. You've seen when he did his last speech in the park.
Yeah.
But then he moved up there.
Oh, so you owe people money and he cut, yeah?
I know, man.
Certain man's looking for their money, boy.
For certain man, like, yo, bro.
You are sitting on the fence when you put your.
And obviously, if you got like
will be
personal shit and that situation with the you and all that, it's always gonna be hanging over you. So,
bro, what's this brother? What is this James talking about, bruv? You are sitting on the fence. We will put you there. We will be in the tower. Tower, black and white, both able to look upon. Bruv, I don't know what kind of upbringing you've had, but who looks down on mixed? What is this guy talking about, man? Is he all right? Is he okay? Do you need a cuddle? You just sound like you need a cuddle, bro.
A hug.
Yeah. Oh, you need a sweetie or something like what's up with you, bro? Like who looks down on you? You look down on yourself. You mean? Is that what it is? Because no one looks down on like my son. Yeah, it's hard.
You're supposed to be winning. You're supposed to be winning. You're in a winning position right now. You had Obama.
Best of both worlds. What's the problem?
You had Obama. You had a few people, brothers, repping the thing. Like, look, mixed race is running the shit right now.
I don't know if you can call Obama repping, but yeah, that's a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uncle, he's a pimp.
But he's mixed race though.
Yeah, he is mixed race. Yeah.
Straight up, so he's like the flag bearer.
Yeah, I had Prince, even though he's a weirdo, but
Make sure you don't put Chris Brown in there then.
I was just about to go there, man. Trace, you got Trace songs?
Oh shit.
you got Frank Ocean and them guys. I don't know. You got Ronald Isley. You got all sorts of dudes, man. What's the problem?
You know
what I mean?
We had that the guy who was in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Remember when he did the Olympics? The mixed race guy with the hair comb over kind of thing. And he was doing the horse or whatever thing.
You got real. You should be excited. You got real, innit? You might want to ship him back, but you got real, innit?
You got to take them L's still.
Yeah, you got to take L's.
And then you got the other one, the Trump supporter.
Oh my God! Oh yeah, what's the other guy? The little light skinned one that goes to the park. The one that he walked up to see. Oh wait, did you see the geezer with the Muslim thing? With the bag. What's his name again? And then my man just appears out of nowhere. See how he goes. You're talking about him. What's his name, man? The one who used to hang around with Sully, man. He was talking about him. The little Tiger. That's his name.
Oh yeah, Tiger. Yeah.
You got Tiger.
Yeah, man.
You got Red Pill Phil. You got Red Pill Phil. Come on.
We got quite a few still.
Really hold that L with that geezer, mate.
I don't know about Violent Steve, but
allow it. What's up with my man?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Back in '93. He's funny though. Maku. He is funny. You gotta give it to Steve though. He's joke. Yeah. Back in '93. Oh my God! I'm like, bro, seriously. I was in primary school.
I think he's repping the thing though.
When he said, yeah, but like, by the back in '93, I think, bro, I was in primary school. You know what I mean? It's a Snoop Doggy Dogg and them thing there, like,
yeah,
like, bro, when he says that, just singles all mixed. Oh my thing. Yeah, but he's funny though.
Yeah, but he's rapping the thing for the thing, innit? Right.
Oh, did you see the one when he was talking about the coke? They found all the cocaine in the water.
Oh,
when they were saying how much Britain's usage of cocaine is. Oh, it was hilarious.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, a lot. I know.
I can believe that.
Who is this James Dow? Who is this guy, man?
I can come on, but I can get that work if he wants to, but
yeah,
you know.
I don't know what his problem is, man. Mixed race. Do you know what I mean? Ain't no one said nothing about, you know. I might not. I don't care if you're black or half white or whatever. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Right.
There you go. You don't want to.
And some of your examples lately, they said black man and real.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Drop me out. That man is stereotypical.
Yeah, but black man's at least got some intelligence. Real just sounds like he's just been to a rave.
Yeah, and he's wild.
Yeah, I don't know what his issue is, man. I think Raspberry definitely got under his skin, man.
Got his feelings out. You don't know how to do the thing properly. If you're gonna go out, man, then go at a man's ideology or whatever. FDK it, innit?
Yeah, but I think he thought he was going to outpace Raspberry. He was going to be able to control Raspberry. But you know what I mean? Like Raspberry took his foot off his neck. You don't want Raspberry to keep it up. Is it be gone, man? Because half the people that go on to Raspberry's show originally used to be on his show, so he was pissed.
Well, this is what, as I said, we create these monsters, man.
Yeah, definitely.
And Raspberry has to claim full responsibility for real.
Yeah.
With some of them, like, we're all complicit. With some of them other ones, nah, that's all you. B.
Yeah.
All them guards thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Callum's responsible for Betty. You know what I mean? Like, we know where everyone, whose fault it is.
Where is Callum these days? Disappeared, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he came back to the party the other week.
Yeah, but he don't. Titans TV ain't. He's just like, I don't know, man. Maybe he just had enough.
Straight up.
No,
No, I
Sarah's
came.
trying to come back
So
slowly.
remember, the first week with the black van man, he was there. Callum. We were talking about black history, innit? And the black man came into the conversation. But when I started to roast him, Callum was like, no, allow it. Gabs was like,
Oh,
let him cook, bro. Well, I was back. This thing, weird stuff.
Setting to the marrow. Hey, James Dow, you sound like a Dalek, fam. Seriously, we stand alone and are taking over. You sound like a fucking Dalek. Like, really? What are you even talking about? New and improved. He sounds like one of them things that came out of a test tube bottle or something, man.
If Ralph can come on and explain himself.
Probably is Ralph.
You know what I'm saying? If Ralph can come on and explain you can come on and explain yourself. We didn't beat him up. Or nothing. No,
he beat himself up, man. So I just let him walk into his will view.
Into the jabs.
Yeah, just let it out, man. He's just a racist and a warmonger.
Yeah.
Just keep it real and just say you want to kill people.
But you ain't got the balls to do it.
Shoot yourself in the mirror, Ralph, because you know. God. We stand alone. This guy sounds like a Dalek, man. Yeah, I really wanted to hear that stream, man. I should have asked Raspet, man, to put that shit back up, man. Really wanted to hear that one that you was on, man.
Yeah, yesterday's one.
Wow.
I dropped out quick, boy, after a while, man.
Yeah, because you can't, certain times you can make your point, but it just goes on and on and on and on. And you got too much weird.
Yeah, there's too many weird people going there. I can't be bothered.
Yeah, too much robot voices.
Yeah, all of that shit. I'm not really. And then, man, just having complete opinion, like, about your circumstances, isn't it? Mad. When you're there to clarify. You got me?
The question is, yeah, anytime anyone brings up that Ahmed Ali, you should say, you stand there with your friends, with three of your friends, let me walk up to you and throw a swing at you and see what happens.
You're not clever.
Everyone I spoke to said, boy, he'd be laid out. We just lay him out. So, what do you mean no? Yes. You know what I mean?
Oh, man, up like a starfish, boy. Time. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, you like rushed him. Like half of these people.
This is how you know these guys have never had a Russian or they've never had nothing's never happened to them in their life. If they think that's Russian, then these guys need to fucking really need to, you know,
wake up.
Ask themselves seriously, like, what happened to you when you were a kid? Because I've been rushed before, mate. That was not a Russian.
I've been rushed before.
That was a he swung a reactionary, he got gripped, slammed, calmed down, and then a bystander come past. You get me? And he almost got that 300 Spartan kick. You know, that was it. It was, what was that, like 4 hits?
Yeah.
Maximum he got?
Max, yeah.
Is that what they call Russian these days? Fucking, you lot are a bunch of pussies, man. If you call that a Russian now, you lot are a bunch of pussies.
And one man yesterday tried to even say, I missed. I was like, whatever makes you feel better.
Whatever makes you feel better.
No.
You know what I mean? If that makes you feel better to say. So if man missed them, what are you getting to be in your bonnet about it for?
Yeah.
What's the problem? I tell you who missed.
Ahmed Ali totally missed Jedi and assaulted Beefy's drink.
Yeah, fuck you.
Hold on.
And jaw. It's only because man got iron jaw, but that it didn't even have no effect. They're like, wow. I even slowed it down. Let me see what happened. Because of the freeze frame. You imagine.
You smell, Baba.
But that's what they want. They want Beefy to raise up.
Oh,
And then
come on.
they want Jedi to raise up and pull man in half and that. So they can say, wow, Jedi's powerful. No?
Yeah.
You lot mad, man.
Me personally, if I was in Ahmed Ali situation, yeah, I'll be happy that I got that little, because what really would have happened to it if you would have lined him up is it wouldn't have been pretty. You know what I mean? Man, I had, So I don't know where these people are from, but that ain't no Russian, man.
Yeah. I mean, he's done that here, bro.
I mean,
Ahmed Ali don't even know what he's talking about, innit? If you're the one in the receiving end of the links.
And then after my man's calling for police and that, like, come on, let's break it down, man. Like, let's break it down. Everyone forgets that. Everyone forgets about what my man was doing afterwards.
I said, why was Mackie not banned? I was laughing my head off, like, bro, you're really snitching, innit?
That's what I'm saying.
But good. Yeah. The reason I didn't get banned because I didn't do nothing wrong, fam.
And that was the second person you tried to assault in one day. So that's why.
Don't go out punching around old man and that. Yeah, that's cowardice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we know what it is, man. We know what it is. We know
Not so
a lot
much
of
age group,
and they fear, man. They know the energies. And that's what it is.
Little young pup, bro. He's a young pup, bro. You know what I mean? Well, like he's an old man, he looks old. You know what I mean? Look to him. We know that Northern Africans better know themselves, bro.
Yeah.
Don told you, bro. You're invaders, bro. That's why you're so violent, bro. Yeah, you're pissed off about the sun killing you. That ain't my fault. I didn't set that situation up, bro. Yeah, your ancestors did that. Left their cold climate and came to Africa. Simple.
Hey, who's this, James? Please come on the panel, please. Come on and talk your shit.
Mum. He hasn't got that power.
Yeah, I'm in the building. What one?
Big up, my brother.
What you got there, man?
Just listening to the mixed race guy that's going to take over.
The who?
Mixed race guy that's going to take over.
Take over what?
James Dow. He's going to be on the top of the tower.
He said mixed race people are going to take over the world and all this type of stuff. Cool, man.
What side of the fence are black people going to sit on?
Right, whatever, man. I got no beef with you, lot, man. Taking over the world.
Do your thing, bro.
Is it going to be any different from who runs the world now?
That's what I'm saying.
No. Or who ran the world maybe a year or two ago who was mixed race? Huh? You already had one of your.
Yeah, I don't know. No, Michael. I don't know about that argument there still. The whole Obama thing. Yeah, no, I want to have words with you about that still. Yeah, I'm with you, Shizzle. This is some bollocks, man.
He's not mixed race.
Huh?
He's not mixed race.
Yeah, but he's not a rep though in any shape. Like the president, yeah, he's just not a rep at all.
What do you mean a rep?
Like
yeah, he's a representative for mixed race people. Facts.
What?
Who have they got? Who's higher than him? No one. Just actors, singers,
Tiger Woods,
sports guy.
Nah, I mean just because he's mixed race and he had a position of power doesn't mean that he's a representative for mixed race people. But I hear what you're saying. Though. Like person in a prominent position of mixed heritage. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Yeah.
And for someone that they could aspire to.
Well, to be honest, black and white people black and mixed race people were being told to, or black and mixed heritage people were being told to aspire to Obama. Like, you can do it too. Do you know what I mean? He can do it.
You can. That was the slogan, isn't it? Yes,
Yeah,
you
but that
can.
was the slogan because he was supposed to be.
Ah, okay.
They didn't even go with it. We all knew he was mixed race, but they didn't even go with it. They said, like, look, if you got 1%, one drop rule, you're black. I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? So that's not your first black president.
Yeah, he was when he was running for president, he was black. Once he became president, he became mixed race, and then the black people that snapped out of the bubble when they realized, oh shit, he is just another politician. I got gassed. Then they started saying, oh well, to be honest, he's mixed race anyway, and all that bullshit. But everyone and their grandma was claiming him, from Busta Rhymes to this person going out saying vote for this person, vote for that person. I'm like, what? Busta Rhymes? Tell us who to vote for.
No, fuck off this.
And you know what? Yeah, you know what? It was them times I was on Facebook. Yeah,
yeah.
And it's things like that made me realize how big the system is. Like, and how it involves. Yeah, it does involve your favorite rappers and actors and if they're in a position of prominence, they're gonna do some weird shit one day, and you're gonna be like, "What the fuck was that?" And they're gonna keep it moving.
You know, when I was coming out of jail, my mom was like, "You gotta read his book." I was like, "I'm not reading that shit. I'm not interested." I said, "Obama's gonna do nothing different than what the last one did."
Nothing. He was actually the worst, one of the worst ever. He did nothing.
A category A warmonger, man.
He did nothing for black or white people. So that's a major L. But
he did his
time, 8 years or whatever, 2 terms. Yeah, that's the best they're doing, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Just can't be my hero still. You need more Bernie Mackey kind of looking. Yeah. When they look like that, they're like, whoa, they went there with it. Let's see what this guy's gonna do.
Big boned.
Kind of harder to fight against yourself when you're just one whole of the thing. Remember? When you're mixed with it, it's like he's in a quandary with himself. Yeah. Obama was in a quandary with himself. And remember,
Obama was people who ordering hot dogs and pizzas, man.
they have them presidential campaigns with
them Obama phones and that. Give that a strap phone. Yo, that guy, man. Oh, hold on. You want an Obama phone too?
Where are you?
Obama phone.
Huh?
No, I'm talking to my son, asking him if he wants an Obama phone. No, he's on the phone.
What?
Obama. Big up cotton socks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jed, what did you think of that book?
What book?
The tiny thing.
Oh, I've not listened to it, to be honest. Nah.
Okay.
Have I listened to some of it? I don't know. I heard you chatting about it, so maybe I wouldn't have clicked it otherwise. It's only because I heard you chatting about it. So I was like, oh, let me listen, you get me? And yeah, it is what it is. I think it's a good thing that if you know that the things you're talking about are past and done and spent and no one can get in trouble for it, then yeah, like do your autobiography or whatever. I actually rate them for people that actually had a notable life or done notable things. Like certain people doing like autobiographies and you ain't even fucking lived. Like it was just dead, isn't it? I mean, but Yeah, it's a good story. If Tookie Williams could do one,
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? No, I definitely I got up to the sixth part in the book, and it's a good read still. Obviously, I like hearing real stories, innit? Not about, do you know what I mean?
Mm.
Things I can relate. I can't relate 100% to his story, do you know what I mean? But a lot of the stuff I can relate to, and like I said, Dave Courtney and that, they made millions off her, right? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when bad things happen and man get nicked and it's on the news, no one ever hears our side of the story. Do you know what I mean? It's just
I don't even care about all of that. I just like the storytelling, the real shit that happens. Do you know what I mean? It's real shit. Man knows characters in it. Like man can relate to the areas, the people, the gangs, the culture. It's like for me personally, things like any of those incidences that happened in those days impacted me directly through like, you know, it set the tone for certain things that was going on the roads, or it was part of certain things that were already going on the road. So like for me,
yeah,
it's like a little personal history, anything to do with South London or London gangs from back in the days. Yeah, because man was like plugged into all of that. That man's street internet had all of that in the search browser. Here the stories of this man and that man and rare and who had beef with who and what man's from where. So yeah, when you check to another man, it was like football. Nowadays, if you don't know no one, if you don't know someone, you could risk it and chat about football. You get me? But back in the days, you could chat about road life and things like that. You'd be like, right, yeah, and then that's how you knew the levels of each other and who you knew and what ends and blah 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 blah. And yeah, man, that's how we network with them little stories, oral traditions, street hadiths. Not less though, just street hadiths. They're good to listen to. Good to listen to, man. People want to know. People want to know. Like, I don't know, man. I like that shit. I'd rather in like I'd read it in a book as well. Rather in a book, sit down and read that. But that's like jail type of books. You read about more gangsterism while you're in jail already for gangsterism.
Yeah, because that's the one I read when I was in jail. I read the Kenny Noy book and some other books still.
Yeah, with them gangster books, everyone was dead on them. Everyone was dying for them, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't write that. That was someone that wrote about him. He didn't write that actually himself. Obviously, I was thinking of writing my own book, but I don't know, man.
Say that again.
I was thinking about writing a book about man's life, man's experience.
Yeah, man. Why not, man? I got a brethren, Chris Cyrus. He wrote a book about.
He's from Tottenham.
Nah, he's from South, going to jail.
I've read it. What's it? Send me that. I need to look out.
It's what is it? It's Love 3657 or some shit like that, something like that. Okay, Chris Cyrus. He's got like a foundation now. Okay. You know, like man. I worked with him a couple of years, but yeah, man. He wrote a book about being in jail and coming out and reforming his life. And why not, man? People write their books about anything. The detail now, if you're involved in other people, that's
the bit I got stuck on.
You need to be on point.
Yeah,
I know certain man, they can write a book, no one can't tell them nothing. Shut up, man. What are you gonna tell me? Next man, they're gonna go write a book and get themselves in trouble. It happens all the time with these celebrities. You get sued for putting man's name in the book. You're rare. Get me? If I don't know you like that and you write about me, I might sue you. So, you get me?
True.
You might sue me. Yeah. And then Jedi stabbed the youth in his back. Nah, pussy, I didn't stab no one. Suck him up. You right there.
No, what you saying?
I'm suing you.
Can't just be reckless like that.
No, that's no. I just said, boy, I'm not in it. I don't want to know. If it's about your life story, cool. Change the name. But don't be doing no snitching about what another man told you in jail. It don't make no sense. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear that stuff. What is that? What? It's not about that though, is it?
No, it's not. That's what I was trying to explain to Matthew. It's not. What I was trying to break down the prologue, innit?
Yeah.
How he's explaining the prologue.
You should play a little bit. Play a little bit, man.
I sent it. Oh, fucking. Let me see.
You're gonna get copyright. It's on Quazzo's channel, isn't it?
Yeah. Let me see if I can
Play a tiny bit or whatever. I'm gonna play a bit.
Have you
In a
got
bit.
the? Yeah. Let me see if I can.
So on his channel, it only goes up to 6, right?
On his, yeah, it only goes up to six, and then on the rest of it. But I've already ordered the book anyway. I don't know if it's coming as a CD. Don't know how it's coming. But the book still. But yeah, the prologue is deep still. That's what got me hooked. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, let me see if I can get. Alright, as I'm doing something. 1 second.
Big up Rika B.
Hold on, Ezra, stop pressing buttons, Papa.
Big up everyone. Big up Rico. Or Rocco. Oh.
Look what you've done. Look what you've done, Papa. Made me go into something I didn't even want to go into. That's part 6. Where's the first part? There we go. Alright, let me know. Can you hear it?
I don't know. Can you share your screen? Or what?
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Should be sharing now.
I can't see it here.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jedi's doing it.
On the seat there. Easy blue.
I ain't doing it. My laptop's fucked, fam. I can't do it.
Oh, Smeed is doing it.
Yeah, for you. Wait for you, bro. We got Rika B. Don't know. We got Cotton Socks. Rocco, okay, so true. In the building. If you're in the building, let me see a sign that you're in the building, man. Show a sign of movement. What should you put in there? Or number 8. If you're in the building, let me see a number 8 in the chat. See something. Roll call, register.
Is it doing it?
Yeah. Everything's there.
I'm trying to get to the beginning. It's messing up. Ezra, sit down while I do something, please. Oh my god, seriously, this is so annoying. I'm trying to do stuff on this bloody tablet. Seriously.
Yes, Janet Huggins, big up yourself. You're lurking, yeah? I see you, sis. Big up, man. Big up, Janet, man. Well, just Janet Huggins popping up there. Mad thing. So what is this, number 1?
Yeah, this is the prologue, yeah. But I can't get it back.
You can't what?
That's what, stop doing that. Alright, this is it.
Raw beats. Big up, family.
Can you not hear it?
Nah, man, that's bollocks, man. Turn it up, or it's dead. Big up Zion MC, cooking and listening. What are you cooking? What's for dinner? It's late, you know. You got love cook late. What's late? I mean, what's for dinner? Have we got how many people? We need 3 extra plates. Maku, me, and Shizzle. So we all don't know what's on the menu. Yeah, more beats. We got yourself, fam.
And that spliff is small in his mouth, bro. You need to sort that.
What's wrong with you, man?
Roach. You know, man, just there with the roach, like, yeah, no, hard livings, bro. I hear you, cuz. Tiny got Tiny Zoo.
So is Tiny in jail?
Nah, he's out.
I do.
I'll be real with you, yeah. I never heard of this guy.
Okay. I never
Yeah.
heard of him until I went to jail, fam. To be
Huh?
honest. I never heard of him until I went to jail, fam. To be
Okay,
honest.
yeah, no, I never heard of Tiny, or did I? No.
There's so many. Tiny Titch. There's so many.
Yeah, Titch, I know Titch. And I know a couple Tinies, but I don't think I know this Tiny or like, I don't know.
Do you know Little Titch from Brixton?
Little Titch from Brixton?
Yeah.
Nah.
He's like older. He obviously be older, way older.
This is the bit that had a little people upset. This bit here.
My Titch I know is No Neck Titch. That's original Titch.
Well, the Titch I know was little boy. He was on the M charge, bro.
Okay.
You get me? Him and some white boy. He's Cody. Get me? They weren't playing, bro. He's the same one who did with the chips. So it was Titch's Cody. He was doing me horrible with the chips. So I had to make him know. But I met Titch in Felton prior. On Quail and all of that.
These your gangsters in the UK. Man, ain't no competition. You got mad gangsters wherever you're from, then congratulations, man. Man's too fucking grown to be trying to do the comparing gangster thing. Just make sure that you're the gangster in your hood, innit? Or in your family. You know what I mean? Or whatever.
Did you hear that, Jeds?
Nah, I didn't hear shit, bro. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I didn't hear nothing.
Now, what you have to do, when you're doing it, there's that little small square in the corner. Make sure you press audio. The tick. So as you're doing it, a little box is there. It says audio. So I press the audio, then you'll hear it. Yeah, that's all. Not hard work. But if you don't press it, no sound. But that shit's fucked because, boy, I don't know what's wrong with my computer, but every time I try to share my screen, froze, shut down, all sorts of like.
Yeah, you need to clean your shit. You run out of RAM. Run out of RAM.
Delete that other X.
You need to delete their stuff, like clean it up. You got little cache files and stuff. I don't know if you try to do any editing, if you got any programs on there. Start deleting all that shit, man.
Can you hear it?
No.
God, I pressed the audio thing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You heard the clapping.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm gonna mute up.
A product of my environment, written by Carlon Campbell Robinson. Prologue. 6 normal white shirted prison officers and 1 senior officer. The security around me was airtight as we walked along the badly lit Old Bailey underground corridor. I was double cuffed and frog marched down a narrow flight of stairs. Keys clanged as they were turned one way and then another. The courtroom looked old school, old-fashioned old paneling. The fancy dress attire completed the theme. The silence clarified I was now in hostile captivity. Attempted murder, ×2. Possession of a submachine gun, kidnap, torture. The grey-haired judge stared at me with pure disgust and contempt as the short blonde clerk read out the list of stuff I stood trial for. Before the trial, the CPS had informed my QC that, if found guilty, the judge intended to hit me with an L plate. I thought that they were trying to squeeze my throat a little, in hope that I became super nervous and pleaded guilty. Fuck that. I decided to roll the dice. If found guilty, I expected no mercy. 3 months later, I was found guilty on all charges, except the submachine gun rap. The trial judge didn't disappoint. I was sentenced to a double life sentence and 100 years, with a recommendation that I serve at least 9 years, 9 months. Yeah, I was crushed, pissed. After the hearing and listening to the legal arguments, I felt super tired and indicated to the screws that I was done. The 7-man private security team escorted me back to the Old Bailey Cat A holding cells. The handcuffs were removed and I was allowed to use the toilet. While I pissed, I heard voices Familiar voices. I shook the raindrops from my pole, produced a double razor toothbrush from between my arse cheeks, stepped out of the cubicle, and turned to see my fierce gang rival, an original Tottenham man leader, Lambie. He was with 10 prison officers and his 2 co-defendants, Blue and C1, tense, my eyes locked with Marks. The cutthroat was now in the palm of my hand. Blue was the first to speak. He stepped away from Mark and was like, "That's your team, my brother." This statement caught Mark totally off guard and left him vulnerable. I watched C1's brain quickly ticking over as he attempted to work out who I was and why Blue had jumped onto the fence. I made my decision. I wanted Mark where I could do him real proper damage inside the holding cell.
Mad thing.
That was funny still.
Yeah, wow. That story is a bit sounding a bit booky to me, God. At the end of the day, yeah, did you do him anything?
That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the I don't know.
Stories, man.
I don't know. I can't say if he did or he didn't.
I just consigned it to history, bro. Get me? It's a small interaction. The only person name brand in that is the individual's name, bro. Allow it. As I said, dry snitching. Mad thing.
Hold on.
Now I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna listen to the audio.
Yeah, I'd just like to make it clear that.
Are you gonna listen to it?
Go on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Are you feel?
Right.
You know, my truth at the start of this book is completely different to the end of this book, where obviously my personal rules that I live my life by have changed.
Yeah, 2 and 3.
What you say?
It's 2 and 3. Part 2 and 3.
Okay, cool. Go.
Well, yes, I just want to put that out there. So,
no, pause it.
I don't know what to feel like.
Pause it. Say it. I want to address this. Man said, yeah, you want to see real gangster? Come to Toronto.
What? Come to the 6? Yeah. Okay. London, what? Come to Drake Town? Yeah.
Fuck's sake. So what? America's got you with the ego complex. So you come to a UK stream to tell us to come to Toronto if we want to see real gangsters. Allow it, man. Get your ratings on your side. Make them rate you over there, and then we'll rate you over here, man. Go watch some King of the Dot or something, bro.
I'm sure the 6 is real, mate. I'm sure it is real.
You get me? We already told you. No one's here to compare gangsters. So if you got big gangsters in Toronto, congratulations, fam. Get me? Now go and tell them what you just wrote in the chat. So they give you a cookie or something.
Yeah.
There was a UK challenge. I had to tell them guys. I'm just imagining, like in South Park, how they do the Canadians in South Park. Look like Terrence and Phillip. I told them real gangsters are in Toronto.
That's your face, Uncle Fucker. Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Big up. Big up the 6, man. Big up the 6.
The 6.
All right, cool. So, go through.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it's that. It's not that. And yeah, R.I.P. Sparks. Come on, Andrew Onogo. Yeah, R.I.P. bro. Like, damn, in jail when you dropped. Yeah, you feature heavily in this book. Yeah, I just wanted to lay that out there because enough people think like me and Sparks fell out. A lot of people don't really know where I go on in it. The last time I saw Andy, we was on a visit, and I said to him, "Yo, Trevor's got to go," And he looked at me and he was like, "Yo, fam, that's like Trevor saying you got to go, fam." I'm saying I don't trust my man, And he was like, "Yo, loud that, cuz. That's like, nah, it's just us three, fam." I'm saying, "Brother, yeah, I don't care. He's got to go, bro." And he's like, "Nah, blood. That's like him saying you got to go." Like, it was the three of us, innit? When I formed this GB thing, yeah, I recruited Sparks and I recruited Trevor, innit?
Oh, for
Okay.
sake.
What happened?
I tried to make the screen smaller, but this is what I'm doing it on a tablet thing, so it's kind of having a little bit of a brain fart. Oh my fucking god! Seriously?
Stop that. Pause it. Stop that.
Yeah, I recruited Sparks and I recruited Trevor, innit? You know, like that. So yeah, there was other man who was about, but yeah, my inner circle was those two. You know, like that. You get me? They were my trusted go-tos. You get me? And then anyway, yeah. So it was out of loyalty that, like, Sparks obviously wouldn't turn on his nigga, innit? And my nigga, you get me? But I just felt something in it at that time. And then when I came out of jail, I just cut them all off. I don't trust Trevor. I just moved like that. I didn't trust my man, innit? So yeah, I was just on a different thing. And I just went on some different shit. So yeah. A couple of people's been hitting me up today, like, oh, you weren't talking to my man, yeah. So just know what it was, innit? And then the same you come around and lick him down, mad thing. But anyway, allegedly. So yeah, R.I.P. Sparks, man. You get me? Nothing but love for you, kid. I had you with me from you was 13, I had you close, bro. Yeah, I miss you still. Yeah, straight real talk. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, next question. Yeah, man. Some man talking about I diss Blue in the first chapter. How can I diss Blue? Blue's good people. Yeah. And I had a friendship with Blue. So Road needs to know that, because there people's eating me up about Blue got violated in the first chapter. Never that. Yeah, Blue didn't get involved out of respect, out of love, out of just minding his own business. I'm not going into it no more than that. Yeah. I was on a unit with Blue. So this a man to know, innit? Like, enough man don't know that I was on a unit with Blue. When we're on the unit, that's the prison within the prison in Belmarsh. I'm on the 3rd floor. Blue and Lambia are on the 2nd floor. And every day I chat to Blue. And I shout Blue. Like, yo, Blue! And Blue used to come to the window. Wagwan, fam. Furthermore, he didn't just come to the window straight away. Mark would say, Lambie would say, yo, Blue, your brethren's calling you. Yeah, bare jealousy. And Blue would come to the window and say, Wagwan, yo, I saw she guan. That's how I used to refer to my man. I saw she guan. And with this reason, you get me? My Mark used to just lay on his back and he's sort of looking at the ceiling. You know, them ones there. But anyway, it's all another thing. Like, it's all love. You hear me? Yeah, so yeah, don't know about thinking like me and Blue got any issues out there. There's no issues. It's all love. You get me? Yeah, straight. Anyway. Chapter 2. Let's go. GB for life, baby. Yeah. Know that.
Hold on. Pause this for a second.
Before we get into... you know what? Before we get into chapter 2...
Pause this. And furthermore, I think that we should definitely cut this up and do commentary over it, so it's not like we're teething man's thing. And a man can come over here and play the whole thing. And then we need to put that it's for fair use and for commentary. You get me? For analysis and these things there. You get me? But it's a review, if anything.
Yeah.
I mean, but what I was going to say to you is, I didn't hear him talking about Blue on the first one you played. So where's chapter 1?
No, you didn't hear when he's basically what he said was, Ezra, please let me finish my conference. Basically, what he said was after he got sentenced.
Yeah, it was Blue. I did say it was Blue, Mark Lambie, and C1.
Yeah.
Okay.
And basically, what he said was, obviously, him and Lambie are obviously enemies, innit? And there's a chapter where it explains how that all started, innit? And obviously, my man was gonna whatever was gonna go down, and obviously, my man stepped to the side, and obviously, he's told Mark to handle his business. You get me?
Yeah.
Well, that's what he says happened, innit? I don't know.
Yeah.
There, so I don't know.
Okay, yeah. I hear it. When he said Blue, I thought he said a screw.
No.
Yeah. But anyway, carry on.
All right, 2 seconds.
Let's get a name check. Name check to the old school GB man them. Gary Cox. name check. Chris Doyley, name check. Richard Doyley, name check. Sebastian, name check. Paro John, name check. Booker, name check. Old School Tiny, name check. Yeah. Fly, Shy, Peter Keezer, Formula. Yeah, original GB man then. Yeah, say nothing. Let's go, chapter 2. Bianca had just turned 16, yet she looked older and wasn't into boys her own age. They had no money, couldn't fuck, and were not mature enough to understand the importance of giving a lady a little head. She told anyone who asked. She smiled at the thought as she glanced across at Jason as he gripped the BMW drop-top steering wheel and guided the whip through the early South London traffic. He nodded his head to R. Kelly's smooth voice, which slightly pumped out of the car speakers. Bianca ran her hand through her short, cute cut. Her hair was black.
Snap, I know what you mean. I didn't play part 1, didn't I? Fucking hell.
You went from the prologue.
Yeah, that's such a donut.
To part 2.
Yeah, I thought something was there.
Chapter 1. Slow the fuck down. Carlon Campbell Robinson shouted out loud as the HMP Sweatbox sped through the early evening South London traffic. Waste man, he thought. It was cold as fuck, and the heating was only turned on in the summer, so the prisoners would sweat like pigs. He blew hot air into his hands and rubbed them together and tried to relax, but the van driver was rolling like he had some form of death wish. He lashed out in anger, banging the steel doors with his fist. Campbell Robinson, shut the fuck up, or we'll kick the shit out of you when we get to the other end, screamed the irritated GOAME officer in the back of the van. Fuck you, B. You ain't on shit. Furthermore, talk like that when the doors open. Go on, I dare you. The Camberwell Court judge had refused bail, and Carlon was being transferred to HMYLY Felton, apparently the biggest and most secure juvenile prison in Europe, surrounded by 20-foot razor-sharp barbed wire fences and even higher brown walls. The Formula One journey lasted for over an hour, with the Sweatbox coming to a halt at the main entrance to L. No shanks or guns up in this bitch, thought Carlon, as he gazed out of the 8-inch by 3 Sweatbox window. He knew there'd be nowhere to run or hide. You were either built to survive the jungle or you weren't. Either way, once you hit the landing, all will be revealed. 45 minutes later, Carlon's Sweatbox door was opened, and he was handcuffed to a 6'4" super hench motherfucker who led him down the 4 band steps and into the prison reception area. The reality that he was incarcerated, hitting him only when the iron gates clanged shut behind him. A tense silence filled the air. Once he had his handcuffs removed, he was directed to an officer standing behind a large wooden desk. Welcome to HMYLY Felton, your worst fucking nightmare. The short, fat, bald-headed desk officer said in a tone which suggested he enjoyed being in a position of power. Name? Carlon smiled and stared at the screw with an expression that clearly said never scared. Carlon Anthony Campbell Robinson. Date of birth, 22nd 1073. Address you gave to the court, 213 Algernon Road, Lewisham, SE13. Are you going to play the game, or do you intend to take us on? The desk officer asked. Just give me a bed and I'm good, replied Carlon. 1 hour later, he had been strip searched and given a prison bed pack, which he had rolled up under his arm, and he was handed over to a cute blonde female officer who had the pleasure of escorting him to his new location. They hit the corridor. What wing am I going on, he asked. Nightingale, she replied. Is this your first time in Felton? Nah, I've been there once before, last year. I thought you were fresh meat, she said, with a slight smile on her face. He laughed, and for the first time he ran his eye over the product. She was fly, around 22, maybe 23. Nice small peach arse, slim hips, and a pair of breasts that had obviously cost her a fortune. Even her nail game was tight. You're kind of cute. Don't even go there, she responded. Why not? Because I don't fuck prisoners, she answered quickly. Who said anything about wanting to fuck you? Isn't that what you're thinking, she asked, as she glanced at him sideways. Nah, the thought didn't even cross my mind. She turned right and she pulled out her keys as they approached Nightingale Wing. What's your name? Asked Carlon. Miss Johnson, she replied. Fuck that formal shit. Look, it is what it is. I like, you like, what's up? I know the rules. My lips are sealed. What are you in for? She inquired. Handling stolen goods. The boys in blue found 150k worth of computer chips in the boot of the car we're sitting in. It's nothing. Was you in the driving seat? He smiled. Do I look stupid? You look many things. Stupid isn't one of them, she said in a seductive voice. As soon as the words left her mouth, Carlon immediately knew it was on. Once they reached the wing entrance, Miss Johnson used her keys to unlock the double steel doors and lock them behind them. It was gone 9 p.m, so most of the lights were out. Carlon followed her along the landing until she stopped outside the cell and unlocked the door. She stepped inside and turned on the cell light. He walked in behind her. The cell was a tip. There was a metal toilet and sink to the left of the door, and a bed with a once white, now black mattress on it to the right. It isn't the Hilton, is it?
Wake up, Baba.
He looked around the cell and shook his head. Then he turned to face her. I'll survive. You can stay the night if you like. Miss Johnson smiled and turned to leave. Sleep tight and don't let the bed bugs bite, right? Carlon placed his bed pack on top of the mattress and smiled. I'm not even gassing. You got wifey written all over your face. Bye, Carlon, she said as she stepped out of the cell. Bye, baby, he replied. My name is Kellyanne. She smiled and then the cell door clanged shut, leaving him staring at the steel door. Someone was banging on the wall. In the cage, one who was on point never missed a trick and was always hip to when someone new came onto the wing. So that they knew if you were friend or foe, and if need be ready for battle at unlock the following morning. Yo, next door, what ends are you from? An unidentified voice shouted from outside the window. Whoever it was sounded real angry. Carlon walked over to the open window. Southeast 8, blood, what? Who's that? Shouted another voice from another direction. Fuck SC8, shouted another voice. Fuck you, replied Carlon. Stop talking tough and reveal your name, innit? Replied the same voice. It's nothing, rude boy. You're up there, I'm down here. Yo, is that Tiny? Said another voice. Yeah, why? Who's that? What Tiny? Asked the same voice. Yeah, that's me. Who's that? It's Trevor Denny, innit? I don't know no Trevor Denny. What are you talking about, said Trevor. Joanne's little brother. What, you don't know, man? He remembered. Shit, my bad. Southeast 8, a lie? Standard, replied Trevor. Okay, I hear you, rude boy, said Carlon. What's going on? Trevor laughed. Water still wet, sky still blue. You get me, blood? What, you got grade up there, fam? Grade? I even got a roll up, my G. What, you gonna make something reach me? Yeah. I'm gonna send you a line, cuz. Okay. Give me 10 minutes and I'll holler back, yeah? Yeah, cool. Carlon walked away from the window and picked up his bed pack and unrolled it. Inside there were 2 sheets, 2 pillowcases, 2 blankets, a cup, plate, bowl, a knife, fork and spoon. He made his bed then sat down. He didn't know Trevor well, but he knew his sister Joanne very well. She was the baby mother of Gary Cox, a guy Carlon used to run with. Bang on cue. 10 minutes later, the dude next door was banging Carlon's wall. Yo, cell 29, yo. Carlon went back to the window. Yeah, what? Is that me, yeah? Yeah, that's you, bruv. Put your hand out, bro. Put your hand out. Catch this line, innit? Carlon pulled the line into his cell. Tied to the other end was a Golden Virginia tobacco pouch. Inside was a lighter, Rizla, tobacco, and an 8-ball of Jamaican high-grade weed. He sniffed the weed and nodded his head in appreciation. Yo, next door. You gone? Yeah, respect for that, yeah? Yeah, cool, innit? The name's Johnny Ringo, though, yeah? Ringo, yeah, Ringo, blood. Johnny Ringo, blood. East Coast, my guy. Yeah, I hear that. Yo, Denny, you're gone, Tiny. That's what I'm talking about, fam. Respect, yeah? It's nothing, big man. Listen, it's me one in this double cell, so you done know. First thing tomorrow morning, I'm going to program the boy them to move you down here, yeah? Okay, I hear that. Yo, long day and all that. I'm going to kick back. If anything, in the morning, fam. I hear that, B. One. Carlos smoked 2 spliffs back to back and crashed out. The following morning, he was awakened by the sound of banging cell doors and jangling keys. I'm slipping, he thought, laying in bed like it can't happen. He jumped out of bed, washed, dressed, and proceeded to search the cell for anything that could be turned into a weapon. Bingo! He found an old PP9 battery inside the cell locker drawer. He removed one of his socks from his left foot and slid the battery inside and tied a knot at the end. He was good to go. 2 minutes later, his cell was unlocked for breakfast and he stepped out onto the landing.
Police have arrested 2 men in connection.
Yo. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah. So,
You
what do you
say?
think?
Huh?
What do you think?
Interesting.
Hold on. There's part 2 now. My
The
bad.
red highlights complementing her sweet caramel skin.
Let me bring it back.
Yeah, I'd just like to make it clear that in no way am I glamorizing drugs, guns, or gangs. I'm just telling my truth. And, you know, my truth at the start of this book is completely different to the end of this book, where obviously my personal rules that I live my life by have changed. But yes, I just want to put that out there, innit? So yeah, I don't want to feel like, yeah, it's not that. And yeah, R.I.P. Sparks. Come on, Andrew Onogo. Yeah, R.I.P. bro. Like, damn, in jail when you dropped. Yeah, you feature heavily in this book. Yeah, I just wanted to lay that out there because enough people think like me and Sparks fell out, you know. A lot of people don't really know where I go on, innit? Last time I saw Andy, we was on a visit and I said to him, yo, Trevor's got to go, you know. And he looked at me and he was like, yo, fam, that's like Trevor saying you got to go, fam. I'm saying I don't trust my man, you know. And he was like, yo, loud that, cuz. That's like, nah, it's just us three, fam. I'm saying, brother, yeah, I don't care. He's got to go, bro. And he's like, nah, blood. That's like him saying you got to go. Cause it was the three of us, innit? When I formed this GB thing, yeah, I recruited Sparks and I recruited Trevor, innit? You know, like that. So yeah, there was other man who was about, but yeah, my inner circle was those two. You know, like that. You get me? They were my trusted go-tos. You get me? And then anyway, yeah. So it was out of loyalty that, like, Sparks obviously wouldn't turn on his nigga, innit? And my nigga, you get me? But I just felt something in it at that time. And then when I came out of jail, I just cut them all off. I didn't trust. When I don't trust Trevor, I just moved like that. I didn't trust my man, innit? So yeah, I was just on a different thing. And then, yeah, I just went on some different shit. So yeah, a couple of people's been hitting me up today, like, oh, you weren't talking to my man today, yeah. So just know what it was, innit? And then the same you come around and lick him down, mad thing. But anyway, allegedly. So yeah, R.I.P. Sparks, man. You hit me? Nothing but love for you, kid. I had you with me from you was 13. I had you close, bro. Yeah, I miss you still. Yeah, straight real talk. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Next question. Yeah, man. Some man talking about I diss Blue in the first chapter. How can I diss Blue? Blue is good people. Yeah. and I had a friendship with Blue. So Road needs to know that, innit? Because bare people's eating me up about Blue got violated in the first chapter. Never that. Yeah, Blue didn't get involved out of respect, out of love, out of just minding his own business. I'm not going into it no more than that. Yeah. I was on a unit with Blue. So this a man to know, innit? Like enough man don't know that I was on a unit with Blue. When we're on the unit, that's the prison within the prison in Belmarsh. I'm on the 3rd floor. Blue and Lambie are on the 2nd floor. And every day I chat to Blue. And I shout Blue. Like, yo, Blue! And Blue used to come to the window. Wagwan, fam. Furthermore, he didn't just come to the window straight away. Mark would say, Lambie would say, yo, Blue, your brethren's calling you. Yeah, bare jealousy. And Blue would come to the window and say, Wagwan, yo, I saw she guan. That's how I used to refer to my man. I saw she guan. And with this reason. You hear me? My Mark used to just lay on his back, lay on his back in his cell looking at the ceiling. You know them ones there? But anyway, it's all another thing. Like, it's all love. You hear me? Yeah, so yeah, don't know about thinking like me and Blue got any issues out there. There's no issues. It's all love. You hear me? Yeah, straight. Anyway. Chapter 2. Let's go. GB for life, baby. Yeah. Know that, innit? Before we get into, you know what? Before we get into chapter 2, let's get a name check. Name check to the old school GB man them. Gary Cox. Name check. Chris Doyley. Name check. Richard Doyley. Name check. Sebastian. Name check. Paro John. Name check. Booker. Name check. Old school Tiny. Name check. Yeah. Fly. Shy. Peter Keezer. Formula.
You played this one.
Original GB man then. Yeah, say nothing. Let's go, chapter 2. Bianca just turned 16. Yeah, she looked older.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Jed's gone?
I don't know. He dropped out. I'm just putting the link back in the thing.
Okay. Yeah, so what do you think? I'll stop. Anyway, you can watch that. I sent you the links.
No, where's part 1 though?
I did put part 1. The part 1 I just put on.
What?
Part 1 was when he first went to Felton, fam.
Okay. But what's the bit with Lambie and that?
That was the prologue. I played. Oh, let me put that one.
Yeah, but Dizzy talk about it.
Oh, you want? Oh, okay. Let me forward the bit where it explains where they started. I think it's 4 and 5.
Jason did as he was told and began to unbuckle.
Oh yeah, this
his
is
belt
the bit. This bit's mad. Listen to this. This is gonna be mad.
Chapter 4. Jason Thomas looked around a little tiny spot that, for a strong minute at least, he would call home. It was a 1-bedroom rented apartment, a stone throw away from the exclusive King's Road, and he had selected the location because it was close to his Turkish connect, who was based in Fulham. He had moved 6 months previously after a close shave with a few Sydenham stick-up kids with pipe dreams of stepping into his shoes. Not a plan. He'd stack 7 figures and then get out the game. He was only 21, but was already becoming a little tired of the drug game and longed to live a normal life. He walked over to the king-size mirror in his apartment and checked out his look. He liked what he saw. He had been pumping iron since the age of 18, and now his muscles niggas would die for. Moments later, Bianca Blackwood floated into the room wearing nothing except a matching Gucci bra and phone. Jason saw her in the reflection and smiled. Mary J. Blige was doing her thing in the background. Bianca began to wind her hips over to him.
Hold on.
His pole began to rise as he anticipated what would come next. He reached for her, but she sidestepped him. My rules today. You know,
this one.
I was into boys at own age. They had no money. couldn't fuck, and were not mature enough to understand the importance of giving a lady a little head. She told anyone who asked. She smiled at the thought as she glanced across at Jason as he gripped the BMW drop-top steering wheel and guided the whip through the early South London traffic. He nodded his head to R. Kelly's smooth voice, which slightly pumped out of the car speakers. Bianca ran her hand through her short, cute cut. Her hair was black, the red highlights complementing her sweet caramel skin. She and Jason had been seeing each other for near 2 months. She had met him at a private boat party in the West End of London, and they were now inseparable. She had spent the following day with Jason as he rolled through the ends, handling his business. He and his workers would roll in convoy through the hood, and she would watch in amazement as one of his workers would pull up to the curb and a client would appear out of nowhere and be tossed a brown package containing a bit of cane or bee. She was definitely feeling his game. "What you thinking now, boo?" Jason asked as he slapped her on her thighs. She reached for his crutch and squeezed gently. "I'm thinking you need to pull this motherfucker over and show me what kind of game you got." He slowed down the whip at the traffic lights on the notorious Lucian Way and turned to stare at her. "A penny for your thoughts," said Jason. Bianca snapped out of it and turned and smiled. "I was just thinking about the night we first met." Jason returned a smile. He had spent the last 7 weeks observing Bianca on the low, and while he knew she loved money and wasn't 18, as she had told him, she was loyal and could do things with her peach that he didn't even know was possible. He was a big deal within the hood, and so she had known who he was. Jason had begged her to return home with him, and even through everything inside of her was telling her to throw caution to the wind, she declined. She knew the game and she played it like a pro. Her body was ridiculous. The traffic lights turned green, and he smiled and stepped on the gas. 5 minutes later, he pulled the whip to a stop in a KFC car park along the Old Kent Road. "Get out." Bianca smiled. "What for?" Jason stepped out of the whip and walked round to the back of the car. She followed and leaned over the back of the boot. He kicked her feet apart and gently pulled her short white skirt up around her hips and crouched down. He used his tongue like some form of magic wand. "Ooh," Bianca moaned as she glanced around the car park to see if there was anyone who had taken a ringside seat. There wasn't, but she wouldn't have cared if there was. "Eat me, baby." His tongue into her love box and began to freak her, slipping his hands between her legs and gently rubbing her spot with the tip of his finger. Her legs buckled as she exploded into his mouth, her candy juice running out of her peach and down his chin. Jason stood up slowly and spun her around. She leaned forward and began to kiss his neck as she unbuckled his Gucci belt and released his pole. He returned the love and slipped his tongue into her soft mouth. "Are you going to fuck me here, baby?" she whispered as she stroked his pole. Jason didn't answer. Her love box was soaking wet, and he slid straight in as she sat on the boot and wrapped her firm thighs around his waist. Baby. "Fuck me like you really mean it," she moaned. He went to work, sinking his pole in deep and rotating his hips like an Indian belly dancer. He went all the way in and then pulled out until only the tip of his pole was left inside her. Jason's legs began to shake, and then he shot his load and slumped against her shoulder. "Damn." Bianca laughed as she slipped off the boot and pulled her skirt down. "Clean it." She dropped to her knees and slowly used her tongue to lick the sperm from his pole. He held her tightly until she had finished. Once they were back in the whip, Jason strapped a spliff and lit it as Bianca pulled down the passenger mirror so she could redo her look. He sucked on his joint, turned on the engine, and spun to face her. "Baby, you're right about now. You're the only thing that's pure in my life, you know. Don't fuck this up, you know." She turned to stare at him. "Stop tripping. I got you, innit?" He blew out the smoke into her face, then waved away her answer. Loyalty is what separates the wife from the whore. If you ever betray me, ever, I swear down, I'll throw acid in your face. Bianca looked deep into his eyes and knew he was serious and meant every word he spoke. I won't betray you, darling. I love you. Chapter 3. Even from an early age, Carlon liked to be in control. So instead of relocating into Trevor's cell, Trevor moved in the opposite direction, and they were now playing a game of blackjack. Prisoners were limited as to how they could pass their jail time. Some were into fitness. Some were just happy to sit and watch the four walls. Carlon played cards, pushed iron, and mastered the art of playing chess. He was a thinker who hated losing, a trait which would become very important in his later life. Trevor and Carlon sat side by side on the bunk bed as they tried to outsmart each other. And they were both surprised when an East London wannabe gangster called Jacko rolled up into their spot. "What's up, Tiny?" said Jacko, calmly, but without a smile. Carlon stood up and braced himself for beef. He didn't know Jacko, so there was no reason for him to be in his cell. "Do I fucking know you?" Carlon said in a very aggressive tone. Jacko was spooked, and when he tried to speak, his voice sounded a little weak. He swallowed and forced out the words as tough as he could. "No disrespect, B, but word on the landing is your cellmate's a rapist." Carlon didn't blink. He was straight in Jacko's face. "Come again?" Jacko held his hands up. "Whoa! We ain't got no beef with you, fam. Man's just pulling your coat." "Who's we?" asked Carlon.
Yo, I said, who can it be? Who can it be? It's cause of the law. To the tower.
Out. A member of staff saw Carlon kicking Jacko's head like a football and pressed their alarm. Carlon was marched to the block and located in a cell which had seen better days. The bed was a hard concrete slab with a thin, dirty blue fire blanket thrown on top. The sink was the size of a cereal bowl, and the toilet was not much bigger and reeked of piss. He shook his head and laid back on that slab and thought about stuff. He didn't know Trevor that well, but he had got word from people he trusted on the block who had informed him that Trevor's rape charge was a setup. He was tired, so he closed his eyes. His mind was running like a train, trying to work out how the situation with Jacko and his boys would play out on his return to the wing. He fell asleep for a couple of hours and was woken up by a heavy thud on his side wall. Some motherfucker was swinging a chair against his wall and screaming out his name. "Yo, Campbell! Campbell!" Carlon was pissed at being awakened and went to the window and flipped. "Yo, which pussy's banging my wall, yo?" "There ain't no pussies around here, you know," a voice from the left said. "A lot of hot-headed thing. What wing you off?" "Nightingale," replied Carlon. "Why, who's that?" A few of the prisoners laughed. "The name's Pico, fam," answered the same voice. "What you down there for, bro?" Carlon had heard of Pico. He knew his younger brother Chippy. Pico was a big deal out of Tottenham, a stick-up kid who was around 3 years older. Shit, some jolting. I had to kick off one boy's face. Again, there was laughter. "Yo, you can't be coming to the block from the juvenile wing calling big man pussy, you know? I'm next door to you. And if the door was open, you won't be talking like that." "Who the fuck is that?" asked Carlon. "It's Lambie, Mark Lambie, Tottenham bad man. What?" "Corner Mark," said Pico. "A juvenile, you know. So what? Juvenile boss gone too, you know, my brother." "A true, my brother," shouted another unidentified voice. Worse, he's talking tough about he kick off man's face. Man's to apologize, blood. A we run Feltham, you know. Carlon's back was firmly up against the wall. He was in a pressure cooker. And unknown to him and everyone else, the next few minutes would shape many relationships and cause many dramas over the next 20 years. Juvenile, shouted Mark. What? Ain't you gonna apologize? Carlon didn't answer. Mark proceeded to swing his chair against Carlon's wall again. Yo, are you boarding there, blood? Said Carlon. What? Furthermore, suck your mother, pussy, shouted Mark. Suck your mother, you prick, replied Carlon. Oh no. Suck my mother, yeah? Said Mark. Alright, cool. Watch when I catch you. I'm gonna stab you straight in your face, pussy. Catch you, said Carlon. Do I look like I'm running? Where's she? Yo, where you from, blood? Asked Pico. SC8, blood, Deptford. Deptford, yeah? Okay, listen. You can't really be talking to a man like that, you know? He's a bigger boy for you get me? I hear all that. But hear this, big man. What's said, I lie? You're dead, pussy, said Mark. Fuck you, said Carlon. Carlon closed his window and laid back on the bed. Mark was pissed. But Carlon knew he had become a problem. He closed his eyes and nearly jumped out of his skin when the cell door was opened by a female officer with a big smile on her face. On closer inspection, he realized it was Miss Johnson standing in the doorway. She unlocked the cell bolt and stepped into the cell. Yeah, to all the young G's out there. Yeah, we want to do something positive. We're tired of the knife crime and tired of the guns and the drugs and the negative energy running around in the hood. If you want to get into films, you want to get into music, you want to get into documentaries, you want to try something different. Yeah, if you're from Milton Court, Woodpecker, original GB territory, back in the day, yeah, just shout me via real life TV. And if I can help you, I can help you. I can give you a role in a movie. I can help.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, innit, fam? Innit? Like,
That's a bit crazy, man.
how it all started, innit? Obviously, I don't know.
So who's Carlon then? He's not Carlon then.
Yeah, he's tiny.
Is he Carlon though?
Yeah.
Oh
Tiny,
yeah.
Carlon,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Carlon knew. Yeah, okay, I get you. What he's
Nah,
gonna
you
do.
get what I'm saying? How he explained the situation.
Yeah,
I know.
Fair stitching, bro. Fair
He
stitching.
was talking about the gal and he was talking about Jason. That will come into play in the next part, innit? The next part explains why he's. I didn't get why he brought them into it. It was a bit confusing for me, innit? But when you
Listen to this. If
Go on.
you're at a level, yeah, where you're saying, I ain't got no problem with Blue. Is
Yeah.
Blue the same age as Lambie?
No.
Right. So my point is, it's like levels of respect. Like, you get me? It's confusing. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you know who the boogeyman is. You get what I'm saying? You know who's Baba Yaga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I
And you're talking about.
I think what it was is he was responding to comments because obviously when he put the original, when they put the original snippet up, people were saying that he made Blue look weak because obviously you know that them man are cold D's, isn't it?
Yeah, you're saying the bad to the side.
And
Yeah.
yeah, so obviously Maku, as I explained when I was in, and my Cody had a problem, I had a problem. But obviously, me and him, we grow together since we went secondary school together. We've always been friends. Then, man, there was more of an alliance, more than it was a friendship.
Yeah, well, sister, impressive Nubian asked us, prison officers sleep with screws. Do they sleep with screws?
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Prisoners do sleep with screws, yeah. And prison officers do sleep with each other, yeah. That goes down regularly, come on. I was never involved in any of that business there. I couldn't stand them, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Even though I was thirsty, I'm not gonna lie, but I just still see them as the enemy, you get me?
Yeah, yeah. Ops.
You know them ones there. And I saw one of my brethren, it ended kind of badly for him, where certain things was going on, and then she wanted him to leave his girlfriend and all of that. And he's like, look, I ain't doing that, you get me? And then she ended up saying that he assaulted her and they threw him down some stairs and broke his back, you get me? Now I was in a
But
wheelchair.
did you have problems in jail because of these type of stories, fam?
Me personally?
Yeah.
No.
Or the reputation of the ends. Like, yeah, once you
No.
say you
Well, yeah. Well, when I was in Chelmsford, which caters for people from East London, man got into a couple frictions with a couple of them Pembury boys.
Yeah.
Obviously, that was round about the time where the bucket situation popped up. Because you got to remember, that situation isn't really my direct. Obviously, Popcorn was my direct older, yeah, and them and they were my direct. They were over me in it because obviously, I'm 1 year older than Daryl. Daryl was my coldies, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? So where we directly fall under, do you know what I mean? Their sort of level. So, but it was never. I could go Hackney, and I was good in Hackney because I got family from Hackney, so I never had no direct problem in it. Certain times there'd be friction if man go down there. Oh, what's these Tottenham man doing down there? You get me? But that wasn't really my beef. Remember, originally that whole thing started from Sutty, but I'm not really gonna talk about that on live stream because you get me. Those who know innit? You get me?
Big up,
So
Sutty.
yeah, big up to RIP Sutty. You know what I mean? So that whole situation, that was not my generation. You get me? So
yeah. But you see, man are transcending and doing look. This is the Fagin shit I was talking about the other day, but obviously you weren't here. Yeah, I said everyone was leaving out all these different aspects of the thing, and everyone forgot the Fagin factor.
Yeah.
Now we know who Fagin is in this situation. Yeah. We know why the fact that a young man like my younger Blue would be his code D. You can see the disparity in age group. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
The man there is my brother's brethren. You know what I'm saying? And like youngers in a sense, like they're all younger than me, you know, they're ones there, but I'm younger than Mark. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bruvs, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've always seen there's a pyramid system.
Yeah.
And this is what this guy's referring to. But you know, some of us was outside of the pyramid.
Yeah.
We wasn't nothing to do with the pyramid. We just ran alongside with doing our thing and had nothing to do with how the Skittles felt. You get me? And how man rose to prominence. You know what I mean? Because for me, the whole of it is bait. The fact that people name you and thing and can, you know, and verbalize your name and just speak your name freely is not a good thing where we come from necessarily. You know what I'm saying? You have notoriety to a certain extent, yeah. But there's another level where it's just becomes bait. So that means you cannot even move or function.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Properly. Like anything you do is like this is before phones, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now it would be all of been filmed, all of the transgressions and all of the madness would have been filmed. So you know what I mean? Things are a lot different. That's why I say it was a lot worse.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of these experts were only heard of through word of mouth. Do you know what I mean? Because my man got convicted what?
But as I said, even the audience, a lot of them will be confused about what we're talking about.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
and even I was a bit confused because of the timeline, the way he.
This is why I said it's kind of snitchery, perhaps.
But he
Because
bumps back to he bumps
and then he's
back.
going to talk about knife crime and that. I was confused, bro. Like what?
No, but obviously, what he's saying is he's
or
talking,
while he's been in.
what he's talking about is a beginning of a journey and an end of a journey. Obviously, because man's only got 6 parts of the book, man's not gonna. Because remember, he done 18 years in jail. You know,
right?
When he got sentenced in the beginning to 100 years plus whatever he got sentenced, he got 2 life sentences. He did 18 years out of that life sentence.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So the brother who confronted my man in the court cell isn't. Well, I can't safely say that. I'm just saying, mentality wise, obviously, after doing 18 years in the box and being on life license, you can be that guy, but you're only gonna last about 5 minutes out there, fam. Because when you're on life license, if man make a phone call to your probation officer and say, I saw my man on the road, he was looking at me bookie, he's going straight back to jail. They don't play those games. Life license is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I know a brother who done 22 years. He had an argument with his mum. His mum, out of frustration, phoned his probation officer. He ended up coming back to jail and having to do 5 years license recall over an argument, fam. So this license thing is not, this life license thing is not a game. But I understand what you're saying. That's why I said a lot of what he's talking about, regardless, I'm personally not going to speak on live air, Kite.
Yeah, it's madness. It's madness, bros. Naming the whole gang by name. Like, what? What are you doing, bros? Like, allow it. Like, I don't understand these things. I'm from the same generation, it seems, and it just seems that, bros, there's something
but I think
that go unsaid, bro.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying. But for them to, obviously, what my man's saying is a 20-year feud, isn't it? So obviously, as you go through his life story, that whole situation, what happened in film, is gonna be a major thing on road, isn't it? You get me? As my man said,
when man land,
so obviously there's gonna be some friction on the pavement, innit? And obviously it's gonna shape who he is, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So I think that's why he's referring back to it. Like, for me personally,
but how would he know that from jail? You get what I'm saying? Like, what happens in jail is in jail. Huh?
Because obviously he's saying him and Mark were in Feltham, that he was a juvenile then.
Yeah. Young days.
He must have been about 16 when he must have been about 16, and obviously Mark was in the wild, so Mark was a bit. Do you know what I mean? So he's saying it's like for me to tell my story, I got to tell certain situations what shaped.
You're in there brewing.
Who, me?
No, I'm saying my man's in there brewing about it. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
I don't think he. Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah. If you're in there and then boom, you get a long sentence. There's nothing else you can think about than the situations that have happened, and you know, you've got to time to replay it and replay it and replay.
I don't think he's been out for that long, but he's all.
Yeah, but in his sentence, in 18 years, my man has been in a couple of times, bro.
No. What I'm saying is,
I mean next man, not him.
Oh yeah.
There would have been situations.
Baba Yaga, I don't know him personally, you know. Like, that's more like my mum knows his sisters and my mum knows his people. I know Wes, innit? Well, I don't even really know Wes, but I know do you know what I mean? I don't really know what my man's like, innit? So I don't know. I don't know if my man was holding feelings. I'm not the kind of person that would hold feelings like that and take that to the road and do madness, but obviously other people are different, innit?
Yeah. We'll talk about Baba Yaga. As I said, you know what they're by their like, bro. I could put Baba Yaga to the two of them, Pico and Next Man. You get me? Car. They were just olders. It's just that for me, I was closer with Pico. Do you get what I'm saying? As in, like, I used to cut his brother's hair, his little brother. Was it Dion? Yeah, Dion. And I used to go around the family house and that. You get me? It's like a different relationship. And we went to the same school, Somerset and that. You get me? So, and then it's different with Mark because obviously when I moved to Hornsey, his sister lived a couple of doors away. So then the families became close again. Like, you know what I mean? His nieces and nephews and all of his sisters' children, they're my youngest, you know what I mean? So there's a different love. Like, even Marcel.
Like, my mum knows the family. Like, my mum knows my family, know that family. They know my family. They know my uncle. Like, my uncle that passed away. So, like, do you get me what I'm saying? I've never really had any really issues with that.
No,
you know
my only issue with my man was like when you see my brother, he'd like be asking for me and like, big your brother up and that. And then when I would see him, he'd be acting all weird, like he don't know, man. So I just left it at that. I was like, you know,
Like
what?
I said,
People like that, I can't be bothered, bro.
I never really had no interaction with my man. I just heard
a lot of the time, obviously, a lot of the time, that was his big sister who, you know, like influenced him. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, she was.
Obviously, Blue's a different story because he went to my school, innit? So obviously, he's a different story, innit? Like, he went to my school, innit? He went to the Park Park, innit? And obviously, he was around Park Lane and that, innit? Obviously, he was like Dixie here, innit? So obviously, I know them and they're through school, innit? Same way how New Popcorn, innit? You get me? They went to my school, innit? And C1 went to my school as well. Do you know what I mean? That's how I know them. You get me? And Blue's sister, Bobla, has a baby with my cousin. See what I'm saying? So that side of things is different. But like I said, I just thought, yeah, him speaking them people's names like that, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, yeah, obviously, because obviously the relationship with Blue is like something else now. It's different. Like, you know, like, man, is with this gang thing, like, I had certain investors, I was telling, man, you know what I'm saying? And like, I ain't gonna mention man's name, but yeah, you know. So I'm saying, man, like, listen, we got millionaire roadman out here, bro, who ready to thing, and I'm not a guy who's gonna call them for something that's not serious.
Yeah.
You get me? When we get to a level of, you get me, like, yeah, I can see that we're serious, I will definitely make that phone call. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but unfortunately, it seems something else has happened since then. You get
Yeah, but you know, but
that's
Michael,
like,
you know yourself when you're dealing with an organization, when you've got people, you can only be responsible for you, innit? You can't be responsible for every other moving part, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? Everyone's got their qualities, everyone's got their negatives, innit? And obviously, when you're dealing with an organization, it's good when things work, but obviously when moving parts don't work, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like I said, the thought process and the idea and the structure behind it, like I said, it's needed. Do you know what I mean? And even if man never do anything again, the fact that man did do it is a testament to other people to say, you know what? Get me? I've never done nothing like that. Do you know what I mean? So my hat goes off to all of you. No matter every single person, even the ones I don't know, even the ones I don't speak into, the fact that you man stood for something, you went to ends, you spoke to youths. When a little girl who was a baby when I went to jail, and who was a teenager who got shot and killed, who I know her mum, I know her family, you man went and spoke for that situation. So when it's that close to home, man's got nothing but love for you, lot. You get me? Because you don't have to do that.
but again, it just comes as a symptom of, as I said, in the neighborhood, some people are highlighted. You know what I'm saying? Which allows the rest of us to go unseen and unnoticed. You know what I'm saying? Not 100%, but you know what I mean. Yeah, unnoticed in that bait level. Because once you're on that level, you don't understand. The feds are all over your shit. You get me?
Him,
no one don't trust you in the ends, because man thinking, well, how can man get away with so much crud? And you get me?
Yeah.
And it's like, nah. That's why, you know, it's Kaiser Soze. You know, all those who are old enough to watch The Usual Suspects. Yeah, you have to go unseen out here, bros. You get me? It's not about all this. I did this and I did this and braggadocious and do it. You get me? Man was all gonna talk in the third party. I remember that other guy, Maku. You get me? He was on crud, fam. Yeah, he was on some crud, fam. But you know, aces, fam. That's why big up Grustler TV. You got me triple aces t-shirts coming out, bro.
He sent me the PayPal links. As soon as I get some money, I'm gonna cop a red one still.
And that's what we mean. Triple aces. Yeah. One ace is enough, but aces, triple aces means shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know, that's the rule of the street. Shut the fuck up. We can talk internally, but we should never be. You know what I'm saying? This is what always the confliction is. You get me? I don't know how much I read into all of it, but my own personal view is that I agree with one side in the sense of shut the fuck up. You get me? None of this should be out there. None of it should be, you know what I mean? Because a man is going to look at, some people are going to look at it like, look, man is trying to get fame off them. Do you get what I'm saying? Because those are the names that was popular.
Yeah.
So obviously that would spark man's interest. What's going on? What? And in story, because that's why it's like a fleeting story. You know what I mean? Because how can you be beaten for 20 years and 18 of them you was in jail? You know what I mean? It only means that every time that person came back in, you might have bucked up, and then and it seems like one of them scenarios.
No, but I think what it was, I think that's the time where he got bagged and them man there got bagged was the same. Remember, between 2001 and 2003, a lot of I was going through my case at that time. A lot Trident was had a clean sweep. A lot of man went away around that time, like for gun crime. Do you know what I mean? A lot of man was in
a lot of bait, man. Yeah, the real man with the guns, the real man with the straps, the real man's shot in the straps. We were on road. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, bro. Only the bait guys. But Trident was only for the bait guys. It wasn't for us real people because they never knew who we were. Well, that's a lie, but you know, we track our movements the same way that we think. We go other places, and then sometimes we buck up on these guys. You get me?
Yeah.
Something will pop off where we are. We're thinking, what we got to ask the question is, was the security letting these niggas in with these things, fam? Don't make no sense. Like, you get me? I can't even get in with a borer. You get what I'm saying? Man's got metal detector all on me.
Yeah, but them man, they intimidate. But them man, they all intimidate security. You should know. Like when they had the Litentry pub where Toys R Us used to be, that used to be a crazy little. You know what I'm saying? That was just nuts. They used to intimidate the shit out of security. There was no point. Then when they rushed the doors and that 20 man rushed the doors and that's how these things happen. But yeah, them man, they were on the 24-hour observation, like myself,
Again,
innit?
my youngest,
and eventually,
my youngest,
and eventually,
and we claim responsibility, bro. You gotta understand, bro. A lot of as I said, these youths rapping now are talking about events and things they're either doing themselves or their elders did.
Yep.
The ones before them were talking about the exploits of the ones elder than them.
Yeah.
And it goes and it goes and it goes and it goes. You know how many times I've heard my stories?
Each trying to.
You know how many times I've heard some of my stories in rap, bro? From one of my youngest. Man, he just made a track, but man's like, You didn't say a nigga name, but you might as well just fucking snitch and do the rest. But go on, it's a track.
What this guy talking about Trident was for active members. Trident was about black on black gun crime. It wasn't just for active members. It was if you were involved in black on black gun crime and guns. Trident was originally created to deal with yardies, to deal with like I've got the book on how Trident started. So man, don't get me. Anyway, long thing. Anyway, but
Anyway, but the idea of all of that is, as I said, you know what I'm saying. These are government plans. Some of these men are government agents, fam.
Yep,
there's no doubt about it. These things float around in the hood as Chinese whispers, and then later on, police inquiries reveal papers that make everything.
Informants' names start coming up. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. So my whole point is that the grapevine, had already had that information. It already passed through us. You get me? Whether it was true or not true, it still passed through. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everyone was being aces about it. And then when the public inquiry came out, you get what I'm saying? People was like, oh, okay. But we never jump at, you know what I mean? Even if we hear it on the grapevine, we never jump and say, yeah, that's what it definitely is until we have clear clinical proof. But it's not going to come from us because we don't snitch. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now we are in a generation of once they put the crack on the streets and they started serving these crackheads and getting information from these crackheads and even pretending to be crackheads and all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then giving certain of these yard man when they were catching them or whatever and giving them food.
Right on the number there.
Sending them back out on the street.
Yeah.
Bodies
Some
that
big informers, man.
Seem to just disappear. You know what I mean? Bodies that they accumulated seem to just
disappear.
Go away. I mean, so there's a lot of stuff, and then later on it all gets revealed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
but hardly pushed under the carpet, though. You get me?
Yeah. In some respects, but in others, no, because they had Crime Watch and things there back in the day. So they would like do a case study, or they would do panorama on the yard thing.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, how people can't see Trident as racist, you've got since the Cray gang, since the Richardsons, since all the East London white people killing each other, they never made a unit specifically for that. Now I know that there was between 2000 and 2003, there was a lot of black on black shooting. Like you had Mena, Corey and Wayne, blanks from Blanca from Hackney. You had a lot of murders that are involving young black youth who were involved in alleged gangs or whatever that died. Yeah. Okay. And I know the black people, the black community was crying out for something to be done. Yeah. But Trident wasn't necessarily the answer. Creating a unit or a unit which was originally just for gathering intelligence to then become a preactive unit, which then hunts out and seeks out. If me and you Maku's beefing and it's gun related, Trident are now on both of us.
I don't even know how that could work with us, you see, because we never had a gang.
Yeah, no, it's not even like but this is what I'm saying. Like, I need to go and get the book out.
No, but when he was saying gang members and active members of what? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, they class
not for North London necessarily.
Yeah, but
Until
this is what I'm saying. Like, but this is what I'm saying, Maku. If you're hanging around with a bunch of people, your business partner, and just you, Jedi, Raspet, Beefy, they'll class that. If you lot are always rolling together, always seen doing things together, they'll call that a gang. That's just what they would call it. They would say you are a gang. You lot may not be a gang. You lot might not be screaming that you're a gang, but on intelligence bulletin boards, you'll be like me and my co-defendants. We weren't a gang. We were just a group of friends that trusted each other. That's why certain things was done with each other. They called us a gang. We wasn't. Do you know what I'm saying? Just a group of like-minded individuals.
You see, because a lot of the things that we got off, was the fact that even though they, as a grouping, there might be 15 man in the dock. Yeah. Every man was claiming not to know the other person. This was just standard procedure. And even when it was 3 of us in the final dock, you get me? I don't know that nigga. That nigga my best friend, but I don't know him. He got his own lawyer, he got his own thing. You got to fight your case your way. I got to fight mine my way. Yeah. And even my lawyer would advise, you get me, just stick to you. You get me? Right now, you don't know that man there. You get what I'm saying? They don't know you. We aces.
On most cases, that could run, on a one-away case. But like I said, when you're under 24-hour surveillance, it's kind of hard to say. Yeah.
That's not. I mean, obviously, like, you know, when certain man was going through things, it weren't just one set of charges.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There was all sorts of M charges and all sorts attempted M charges, and you get me. I was in court for one thing, but I was on remand because I had so many charges. You get me? So at a certain time, I was looking some serious bird, and in the end, only getting like 2.5, and that it was a miracle. You get me? I got off 4 of the 5 cases. You get me? So
you had that lucky rabbit foot, man.
Yeah, man. And then the one I went down for is the one I definitely didn't snitch on. Like, I kept my mouth shut and took the rap for next man's fucking mad actions. My elder, you know what I mean? Like, and all I got was a pat on the back when I came out. So
that's how it goes. But that's what a lot of men don't realize, isn't it? Like,
that taught me a valuable lesson. That shit ain't worth shit, bro. You think you're gonna come out and pat me on my back and tell me, yeah, man, you're a real soldier, and that's supposed to mean something to me, man. My whole life, my whole paradigm changed from then. You get me? I knew what I was gonna do. I did some of what he did. Just cut man off, bro. Are you mad? You get me? That's what being a real gangster and a real rude boy is about. Like, when I was on the roads and I turned around to the man them and said, listen, I'm done.
Yeah.
And man said, big up, my G. You get me? Keep it moving. No one is allowed to leave, remember. Unless you're a boss. Unless you're a boss amongst men. Like, you can say, yeah, bruv, you know what it is, innit?
Yeah.
If you need me, I'm there, but bruv, I'm trying to, my circumstances is where, like, I saw somebody that man done horrible stuff to, just walking around the ends. You get me? Coming out of the job center while I was going in with my brethren. You get me? Still carrying the marks and the wounds that man done to man. You get me? And I froze because I was thinking, raw. Them times my daughter's like 3 or 4 years old. You get me? And I was thinking, imagine if I was walking with my daughter and I roll up on a man that I done something to. You get me? In a completely different area, but it's come back to haunt me. You get what I'm saying? Because he could have easily recognized me and just pretended he didn't see me. You get me? Or he just didn't recognize me. But I don't forget a face.
Yeah, same as me.
We're not built like that. We can't be built like that. Yeah, your enemy come looking like you, innit?
Yeah.
You get me? You better be able to spot that nigga out in the crowd, boy, or in a dance. Otherwise, it could be people. You get me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, bear man. So when I saw that, I said, nah, you know what? Nah, fuck this shit. You get me? And some of the man them was taking some risks and attempting to do stuff that I was thinking, like, are you serious? I'm about the money. Let's make some paper. You know what I'm saying? If it's a money game thing about paper and adrenaline and having to do something that man wouldn't dare do to get money, yeah. No, I'm not talking people. I'm not talking human beings. I'm talking establishments, places of, you know what I mean, that have got worth and thing like that. That's why we had a different generation where we like, look, if you got a strap, bro, the strap is to make money. One just wait up and hold it up and clean it up and waiting to lick down someone. That's madness.
Yeah, that's what certain man thought it was for. Certain man.
You know how much peas man made off a strap, bro? You know how much peas man made off a fake strap? One time I used to do a couple moves with plastic. It was a plastic 9, fam. I'll burn it up. Plastic, bro. You get me? But it's not about what you got in your hand, it's about the mindset, innit?
Very true.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't want to hurt no one, so I'm just like, I'm about the money, innit? And I'm getting into situations where the person's one would be real. One's got the real thing. You get me? Oh, you want? What you want? Shut your mouth. It's confidence, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's confidence. But on that, I think I probably got an exemplary record in being a soldier, a foot soldier, and following instructions. If man said, this is what we're going to do, Mike's on it, innit? And then as I got older, I was able to just like, what did you say it was about again? Nah, free that, man. Louder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when I got to a certain stage, I could just boom, slip by it. Like, bam, I'm out. You get me? Man still got his stripes, still respected, man. And all I ever wanted, was that anyone who walks with me is safe. You get what I'm saying? That's all I wanted in my own hood from the beginning. You get me? I just wanted to be able to walk with my Niki friends, and none of them get stick up and rob and all of them things there. Because for me, that was like a violation to me. Get me?
Yeah.
It's happened to me a couple times with a couple man them, and I was like, bro, are you trying to rob man with me? Are you dickhead, bro? You get what I'm saying? And then it's turned to them versus me, and it don't even make no sense because you get me. I know you. I know you, bro. Yeah, we can leave this today, and I'll come to your doorstep tomorrow. Get me? And then fuck up your older brother, your younger brother, and you. I'm that guy. Like I don't like violence or thing, but you see the neighborhood and the thing we grew up in is very violent. And as I said, it's that sneaky Jamaican violence where it's like it could be silent for a long time, yeah. But after a while, it's top gangster. Yo,
why you win the show, man?
come on, talk the thing, man. Who's this, man? Because you sound like a troll right now.
Go get me a sandwich.
No, man, you sound Asian, man. Yeah.
Hold on. They didn't say that when they're going to pick up. They said that they're going to message me at the time. And they can do it. Who's that, a troll?
Yeah, I think so, man.
Yeah, I was on the phone to them. Who's this? M Don Bravo.
Who? Where? Oh, in the chat.
Yeah.
And Bravo Israel. Yeah, it's our brother
Not even
still.
a bag a year. Okay, what's he mean?
He said what?
He said something about. He said members discharging firearms, all shots. Not even a bag a year. I think he's trying to break down what the definition of what Trident done when man got arrested by them. Anyway,
I wasn't from that era. I'm from the era of like, as I said, making money with those type of materials. You get me? Like, if you had them, You know what I mean? It wasn't really about expressing it from the brothers. We still had knives and bats and all of those type of things still in our arsenal. You know the ones. We didn't really need to be using a strap against the other brothers. Like, you know what I mean? Even though man was doing it around, yeah. And there's certain sister stations where, yeah, that has to come into play. But in the main, yeah, we used to make money, man. Run up and down in cars and just do what we needed to do and try and make some money. You know? But a lot of things didn't necessarily involve a strap. So yeah, by the time it was put down. You get me? But yeah, man, those are the old days, man. You have to free some things sometimes, bro, and take yourself out of those type of situations by being a real gangster and say, allow it. I'm not doing this no more. I've got responsibilities. I've spent enough time behind the wall to know that this is dead. There's no productivity behind this thing. You know what I'm saying? Dead at. You know what I'm saying? But all these men are mad out here, bro. Sneaky guys, bro, who just don't know what it is. They watch a top boy and think it's like, yeah, that's what was really happening, bro. Aces, bro. Triple fucking aces. You will never know, bro, what a man did or what a man didn't do, bro. You know what I mean? I'm telling you something, trust me. Yeah, you're getting the what should we call it? The craze version. Light. Yeah. It's not a bossy thing, it's just a life thing, man. Depending on where you live and grow up, man. Shit's real, man. I grew up in North London, shit's real, bro. Many big man walking around with slice in the face, bro. Normal. Like they was from an African village or something. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Boy, those who know, man.
But it made me the person I am.
Yeah, me too.
All I'm saying is that it made me my person I am. It can't be.
I was under more suitable elders like you, innit? Like,
Come on.
work with.
Yeah, of course. There's always another angle.
Men could have made. You know what I mean? But not the ones we had. Well, some what weird is some of them were cool and some of them weren't.
Well, my youngers was going jail still, but you know, like it was like I feel like they were more proactive than us. You get what I'm saying? Because like we were doing our thing, they would just hear the stories from the ones just younger. You get me? Because they'd be listening. We even want them around, but they carry them stories. They say it in front of the younger ones. The younger ones hear the stories, and by the time we grow up and move out, you get me? They feel they need to behave a certain way. So who's at fault? The original guys who, you know what I mean? We didn't tell them, but it was the ones after us who were meant to be the elders, and they were more friends with their youngers. You know what I mean? And then everything kind of got a little bit not lost, but it wasn't a disrespecting. It was more like we didn't do it. Put it that way. The youngers from us just got punched up, beat up, rushed every time. We just like, yeah, what are you looking at? Huh? You might think you're hench. What? Because you're tall than that? No. You know, we just do big brother bullying and shit. Just try and make man harder and tougher, and I don't know. You get me? But show them the correct way of like this thing. If it is a thing, but it's just how to be in it. Yeah. I wouldn't say it was gangster. I wouldn't say it's thing. I would just say it was just how we did. You know what I mean? We were taught tough by our parents.
My man used to roll Marlon, the black youth. What's his name from Hornsey? What's his name again? Oh.
Which one?
The black youth always used to be Marlon. He ended up going to jail with Marlon as well.
Who? Addy?
Nah, what was his name? Pookie, not Pookie. No, was it Pookie?
Oh, Pungi.
Pungi, that's the brother. I liked him. He was all right, man. He was a good guy.
Pungi, cool, man. A mad thing.
Yeah.
He's in 15th, fam.
Whoa. Okay.
Poor Pungi. I mean, it's not a good look, but I'll tell you that in a private. Mad thing. But yeah, but my brethren Reds is still inside for the thing he done with Lambie.
What? The 01 case
The 01?
with Francis and that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You
No,
know the barber
you know the
situation.
ironing thing. Yeah, the ironing thing.
Yeah.
I call it the ironing thing. Yeah. Because our brethren was from country. Used to roll with us, and you bring him down to London, and then man just get friendly with everybody in the ends, and then end up rolling with the wrong niggas. You hear me? You got real niggas on this side, and you're like, bro, what you doing over there? I was like, no, man, they're cool. Really? All right, cool. Boom, man's in jail. Hold it then. I was like, fuck's sake, man. You know when your brothers don't listen, like this is the stuff we know. You get what I'm saying? This is why we disassociate and skirt through, because we know exactly what's going on and exactly who's who and who's a snitch and who's this and who's that and just keep it popping, bro. Yeah, I hear you, fam. Respect, man. Yeah. I'm out. Ain't seen for ages, Max. Yeah. Yeah, and you wonder why. You're gonna say, yeah, the shit I've been hearing from the comfort of my home. You get me? Is a matter. Like you don't need to allow it.
That case was a mazza still. That was a mazza.
But remember, like a lot of these men got high on their own supplies, so you get me. It's a bad thing. Get me? I've never done more than smoke weed, bro. Them days when I was in jail and all that, I never smoked. I wasn't a smoker then. I was a sports billy on road, playing football every day. Wherever I could find a football pitch or a sports center or whatever, I was there, bros. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't sneaky, but it's like I was just on something different. I felt, I think, being the best roadman meant that you was physically fit, as they say, a baller. So I was a baller, as in a footballer, and some of the top man them in the ends were footballers, fantastic footballers. Pico was a fucking mazza. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But man ain't got football career. They weren't picking man for, you know what I mean, Premiership or Championship or whatever, bro. You know what I mean? We weren't the look, even though we had the talent.
Yeah.
So man, a lot of them, man, those men became roadmen, and that's why they were so good at what they did, because they had that energy, that clean body, clean mind.
Yeah.
Because man never took no drugs or nothing like that. Then you know what I mean? It's like, but these youngers, my youngers, after that, couple generations, I saw standing on street corner, phased out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mr.
Walk on, big man. All right, bro, it's peak for you lot. You get me? You lot starting early. I never even done nothing of this. None of this. Yeah, I was in jail, like pulling on burn, feeling dizzy and going to sleep. Yeah, and then smoking my first zoo in there. Like, I can't sleep, man. I got insomnia, bruv. I would have been out raving, from Thursday to Sunday. I don't know about all this, bruv. It's peak for me. 3 o'clock in the morning, Mike's still up. You know the ones, like, crazy. So, yeah, it is a psychological thing, man. I think as well. I mean, it does take time to come back and adapt to this type of nonsense. Because this is the bigger jail. You came out of jail to come out of jail, to come into jail. The big jail. You get what I'm saying? You was on the wing. Being in jail is like being on the wing. Special wing. You got fraggled up. Section 33 and that. That's what jail is, Section 33. Yeah. Special. Like you over the program being overworked. You know what I mean? Because jail, there's no rehabilitation. But I said there's care. At least it's better than the care system. Because they care at least a little bit to keep you alive, keep you healthy, keep you in the gym, whatever. You know what I mean? Man always got good, healthy skin when they come out. Man say, "Oh, where you been on holiday?" Yeah, damn.
They used to care, but now, man, it's just about bang up, man. You're just banged up now.
But they've gentrified prisons as well, remember?
Yeah, with the TV.
And all these type of things. Even about having a toilet, you don't even know what type of a privilege that is, bro. Because if you've never experienced not having a toilet, you get me? Yeah, man, that's me, bro. You have to hold that shit and just, when you get them hour in the morning, you get me, go and do your thing, bro.
Yeah. The bucket.
But many men got hot water and a plate from me. You get me? The servery water so hot. You get me? A man was arguing with me, and pushing me, and pushing me, and pushing me. I just like, you get me? You know, it just kicks in. What you doing, bro? Yeah, hey, that water was hot, boy. I'm telling you. Brixton prison, bro. Nice and warm though.
Yeah, that's another Kazi anyway.
Nice and warm. The only bad thing about Brixton was when I first went in there, the first day, someone came and served us food in the waiting thing. They had these waiting booths, and there's a big table in the middle. Get me? So it was all sitting around the table, and a man came in with breasts to serve food, bro. So I was done out here, bro. Done out here. I was like, bro. I don't know. I've seen it all now. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Well, you just don't serve food with breast. Like, what's going on? And then man start telling me about liquid kosh. We already knew about it, but we never see the effects on it when you're coming from young offenders.
They threatened me with that still.
Yeah, that's what they were doing in Brixton. That they had young prison officers who were on this thing. You get me? I was trying to goad you, and yeah. But I was good, man. I can cut hair, and you get me? I can adapt to any situation. So I was out when everyone else banged up. You get me? I was out with the elders, like, yeah. Hey, wing. You get me? Yes, young as cut my hair, man. Man was so happy going on a visit to visit my old hair. Put me up. Yeah, scissors and comb, all that shit. Yeah, give me a little short back and size bait. Yeah, man's happy, eternally grateful. Trust me. You get me? Bare burn, bare food, bare. You get me snacks and all sorts, and let out as well. While everyone else of my YP friends was banged up because we was all on the ones, innit?
Yeah.
Because some of the ones had toilets, but boy, I wasn't always that lucky. You get me? Pissed. Sometimes they lock man up with grown man. Pissed as well. I saw a man wanking one time in his sleep. I was lying down on my. I was thinking, looked over. You get me? Man was lying, faced the other way, and then he had his hand. I said, "Nah,
allow it.
Allow it. I've seen bad things in Brixton. I make Craig Charles. Remember the Red Dwarf guy?
Yeah, he was on Coronation Street.
Yeah, him. He was in there. You know, you get on the A wing and he's in there playing pool. Like, I said, "Oh shit, ain't that Red Dwarf?" Yeah. All right, cool. Get me? Mad thing. You know what I mean? I met a brother, two mixed race man and his son. Yeah, and they got it was a matter. You know them situations like I think someone attacked the son, and the dad and the son went back for the person and just chopped him to pieces, fam. Now they're both sitting in the cell. I couldn't understand it because I was locked up with the son, and the son just didn't have the heart. I was like, this is gonna be peak for you, bros, because you're like this ain't gonna be like a short sentence. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. A lot of psychological stuff. Like Jedi was saying the other day with the letters, the ability to read. You don't even know how amazing it is until you go
Oh,
there. I'm gonna like read this for me. Why?
86% of prisoners can't read, or 76% of prisoners can't read.
Like, I was banged up with a man, and a man kept on taking the paper every morning, quick. Turns out, man couldn't read, fam. I was like, so hold on 1 second. You want me to read this letter, but every morning you're grabbing the paper. Yeah, you're grabbing the paper. Yeah. And sitting there, you see, I just looked at the pictures. But, oh, fuck's sake. These people are mad. You get me? You look at the pictures and then you work out the story. And then run around the prison talk about, yeah, see what happened today in the news. Like, what? Makes sense now. See what happened today. Yeah, mad. Oh, and you know, Brixton, when someone we knew something happened, it'd be cut out the paper, and we knew that person would be coming into the prison. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they did that?
So if it's a big front page story, You get me? Or some rape or something. They would just whoop, 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 cut it out of each of the newspapers. And we would know that the next morning, these either man came in today or they're coming in tomorrow. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bear man got caught slipping like that. Sex offenders and that.
Didn't they have them on some kind of special unit, or they just let them in GP their own population? But didn't they go on the cucumbers, the numbers and that?
What?
Did they go on the numbers like rapists and that? Did they put
Yeah,
them? I don't
yeah, but they got caught slipping. They got caught slipping because one, when we see them, you see, they have to take them past us to put them in them special booths. You're done out here, fam. You're done out here because everyone sees you, innit? So no matter what prison you get allocated to try slide in general population. Remember, there was bare people in that room getting caught doing whatever. You get me? Like, yo, you don't know nothing about no one in there. Remember, we're all there to go court and get ready, and you know what I mean. Come back later on and all of that. But man, and they're like, ooh, what's going on here? Why is man going in the special booth? You know what goes on if man are going in the special booth outside the room that everybody else is in. You get me? So yes, a couple of times we've seen some young man, something, and then one time, one was in the room, some little African man, yeah, sitting there, and these 5 Irishmen just jumped in, bros. And I went to jump up, like, what? Why are they licking my? Someone just grabbed my arm like this, bro. Sit your ass down. You know what I mean? That nigga a pedo and all sorts. Oh shit, peak like that, bro. That's the day I first experienced big man licks. You know when man's getting licks across there, but you can feel it over here. Yeah, I knew I was the youth then. You know, you're still a youth. I'm a YP man, for real. I don't want this big smoke. He took the licks though, but he'll speak for him still. Peak. Get me? Acting like he didn't know what was going on. But if you've been in other jails, innit, and man know your story, you're done out here, bro. Your prison thing follows you everywhere, innit? That's why you have to try and leave it. Like
That's
always
why you
have
gotta
it
try to keep your name in high.
immaculate.
Yeah.
I'll say the word is immaculate, bro. Because yeah, mine is immaculate. You get me? Like no one's gonna say, yeah, Maku was a chief in jail. Maku did Maku done this, and Maku got chiefed up, and man took man's biscuits, or man did it there, or man snitched, or did it. Same like you're seeing out here, Ahmed Ali life. Just the same. I was, I was cool until niggas fucked in my shit, and then I'll fuck your shit up. Get me? Because as I said, I was born with these, and I could use them. The whole of the body, I could use it.
This
I'm a
Marshall
better.
Mathers guy, yeah, wants to know something about Dr. York and aliens.
Yeah, he wants to learn. He needs to ask the government about aliens and why they're spending billions of pounds invested in space and underground bases and all of that. I don't think Dr. York was the first person to come and be talking about aliens. I think he just highlighted a few of the species that these men say exist. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like,
I don't
right.
really know a lot about him, you know. I need to do some research on him still. But listen,
It's more to do with the information, though. You get me? Man just brought information, and that led to man being sitting here chatting shit to everyone. Well,
Yeah.
always good shit, factual shit. You know what I'm saying? Never bullshit, and that's what it is. So even if a man gave me information but gave me the ability to decipher certain things, then I would be able to decipher his shit as well. If it was his shit, but his famous quote is, "Don't believe me, check it out for yourself." So
yeah,
I'm just gonna leave it like that. Yeah, but what I know, yeah, I got DMT from him in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Psychological DMT, where man tapped me, and the information just went. Doo. Hey, now I'm the Black Google. You know what I mean? I got bodies of information, which I collected even before interacting with certain man. You get me? And his information, it just was the glue to all of that information, so I could understand it. And okay, I was seeing. I remember I studied the Greek thing. I remember I studied this. I remember I studied that. I remember I studied this. I remember I studied that. I was seeing it all makes sense now. So that's how I do it. Get me? I can just break down anything, and I've got a photographic memory. So get me? That always comes in handy. You get me? No matter how much weed I smoke, still, you get me? That is what really keeps me in good stead. You know what I mean? That I just remember everything, man. So you can imagine me in jail. I could tell a story. Yeah, people sitting down. So what used to happen in Tottenham? Well, one day, yeah, I was walking down the road, but yeah, and the guy said to me, and that's his exact words. Get me? That's if not though, because if I don't know you, I'm silent, bro. They'll be like, "Why go on for my man? Why go on for my man? He don't talk." But if you talk to him, he talk to you. You get me? I learned that in jail, just like straight away, like first day.
Yeah, you gotta watch certain people still.
I didn't speak for a week, bro. For a week, I didn't speak for a week, bro. You get me? Like, I just, anyone who said big up, I said big up. Anyone else, bro? Silence of the lamb. I was trying to work out what's going on in this thing called jail. Get me? I went all scientific on it. Like, yeah, okay. So who's the top dog? And what does this do? And how do you work out thing? Okay, it's about phone cards. It's about this. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, I took him wicked out the window. Yeah, I do wicked out the window. Yeah. That's the same thing I did. You know when you end up arguing with man who got M charge? Yeah. A man's called Tiny. Man's like, yeah, blood. Yeah. Man mess with man. Man will do this. Hey, shut your mouth, blood. A man are telling you blood, allow it. I'm like, nah, fuck that nigga. Any nigga named that, I'll come to your cell in the morning and punch you up. Are you mad? Yeah, my name ain't fucking Tiny. Yeah, my name should be Largy. Yeah, when I come in, he's peak for you. When I saw a man in the morning, bruv, yeah, a man that let me know, man was like, yeah, man, my man's here for M charge. Huh? What? Say what? Get the what? Left the what? Oh man. I said, fuck it, man. I said, fuck it, I still got a front. Came out so. I said, this little guy. I said, oh my God. Oh my God. My brother, my little brother. You get me? Him for an M charge. Nah, man. Then I went in the showers or whatever, and then we got talking. Bruv, a tear rolled down a man's face, boy. I never see. You know when a man's telling you his story? He was like, I didn't mean to do it. And I was like, cuz, you said you pulled your t-shirt over your head, yeah, because you don't like the sight of blood, and then proceeded to stab a man to death, basically. You know what I'm saying? But a man who'd been bullying you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but he was like, I don't like the sight of blood. Then why choose that method? You know what I'm saying? You run up to a man, pull up the thing, you just go for yours. And then you're barling like, I didn't mean to kill him. Right, well, you weren't thinking straight, I'll tell you that. You get me? Because if you didn't mean to kill him, yeah, you wouldn't have done that.
Don't matter whether you're meant to or not.
He's like, I just saw red, the same color you don't like. What? Makes sense, man. Makes sense. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, he got out anyway. Eventually, big him up still. Get me? Because it was manslaughter, and then it got two and a half years or something. Him and his Cody. So yeah, them jail stories, bro, mad thing. I met a lot of funny cats, bro. A lot of funny cats. But I knew by meeting them and talking to them and interacting even with elder ones and whatever, I was fully 100% sane. I was definitely not meant to be there. Because I was too slick, too smart for jail. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm pissed. You get me? Man was on his way to uni and that. You get me? Them levels, like, yeah, just one hot summer, bro, with the man them, and it all went left. You get me? So when I'm in jail now, I'm pissed. I'm like, man, you haven't got education for me. You can't do jack shit for me, to be honest. Yeah. I did everything I could do other than that. You know what I'm saying? Like first aid, all sorts. What do you call it? The gym, the gym awards thing and all of that thing. It was, bruv, it was like easy, light work. I done some community sports leader thing and Yeah, it's mad, mad. I just so pissed the whole sentence. Like, yo, why am I here? What I fucked up. And it wasn't like I got caught doing something. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that's the most worst. All my life, me and my friends, we definitely planned moves to make money and and executed them and carried them out and never got in trouble for none of that. Yeah. But always the violent stuff, because with money comes ego as well. So you become complacent. You used to get to the stage where you might even like punch up police. You know what I'm saying? Like, who are you talking to, blood? Bow. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what I thought you said, pussy hole. They didn't have stun guns and all that then.
Nope, just
Get
buttons.
me? Yeah, the batons. So it was a different thing, bro. And we didn't have no mercy on man either. Get me? Even in the ends, like punch out the man in the chicken shop on West Green Road, like
Oh yeah.
ends man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, coming the ends like what? We say blood?
Bossy got terrorized still.
How you man road man? You man are road man. We're car man. Up, one level up. You know, one level up, man could drive from Hornsey to West Green Road in a hot minute. Yeah, talk about what did you say about me, cuz? Yeah, mad. But yeah, when I was naughty, man. But yeah, I've got all since grown up. I think having kids definitely changes your perspective.
Yeah.
Get me? You're just not on it. Get me? All what I was talking about, I was young, free, and single. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't like attached to no one. I didn't have no responsibilities. So it's like I got it out before I had my first child. You get me? I was still in the life a little bit when the child was born and thing, and then after a while, I was like, man, I can't do this. I did moves to make money, but I didn't. Yeah, not like beef with certain man and all of that. That's dead. Get
I
me?
think for me,
Yeah.
I think
No, no one did want no smoke.
after doing such a long sentence, yeah, and
Mm.
I just realized, yeah, that I did all my sentences in one go. You know, like back in the day, certain man will get a 4, or they'll get a 2, and then they'll get a 3, and they'll get a 5. I did all of that in one whole go, and I was like, boy, to be honest with you, yeah, this is long. Like, it's really long. You couldn't pay me enough money to do this. Like, there's not enough money to do it, because when you think about it, yeah, you can't get back those years.
No.
Then when I come out, I see certain man who done so well. Man started off working at Argos. Man used to laugh at him, and he got a job with BMW. You know what I mean? It's just, and the time you waste, you can never ever get it back.
True. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, obviously, man, are the living example of like there is life after jail, fam. Because after that, that's like 20 something years ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when I think the last time I went police station, man said to me, "Where have you been for 20 something years?" I was like, bros, what are you talking about, bros? I'm an upstanding citizen, bros.
Hold on a sec, Michael. He's a rat. Yeah, no one knew. If they're gonna get a custodial sentence, they usually remand you. Is he in magistrate's court or is he in Crown Court? Hold on a sec. Yeah, but is it Crown Court?
What's going on in this comment section? Are you still bloody being rude at
Marshall Mathers?
Marshall, what's going on? Don't start that rubbish, you know. This ain't Betty, you know. Fuck's sake. Remember Betty was your gal, your bitch. Yeah. I remember I still got to come to you about the N-word. So you better fix up yourself, bros. Don't come in here with your foolishness, bros. Behave yourself. Yeah. Because if they know that, bros, they're not really gonna pet with you, bros.
He's at Crown Court and he got found guilty of trying to get a package into someone in custody, and he's all got bail. He's a snitch, man. I don't want to hear nothing, man.
Liberty. Liberty. Retreat. You mean bum Betty? Betty was your wifey, bros. Your across the waters wifey, bros. Yeah, just don't come over to England with this shit, bro. Because I'll pull up the deal, fam, and you'll be pissed. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Every black girl out here ain't Betty, fam. So I beg you mind your tongue, fam. Before I unmod you and let them have their way with you. So you better behave yourself, bro. Come in my thing and start misbehaving like a troll. It's trollish behavior, bro. Always arguing with gal and everything there. It's not very manly. I told you, you are what your mother is, bro. Get me? Stop acting like a little French bitch. Madman. Anyway. Yeah. Dr. York said that as well. Don't let every bitch ass Arabs chat shit to you. How about that? He said, huh? Everyone knows that's true though, bros. What are you talking about? You're so dumb. Like, what's wrong with you? You said I swear you're at uni or finish uni. You finished uni yet? Because you've been at uni for years. Come on, man. You've been at uni for ages, Raps. Bros, I'm asking you what you're doing at uni. What did you finish? Are you still at? What's going on? Are you acting like a knobber for, bros? One second. Fuck's sake. Right. Yeah. Oh, you can see your teeth, man. I've sent a link out for you so many times, bro. And I told you, sent out the PayPal. I said, look, if you want to do the Batty Boy Berber thing, you know what I mean? It actually kind of goes Batty Boy Berber, Batty Boy Berber, Batty Boy Berber. Nah, it's fuckery. Don't do it to yourself, Marshall, man. You know what we're like, man. Turn you into a gimmick and I won't even know you to be in other countries like Batty Boy Berber, Batty Boy Berber. Yeah, did you watch Freestyle Friday when Mac was like Batty Boy Berber, Batty Boy Berber, Batty Boy, Batty Boy, Batty Boy Berber. Allow it. Behave. In the city, is it love? So come on, Marshall, do you believe aliens exist? I do. I believe you're alien. Where did you come from? Before France. Before Rome. You wish. You wish, Marshall. And you got a face of a camel, bros. And you're in Morocco. How coincidental is that? Not mercy. Camels get wicked every time. Yeah. You're not even telling me what did he say where he went to, what he studied at uni? Or you're not at uni, you bombing it, slumming it. Can't be slumming it in Morocco. That's not a good look. Tell me what you're doing, huh? You still at uni? I can't get roasted by someone who's not even fully cooked himself. It doesn't even make sense. Shut up. Anyway, what did you study at uni? Or did you go uni? Have you gone uni or is it just college? Get me? Are you into camel science or I don't know? What's going on? Talk to me. Since you won't jump on. Come on, I know it seems like that's the only thing you can spell. Insults and things. Just talk normal, man. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Masters in what though? Because you was at uni for long. That's what I was saying. I'm not acknowledging that you weren't at uni, but from what I can remember, you was at uni, and I mean, are you still with your ugly girlfriend? Oops, sorry. I mean, your pretty girlfriend.
Hey, Maku, I'm gonna get off, bro.
Yeah, bro. I heard you switching.
No, there's some little dickheads around there, man. One of them's from London. He's a little. They're, man, they're just. I don't know. They're just booky, man. They're just. I don't know, innit? You know what I mean? So it's a what? I'll hit you up on the phone anyway, man. Tomorrow.
Yeah, but defo. Love. Big up the family. Big up everyone, man.
Little man's gone to bed finally, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Peace out. I think Raspberry streaming still.
Yeah, man. No problem.
All right. Peace out, brother.
All right. Peace. Yeah. I'm back. What you say, Marshall? No one yet. I'm just asking. You got your masters. Where'd you get your masters in? Oh wait. Hey, Marshall. Hey, wow. Oh, so, linguistics. Don't lie, man. Is that why you agree with Mike so much? You study linguistics, and those are the best swear words you can come up with when you're insulting people. Makes no sense, bro. Yeah, what was I saying now? What's Marshall saying? All right. You scared, Marshall? You're getting challenged. I remember what I said. Mind your manners, bros. But you can have it out. You can tell them how much of a burger you are. Hamburger. Well, they might just come on and roast you. You'd be pissed. Set up a debate. Always tomorrow, man. Tomorrow will never come, bros. what I'm trying to say, man. You're a joker, man. See, this is the weak-hearted crap that we're talking about. You know what I mean? You got all the mouth in the comment section, the gauntlets thrown down by the female, like, blow. Come on then, Marshall. Let's jump on and do this. Yeah. Let's the business. Wait till tomorrow. Shut up, man. Tomorrow never coming. Done out here, bros. Done out here. Oh, come on. Who's disrespecting the place, man? Who's disrespecting the place? Come on.
Hello, Marco, my son.
That's terrible, bros. What's his name? Mahid? Mahid. Yeah. Oh, he ran away. About to be cookery class, bros. Yeah. Yeah. About to be cookery time. You knew the sniper rifle. Yeah. I hear you. What's your name again? What's the symbol? It's an ankh, man. It's called the key of life. It represents the real Holy Trinity. You get me? The fallopian tube. I mean the womb, the fallopian tube, and the phallus give you life in it. So the mother, the father, and the offspring. That's the real Holy Trinity. Facts. You get me? So yeah, I wear that symbol around my neck. You say, what's it mean? It says it means the key of life. Ankh. The ankh is the key. Key of life, key to life. It is what it is. But yeah. Seeming that you wanted to know. Yeah, this is Sufi stuff you wouldn't this is Sufi stuff you wouldn't understand. You know what I mean? In the order of sacred mystic order of Tahuti and that, you know. That's not your Department of Islam. That's more Ishmaelite, should I say. Yeah. That is more Islam than thing. You can't get more Islam than Ishmael. You get me? Is he still talking? Come on, Marshall. Ask me a decent question, man. Yes. Come on. There are Muslims that what's going on now?
Yo, Wagwan.
You come back normal now, yeah?
Who's that? What?
I said you come normal now after trolling.
What do you,
It doesn't make sense.
what do you mean, man?
Two characters trolling. Yeah. Talking about senior.
Yeah.
This is how you trolls do, but it's cool. Anyway, so what do you want?
What are you saying, man?
I'm not saying that, bro. So what are you saying?
I'm chilling, man.
Yeah. You're behaving.
I'm behaving, indeed.
You're behaving now. I don't know why you
People,
guys
calling my name, man.
I mean,
Yo,
what do you
Chemo.
Hmm?
This guy Chemo is a liar, man. This guy's a liar.
Why is Kimo a liar?
He's saying I'm trolling you. What's he on about?
He's on about when you came in before with 2 different profiles. That's what he's talking about. No,
How do you know I did that though?
because you're stupid enough to do that, bro. I didn't expect that of you because I've seen you on Respect's channel and other channels, and we've spoken before. So I don't know why you.
Indeed.
This ain't hangouts. I don't know why you guys do that mad stuff, bro. Obviously, when you come to this panel, this is big man panel. Yeah.
Big man. Okay. Big man. Okay. What makes somebody a big man?
Well,
what makes somebody a
I think their age, their intellect, the level of responsibility. You know what I mean? Having siblings or children and stuff like, yeah, there's a lot of factors to it. Yeah, it's not just one thing. You have to be a father. A father is a teacher. You know what I mean?
Okay. But there's bare kids that have children.
Well, I'm not a kid, so I don't know about all that. Yeah, my kids ain't having no children yet, even though that one of them might be at the age to have it. But no.
Oh, so you have kids, eh? How many kids you have?
2.
Are they sons?
Girls. Young
Okay,
lady.
are they chemists?
Are they chemists? No
Muslims,
one's chemist.
Christian,
What does mean chemic mean?
atheist?
Even actually, it's a good question. What is chemic? What's that?
Chemists are people from Egypt, correct?
Where are you from? Yourself.
From the land of Punt.
Okay. So, which was also a part of Egypt. You know that, yeah?
If you consider Egypt that region, yeah, why not?
Yeah. No, because I'll say the whole of Ethiopia, all the way down to Sudan. I mean, from Sudan all the way down to Uganda, or just the Nile, full stop.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Anything that comes from the Nile, encompasses the Nile, or was all Egypt. So, when you say Kemet,
So you say,
yeah.
So you're saying Somalia was Egypt?
Was part of Egypt, yeah. Was a province of Upper Egypt. They're not even lower. Get me? There's Upper and Lower Egypt, isn't it?
So who decided Egypt is what it is today then?
Europeans, as you know.
The white man. Okay.
It's just common sense. Or even some of we were complicit. You know what I'm saying? Like Somalia. You know what I'm saying? Somalia, to say the actual place of Somalia, the state of Somalia, only came recently, innit? So we can understand how these things happen. You know what I'm saying? But we know that, yeah, maybe before it was called this and called Abyssinia and called this, all of that type of thing. We're not going to use the European names like Ethiopia and all of that. We can't. You know what I mean? We're trying to be real, and we existed way before. So I'm saying way before, that land was all encompassed part of Egypt. Easy. Nothing to it. So when you talk about Kemet, say you're talking about yourself. I've made a lot of my Somali brothers understand it.
But Kemet is synonymous with the belief of sun god, right?
No, it's not.
So what makes somebody a Kemet? Just their race?
So so if someone worships the sun, what does that make them?
Right. A sun worshipper.
Right. So if somebody does everything by the moon, what does that make them?
What do you mean by does everything? You mean like the calendar, lunar calendar? Follows the lunar calendar?
Yep.
I mean, they're just following the lunar calendar. I mean, many nations do that. We do that. Muslims do that.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to say. So what's the distinction, the difference? One is doing for the day and one is doing for the night. It makes no difference. But
there's a difference between following the lunar calendar and worshiping the moon. There's a difference.
There's a difference. So there's a difference between following the solar calendar and worshiping the sun too.
Of course, yeah.
Right. So then don't put those aspersions on those other people who are before you Do you get me? Who had via knowledge of both the sun and the moon, obviously. You get what I'm saying? And the outer solar systems and all of the star constellations. They had that already.
But my claim is not that the people who do follow the solar calendar are worshiping the sun. I'm not saying that.
Okay, but
I'm just saying that people who worship the sun are like they actually bow down to it. They believe that is God. Right? That's a sun worshiper, not somebody who just follows the calendar. That's different.
Well, you could look at it this way: if the sun ceased to exist tomorrow or ceased to be there tomorrow, how long would we actually survive on this planet?
We would die in the same day.
Right. So then, in a form of respect and reverence, since it gives us life, since it sustains us, you can say it allows things to grow and all of that type of thing. There, you would overstand the scientific or the common sense to give it reverence, as in saying it's a creation of the creator that creates also, which is the same as a female. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, so we should worship the female as well then.
Well, you should revere her. You should respect her. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I have no problem with respecting. I'm just saying respecting and worshiping is two different things. Right?
The gates to Jannah are at your mother's what?
Sorry?
Oh, mother's feet. Mother's feet? No.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see what I'm saying? The respect is always given. Do you see what I'm saying? No matter what text you're reading, like you have to.
You quoted hadith. Do you believe in hadith?
No, I don't support hadith. No, but I have read hadith. Yes. No.
So, but do you believe in that hadith?
No, I just give it. Yeah, I just given it as an example, as something that is factual. Do you get what I'm saying? Because obviously.
Okay, but do you believe it's hadith though? It is hadith though. It is hadith, right? That thing you just quoted was a hadith.
Was it?
A narration. Yeah.
To defeat that, yeah. So I'm saying that I use that as a quote because I know you're probably a Sunni. Right. So.
But you agree with it, so that means you believe in it. Right?
I'm just giving it to you as an example. Yeah, I do agree with it. It doesn't mean I believe.
Okay.
I don't believe anything. You know what I'm saying? I know or I don't know. So I know there's a creator. I don't believe there's a creator. You get what I'm saying? So there's a difference between belief.
Okay, how do you know there's a creator but you don't believe there's a creator? What's the difference?
What's the difference in belief and knowing? That's the difference. So something you know is then factual. Something you believe can be subjective. I ain't leaving no room for doubt. You get me? Either you know there's Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala or you don't. You get what I'm saying? You don't believe. If you
what made you know? What made you know then? How did you come to the realization?
1 second. When you believe, there is room for doubt. You get me? I'm not dealing with that. You get what I'm saying? And I understand some people might think that believing is the one. No, knowing is the one. You get what I'm saying? Knowing something, having knowledge, you get what I'm saying, of something is not. That's what it is. Knowledge is knowing. You understand?
Okay.
Knowledge of something, yeah, it's like to have knowledge of hadith doesn't mean I believe in hadith. Just means I have knowledge and I know what I know, or you get what I'm saying? What I accept.
Okay. Do you know that you have a daughter?
Do I know? Of course I do.
Yes. Do you believe you have a daughter?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, it just doesn't.
So you're saying belief is based on uncertainty. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Could you define uncertainty? Could you define uncertainty?
Define belief. Yeah. To be like Eve, to be a liar to Eve or Hawa's children. Yes. Makes sense.
Oh, whoa. Break that. Say that again.
To be like Eve.
So you're saying to believe is to be like Eve.
To be lie. To be lie.
Oh, be lie.
To be a liar. To be, you know what I mean? To be lie Eve. You know what I mean? To be a liar to Eve's children. That's what it is. That's what the word believe means. You know what I mean?
Okay, where did you get this understanding from? Like,
Because I know how they play with language.
Sounds pretty deep. Sounds pretty deep.
Not really deep. It's kind of simple. You know what I mean? If I believe, yeah, I'm leaving room for doubt. That is plain and simple. If I know, then I've studied the thing, I've got that information, I'm satisfied, and I can move on. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, you carry on believing. What else do you believe in? Huh?
One sec.
That's what I thought. You think you're slick.
Yeah, what'd you say? Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I believe in a lot of things. You know?
Exactly. So
I believe in a lot of things.
So you believe in hadith?
Indeed.
Right. And you believe.
So you believe that you're a Muslim, right?
No.
Do you believe or okay? What do you believe in?
I know I am. So it doesn't. I don't need to.
How come you know? How come you know?
Because one, are we not all born Muslims?
I would say so.
Then your answer's right there. Because
but you became an Nawapian, so that negates your natural state. You left the natural state.
And what's the natural state?
Your natural state is being a Muslim, but you left that after a period of time.
To do what?
And you became a non-Muslim because you no longer believe in the things that require you to be a.
No, it's just a school of thought, to be honest. And I never ever left the school of thought.
Say what?
You know what I'm saying? I said it was just a school of thought, a school of study within being a Nuwabian. Do you know what I'm saying? So when they were like starting, they were Nubian Islamic Hebrews, right? And then they became Ansars. You know what I'm saying? Ansar Allah community, and then they became Church of the Karas. But these are all schools, man, within Nuwapi.
Yeah, you cut out. What do you say?
What's going on? Yo.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. So I said these are all schools within what we're calling Nuwapu. But Nuwapu is just the overall title, and then everything else comes underneath in a sense. So you can be a Muslim and be a Nuwapian. There's no problems with that, and that school is definitely catered for. You get what I'm saying? But just correctly. They're dealing with Salat al-Mustaqeen. They're dealing with, you get what I'm saying? When we had Imam Isa, who was teaching us through the school of Islam, do you get what I'm saying? As Ansar Allah's community. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't follow the Sunnah, so that takes you out of the religion.
Well, we're Ansars, so we're in the Quran. You get what I'm saying? So the overstanding.
Whoa. Please explain.
So yeah, that the Ansars that you hear in the Quran is being spoken of before the time of the Prophet and in the time of the Prophet, and who accompanied the Prophet from Mecca to Medina, do you get what I'm saying? Were Ansars. You know what I'm saying? So they were already Muslims already in the time of the Prophet. So if you are going to say they're not Muslims, you know what I'm saying? You'd be doing yourself a disservice.
The Ansar are the Sahaba.
Well, no, I'm saying some of the Sahaba were Ansar, yes, but not that. Yeah, exactly. So my point is that the ideals and the thing, and they were really Sufis. you get what I'm saying? And some
They were not Sufis. That's a lie. There was no such thing as Sufis at that time.
trust me, there was. And remember that everything does not
Provide
start.
your evidence.
Everything that we're talking about does not start with the Prophet, peace be upon him. Do you get what I'm saying? It starts with the Prophet Ibrahim. So between that time and the time of Isa, salayhi salam, and then down to the Prophet. Do you get what I'm saying? So my point is there was many, do you get what I'm saying, along that trail who had that information passed down, do you get what I'm saying, and continued it. So in the Prophet's time, there were enough available people to say, yes, well, we know what you're talking about, Muhammad. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we follow the right way, the righteous path.
First and foremost, the Ansar were pagans. They worship idols before the Prophet came to them. So I don't know what you're talking about that they were Sufis. Please provide your evidence for that, because there is no evidence for that. And you said Ibrahim started Sufism. Please provide another evidence for that, because there is no evidence.
I didn't say secularism. I said the ways and the thing of Islam came to the Prophet Ibrahim.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Din Allah came to the Prophet Ibrahim. So we're not going to play no games and say that it all started with the Prophet Muhammad. No, in the Prophet Muhammad's time. 1 second. In the Prophet's time, there were Christians, there were Israelites, there were Jews, there were Ansars, there were Mujahideen. You got what I'm saying? They were there.
Yeah.
Right. So we're not going to play this game. And we know that also the Abyssinians, that the Sahaba went to. Do you get what I'm saying? In Ethiopia, right?
Habasha, yeah.
Yes, they were what you would class as Christians or Ansar. Do you get what I'm saying? Because these aiders of Allah, these Ansar Allah were followers or followed in the traditions of Isa salayhi salam, and he only followed in the previous prophet, and then to Musa, and so on, and then to the Prophet Ibrahim. You get what I'm saying? So there's nothing changing along the way. Do you get what I'm saying? So to say each one of them were Muslims or whatever, you can say that. Do you get what I'm saying? With quite easy comfort. Most Christians now ain't going to argue this case because we've already proved this point. Do you get what I'm saying? And the most Muslims ain't going to argue this case either. So I'm like, well, what's going on? You get what I'm saying? How can you not know that there were Muslims in the time of the Prophet? He was telling people who didn't really know that. Do you get what I'm saying? But there were batches of people, you get what I'm saying, who were...
Okay, what makes somebody a Muslim?
You get what I'm saying? Huh?
What made them Muslim then?
Well, abiding by the laws, innit? And what the prophets brought on the Nabi.
Okay, so if you worship an idol, are you still a Muslim?
If you worship an idol.
If they worship back then some statue, are they still Muslim?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Please explain why is that?
Let me explain. Because the same Quraysh that
and provide evidence as well. I need evidence from the Quran.
The same Quraysh that you're talking about, that you say are idol worshippers, right? And what was the Prophet's father's name?
I'm not saying they didn't have the belief in God, but they still were pagans.
How are they pagans? Explain. What was his name?
Because they believed that God was God. They didn't believe that there was no God. They weren't atheists. They believed there was a creator. It was Abdullah.
Sorry, what?
It's Abdullah, slave of Allah.
Slave of Allah. Now,
yes,
this pagan, who wouldn't have called himself that name, his father would have called him that name, You're saying he's pagan because he
associated partners with Allah, so that made him a pagan.
Well, how associating? How associating?
Because they used to worship idols. They used to worship idols, do acts of worship towards other than Allah. So that made him pagan.
Is the name Kuf? Is his name Kuf? Is his name Kuf?
It doesn't matter about Kuf or not Kuf. They believed in Allah. They had belief. They had a belief in Allah, but they did shirk with Allah.
Where is
the associated partners?
Where is the association?
Shirk is when you Okay, shirk is when you associate something with God. So you
what
worship,
it is. We
you
know what it is.
slaughter an animal, you sacrifice an animal for some statue, you bow down to a statue, you swear by another deity. That is shirk. And when you do that, you're no longer in the state of Islam. You are in a state of shirk, which is paganism or polytheism.
No, you're not making sense. Listen, if someone calls
What am I
themselves,
not making sense?
if someone calls themselves Abdullah, right, or not, someone calls themselves, someone's father calls their son Abdullah, yeah, meaning slave of Allah. Is that not all what we are? Are we not all that?
We are all slaves of Allah. Yes.
Right. So if
But
to
that
have
does not
name,
that does not negate somebody being a mushrik. Somebody can be, his name could be Muhammad, Ahmed,
all right,
Abdullah. He can still be a kuffar. It doesn't matter.
but do you see how somebody can put aspersions on a set of people? Do you get what I'm saying? A holy set of people, because you got to understand, you are talking about the Quraysh who came from Kedar, who came from Ishmael, who came from Ibrahim. Do you get what I'm saying? This is what you're doing, like, you know what I mean? You like, don't you understand? Like, this is a straight line of a family bloodline. You get what I'm saying? And the practices and the thing were all the same. Do you understand? So I'm trying to understand when they became, as you said, mushriks and this and I want to not understand that because
There's a guy named Amr bin Luhay. This is the first man to bring paganism, idols. He traveled to I think India or something like that, Persia, and then he came back to the Arabian Peninsula with idols. So he taught the people, this is our tradition now. Worship idols. This will get you closer to God.
And where did he teach?
And this is what started. Sorry?
Where did he teach this?
He came back to Arabia and he taught this to the
Arabia
Arabs.
is a big
And
place.
from that, yeah, to Mecca specifically and Quraysh and the Kaaba.
Okay. But the Quraysh was not in what you're calling Mecca.
They were in Mecca. That's where they were mainly situated. Yes.
That's not where they're mainly situated. No.
Oh, really? Where were they situated?
The Quraysh are from Jordan, from around that.
I don't know. Where did you get this from?
I'm just saying they are from that region.
Is this in the Quran? Is this in the Quran? Is this in the Quran though?
And where are you saying is Mecca?
Sorry?
Where are you saying is Mecca?
Obviously, where else is it? It's where it is right now.
Okay, it's been moved though. The Kaaba was
moved. My God! So you got that from the white dude, that white little guy from that, whatever. He made a documentary on that.
No, I'm just asking the question. I'm just saying that you would. That you see when some people.
That's nonsense.
1 second.
There's no proof for that.
1 second. When some people are giving out information, they're not dealing with Quranic history. They're dealing with the actual history of the region and the place. So you have to take those things into account. And I find that a lot of my brothers, Akis, and things, they don't do that. They only just look at the Quranic interpretation and take that as history and facts. Now you have to match up the actual history of the region and the place and all of these things and the tribes and what's going on, and then you can have a clear picture of what's actually really going on. Because otherwise,
okay. So what made you believe that Jordan is where Mecca was? What made you believe that? Do you have is that a religious thing or what?
If we're going by the Quran, I would say it was Jordan.
Okay, so what in the Quran made you believe this?
I think with Hagar running between the two mountains is a definite situation.
In modern day Mecca, there's two mountains that the people who do pilgrimage they run between.
Now, please, those are two stones in buildings. Now, no mountain is in no building, my brother. So my point is, like, if you look at the whole region, it's flat, does not fit the description of what the Quran says. So, you have to check that out yourself. You know what I mean?
Could you provide a verse? Do you have the verse where I can look at this reference?
1 second. I think the reference you need is the wars between the Umayyads and Abbasids, I think it was. or the people from Damascus anyway. But yeah, you have to look at that and see what was going on in the Prophet's or before the Prophet's time. Yeah, when certain incidents took place. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, you can
So
understand.
just look in history. Look in history. Where in history does it say a person, or let's say a king, when he made Hajj, he went to Jordan instead of where Mecca is now?
Well, the problem is
And
that the place in Jordan, yeah, was called what's your saying? It's called Petra.
okay,
It is the place that they call it. That was Mecca. That they changed the name.
that was Mecca. Okay.
They changed the place.
Okay,
So
where's the Kaaba then? Where's the Kaaba? What do they do with the Kaaba?
no, their Kaaba, the original Kaaba, was removed and taken to thing. That was it during a war, though. You know what I'm saying? That was during the war. That was during the war.
Come on, wallahi, bro, this is ridiculous, man.
I think this is after the fact, though, that the Prophet had passed on or ascended. Yeah. So.
Okay, so Mansa Musa, where did he go for a pilgrimage? Where did he go?
Mansa Musa.
Oh, Malcolm X as well.
Yeah, Malcolm X went to what we're calling Mecca now.
Okay, Malcolm X is a pretty sensible, logical person. Why didn't he believe that Kaaba was in Jordan?
Sorry, is it actually Mecca? What's the place called? Hijra.
Hijra. What?
Hijra.
No, Hajj.
No,
Hajj.
you take your Hajj, but the actual place in the area region is not called Mecca, really. I swear it's called something else.
Called Hijaz. Al-Hijaz.
Yeah,
the Arabian Peninsula.
Right. That particular piece around Mecca. So it's not really Mecca as such. And as I said, you please prove to me that there are two mountains there, please.
Okay, how about the Wall of Zamzam? Where is Zamzam? You know the Wall of Zamzam, right? Oh, things are looking sticky upon you now. Where it's proven that the Wall of Zamzam is in Mecca and where the Kaaba is. Okay,
really?
Where in Jordan is the Wall of Zamzam? Because this is a well that is a miraculous well, and it's supposed to be running until the Day of Judgment.
In Petra. Yeah.
Okay, where?
Everything.
Provide your reference. 1
second. You just have to look up Petra, and look up the city of Petra, because it wasn't just that tall thing that you see there. It was actually a city. The only reason that no one lives there now is a volcanic kind of thing that shaked up the area and messed up some of the buildings, so people moved out. Do you get what I'm saying? So it wasn't because of even the war they had or invasion or certain things that were happening. But every description, the mountains, unfortunately, for you are the same, have the names that are needed for what we're talking about. What you have are two stones in Mecca. Look at the actual landmass area. It's completely flat. This doesn't make sense.
Completely flat. Are you serious? Have you been to Mecca before?
It's completely flat, bro.
It's a valley type of land. It's full of valleys, full of mountains, full of hills.
No.
It's full of. There's no tree. It's exactly how it's described in the Quran.
My brother, how it's described in the Quran and how it looks now, no way. You get what I'm saying? This is like a multi-thing city now. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a proper city, and it continuously building as we speak. Do you get what I'm saying? So we cannot deny these things. So the landscape you're talking about is completely flat. It's got buildings. It's got, constructions. There's no mountains in between or hills or anything like raised landscape. No. Sorry.
Would you describe Mecca?
It's completely flat.
Would you describe Mecca? Mecca is like a uncultivated valley, correct? There's no trees. There's not a lot of trees. There's not a lot of crops there, right? It's a very barren land, right?
Are we talking Jordan or are we talking?
No, the modern day.
Modern day
the Mecca that is the real Mecca.
yeah,
Yes, the real Mecca.
yeah. Nothing could grow there. Not
Okay.
the olives or not grapes to grow wine, have wine, or none of these things. None of those things mentioned in the Quran can be done in the area that we're talking about.
Okay, how about Jordan?
Definitely.
You can get crops. There's a lot of crops there and everything.
Even the cave,
Okay.
even the cave that the Prophet went into, peace be upon him, is there.
Okay.
The Zamzam well.
So how about we look into the Quran? Do you have a Quran open?
Yeah. The Zamzam well.
All right, chapter 14, verse 37.
Go on, read, please.
Abraham said, "O Lord, I have settled some of my descendants in an uncultivated valley near your sacred house, our Lord, that they may establish prayer." So here, Ibrahim is mentioning Mecca as an uncultivated valley, meaning there's a lot of things don't grow there. It's very seldom that things grow there.
That's correct.
Near the sacred house. So what makes more sense, the Mecca that we all know today or Jordan?
The Jordan, because if what I'm saying is true, it's between two mountains. Like, what the hell do you want? Yeah, like, how can you cultivate between two mountains? No, but the outer surrounding areas and thing, the water comes in from one particular place and they've irrigated
No,
it.
no, don't try to run away. What did you just say? What? Say that again, man. I was confused, man.
You see, what I'm trying to say, Petra, everyone knows where Petra is. Yeah, it's between a mountain crack and shaft and like between a valley, of two like rocky formations. You get what I'm saying? So my whole point is, that actual valley itself is dry and you can see, but it's good for building. I don't know, they've built into the actual sides of the mountains and all of this type of stuff. This is why we can have a cave that the Prophet went to, which is highly decorated and all of this type of stuff. Even now, do you get what I'm saying? They had a water system that ran across and both sides coming up from the mountains or the hills or whatever streams. You know what I'm saying? So there was a supply of fresh water to come down into that valley bit. It's all there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then when you go out on the outer surrounding regions, or further each side, you can see these vineyards where you can grow and crops can grow and all of these type of things there. So there's different environments in that same area. It's not just arid all the way through or mountainous and all of that. It fits all the descriptions. I'm telling you, 100%. And to say to run between two mountains and the Prophet went from here to here and this and that and went to certain locations. If man was in Mecca and had to go to Jerusalem, from Mecca, it would have taken a lot longer than described in the Quran. Like these things.
Okay, so the people, the early Muslims, right? The early Muslims, right? They were in Saudi Arabia, correct?
The early Muslims were in Saudi Arabia. I don't know if that's correct. What do you mean?
Okay, let's say, were they in Ethiopia?
Yes, they were in Ethiopia. They were in Ethiopia. They were in that, and they were in that. As I said, the Arabian Peninsula. Yes, in various.
Okay, so
parts,
let's just in theory, let's just say they were in Jordan. Okay, all right, let's just say that. All right.
Okay.
So they went to Ethiopia. Okay, which is south to Jordan, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jordan is in the same direction as Jerusalem. Is this right?
Yes.
And the first Qibla was where? Jerusalem, right?
Right. Supposedly. I'm not sure if that's correct.
Okay, supposedly. Oh, I see. Okay.
No,
So
no.
what was the first Qibla? Before the Kaaba, what was the first? Prayer direction?
We don't actually. You see, with the first 5 or 6 Kaabas, they're not all facing in the same direction. You get what I'm saying? And
5 or 6 Kaabas. What?
I mean, sorry, the 5 or 6 mosques. Sorry, So the Qiblas were facing. Some of them do face directly to Jordan, and others face to Mecca, and some now even face just in between, because people are like, they can't, like, they know where the old one is, they know where the new one is, or where it was moved to, you get me, and they maybe don't agree with the idea of that, so they just went in between. So you better check that out, where all the Qiblas face. That's a good one as well, actually. It's not a silly question.
Okay, but if we're going with the theory that the real Mecca is in Jordan, Ethiopia, why would they need to change the directions in the same direction?
Sorry? No, they don't have to change the direction. It's just that some people now thought it was aimed at Mecca, but that's not all necessarily true, because it's still in an easterly direction. So some people would have just thought, yeah, that's correct. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have questioned it. Who would have been questioning it? You know what I'm saying? It's only them in the mind of the builders, the Shriners, who would have known what they were doing when they were building it. Do you understand? Hello. And I think the first one was Egypt still. I'm not sure. Where's he going? Probably going to look up the Qiblas and get his fairy tale killed. Hey, Samaya, if you want to come on and get that work, I'm here, you know. You know how I do. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, man. Yeah, I see.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yo, I was speaking a lot. Did you hear me or what?
No. You must have cut off. Go on.
Yeah, so I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
if Jordan is right below Jerusalem, why would there be a need to say, oh, change your direction, because it's in the same direction? All right, so why would they need to change their direction if Jordan is right beside Jerusalem? It's right below it, so they wouldn't need.
It depends which
be
one was
told.
built. Which ones are we saying are built first? I mean, would you look them up and say, see how many of the old?
No, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter how many Kaabas. You're saying there was a Kaaba in Egypt.
No, I'm saying you said the Qibla, innit? I'm saying like the
Qibla,
Qibla obviously had to do with the first mosque being built, right? Because it's direction of prayer, innit? Hello?
Yeah.
So people can know what we're talking about, yeah? So my point is the direction of prayer on the Qibla, on the building, which wall you face when you pray, basically is what we're talking about. And I'm saying that most of the early ones faced Petra, and after the transition, a lot of the other ones faced Mecca, and then some of the other ones disagreed with that after they built them, because I don't know who's building them, but yeah, they faced in between.
bro, I don't think you believe yourself right now. I think you're just making things up as you go along, because you're not providing any references for what you're saying, any historical references. You're not bringing anything.
I said to you, if you want to look up, the direction of all the Qiblas, I'm sure you could do that. You know what I'm saying? And where
okay, so where is this? Where is it? If you're so confident that this is where it was, why don't you provide your evidence?
I'm saying that, look, some of the Qiblas, right, built after, some of the mosques and masjids built after a particular time, you know what I'm saying, were built facing Mecca. There's no argument there. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially in England or wherever now, yeah, right? But what I'm saying is, at a particular time, especially the early ones, they weren't built facing Mecca because it wasn't there yet. So we can't say that's thing, but it goes with the history. So what I'm saying is look up the history, yeah, and it won't be a problem, bro. You just want to go in the Quran or Hadiths. It don't make sense. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, you better run some higher, man. If you know what's good for you. Okay. Everybody's about to get roasted. What we got? We got on the stock club. Let's see what we got on the club. Wait, almost 11 hours ago. Just over an hour left. You got me? Let's see if this U comes back. Let's get this FTK, bro. Let's peek out here. FTK for free. Da 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 da. Da. Seem like you gone too far. Far forward. Yeah. So, all right, yeah. So we got an hour left. Spot on an hour. Let's do this one. Yeah. See, it's just so peak for some people out here, bro. When you break the fairy tale, like ting, ting, you go look at that art. You're just gonna be disappointed. You're just gonna be like, oh my god, Michael, I checked it out and you was right. And where do we go from here? See, this is what happens when you break man's fairy tales here. You have to give them something to hold on to. And I'm like, let's stick to the thing, man. But just know the truth, bro. Get me? They can't hack the hack sometimes, This man's like wobbling. You know what? I'm African now. Extra African. You know what I mean? Like, okay. All right, cool. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. You know what I mean? Realize your own self, like, bro. I don't know. Whatever you're talking about is not your business, not your concern. It's not your thing. You gotta say, might be even your family and that, but it's not a big deal if you don't check the history, bro. If you just go by a book, man, and a book ain't the history. It's a history of events, but it's not a history of the region of certain events like they're talking about. So you have to match that all out, bro. Otherwise, by the shouting Pope, man said a fucking rock is a mountain. I said, fuck's sake. Are you being serious? Are you being serious? Like, go and Google it, everyone. Google Mecca, hear me, and look show me a mountain. Show me a mountain. Show me a mountain. Show me a mountain. Eh, show me a mountain. Woo. Get me? We're not gonna have this disingenuous nonsense, bro. Get me? We're not saying the cab is fake or real. We're just saying it's moved. Man moved it. Political stuffs, not spiritual or metaphysical stuffs. Political stuffs. After the death of the prophet and all the sorts, you know, this is like times after, and a war in now. Get me? Real war in. So it's not hard to work out what was going on. Man invaded the place, tried to mash up the thing. Man moved the thing. Get me? Then when man did take over the thing, man said, all right, we'll keep it there. Get me? Cry me a river.
Yo, man, this guy. So, did you get your references, man?
Hmm?
Did you get your references?
What reference do you want?
For your claims. I gave you references, I gave you verses, I gave you historical claims.
You gave me 2 stones, no mountain, no
2 stones. What are these
geographic,
stones?
no geographic connection to anything that we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like
I gave you a verse from the Quran that proves.
You said Mecca is a valley.
Mecca is an uncultivated valley. That's what it is.
Right,
and if you look today, there's no crops in Mecca.
There's
little to no trees.
It's
all just rock. It's a rocky tract. It's a rocky valley. Full of mountains and hills. It's not flat. There's nothing flat in Mecca. It's full of hills.
Show me one mountain. Google Mecca and show me a mountain. Show me.
Jabal Nur, man.
Show
Mountain
me
of Light.
too.
Are you serious? Jabal Nur. Go check it out. Jabal Nur.
No.
JABALNOOR.
Show me.
Type that in Google.
Bro, right next to it has to be right next to the Kaaba, yes?
Yeah, it's right next to the Kaaba, man.
Right. So when you Google Mecca as it looks today, and I'm telling you, bros, show me a mountain.
Bro, I challenge anybody. Go Jabal Nur. Jabal Nur. It's JABALNOOR. Type that in. That's a big mountain. The Prophet used to go there meditate, and used to
show me
do
a
some spiritual stuff.
Show me a mountain. Show me a mountain. And then you say, hold on, wait. We know it's a stone. It's a big rock.
Stone.
Where is a cave in any of those 2 stones? Yeah. Where the Prophet used to go and pray.
There's a huge cave that people go there until today. People still go there.
Is it a mountain or is it a stone?
The mountain, a huge mountain, very hard to climb. It's extremely hard to climb.
Is it inside a building? Tell him the truth.
Inside a building? What do you mean?
Is the mountain supposedly inside a building?
It's a mountain, and within the mountain there are some caves inside the mountain.
No. Stop it. I'm saying in Mecca, right? To represent the 2 mountains, do they have 2 huge rocks inside buildings?
Yes, they do. In Safa and Marwa, they have 2 huge rocks inside the building. Yes.
Thank you.
That's what you're referring to.
Right.
Safa and
So
Marwa.
my point is, right. Well, what was the mountains that a Hagar had to run between?
Yes.
Right.
And if you go today, if you made Hajj today, you will see there's 2 huge rocks, and between those 2 huge rocks there's a distance, and you walk in between those 2 distances.
Yeah. And that's false, unfortunately. It's rocks. As you said, huge rocks. You heard him. How can a mountain be in a building? Are you dumb?
Maybe because they built a building over it.
How you build a building of a mountain? Stop it. Oh shit.
I think you're confused. Safa and Marwa, they're not mountains.
Oh my god. What?
I think Makru, I think you're very confused.
Hold on, wait.
Safa and Marwa are not mountains.
You what, mate? What'd you say?
Safa and Marwa
Yes.
are not mountains.
Okay. I'll just leave it there. You're not serious. You don't
Leave
even...
it there. Yeah. Look. Why are you running away? Look. You think you got some? You think you had a point, but you're just trying to do a straw man here.
I'm saying there's no straw man about a mountain being inside the building. It's no straw man.
I never said it was a mountain. You're making claims up now. I never said it's a mountain.
Yes, you did. You said the mountain there.
It's a place where we're in two distances where, let's say, okay, Hagar, whatever. She was running between two, rocks. And she was just running in between a distance to search for water for her son. Within those two distances, there was two rocks, two huge boulders. Okay. And it was on a incline. There was an incline type of thing. So until today, the Saudis, the kingdom, they made a little building so the Hajis can be cool. They don't have to run in the heat, so they can be cool and whatnot. So that's why there's a building over it. But it was not a mountain. There's not like a friggin' mountain where you.
So there's no mountain.
Not a mountain.
Yeah. And these places.
The mountain I'm referring to is Jabal Nur, right side. It's outside it's a bit like 15 minutes outside of the Kaaba.
And that's what? 15 minutes outside the what?
15 minutes outside the Kaaba, that region, Masjid al-Haram. And that's where the Prophet used to go and meditate. He used to meditate and do his little thing there.
Yeah, but that was the place in Petra. That was what it was known as.
There is no historical evidence to show that it was in Petra. Petra is there's nothing there except like maybe a little cavern with a little castle type thing. That's pretty much it.
Little.
There's nothing else that signifies that this is a place where supposedly Mecca was. That's ridiculous.
There's nothing little about Petra. Don't know what you're talking about. You get me? And at least it's on the spice route. It's on the track that goes all the way. You see, with Mecca, modern day Mecca, is off the spice route. So the spice route passes a couple miles at the back. You get me? That everybody used to travel for thousands of years to go to India and China. You get what I'm saying? And then go across the other side to Timbuktu.
But again, you failed to tell me what was the need of changing the prayer direction if Jordan is already in the direction of Jerusalem? Why would the people in Ethiopia need to pray in a different direction if it's the same direction?
Because the Kaaba was moved.
Oh, the Kaaba was moved. How convenient. The Kaaba was moved.
I did say that. What's your proof? I did say that in the beginning because that was the original home.
Where was the first Kaaba?
In Petra.
Okay. Well, why? You said it was moved.
Mm-hmm.
So the first Kaaba was in Petra. Where's the second Kaaba?
The first Kaaba is in Petra, and then it was moved to what you call Mecca or Becca today.
Okay, so the Muslims who changed it? The Muslims.
Yeah, two sets. There's no. This is after the Prophet's time. So.
But the prayer direction was in the changing of the prayer direction is in the Quran, so it has to be in the Prophet time.
So the Prophet's time, it would have been in Petra. It wouldn't have been in Mecca. That's all.
Exactly. So this is why I'm trying to say, what's the point of changing a direction if it's in the same direction? Jerusalem is in the direction of Jordan. So why would the people in Ethiopia need to change their direction of prayer?
No, they wouldn't, because their building is already built. I'm saying if they built it after the move in, yeah, then they might have changed it. They might have.
But that would make sense if the direction was moved after the Prophet, but it was clearly moved in the time of the Prophet, because it's in the Quran. The Quran was revealed in the Prophet's time.
Are you saying that the what was moved?
The Kaaba. You're saying that the Kaaba moved apparently from Petra to Mecca, right?
Right. I don't think it was in the time of the Prophet. No.
So clearly you haven't read the Quran. The Quran says change your face towards the Masjid al-Haram, which is in present day Mecca. Okay. So the first Qibla of the Muslims was in Palestine, Jerusalem, Israel.
I'm saying the word that they're saying is now Petra has been changed. You know what I'm saying? So then the name for that place, what they're calling Mecca now was not Mecca. The place that they're calling Mecca before was what we're calling Petra now. So there's been a hit and switch, but those are because of the people who write history and win wars and do all these things. You know what I'm saying? There was nothing wrong in it, and it was endorsed by certain people. You know what I'm saying? Or hierarchy, we would say sultans or whatever you want to say at the time. You know what I'm saying? Or from Damascus and all various regions. You know what I'm saying? As they did their thing, things had to change. So some buildings were built after that fact, and they faced whatever way they wanted to be honest. But to know that there's so much, there's 3 directions that any masjid or Kaaba, or not Kaaba, Qibla would be facing different directions. You get me? Only three directions they can face: Petra, Mecca, or somewhere in between.
But your claim, the real Mecca, your claim is the real Mecca is in Petra, right?
That's why some would face.
So I noticed that you just said Petra, Mecca. So you're clearly making a difference, distinction between the two. So why is that?
Yeah, because that's what they've done, isn't it? I mean, it's unfortunate that they've done that, but Mecca or Becca now, is in that part of Saudi Arabia, not in Jordan. You know what I'm saying? So someone's playing some game. I think it's because they moved the Kaaba there. Maybe they thought it was better to do that and then discard the history of the things that went on in that region in Jordan. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting. Look it up, though. Look up the city of Petra. I didn't know there was.
Well, I've definitely looked at it, and there's no proof, historical or archaeological evidence that says that that's the real Mecca. And I don't know if you believe this, but the first Qibla was in Jerusalem. Do you believe this?
I don't know if that's true necessarily. I think
where the Dome of the Rock is and the Aqsa Mosque.
I think it's not even a building now. The first one.
No, it's still there. It's Aqsa Mosque, or the Dome of the Rock area.
Yeah, I know the Dome of the Rock. I'm saying that's not. That is that's the Temple of Solomon, isn't it?
Yeah, that was where the first Qibla was, where the Muslims prayed towards.
Yeah, where the
Do you believe that?
What they pray towards? They pray towards Mecca.
Towards that direction? No, towards Jerusalem.
Well, maybe they did, or maybe they prayed towards Petra.
See, I know you know I'm gonna catch you. That's why you're saying you're uncertain, because you know I'm gonna catch you.
No, I'm saying because it makes sense, like for the Prophet to go to Jerusalem, because from Petra all things are easy. Do you get what I'm saying? What's very different is him traveling to this Mecca. You know what I'm saying? That they're trying to tell us. So I don't know. You know what I mean? From that place to Medina is still a lesser journey than what they're trying to describe to us. It doesn't make sense. It only makes sense if those actions and those things happen from that location. Look it up on the map. It's just like, let's see, Petra's here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mecca's here, Medina's here. Let's see if we can do this.
Okay, so where was Medina then? Where was Medina?
What?
Where's the real Medina according to you?
Well, I think Medina's always been Medina still. So I don't know.
Okay.
For me, what did the Prophet travel from? This Mecca or that Mecca is what you're asking me, isn't it?
Yeah. So you're saying the real Mecca is in Petra, Jordan. So where's the real Medina?
Well, Medina hasn't changed. I don't think there was a need to change somewhere like Medina. But I mean, if the Kaaba is being moved, it would make sense, I think. You get what I'm saying? To call that place the place where the original Kaaba came from. You get what I'm saying? And then have that name wiped out of history. You get what I'm saying? Or wiped out of the documents, because someone is going to come and write new documents and write biblical text or Quranic text and hadiths, and yeah, just mess the whole thing up, bros. So it's a lot of conspiracy and a lot of skullduggery going on. Hey. Putting in work for y'all, man. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, damn it. Look at that. I did work today, man. I did some work today. Mm-hmm. Have a break. Have a good cat. Come on. Oh, you're correct. You done know. That book of Mohammedism. How thick was that book? Huh? How thick was that book back in the day? Like that thick, innit? Proper thing, like big like that. Fuck's sake. Yeah, that's all I got to deal with is degrees of Mohammedism. Spam. Spam. That's jokes. Where are we? You what, mate? Yeah, man. Support your little bro, man. 20 hours. We done today. We getting there. You get me? We got a little 40 minutes left. So. Yeah, man. That was like light work, man. Beating up on my man. He's gonna go away and he's gonna learn that stuff. He's gonna be back with more questions. That's all it's gonna do is just make you ask more questions. Get what I'm saying? What's that? Is it exactly? And that doesn't sound like what's being given to us. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like something else. When we actually go to the actual location in Jordan, yeah, it actually makes more sense. There's two bloody mountains on each side with the same names. Like, what the hell am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, okay, makes sense. This one's called what? This one's called what? And this is a what? Valley in between. Okay. Makes sense. But no, some people just want to like, oh, this is it. Someone gave you a stone. A lot of hit the switches is going on here. Yeah, don't trust those Saudis, man. They're on some game shit. Yeah, you're gonna see casino in there soon. Stuff I love. But yeah, it's facts. You know what I mean? Some of our holy places ain't that holy. You know what I mean? Man's trying to mess it up. But that spot is significant because that is the belly button. That is the navel of the planet. Boom. That spot where it is now. So that's why I say, like, I know man's like thinking, but there's nothing wrong with it being there because it's significant. But what's your purpose though? Do you know what it's there for? Do you know why that spot's significant? Come on, man. We're caught. Get me? Different energy around there, bro. Check it out. About energy thing around the Kaaba. I think Jeddah had to look it up because my sister said it and he was like, no way. I was like, all right. When I saw stuff floating, the energy around there or something around the Kaaba is like, right, I got things floating like, yo, zero gravity and that. Like, what? Mad thing. But yeah, it is what it is. Get your knowledge up, people. Yeah. Don't let them push you, shove you, try and dictate how you give out information and how you done your research already. Like, don't. It's poor form. Get me? Let them do the work. Get me? You wanna come here and just like, nope, that's not it. Well, how did you come to that conclusion? Did you research it? I'm telling you something that sounds new to you, it seems. Yeah. And you're already shutting it down. Yeah. Doesn't make no sense. For the city. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You say? Not in Jordan now. I think you find Petra is in Jordan. You know what I mean? Don't tell me that the mine is not in Jordan. I'm saying Petra is in Jordan. Yeah. And the description of what we're talking about is quite clear to see. You know what I mean? On your way there, you know what I mean? When you get there, Zam, you know what I mean? That looks sticky for your dog. You know what I mean? I personally ain't seen what man refuted what the man said, but I did also look up other information related to the subject. Get me? So you didn't just get one man's point of view. Get me? As you say, we're never gonna go with that. But boy, I couldn't argue with the evidence that was brought forth, man. It was peak. So yeah. Don't shoot the messenger. I only come to spit the truth. The well of Zamzam's not even in Mecca either, so don't try it, bros. Show me. Yeah, man's got a little spot over the thing, like saying, yeah, this is it. Bro, stop that, man. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, these men are running game. You want to listen to Saudi Arabians? That's you. Them Saudis ain't even Arabians. They're Jews. Want to protect people from the sun. Huh? If you're born from that region, bro, you're not going to need no protection from the sun. I mean, you're not going to need them Arab sheets that they're wearing. You're going to need sheets and thing when you're traveling, but you're not going to need it on your day-to-day basis. You want to wear a little turban or something. But it's weird. Arabs are there now, and obviously foreigners are fully in charge. So until we could change that circumstance, bros, I wouldn't fight on the side of any Saudis. Get me? Saudis out there doing madness, showing the Kaaba, inside the Kaaba, and all of that type of stuff. They're doing madness. Get me? Grand Prince is doing tours with video cams and that, and it's ending up on YouTube and that. Yeah. I might want to tell me something, bros. Come on, man. Know who your leaders are, bros. Get me? Or who are in control of your holy places before you start talking, bros. And end up in a trap. There might be a reason why they're holy places, and they might have a reason why they're trying to hold on to the treasures. You know, like the Mona Lisa, they made a fake one. Get me? Put that up in the museum. You take that if you want to steal that. You don't waste your time. But yeah, it happens, bros. It happens, man. No. Good news don't go well. People want to only hear bad news. And I'm the bad guy. But yeah, it's a good show today. Yeah. I wasn't really like too fond of the guy snitching on the audio thing, but interesting. I'm long since jail experiences and that. Get me? But yeah, for my brother Shizzle, it was an interesting subject and that, because it involved people from our area and that. So I think. But yeah, everything else was good, bros. Oh man, that dead 5 pillars, man. Are you mad? That's not what makes you a Muslim, bros. If you're born a Muslim, you don't need pillars, bros. You just need knowing, bros. Or should I say for you, belief and faith. You get me? Come on. As I said to man already, I bust man up already to tell man. If it came with the Prophet Ishmael, what pillars did the Prophet Ibrahim have to follow? Tell me. Like, don't start getting all sectarian on me, G. Yeah. Don't get all sectarian because they told you in your sect they're 5 pillars and you got to stick by them. That's crazy. As I said, there's many types of Muslims, and there's Muslims before the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him. But, bros, you got to wake up and smell the coffee, bros. It's the one message, bros. From all the prophets and nabis, the one message, fam. Plain and simple, bros. You know, worship one God, you know, respect all the prophets and nabis, you know. Yeah, there's no FTK, bro. You have to get up very early in the morning, bro. Your deed, my deed, not the same. My relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, private, personal. Get me? You got no powers over here, bros. Get me? You stay there in your little Sunni paradigm, thinking that your way is the right way. Yeah. Unfortunately for all of us, there's just 70-something sects. I seem to be in one that's far older than what you're talking about. And far more authentic. Big up, Nicks. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, where you at, man? Where you at? Where you at? Is that from Jordan or Lorden? Yeah, man. So yeah, you can go to this place then. If you're from Jordan, you can go there, bro. Are you in Jordan now or are you in England now? You should have known exactly what I was talking about. Hannibal.
Yo, big up,
You saying Hannibal?
big up, Sniper,
What you
man.
saying?
Yeah, man. I was just messing up because basically what happened is Raspec's just going through the little footage with the between you, Zabida, and Jedi, innit? He's going through on his show, innit? So I was just cracking up. You get me? Did you get that? Yeah.
Is it finished or what?
No, it's on. It's on. He's still on that.
Not watching it. He's watching it, yeah.
Yeah, man. He's going through it, and then letting people have their comments and whatnot. But everyone's just seeing our flake issues, basically. You get me? Yeah. I was just cracking up to myself. I was just laughing. You get me?
At least my video's being played.
That's right.
My video, innit? So yeah.
Now you'll have your 1,000 subscribers in no time. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know.
No, but you was honest with and you was respectful, and you was honest with so really you know what I mean, you got nothing to think about. You just spoke truth. You get me?
Yeah. Get that blast. Get that blast.
Yeah, man. Just let me just come and nice up the show. You get me? Because I saw that no one's here, so I thought, let me just jump on quickly. You get me? Yeah, I feel like I'm a now. You get me?
You're in Glasgow, Scotland. You talk about chocolate Muslim. You must be fucking crackers. Get me? The home of bloody chain spotting and fucking heroin and what? Whiskey and stuff. Yeah, man. Yeah. As I said, if you don't think your Saudi leaders are taking cocaine and taking drugs and all sorts, perhaps you're seriously deluded. I mean, if I'm a chocolate Muslim, what are they? Because they're definitely not from Arabia. As I said, the men are Iranian Jews. Ashkenazim. That's why they have to wear sheets.
That's right. I've actually done some research into the Saudi Arabian family, and they're like they're Jews. They're like Zionists, you know.
Yeah. Sis, I got half an hour left, less than half an hour. But, yeah.
And they'll put there by the British anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, these people want to run around after them. They definitely don't want the Sharia law that they bring in to be ever put in place any other place than where they are, because that's a mazhar. showing you their European traits and behavior, bringing in murderous extremism into something that's meant to be peaceful. Makes no sense. Get me? But then they want to tell us something. Get me? Get me? They're not born Muslim, most of them. And even if they are one generation, I saw someone asking the black band man asking Adnan Rashid if he was if his parents was Muslim. I was like, yeah. He was like, yes. I'm like, no, man, you didn't ask the right question. I said, come here, ask him if his grandparents were Muslim or if they were Kuf. You get me? Everyone turned around like that. I said, go on, ask him. Then after, he came up to me and I was like, did you ask him? He's like, no, I didn't. I said, bruv, man, the money question. The money question. Yeah, he hit the body there or the head, boy. If he had hit that one, he would have got him straight up. You get me? So us who are born so and come from places where they got tribes of Muslims. You get me? Like the whole tribe is Muslim. Like maybe not now because you know it's a bit more free. Like people can choose what they want, but they're heavily religious wherever you are in Nigeria or whatever. It's not a joke. But as I said, their form of Islam and what these guys are promoting is two different things. This is some mainstream crap. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with man. Man ain't no Arab. Man, you get me? Yeah, man is on some different stuff, bro. Be a Sunni if you want. That's your business, bro. You feel that you're following the Sunnah of the Prophet. That's all well and good, bro. But when the day of judgment comes, bro, we'll see. Get me? Bear chat.
Yeah, but I was gonna ask, what is a real Muslim? Tell me, what is a real Muslim?
To be a Muslim is to be a peacemaker, to live in Islam or to live in the way of peace. Get me? If you can't get that right, then you're in a world of hurt, mate. Get me? You're gonna have bare problems in your life. You know, read hadiths. You're gonna just be a fake in your faith. You get me? It's gonna be running around chatting crap, judging other people, thinking that you're the most high, associating partners. Because once you do that, for me, that's shirk. Get me? You call someone a kafir, that's shirk. Get me? You call someone a mushrik, that's shirk. All of them shirky things where you don't have that right. Because if you read the book properly, you would know that only Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala can make those distinctions. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple.
You know what? I agree with what you're saying because I feel like, you know what I mean? If you're like, you're a religious person, who are you to try and put others down just because they don't believe in the same beliefs as you? You get me?
As I said, it's just sectarianism. I mean, your sect, you believe what you believe in it, what you're taught. You get me? My sect, it doesn't work like that, man. We're taught to read everything and read, you know, and learn and think. Ikra. Yeah, that's what the word means, man. Read. So go and read, man. Instead of talking to me, like, yeah. I'm sure. You get me? They never mentioned the 5 pillars to the Prophet. You get me? They just asked him to read. And then recite in the name of your sustainer. You get me? Is the sustainer the name of God? You get me? Or is it an attribute of God? Yeah, man. That's jokes. Yeah, yesterday was jokes, isn't it? Hannibal. What was in the phone?
Oh yeah, yesterday was good, man. Really good as Speaker's Corner. I must say though that I disagree with what Real has been saying about, you know, what saying to the children. I thought that was very inappropriate what he was saying. Because how can you, as a grown man, tell children that you don't know that not to get bumped or something along those lines. I mean, there's something called being appropriate.
Yeah.
That is very inappropriate to do or say. That's my opinion. Get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just feel like, yeah, that's very inappropriate to say. Even though it could be true, that is not something you say to a child.
Definitely not.
You get me? You do not say that to a child.
They're definitely not endorsing that. The men are just freelancing because they don't, as someone said, they don't have no children. I don't think. You get me? So it's one of those ones. If you don't have no children, then you won't appreciate how fragile their minds are. Not fragile, but how they're like sponges.
Sure,
They're
Michael, but I can understand that's very inappropriate to say. I don't have no children.
But he doesn't, and he doesn't know. He just is completely oblivious to it. He's like, no, I don't care. I don't care. I'll say it. I'll tell you what. I could tell him that. Tell him that. I can tell your nieces and nephews, yeah, but
Yeah, exactly. If you're your family, that's different. Someone you know close, that's different. But to go out to random children that you don't know,
could get punched up, mate.
exactly. That's how you get yourself punched up.
I never knew about this. Scout abuse. I was like, right, okay, what are you talking about? You know, like even in the scouts, you had to spend like 1 hour at church a week on a Sunday. It's easy, anyways. 1 hour service, anyway. It's fucking dead. You get me? Like, oh, tea and biscuits out. You get me? It was a mad thing. I was like, that's dead. Like, I didn't even go all the time, but you get me? You had to do something to get your badges and all that stuff. But then I went on to air cadets because you could shoot guns. Oh, you know, me, sniper and that. You get me? That's where I learned my early sniper shooting. At air cadets. So I didn't want to go boys brigade. Yeah, I didn't want to go boys brigade. So I went air cadets. Still training and that, but it's all mad. They train us in the ends to be military.
Yeah, but all them cadets thing is like it's like a fast route in towards police and military, you know? Because a lot of them children end up either joining the police or the military. But I used to see them clubs up in my country, in Portugal, and I always looked at them as fun, but at the same time, I was always out and about, so I was always having fun anyway, so I did not join them.
Yeah, I hear that.
So would you recommend them sort of things into children in this country?
What he was saying?
No, I mean the clubs and all of that, the cadets and all of that.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they don't have nothing, remember? A lot of those things in a lot of areas they don't even have. If they had it, it would be a good thing, but these things are dying out like a dinosaur or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, wherever they can do it, what they call it, brownies, Cubs, Scouts, all of that. Hello? Attitudes have changed because people have changed and we got more different people in the country. So more crazy stuff can go on and sneaky stuff, but bro, we need to like get back to the time when we used to be able to just walk the streets as kids and feel safe. No one was gonna hurt us. You know what I mean?
That's right. I feel like I had a really good childhood when I was young, you know, in Portugal.
It was rough here, but it was still communal. Like even the racist white people were still trying to usher you to go to your yards, little black monkey. You get me? And
Okay.
all right, it kind of makes sense. Like you're insulting me, but you want me to, yeah. Like at least you don't want me to go back to my own country right now. Yeah, go to your fucking house, you little black bastard. Like fuck's sake. So yeah.
It's true though. I feel like in London nowadays, there's no real outlets for young people. You know what I mean? It's where they can go, socialize, get rid of some of that built up energy. There's not many places, and you have to have money nowadays to do activities. You know,
Yeah, definitely.
and I feel like a lot of the parents probably ain't got that money. You know.
Yeah, so what, Bobs? And do you think I've got the right answer, the wrong answer? Man, as I said, it's not incumbent on you to know if I'm gonna know the right answers when I go to Jenna, because I will be going. You get me? My seat's already booked, mate. You know what I mean? I ain't looking for no extra credits and taking no shahadas and all of this from people and giving dawah and all of that. It doesn't even make sense. Let them see the dawah in my actions and be brought to the deen that way. Because we only deal with the Sarata Mustaqeen around here, bro. So, told you. You got me. You want to play the game, you're going to get beat up.
Yeah, that's the best way to get. If you think that your way is the best way, your behavior should show that, you know.
Yeah. It's just one of them days. Just one of them days. So yeah, the bottom line, Speaker's Corner Sunday was jokes. Get me?
Oh yeah, it was really good.
Was jokes. I had all the emotions on that day. It was funny. A man rode up on me on a horse. That was the funniest. You know, it was entertaining. You know, even though you had to strip. Oh yeah, what's your name, Hassan? You need to check my video with on COE with Uncle Omar. You know what I mean? About 5 pillars. You know what I mean? Speak for Uncle Omar. Man. You know what it is, Bobs. As I said, take your Sunni stuff and chill out, man. You know what I mean? It's not that special, Bobs. Allow it. You got Wahhabi in your thing, fam. You need to sort out your own ummah first. The Sunni ummah needs cleaning, fam. Got all sorts of mushriks and thing in there, bruv. You know what I mean? Worrying about other man. You know what I mean? Pillar your blood clot. But as I said, you might be a supporter of them thing there, so I'm not gonna not keep. Get me, do your thing, bruv. But yeah, I know. Hellfire is waiting for some man. Get me, perpetrating the funk. Yeah, respect to Uncle Omar, man. A lot of people don't like him, but he's my guy still.
You serious, Uncle Omar? Because from what I've seen of him, ahead of him, he's a blatant racist.
No, Uncle Omar's just old.
Yeah?
Old African man. Who just like cantankerous, bruv. Old African Arab.
Okay, is that the one with the big beard?
Yeah. He's just some old cantankerous. He's got a thing. He's got his own style now. He's created his own style that he uses. So it's just that you don't want to be on the side when he's giving out that smoke. Well, as far as me and him, yeah, like on camera, yeah, we can go at each other, but off camera, he's a cool guy. You get me? He's got no disputes or nothing. He's always trying to come to the deen. I'm like, please stop being a Wahhabi, please. You get me? We crack jokes and all sorts, and he brings the best.
Oh, he's a Wahhabi, yeah?
Huh? Nah.
He's a Wahhabi.
No, I'm just teasing him. Him. He's fighting against them type of man there, but yeah, They're
So what
trying
is
to.
he, a Shia or Sunni?
He's a Sunni. No, is he Salafi?
Oh, Salafi, yeah? Seen, okay.
Just like Isa and that. He's vexed with Isa right now. He's like, Isa, is he busted? Is he busted? I was like, don't call him that. Don't call him that, Unks, man. Scared him. He's like, no, he did something to me. I was like, yo, that way, man. That way. Get me. But I think they sorted it out now. Get me. But when them call Buzz pissed, he's pissed at it. It's one of them guys. Oh. Some of them definitely, bro. Some of them, a lot of my Sunni brothers are definitely are standing on that, but some of them are not. Some of them like to just recite scholarly words. Got me. Haven't made up their own mind on certain things yet. So a lot of that done my due diligence. You get me? Because I don't know if you know my thing. I've been always in the park, man. That speaker's cool and shit. And I've been there for years, so you know.
You know what? I really enjoyed Raven's discourse they had on Sunday.
He puffed him up like
properly, because that guy was a fucking idiot. He keeps coming in and trying to derail the conversation, talking about, oh, what about us? But we're talking about black men, and he keeps coming in, giving one jab, and then it's like he's just a very young, naive, foolish guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, but it's all love.
Oh yeah, he's giving him that work, at least, you know.
Yeah. He's been watching, innit? He's just been watching.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, he's been watching hard.
You know, and you get me. Me and Raven we got understanding. You get me? Every one of us has got a different style. So sometimes you get it hard, sometimes you get it soft, sometimes you get it amusing, sometimes you just get dismantled. It's like whoever you want, you keep bringing them there, we keep knocking them down. Get me? So until they change their ways and we're finding success. Don't worry, man. A couple of weeks back.